Let's go, man. Let's go. We here. 12-hour live stream. Going live today. What's up, y'all? Shout out to everybody. If you guys don't know me, I'm Daryll Ellison. I'm a real estate investor out here in Phoenix, Arizona. Today I'm going to be closing deals, calling people sellers live for 12 hours straight, man. If you guys have any leads that you guys want me to call, one second, I'll put the link in the chat. If any leads that you guys want me to call today, I'm gonna go ahead and put this in the chat here. Make sure you guys save that. Make sure you guys submit leads there. I'm gonna be calling leads for 12 hours straight today. I'm gonna start it off by doing like some just quick like introductions. You know what I'm saying? I have a team meeting actually in 30 minutes. But yeah. 1 second. I'm excited, man. I'm super excited. My bad. Bet. Oscar, my guy. What's up, man? So yeah, I'm super excited for today. Going for 12 hours from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. I have no clue what's in store. I know I have a bunch of announcements for today. Last time we did a 10-hour live. Pace actually, my bad, it's hot in here. I'm in here sweating. But Pace actually sent it out to everybody in sub 2. So we got like really packed in here last time when we did the 10-hour live. But we're doing 12-hour live stream today. We're gonna get started making calls. So like usually my team meetings, they start at 6:30. So you guys are gonna see how I start off interacting with my team. Then we're gonna have our team role plays and stuff like that, and then I'm gonna get on calls. So it should be a fun day, y'all. It should be a fun day. Make sure you guys come with questions. Make sure you guys stay interactive with me. I'm gonna bring some people up on stream as well, especially if you send some leads over. Let's see how many leads we have to call. I just started really promoting it yesterday, so I wasn't expecting too many. Oh, we got a lot overnight. So we got 24 leads to call. Shout out to Harvey. He sent pretty much all of them. Harvey wants some deals, y'all. Let me see in the chat if you guys are watching. How many deals do you think I'm gonna lock up today? How many deals do you think I'm gonna lock up today? Let's do it over or under 2 deals today. I'm thinking I'm going for 2 today. 2 deals locked up, and that's contract signed, y'all. Let me know in the chat what y'all thinking. While y'all doing that, I'm gonna get on Instagram. I'm gonna get some people on here on Instagram. Let me get this link. I'm gonna share this link over here. See if I can get some people to join the IG. Join from IG. Should have been to this, but yeah, man. There we go. About to go live on Instagram as well. I just noticed too, today is the same day as Thrive. So I'm low-key competing with Dean Graziosi and what's his name? Dang, how I forget my guy's name? Tony Robbins. So here we go. Got this link here. YouTube link. Gonna send it to myself. I'm gonna post it on Instagram. Go live on Instagram. Get some people up in here, man. But shout out to y'all. It's 6 a.m. on my side, 9 a.m. on the East Coast. I'll be going from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. West Coast time, Arizona time. Should be a lot of fun today. Let me go live on Instagram quick. Actually, let me post this link here. If you guys have any questions starting off, let me know. I'm gonna be moving not as fast. Like I said, I have a team meeting at 6:30 where you guys are gonna see how I talk to my acquisitions team, how I run my actual acquisitions meetings. And then immediately after acquisitions meetings, we do some role playing. So you guys are gonna see the role playing as well. You're gonna see how I give feedback. You're gonna see how I talk to the team, interact with the team, how we get better every single day before we get on the phones. So you're gonna see everything today. I'm really excited to show that. Really, really excited to show that. 1 second. I'm editing this this link right here. Boom. Now we there. Cool. Add new link. Share. Copy. Let me send it to myself so I can post it on Instagram. If you guys have any questions while we're waiting to get started, while we're about to get started, ask the questions in the chat. Like I said, welcome everybody. Welcome to the 12-hour live stream. I'm gonna be calling your sellers all day from 6 to 6. If you guys have any leads that you want me to call, it's the jvwithdaryl.com/12-hour stream. You submit the leads and I'll call them live on stream. I'll even bring you up here while I'm talking to them. We can talk it out. We're gonna be locking up some deals today at 6:30. I have a team meeting. I have a meeting with my team, so I'm just waiting for that. I'm gonna start making calls around them. Actually, I could probably make a call now, but I'm trying to get some more people on here right now. So let me go live real quick. Let me go live on IG. Boom. I probably should have charged my phone better last night. Everything's about to die. I'm not in my normal setup, y'all. I'm not in my RV. I wish I was doing this out of my RV, but I'm not in the RV. I'm at my mom's house. I guess it's better for the better. IG Live. What up? We live right now on YouTube. We're live on YouTube. Hit the link in my bio. I'm going to be streaming live for 12 hours today. Calling sellers live for 12 hours today. Make sure y'all hit that link in my bio. If you have leads that you want to submit, if you want to just watch, if you want to sit in here and watch me talk to leads for 12 hours, pull up. I'm in the stream right now. We're starting in a little bit. I'm about to have a meeting with my team. I'm going to make a few calls before that, but y'all join the YouTube live. Join the YouTube live. I'll be live for 12 hours straight today calling your sellers. Morning, Danny. If you guys have any sellers that you want me to call, remember, I want the dead leads. I want the worst ones. My beard is struggling, bro. I need to cut this for sure. But yo, that's besides the point because we closing deals today. We locking deals up today. If you guys have any leads that you want me to call on this 12-hour stream, hit the link in my bio. You can submit leads there. The link to the stream is in my bio as well. Hit that link tree. We're gonna be here till 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Arizona time. Make sure you guys tune in today. Just listen, man. Just listen to me make calls. Go to work today. Let's see if we got any East Coast leads right now. I can maybe give somebody a call right now before my meeting starts. What up, Josh? This is a Houston lead. See, I'm looking for an East Coast lead. What we got here? South Carolina. We got a couple properties here. This is a rental portfolio. Seller wants to sell all 6 properties. I can't get him to come down. He wants 450 or better for everything. Shout out to Mike Williams. Says he can't get this guy down to come down on this price. This is 6 properties. He's asking for $450,000. I wonder if $450,000 is really worth it. Says he's trying to get him to come down on his price. Well, let's call him. Let's go, man. I wasn't expecting to make calls this early, but we doing it. Let's do it, man. Let's get it. Let me look this property up while we're calling. Let's do it. I don't know what part of South Carolina this is in. Waltersboro.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice.
No answer. Guys, you always want to double dial. always want to double dial. Every single call, double dial. What's up, y'all? If y'all in my Instagram, make sure y'all hit that link in my bio. I don't want to see anybody on my Instagram. Come to the YouTube. We're live on YouTube right now for 12 hours straight calling sellers. If you guys have some sellers you want me to call, submit them to the link. Submit them to the YouTube link.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
No answer again.
8, 4, 3, 9.
You know what? It's 12-hour live today, so I'm triple dialing everybody today. If they don't answer, it's a triple dial. Good morning, Augustin. Mike, what's up, bro? Andrew, I got you, bro. I'm gonna call you, bro. My bad. Been super busy, bro. Putting some things together. Guys, if you're in the Instagram, hit the link in my bio. Come to the YouTube. Come to the YouTube. Live streaming for 12 hours straight. Calling your sellers. Your sellers live. These are none of my sellers.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
All right, triple dial, no answer. So what I want to do is I want to leave a note saying I triple dialed this guy, no answer. And then I'll put that in a different section. Make sure I know that I called this guy and he did not answer. So we'll try him again later. We'll try my man's later. See if I can get somebody else on the phone. See if I can get somebody on the phone real quick before my team meeting. Let's go. Let's make some calls, man. Let's get some deals. Yo, I need an over under. I'm looking to get 2 deals today. I'm looking to lock up 2 deals today. I need an over under. What y'all think? What y'all think in the chat? Over under 2 deals. I'm not trying to say no crazy number, but over under 2 deals. What y'all think in the chat? What y'all think? Let me know. See if we got any other East Coast leads. This is Arizona. Oh, this is in Maricopa, right around the corner. I'm in Maricopa right now. Oh yeah, Harvey. Shout out to Harvey sending all these AZ leads. What's up, y'all? What's up in the chat? Yo, if you guys are just now jumping in on my Instagram, make sure y'all hit that link in my bio. I'm live on YouTube. I'm going live on YouTube for 12 hours straight today. Hit that link in my bio. If you guys want me to call your sellers, so there's a link in my bio as well for you to submit your leads. And yeah, hit the link for the YouTube. I'll be in here all day, 12 hours straight. Let me just fix this. Let me pin this message here so new people see it. But I don't want to see anybody in my Instagram. I want to see everybody in YouTube. Shout out to everybody on YouTube, guys. If it's your first time on my YouTube channel, make sure you like the video. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. I go live pretty much every single day. Just showing my business, showing the day-to-day, showing what we're doing. As you see, Scale Out behind me. That's the name of the YouTube series where I'm scaling out of my business, where I'm working to get my wholesale business to 20 deals a month consistently. I did change it. Started off as 10 deals a month, but now it's grew. I want to do 20 deals a month. I haven't got to 10 yet, but I'm freaking close. I just need to make a couple tweaks here and there. But I'm sharing the journey live as I'm going through it. So as I'm learning, I fail on here, I win on here. You guys see everything. So make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, like the video, and you guys will be notified when I go live every single day. Guys, Augustin, if you have a lead that you want me to call, see, you said you have a duplex. If you have a lead that you want me to call, I'll put the link in the bio in the chat here. There's the link right there. If you have a lead that you want me to call, y'all, I'm live on YouTube right now. If it's you just not jumping in on my Instagram, hit the link in my bio. Come to the YouTube. I'm calling sellers for 12 hours straight. 12 hours straight. I'm calling sellers. Let's go, Tyler. Let's go, French T. So 15 minutes, I have a team meeting. So I'll show you guys how I go through my team meeting, how I go through my acquisitions with my team. Looking to see if I have any East Coast leads. Oh, here's a Baltimore one from Solomon. Shout out to Solomon. Let's see what's going on in the notes quick. I really don't read the notes, but TLC, he's not sure what he signed, but he had been there for almost 2 years. So he's not sure how soon he will sell. It depends on who comes with 130K first. Seller's running to a friend right now, but said he can bring on 1,200 to 1,500 a month. Oh well, let's talk to them, see what's going on.
The number you have called is not recognized. Please
Not
check the
recognized.
number.
Oh, here we go. There's the issue. Called a British number. Let's go. It's called Willard. Willard Nick. Guys, if you're just now jumping on the Instagram, I'm live on YouTube. Make sure you guys hit that link in my bio. I'm going 12 hours straight today, calling your sellers.
Please leave your message for...
Looking to get some answers now. Looking to get some answers. What's up, Carolyn? Need some answers. I need somebody to answer before I do my meeting. Oscar, appreciate that. Appreciate that, brother. Yeah, make sure you guys are liking this video for me, subscribing to the channel if you're not subscribed already. Frank, my team currently, I have about 8 people on my team. I have a transaction coordinator, 2 VAs, 3 acquisitions, 2 lead managers. Yeah, 8 people on my team.
Please leave your...
I'm triple dialing everybody today. Everybody's getting triple dialed today. And if they don't answer, I'm going to call them later on in the day. I got y'all. We getting some deals today. We locking something up today. I'm telling y'all. I feel it. I feel it, man. And this is fun for me because I don't make as many calls anymore. I have my team that make calls. I help them out with that. They're usually making the calls for me. I'm handling some other things. So this is fun. I get to get back on the phones and talk to sellers.
Please leave your message for...
Triple dial, no answer again. Okay. No worries. We're going to follow up with this guy. We're going to follow up with him a little later today. Y'all, if y'all are just now jumping in my Instagram, I'm live right now. I'm going live for 12 hours straight on YouTube. If you guys have never been on my YouTube channel, make sure you hit the link in my bio. Hit the link in my bio. Come party in the YouTube with us. If you have any leads for me to call, you can submit them. I only want the dead leads. I want the worst leads that you have. So don't send me anything that you got hot, that you're working to close. That's too easy. I want a hard one. I don't want the easy leads, y'all. I want the tough ones. What'd you say? How many people you got on your team? Just answered that, Tyler. I got about eight people on my team. I have 2 lead managers. I have a partner, an integrated partner. I have 3 acquisitions. Well, 3 closers. And then I have a transaction coordinator and I have an executive assistant. So I have 8 people on my team total. You probably won't see 8 people in the meeting today because a couple of my guys, they can't make it in. I know Andrew's working today. But yeah, Kiambu, Daryll, what is the best way you call people in foreclosure? What is your opening line? I do not overthink my opening line. I usually just say, hello, this is Daryll. How are you? Right. My main objective is to make a friend. Right. So just call. It's really tough to get people in foreclosure on the phone because their heads in the sand. Right. They change their number. It's not just people calling them for their house. It's also people calling them that they owe money to, bill collectors, banks. Right. They don't want to answer the phone. So it's really tough to get them on the phone. Depending on where you're at, it may be easier just to knock on the door or send a text, right? But when you're talking to pre-foreclosures, just make a friend, right? And try to figure out their situation and how you can help, right? You want them to be able to open up to you. You want them to trust you. So your main objective is to become a friend. Never call them and just tell them that you see their name on the pre-foreclosure list, right? You got to call. You got to just be smooth with it. Right. So I usually just open that call. I treat it like a regular phone call, right? And when I go for their motivation, if they don't tell me that they're in pre-foreclosure, right? Like if we're just beating around the bush, I know that they're in pre-foreclosure and they won't tell me it, I'll bring it up like midway through the conversation. I'll say something like, I'll be like, oh, I just pulled the property up here. And if I'm out of line, you could tell me, right? Like you could tell me I can mind my business. But I see something here about an auction, about a pre-foreclosure. You know anything about that? And I really confused. And they usually tell me, right? They usually tell me everything at that point. Guys, welcome. If you guys are just now jumping in, if you guys are just now joining my Instagram, make sure you hit that link in my bio and come to the YouTube. We're live on YouTube right now. I'll be calling sellers for 12 hours straight today. Hit the link in my bio. I'm calling sellers live for 12 hours straight today. And it's your sellers too. It's not my sellers. I may call some expired listings later out here in Arizona just because I'm looking for a house to move into, to buy and move into. So I'll call those a little later. But I'm calling your sellers live for 12 hours straight. I'm about to start my team meeting in a few minutes. But shout out to everybody on here right now. It's in the morning, 9 in the morning. You guys could be anywhere else right now. You're here right now listening in. So I'm gonna do my best to get some deals for y'all today, man. Let's get some deals. If you guys have any leads that you want to send in, also hit the link in the bio. I want the dead leads. I want your worst leads. I want a challenge. I want a challenge today. Isaiah Crosby just called me back. Triple dial worked. Triple dial worked. Let's get it. I just got a call back from this guy.
Hello.
Hey, Isaiah, what's going on? This is Daryll.
This is who now?
This is Daryl. I don't know if you can help me. You've been speaking with Mike on my team about some properties that you're selling in Walterboro.
Right.
Yeah, were you still looking to sell those, or did you already get that situated?
No, I'm still taking courts on it.
You're still doing what?
I'm still taking courts on it.
Cool. Well, I got some information, some notes here. It's not too complete here, so I just wanted to give you a call, see if I can fill in some holes that I have here in my notes, ask a few questions, and see if we're a good fit. If that's cool.
But where are you at? You in Georgia?
I'm in Phoenix, Arizona, but we buy in South Carolina and Georgia.
Oh man, you two already be doing business with you.
Why you say that? What makes you think that?
Well, I don't know. I can't. Phoenix is a long way.
It's 2022, man. Everything's virtual. We got teams in South Carolina. I got teams in Georgia.
Mail me a court. I want it in writing on a court. Send me a court if you're interested in it.
You said mail you what?
If you're interested in it, send me a court.
Well, I don't know if I'm interested yet. I got to ask a few questions and see what's even going on. I just have address here, and it says that Isaiah is looking to sell. So I don't have much information.
Check the property out. What you need to do.
I'm sorry?
You need to check the property out if you don't know what you're doing.
Well, that's what I'm calling you for. I have about 8 properties in front of me right now, and usually what I do is I give the seller a phone call and see if you're even interested in selling at first, because a lot of times people aren't even really interested in selling. They just want to hear offers, right? And I'm not gonna waste my time or yours if you're not even really looking to sell.
Well,
you know?
I'm 84 years old, and my son got killed 3 months ago, and I can't take care of him. I got 6 of them I'm selling.
I'm so sorry to hear that about your son, man. It's terrible.
So I'm interested in doing something with them. I can't take care of them no more. I'm too old.
I got you. Are they all rented out right now?
They all filled. They rented and got people waiting to rent out.
I got you.
There's nowhere to rent in this town.
Have you
moving to Somerville and Charleston over here to find a place to rent?
I got you. Yeah. So it sounds.
What information you need to know?
But no, I was just gonna say it sounds like these are some pretty pretty popular properties. Have you thought about maybe just getting like a property manager or something, since you don't want to take care of them?
No,
since you don't want to deal with them?
no. I won't. When I go out, I'm out.
Yeah,
No property manager. No, I don't need that.
I got you.
I'm too old to deal with it, man.
So they're I feel
they've been
you.
good to me. And the Brickman there, they're in the city. They got water and sewer and police protection.
Nice.
And they are in the city. The Brickman there, hardwood floors.
And they've all been like not totally updated, but they've been updated in the past like 5 to 10 years.
Well, oh yeah, they keep them up. Something go wrong now. There's one of them needs a new roof on it. I'm waiting on all the other 5 have got new metal roofs on them.
Mm-hmm.
But the one of them, the guy that's hadn't got him here to put the roof on there. And it ain't urgent, but we go get that put on there. If the new buyer gets it, he'll do it. You know.
Yeah, for sure. If when we buy properties, we typically just tell the seller, hey, you don't need to lift a finger, right? We'll buy it as it is,
all right.
as it says currently. What did your realtor say?
What does my realtor say?
Yeah.
No, I tell my realtor what to do. He don't tell me what to do.
I like it. I love it. Have you thought about listing it with him, or were you just gonna think about selling it off market to an investor?
No. I ain't gonna pay him no percentage. I can sell them myself.
I love it. Have you been getting many offers?
Well, I haven't really pushed it that hard yet. I got from now to the end of the year to really I want to wind them up before the end of the year.
Before the end of the year?
Yeah, because a couple of them is under the government thing there, and I'm going to.
I got you. Usually when I hear later in the year, a lot of times it's due to taxes. Is that an issue with you as well? Capital gains?
That's always an issue, you know. I want the right proposal to go to my accountant and see how much money I got to pay. Because I hadn't owed any money on these things in 30 years. But it hadn't been a dime owing on them.
Oh, man.
So they're free as far as liens or mortgages or anything like that.
I love it. So, yeah, and then the only thing you would have to worry about would be capital gains. So everything's free and clear. You're just paying taxes and insurance on it right now, huh?
Oh yeah. That's all insured and the taxes are paid up and insurance.
Do you know what they're rented for?
Yeah, $600 a month.
All of them, all 6 of them?
We got to go up on it. I just wait and let the new man do that.
Yeah.
They ought to be getting 700 at least or more.
So you think they can get 700 each? All of them? Are they all like in the same area?
Yeah. Some of them, three of them are right together. Then one is just 2 blocks down, and then over the street the 2 are together.
Got it.
So they're right close. They're right close together. And I live right here on a block away from them, so I've been able to maintain them and keep up with my renters and know who they are and everything. So
it sounds like you're knocking on the door on the first of every month to get your rent paid.
No. They see me coming, it's time to move. They got to bring the money to me. I don't go out and collect no money.
I love it, man. Yeah, so I can see how you're ready to just retire and kick your feet up is what it sounds like. What do you have planned when you sell these properties and you don't have to deal with tenants and toilets anymore?
I'm just gonna do like I've been doing, help my grandson. I still own a big company, and I'll still help them a little bit when I can.
What company do you own? What do you guys do?
Wildwood Contractors Incorporated.
Oh, nice.
We got a big road job that we're doing. We build parks and playgrounds and recreation areas.
Oh, I love it. So it's nothing for you if you have to do some work to the property. That's nothing.
But I've been doing this for 65 years. I worked 60 years, a little over for my company there.
Wow.
Now my grandboys are running it now since my son got killed.
Man, 65 years.
65 years.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Most businesses don't stay in business for like 2 years. It's 65 years.
When my son got killed, the bonding company come down from Charlotte. They come down in our office, and nobody's had a good record. We won 4 national awards to the White House, and over the whole United States, we had 4 projects that was picked, and we won first place.
Really?
The bonding company said we got no problem. Anything we want, because you in the building. when you're in the building business, you got to deal with the bonding companies.
Mm-hmm.
And they come down and brought the head man and all this stuff. Met with me and my two sons, and they seen nothing wrong. We've never been late on a job. We never paid a penalty out of these 60 years. So,
Well, that's why you've been in business for 65 years. You do business the right way.
Well, I like what I was doing. We did a good job, and I got some people been me 30 years working in the company.
That's awesome. That's the way to
these
do it.
houses, I'm at the age now, I don't want nothing to bother me except my grandchildren and my wife.
No, I hear that 100%. Man, I'm sorry, I called you. I had to call you back, but I do have a meeting coming up shortly. But I have a couple more questions. When you sell this, you're not gonna miss that cash flow at all?
Well, I ain't gonna make no difference.
Yeah.
My wife got that anyway. I didn't ever see none of it. She never had to work. That was her little project, the rental houses.
Well, I should be asking, is she gonna miss the cash flow?
Huh?
I should be asking, is she gonna miss the cash flow?
Well, no, she ought to just ask me. She'll go in my checkbook. Well, this money will go to her, so she'll be all right for a while.
Okay, I gotcha.
But I got to see how much I'm gonna have left of it. An old uncle takes his out of that.
Yeah.
That's why I want to meet with my accountant once I get something in writing.
You talking about with taxes? You talking about before you pay taxes? Well, after you pay taxes?
Yeah, I don't know how much of that money is gonna come up for taxes.
Yeah, this is something we may have to jump on another call about. It's maybe a little premature, but we actually just bought Harvey's house like this couple weeks back, where he's getting older. He's a tired landlord, is what he called himself. He had a bunch of rental properties, and he wanted to just sell them and just retire, kick his feet up, right? But it was the same issue. He owned them for a long time, and he didn't want to pay 30-40% to Uncle Sam, right?
Yeah.
So I told him, I'm like, look, Harvey, we've done this a few times where we actually can help sellers get the price that they're looking for, and we can help them save a ton of money on capital gains. It would just need to be on terms. Have you ever heard of that?
No, I don't. I got people take care of all that for me. All I do is sign the check.
What do you mean if people take care of all that?
I got secretaries and accountants.
I got you.
I don't read all that stuff. I'm too old.
So here's this. Look, talk. Because I do have to jump.
My lifestyle ain't gonna change whether I sell these houses or don't sell them.
No, I love it.
Will be the same.
I love it. So look, here your accountant will know about this. I'll give you tell you something.
Give me that. I don't need to hear that. So they need to know that. I'm sure they do.
They do. That's what I'm saying. But it's not as traditional, right? Like not everybody goes about this because they're just worried about traditional sales.
It's different to you in Arizona, so that would be different in South Carolina.
No, we bought properties in South Carolina like this.
All right.
Yeah, we just bought one in Charleston.
I got to go. If you got any questions, later call me. But like I said, it ain't gonna change my lifestyle one way or the other.
Yeah, let's jump on the follow-up call, maybe like in a week or two. And we could talk about some options that I may have to help you out and to buy this house.
All right. You got my address? Mail me something?
I don't have your address.
It's 315. If you got any questions, go ahead and mail it to me. That way I'll have it right, and I can go have something to my accountant when I go.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll we'll jump on a call, and then I'll send what I have to send over to you, and then we can figure it out from there, man.
All right, good deal.
All right, Isaiah. Thank you. Bye.
Good day.
Guys, so I'm not sending him anything. The only reason why I didn't go back and forth with him about on the last part is because I have this team meeting that I need to get to. He didn't want to hear too much about the seller finance. It was a little premature. I probably shouldn't have threw it out there. But he'll be good. I'll have a follow-up call with him. Whose lead was that? Mike Williams. I'll follow up with this guy. This could be a good portfolio deal. I'll get more information that we need. And then I'll give him some information as well. I usually would just tell him like an installment sale, right? To talk to your CPA. They know exactly what an installment sale is. And they should be able to help you out with that. Let me know how that call was, though. What you guys think about that call? While I'm calling my acquisitions team. Got 17 people in here on YouTube. We got 8 people on Instagram. What's up, y'all? If you guys are on Instagram, make sure you join the YouTube. Hit the link in my bio for the YouTube. What's up, y'all? What's up, Nick?
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, bro. You are live on YouTube, just to let you know, dog. You see how I let you know. Baby. You see how I let you know that you're live. I can't say the same for you. What's up, Talk? What's up, Andres? What's up, Isaiah?
What's up? Good morning, guys.
Good morning. Good morning.
What's up?
What's up, man? Sound like you just woke up, bro.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I'm just in my room.
I hear you.
Hey, where'd everybody else go?
I don't know. Nick's internet probably is tripping. Andrew's at work. Andrew has a 16-hour shift today. Not sure where Kashif is at, but I'll get started. Y'all, so if you guys are on YouTube, we start every morning off with attitude and gratitude, right? So one thing you're grateful for every single day. So today, guys, I'm just super grateful for waking up. Super grateful that I'm able to just share what I know, share the knowledge that I have, and help other people out. Like I got like over 20 people watching right now, and it's really just a blessing. It's really humbling to be able to help people out and point people in the right direction and do what I do. Super grateful for the team. Super grateful for my family, and grateful for another day to crush it. Andres, what's up, bro?
Hey guys, so for me, I'm really grateful for a lot of the same things, like just my family, my health. I feel really grateful with myself because yesterday I started doing 75 hard again, and I ended up doing the second outdoor workout like 10:45 at night. Like I was gonna be like, nah, I'm just gonna start again tomorrow, and I ended up doing it. So I just feel like very good that I was able to kind of get that discipline in.
Yeah.
And I don't know, it just feels good. You know, I feel good. I feel like we're gonna have a really good day. Lock up the deal, and yeah, just kind of trying to move with that momentum forward.
Let's go. I love it, bro. Nick, what's up, bro? And I'll be right back after Nick. Isaiah, go ahead. I gotta wake my little brother up. My bad, y'all. Sorry about that. Nick, did we go? And Isaiah? I can't hear you.
No, they haven't gone yet.
All right, Isaiah, what we grateful for, bro?
Today I'm grateful for another day. I'm grateful for the opportunity to spend with family yesterday. I'm grateful that yesterday I had the opportunity to have my mom teach me how to do some TC work. I mean, I'm still in the process of learning, but I'm grateful that that's an option right there.
Heck yeah.
And I'm grateful for another week of opportunity.
I love it. I love it. Nick, what's up, bro? We can't hear you, bro. I don't know if your mic's tripping or what. While Nick is doing that, Isaiah, we're sending out a contract we're sending out a contract today that you had teed up for Andrew. It's good stuff, bro. Should be a really good deal.
Which one was that?
Huh?
Do you remember which one that was or no?
James Lyle, I think his name was.
Oh,
The DC property.
Yeah, I remember.
Heck
Yeah, I remember. Nice.
Heck yeah.
And Andrew's not working today?
No, he has his day job. He's working a 16-hour shift at work today.
Okay.
So we'll get the contract sent out. Yeah, we hear you now, Nick. What's going on, bro?
Yeah, man. No, I'm just grateful for real estate, and just not only is it a vehicle to, financial freedom, it's a vehicle to make new relationships. It's a vehicle for mindset, and yeah, I'm just excited to continue down the path.
Heck yeah, I love it, bro. Good stuff. So announcements, Isaiah. Like I said, Andrew, we're sending out a contract for from Andrew on that property that you had teed up for him. So good stuff. That'd be one for you.
Let's go.
It's a really good deal too. It's amortized over 60 years, no balloon, $0 down, 0 interest. We're paying $425 for the property. It can rent for like $2,500, and our monthly payment is, I believe, $1,200. So it's super exciting. It should be a really good deal. Yeah, lender definitely be working, bro. Lender be working. Any other announcements? Nick, you sent out a contract yesterday, didn't you?
I sent out the option.
You sent out an option contract yesterday? Nice. I love it. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Who was the lead manager on that one? Do you know?
Charles Love. I do not remember now.
Okay.
Oh, that was me.
That was you too, Isaiah?
Yeah.
Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Nice. All right, cool. So let's jump into it. So you guys know our goal. I don't know if you guys seen the post I made in the group chat yesterday, but our goal is for this month is for 15 deals, 250,000 in revenue. So that means we need to get on it, y'all. We gotta get on it. We need contracts sent out every single day. Today's day 2 of the month. So let's keep going strong. I like what I was seeing yesterday. We got 2 contracts out. If we keep that up every single day, there's no doubt in my mind that we'll crush that goal. So Andres, how'd your day go yesterday, bro? What's the goal for today? We working on?
So yesterday was a pretty solid day. I was able to kind of get up to date with my follow-ups. I did aside from those other deals that I've just been pending for the past couple of weeks. I just need somebody to answer from there, right? So I feel like if people are answering, I can get a lot closer to that, to one of them becoming a deal. But aside from them, I did talk to this one lady. Her name is Terry. I don't know if you guys had talked to her before because she was an older lead, but she has basically like an inherited house.
Mm-hmm.
And it's basically, she's like in the issue is that she's like in the process of like some paperwork that has to do with like the whole like inheriting a property type of thing. But I kind of offered to just kind of help take it over for her. And she's totally down for it. She wants 75,000, and bro, like from the person who talked to her last, like you guys were writing notes, and our buy price was like 145.
Really?
So, unless something has changed dramatically, like she appears to want a lot less than what we need it for. So I'm gonna go. She told me to call today for more details. Our appointment is at 1 p.m. But I mean that one, unless there's nothing crazy going on, it seems like it could be a good deal. And she said that she has her sister and her cousin who also have a house they want to sell. So, but I want to kind of focus on this one first. So that one's a little promising. We just got to get more details. There's also Herbert, who's that one that I told you that I was really, really confident about. He ended up telling me that the actual tenants are considering buying the house, so it's going to take a little more time for that, just because they just need to get filtered out. They're not going to be able to afford it at the price he wants. So that one's just a good, terms deal whenever it is that he kind of realizes that his cash price is unrealistic. And I also have Brenda, who has a burnt property. It's like 1.3 acres. They seem to want a lot, but they said that there's lots in the area that sold for more that are smaller. So we just have to underwrite that one and see if like what she said is true. And then, kind of go from there. But that one, it could have a little bit of potential also.
I love it, bro. Where's the one? Can you tag me in the one that she wants 75 and we said the buy price is 145, so I can double check it before you call her? Let's lock that one up today, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna tag you right now. It's in Louisiana.
Word.
Not the best market, but yeah.
What part of Louisiana? You got buyers out there?
New Orleans.
Oh, that's great, bro. That's
actually is good.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, let's do it. Let's lock that one up, bro. Good stuff.
For sure.
Nick, what's up, bro?
Yo, off the top of my head, I don't know, I don't have scorching hot leads that I have off the top of my head, but there's some that I've been talking to them about terms, just tired landlords where just gotta get them to understand terms and then from there kind of move forward. So I got 3 to 4 people in that same scenario.
Okay, I love it, bro. You think we can get something locked up this week? What do you think we can do this week?
Always, yeah. I mean, it's just a matter of, any new lead can be locked up within a day. So it just all depends. Yeah, I'm thinking we can get more than one lock this week for sure.
Let's do it. Sounds good. Isaiah, how has it been going? Are you still calling those cold call leads, or did you get through all of those?
I went through the seller cold call twice, and I'm currently going through long term.
Okay. How's that been going?
It hasn't been going bad. I've been actually getting some people, but they're not as motivated as the other ones that answer on seller call.
So today, because I don't know where Mark's at, we'll hit him up in the chat, see what's going on, see if he's okay. But today you can call the JV leads as well, because those need to be called too.
Okay, all right.
Word. Good stuff. Does anybody have any questions? Anybody need me to underwrite a deal or comp a deal immediately today?
Not really. I'll let you know about that one I told you
right.
At one point in a few hours.
Cool. So Nick, Andres, and Isaiah, I'll see y'all in the VO. Let's jump into the VO and let's do some role playing. And then let's jump on the calls and crush the day, y'all.
Awesome.
Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, I'll see y'all soon. What's up, Kashif? What's up, Sadik? Out of here. Cool. So you guys see, that's how our morning meetings usually go. And then the next thing, we jump into the virtual office. You guys heard me say, I'll see you in the VO. Jump into the virtual office, and we'll do some role playing. So we'll do role playing for about an hour. I don't like missing this because this is super, super important, right? We want to role play every single day, get feedback, do some sales, do some training every single day, and just get better, right? Just get better. So let me get into the Zoom. Try to get 1% better every single day, y'all. Let's wait for them to join. Boom, boom, boom. If you guys have any questions while we're doing this, make sure you guys ask the questions in the chat. Ask questions in the chat. Let's turn this stream up, man. I want to if you guys know somebody who should be on here, make sure you guys tell a friend to tell a friend. Send this link out to your friends. Send this link out to somebody who should be on here. If you're learning something today, send this link out to somebody and let's get this live popping. Let's get a bunch of people on here today. We got 20 people watching right now. If you guys have not subscribed yet to the channel, make sure you subscribe to my channel. I go live every single day. Make sure you like this video for me. I'm calling sellers for 12 hours straight today. Right now, you guys just see how I'm interacting with my team. We're about to do some role playing. I'm about to give them some feedback. And we're just going to get better right now. And then we're going to jump into to making calls. Let's see where they at, man. Join the breakout room. All right, here we go. Got Andres jumping in here. Let me type the notes too for that seller, that guy Mike. Super important to type notes after every single one of your calls. I usually need to do it like right after I get off of a call, or I'm gonna forget. And I just jumped into the meeting that time.
Yo.
What's up, bro? What's up, bros?
What's up?
You ready to get better? Let's do it. Anybody want to go first? Any volunteers to go first? Be a buyer?
I volunteer to go last.
All right, cool. Isaiah, you want to be a buyer?
Yeah, I'll be buyer.
Andres, can you be a seller?
Sure.
All right, cool. Do you have a motivation in mind?
Bro, I always suck at this. Can you help me out with this one?
I gotcha.
Oh, Daryll.
Yo.
Oh, by the way, I think that James guy, I think that was Mark.
Andrew said it was you. He said he sent one out for you. He definitely said that. He said it was a lead that you had sent. Either him or it was Nick. One of them said that yesterday.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right, 1 second. Grace, I just sent you your motivation, bro. What's up, Solomon? King Solomon.
Okay, sweet.
All right.
All right, Brett, whenever you are, Isaiah.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you have 7 minutes on the clock. You're calling Andres, Isaiah, and it starts when your ring, bro.
Okay. All right, ring.
Hello?
Hey, Andreas.
Yes, who's this?
Hey, Andreas. My name is Isaiah. How are you doing today?
I'm doing all right, Isaiah. Do I know you?
No, you actually don't. But I'm glad to hear that you're doing all right. I mean, you probably get lots of calls about this, but I'm making a call about your property on 123 Main Street. Is now a good time?
Oh yeah, I get a ton of calls, but yeah, I have some time, man. What's going on?
Hey, let me pause real quick. Isaiah, I can tell you're not smiling, bro. Just try to smile while you're talking to him. It's gonna make a difference. I'm telling you.
All right.
Go ahead.
All right. Is now a good time?
Yeah. Right now is a good time. I'm free for a little bit. What do you need?
Okay, great. Well, the reason for my call is I just have some unfinished notes on my desk, and I'm looking to fill them in and see if we're a good match, see if we could be your buyers, and then it should only take 4 to 5 minutes. How does that sound?
Yeah, that's fine, Isaiah.
Okay, sounds great. All right, just to get started, I'm looking at Main Street here, and I can't really see. Is this the property you live in, or? Is it rented?
Yeah.
What's going on there?
Yeah, it's a property I currently live in.
Oh, okay. So what's got you on the move?
I mean, I just want to sell, bro. I mean, listen, bro, I get a lot of calls. Like, do you just have an offer for me? I know you said 4 to 5 minutes, but does it really need that long? Like, if you said you're interested, you already have information, don't you?
I mean, you said you got a lot of calls, and I don't have the information I need because online I can't really see that many pictures here. I mean, has anybody else been able to give you offers?
Yeah, but they're really shitty offers. That's why I'm like, I want to see if you're gonna give me a shitty offer, so we just save the time and not even go through the entire call. You know what I mean? I just want to know if you're worth my time.
Yeah, I mean, can you go into that? I mean, you said shitty offers. What are those looking like?
Look shitty, bro. Like listen, like this house, like if you look at this estimate, it's like 300,000. So I don't know why people are calling me for like the best offer I've gotten, if I'm being honest with you, Isaiah, I've gotten the best offer at 175. And like I know my house needs a little bit of repairs, right? Like we've lived here for, we've lived here for 2 or 3 years, but it's not like, that's crazy. Like I can't believe people are offering me 175, 150. Like, bro, like that's fucking crazy. It's disrespectful, So that, and I'm not trying to be mean to you, Isaiah, but that's why I'm just trying to see, like, are you in that? Yeah. Are you actually going to give me a good offer, or what's? I just don't want to waste my time, bro. It's annoying.
No, man, it sounds completely understandable, but I mean, all that depends. Like those offers depend on like how much work we need to put into your house. So that would be like the reason why I ask you to go into condition a little bit. I mean, you say you lived here for 2 or 3 years. I mean, how was the condition when you moved in?
It was fine. We bought it brand new. It was a brand new house. Oh, so okay. Like, just normal wear and tear. Like, my wife, or not my wife anymore, but the woman that I live with, we're gonna end up getting a divorce. But she, she's kind of messy. So like, there's like when the kitchen area is kind of like fucked up, like a little bit, but it's nothing crazy. Like just cosmetics, probably paint. Right. The roof is fine. Everything else is fine. It's just doesn't need anything crazy. Not something that's gonna warrant on $100,000 discount.
Right. So brand new. I mean, as of 2 years ago, you want it for 300,000. I mean, have you ever thought about listing it?
I mean, I just don't want to deal with agents. Like I haven't had a good experience in the past. Like about 10 years ago when I tried selling my house, I would say it wasn't the best experience. So like if I have so many people calling me, I figure, well, I'm already talking to the buyer directly. Like why not just sell to them? But if people are going to be offering me something like that, then I don't know. Like I really want to sell, but I'd rather not go with an agent unless I have to.
You had a bad experience. I mean, dang, I mean, that does sound rough. I mean, with us, you wouldn't have to worry about closing costs. You wouldn't have to worry about doing all those fees that you would have to do going through a realtor. I mean, I see why you're trying to listen to calls, but I mean, what happens if nobody comes up to your price? It's hard for an investor to come up to 300,000.
Well, I mean, that's what I thought Zillow was. I mean, I'll take a little less than that. I don't really know my prices. I just, I don't know. If I don't sell, I have to sell, bro. I have to sell. But I'm convinced there's people out there who actually know what they're doing and aren't gonna lowball me. So,
I mean, you have to sell. I mean, like, what's the reason? I mean, this is a really nice house.
It is, but like, I was telling you, I was living with my wife, but I don't want to live with this bitch anymore. This fucking bitch cheated on me. I caught her literally cheating on me with another man. I'm so done with this bitch. I don't want to live here anymore. I just want to get my part of the money and leave. I have to sell. There's no question about it.
Dang, man, that's rough. How are you holding up?
I'm fucking pissed, bro. I just want to sell the house. So again, are you gonna offer me 150, or are you gonna what's your offer, man? Like I told you, it needs a little bit of repairs. I mean, like where are you at?
Hold on, you mentioned your wife. I mean, is she on the deed?
Yes, she is, but I'll fucking make her sell, bro. I don't give a fuck. If we get a good price, that we're selling the house.
Make her sell. I mean, that's probably something she's gonna have to be on the phone for. Probably, if we go over selling this house.
I mean, maybe I'll tell her the price, and then I mean, she doesn't want to live here either, bro. I'm purposely making it toxic as fuck. If I'm being honest with you, like, trust me, she's gonna want to sell as much as I do.
Okay, I just wanted to get on the phone and confirm that. I mean, but I hear what you're saying. Hopefully, this process goes smoothly with your wife too. But I mean, if we could come to an agreement price wise, you'd be able to sell it as soon as possible, right?
Yeah, ASAP for sure.
Okay, sure. All right. Well, I should be able to go back to my teams, run some numbers. Maybe I have either Andrew, Andreas, or Nick call you. So when's a good time to have you scheduled like a call for them? What's a good time for you?
Hey, whenever, man. I'm free right now for most of the day, so today would be perfect.
All right, great. Well, I'll go back to my team and I'll come back to you. I'll have somebody give you a call back. All right.
Okay, thanks, Isaiah.
Thanks for your time, man.
Right. Perfect timing, bro. You stopped right at 7 minutes. How do you feel, Isaiah?
I definitely feel like my energy is just like so like monotone. I just got monotone.
I can tell in the call when you were smiling and when you stopped smiling. Like it makes a difference for sure. Does anybody have any feedback for Andres? Andres for Nick? I mean, I'm sorry, for Isaiah.
Yeah, for me, the only thing I would say is there were like moments I was trying to set you up, and I think for the most part you were responding with like the right questions. The only thing I would say is like that part where I was like, "Oh, we just bought it like 2 or 3 years ago." If somebody bought a house 2 or 3 years ago, they probably have very little equity. So I feel like in those situations, it's good to kind of like, be like, "Oh, wow, so people are giving you like 150,000 offers, but man, you just bought this house a few years ago, so you don't even have that much equity," or kind of like something along those lines, which kind of gets them to be like, "Hey, yeah, we need to sell it at much higher price," and something like that, I guess. But other than that, I think like, yeah, what you said, like you are a little bit monotone at times, but I feel like for the most part you asked some pretty good questions, so that's kind of my feedback from it.
So that's the breadcrumb, the 2 to 3 years that I would have used to get into the motivation. You just bought this house 2 or 3 years ago. Why would you want to sell now? Because what you did on the last role play is you circled back to motivation when you want to get it first. So I would just remember to start with getting the motivation first. When you hear that he's been living there for 2 years and already looking to sell, just like act super confused and just ask questions.
All right, gotcha.
Isaiah, who would you say controlled that conversation?
I mean, I'm the one who was asking the questions. Actually, he was asking questions about price, but I mean, I kind of was just going over them.
I feel like he controlled it. I feel like, you were asking questions, but I feel like Andres was in control the whole time, right? Like I don't even think you wouldn't even have got the motivation unless he told you, because you weren't looking for it, right? Like he came out and just said it, and that was like 4 minutes into the call, right? So like Nick was saying,
I was like, what's it called? Because I was like, all right, so this property is like really nice. I mean, what's got you on it? And then he went.
Yeah, I gave it away too easily. That is true.
Yeah, I should have took the breadcrumb about him moving in there 2-3 years ago. Yeah, that's the one that I missed.
Yeah. And their main thing is just like you said, definitely like smiling and just having more energy on the calls. Focus on getting that motivation earlier and digging deeper, right? Like asking more questions about what's going on. So how does your wife feel about all this? Yeah, he's probably gonna snap at that question. He's probably gonna say, "I don't give a fuck how she feels," right? But still ask the question, like, how does your wife feel? Is she on board? Like, is she like, what's going on with that? Has it gone through court? Have you gone through court yet? Because any divorces, they have to go through court if they don't sell before it's court ordered. So asking questions like that. And yeah, the big breadcrumb was definitely the 2 to 3 years for sure. So I really think what Nick said was the main thing though, because I did notice that you kind of like circle back to getting the motivation like later in the call. Try to get that as fast as possible, because that's going to save you time on the phones, right? Like you want to talk to somebody who needs your help, right? And if you can't tell if you don't go for the motivation right away, right? It should have been a lot more conversation about what was going on with him and his wife rather than the actual property.
Right. Got you. I'll get that out the way next time.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Keep getting better though, bro. Like I keep telling
You are,
you,
bro.
like since your very first role play, like the growth is crazy, bro. So keep it up.
Appreciate it, man.
Yes, sir. Andre's gonna be a buyer for us.
Yes.
Nick, can you be a seller?
Yeah.
Cool. Do you have a motivation, Nick?
Yeah.
All right, Andres, you're calling Nick. 7 minutes on the clock. ARV at 300,000. Starts on your ring.
Ring, ring.
Yeah.
Hey, is this Nick?
Yep. What's
Hey,
going on?
Nick, this is Andres. How are you?
Yeah, man, I'm doing good. Who's this?
Yeah, this is Andres. I'm partners with Isaiah. He had called you yesterday about your property on 123 Main Street. Is this a good time to chat?
I mean, I'm surprised you got me on the phone. A lot of people call me about my properties. What's going on?
Oh, I bet, man. I bet you get a bunch of calls. But yeah, so Isaiah, he mentioned to me that you're trying to sell this property. Based on some of the notes, I can see that it's a property that you've been trying to sell maybe for a little bit. Can you kind of catch me up to speed on what you're trying to do with the property at the moment?
I mean, I don't know who took those notes. I mean, yeah, I just wanted to sell this now. I mean, this is a rental.
Okay. Are the tenants giving you some issues?
No.
Oh, well, I mean, I just pulled it up right now on Zillow as we were talking. It seems like it's a nice property based on some of the pictures. I mean, if the tenants aren't really giving you any issues and you're cash flowing, why would you want to sell the house?
The area hasn't stayed desirable as I wanted to. It's changed over there.
What do you mean by desirable?
It's just the neighborhood's not as good as it once was.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so I mean, if you were to sell, you'd probably just invest in another rental in another area. Is that what would happen?
I don't know. I could buy a yacht tomorrow. I have no clue, Andres. I mean, what's your offer?
Gotcha. No, I was just asking because just to kind of see what we'd be getting into. But I mean, in terms of an offer, I haven't really had a chance to take a look at the property, so it'd be really hard for me to just give an offer on a house I haven't seen yet. But more or less, like, what price would you be looking for, just to see if we're in the same ballpark?
I'm looking for 290.
290. Okay. So we do know this area pretty well. We actually did just buy a house recently that's not too far away. I think it's just a couple of blocks down. But what I was gonna say is that 290, it's probably about what the house is worth retail. Have you tried selling it with a real estate agent?
No, I haven't.
Okay. What's the reason for that? If you have a house, it doesn't seem like it needs much repairs, right? If you're trying to sell it at that price.
No, it probably needs some repairs. I don't know. You're assuming a lot. It probably needs some repairs. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, like, what would those repairs look like?
The walls got some scratches on them. Probably want to update a good amount of things, hasn't been updated for 3 years.
Okay. So, I mean, is it just the walls, or is it like more or less like what would you say, like, more I would have to spend more or less on repairs?
I mean, with your crew, probably around like 15,000, 20,000. You guys do this often, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. If you guys do this often, I mean, it shouldn't be too much, right? You just raise the rents and then do your thing. That's what I do.
Got it.
Are you gonna fix it like this, or are you gonna make us a rental? What are you gonna do?
Well, I mean, it depends. But Nick, the reason I was asking you about whether you went with a real estate agent or not is just because, like, for us, people usually don't work with investors unless they can't sell on the market. So if I'm being honest with you, I'm trying to find out, like, what's the reason it either hasn't sold, or I don't know. I feel like there's something going on, right? Like, you're saying that, hey, it's renting. it's, you know, tenants aren't giving you issues, but I don't know, things just don't add up. I have to be honest with you, Nick. Like, is there something going on with the property that I don't know about?
I mean, you might need to get your calculator, because I've been in this game for at least 40 years, right? I've been buying rentals all types of ways. And I know that someone's going to come in here with the knowledge and they're going to solve my problem at 290. I'm going to get something done.
Yeah. What do you mean by problem? That's kind of what I'm trying to find out.
I told you about the neighborhood. I told you about the neighborhood. My people don't want to be over there.
But isn't it just a rental? Like, it's not like you have your family there or something.
Yeah, my management.
Oh, your management. Okay.
Would you want to go manage when there's shots around the area?
Well, I mean, so that's the thing.
Not Jello shots, Andres.
Yeah, no, Nick, I know where you're coming from. I think that for us, I mean, we have to weigh all of the risks as well. And I would say that isn't something that necessarily would keep us out of it, of wanting the house. But, you know, if you're asking like 290, right? And like this, again, this is why I asked you if you went with a real estate agent, because 290 is for a house that doesn't need any repairs, right? So if it needs a little bit of repairs and it seems to be like maybe a dangerous neighborhood, I don't really know if we could come up to that price. It doesn't seem realistic. So I usually tell sellers when like they have a price like that, and especially in a market right now where the inventory is going up like crazy, properties are just staying a lot longer. I will usually just tell them like, hey, like, why not just try to sell with an agent first? And then if you don't get any bites, you know, then just maybe come to an investor that would be willing to pay it at a cheaper price. But your 290, I just don't think it's realistic, Nick. I have to be real with you.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think you guys are a good fit.
Okay. But I mean, in terms of like the 290, you know, like, have you gotten any offers at that price or anything near that?
I've gotten some stuff near it. Maybe I'll ask the tenants if they want to buy it. Yeah, I think 290 is definitely fair. I think it's close to retail, but it's not at retail. So I don't know. Maybe you guys got to do some more homework about the area.
Well, I didn't have to do homework. You already told me that there's a lot of bad stuff going on.
I mean, you said you're an expert, right?
Tom.
You bought a house a couple blocks down.
Tom. Yo, Andres, how you feel, bro?
And bro, that was a rough call, because I feel like in the beginning, I don't know, I smoothed into it weird, and I asked him, hey, do you have a few minutes, or is this a good time? Which I usually don't like asking. Mm-hmm. And Nick was a tough seller. I don't think I ever got the motivation really, unless the motivation was, hey, I just live in a crappy neighborhood. It was a little tough.
Yeah, I think there is something else there as well. And Nick, you correct us if we're wrong. I definitely think there's something else there. I think you did a lot of assuming, right? Like, I think you assumed that he had tenants, and he never said yes or no, right? He just said they weren't a headache, right? I would say.
Oh yeah, he said he was renting it. I think he did. I'm pretty sure he said he was renting.
Okay, so I may have missed that then. Now the beginning part, right? When he said like it's not as desirable. An easy way to get more information on that is just to mirror that, right? It's not as desirable, right? Rather than asking another question, that shows that you're listening. It shows that, and he'll get more information, right? I would say practice on acting confused, bro. Act a lot more confused, and you'll get a lot more information. Rather than sounding like you just know every single thing, right? Act confused when things aren't really adding up. And then once you know the fact that he's renting it, right? Get the whole rent situation, right? What are the tenants like? How much is he getting every single month? Does he have a mortgage? Like all that stuff. And then the last thing, like when you get to the price, right? You want to ask questions, right? So he says he wants 290. Okay. So first I'm gonna say like, wow, $290,000. Okay, so if somebody bought this property for $290,000, what could it sell for after it's all fixed up? What could it sell for in the market? Right. Remember, our whole job is to get them on our side of the table, right? So they need to start thinking how we're thinking, right? So you ask them questions to lead them down that path, right? So you ask them, What does he think what does he think we could sell it for after it's all fixed up, right? So it's kind of like he's going to answer like he's like almost our partner, right? And then he'll tell us, oh, you can sell it for, I say I'll sell it for 300, 320. Okay, 320, we buy it for 290. And then you reverse engineer the actual numbers and the work that needs to get done, right? Rather than just telling him like that number is unrealistic, show him why it's unrealistic and pretty much work it that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get exactly where you're coming from.
Nick, do you have any feedback for Andres?
Yeah, no, I think acting confused is gonna get you way more deals than assuming.
Yeah.
Assuming things. And the biggest thing that I had is like, I'm an investor, and you weren't having an investor to investor conversation. You know, it was more like an argument. But yeah, no, like I'm an investor. I said I've been doing this for 40 years, so it's a whole different conversation. Yeah, like the tenants weren't even paying, so that was like something that could have been pulled out. But I also said, like, listen, like I've sold rentals many different ways, and I know someone intelligent, and like I'm screaming, like, just give me terms, like just give me terms, like give me a solution.
Yeah,
you know, like I know a fix and flip isn't gonna work. So I would have liked to seen it taken down that route, but yeah.
I considered it at one point when towards like the end when you were like the 290 won't work, but I'm like, I don't know if I should pitch terms on this call, but it could have been good. But so was the motivation ultimately like that you know the neighborhood was just bad, or was there something else that I didn't get to?
Yeah, tenants weren't paying. Neighborhood's bad. Tenants weren't paying.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep. And that's why once you know that there's tenants, right, you get into it and you figure out, oh, how much are they paying every month? All right, what are you charging them for rent? Get into all of that information. But no, overall good stuff. Just work on the same thing, like ask him more questions, bro, rather than telling. Selling is not telling. Telling is not selling. All right, we want to ask questions to sell.
Well, and even if they're bad, right? I mean, Bradley talked about it. Like, even if the tenants are bad, but you ask a question like so blunt like that, like, oh, have these tenants been giving you problems? Like, 99% of people are just going to say no, even if they are kind of giving them problems. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the second question you ask, and it's pretty blunt.
Yeah, I think I was too blunt on the call over, or like a little, not hostile, but I was kind of like, I was a little too direct, right? Like a little too.
Yeah, it wasn't hostile, like you said, but it was like you're the feds. Yeah.
There's certain times in the call where you want to be cold and blunt and direct, right? That's when you're negotiating and you're talking numbers. But like beginning of the call when you're trying to get information, like Bradley says, right? You're looking to make a friend, right? So focus on making a friend, and then focus on figuring out what their problem is and how you can solve it, and then we can get blunt.
Yeah. Very true. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the feedback, guys.
I like it. Nick, you want to be a buyer for us?
Yeah.
What up, Mark? You there, bro?
Good morning. Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, bro.
Yep. Morning.
Yeah, can you be a seller for Nick?
Seller. Okay.
Yeah. You good?
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. You have a motivation in mind?
Not yet. Not one.
All right, I'll send you one.
Okay.
Daryll.
Yo.
Before I start, I mean, I have to leave really quick because I have to be in a meeting to pick my college classes. It should only take like 25 minutes.
Bro, you're taking this school stuff too serious, bro.
I mean, this is something my parents are like kind of wanting me to do.
I'm messing with you, bro. No, you're good.
Hey, we're gonna see it.
All right, Mark, you got your motivation, bro?
Yep.
All right. Nick, you got 7 minutes on the clock. Starts on your ring, bro.
Ring, ring.
Hello?
Hey, Mark. Can you hear me?
Yes. And you are?
Yeah, my name is Nick. We actually haven't spoke before. You spoke to a friend of mine on my team named Isaiah about your property on 123 CEO Street.
Yes, I remember.
Gotcha. Okay, so I got a couple of his notes here. I'm just looking to confirm a couple of these and ask some questions of my own to see if we're a good fit. How does that sound?
Okay.
Sweet. All right. So, Mark, I mean, I'm looking at this here. Is this a property that you're living in right now, or is this a rental for you?
Yeah, well, I and my family is on it right now, or we're occupying it.
Okay, you're living in here?
Mhm.
I got you. So, I mean, have you been looking at other properties to move into currently?
I already have one.
Oh, you have 2 properties.
Yeah. Mhm.
I got you. So, I mean, let me ask you, I mean, why not, why are you still in this one? Why not go to that one right now and kind of just find a buyer with an agent?
I need it to be sold as soon as possible.
As soon as possible?
Mm-hmm. Yes, because I mean I'll be on a different state. I kind of find it a hassle to be driving back and forth for a house. If I could just sell it now, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I totally hear you. Sell it now. And I mean, investors probably are the faster option than agents. Does anyone come up to the price that you're looking for?
I got some, but not close.
Okay, it's not as close as you like. What happens if, they continue being around that price?
To be honest, I mean, that's not. I'll probably not just sell because I just had this last year, and I won't have much equity to work on. So I'll probably pay more, or perhaps pay out of pocket to break even.
Mark, you just bought this last year and you're looking to sell now?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Why is that?
I was offered a job. I mean, my promotion's on a different state. So, I mean, this property's in New York, and then they offered me like a job or perhaps a higher position in California, and then they'll take care of the lodging. So that's why I said I already have a house to move to.
I got you. Well, I mean, it's going to be pretty tricky, right? Because you just bought this house about a year ago. You sell it on the market with an agent, you'll probably end up having to pay to sell this house. And for an investor, if they're buying it cash, they're going to want some room there to put some renovations into it, or at least, get some money out of it when they list it themselves. So are you really prepared to pay for 2 mortgages?
I know I don't have to pay for the other one, but I just want to let go of this one so I don't have to worry about it when I'm in California. I don't want to be there and then thinking about the property in New York. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
it's just too much work.
absolutely. Let me ask you, how much are you looking for?
I'm looking to get at least $290 for it. I bought it for $315, and then that was just last year. Made some renovation on the kitchen. So yeah, $290.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's exactly what I'm thinking, right? And everything included with that, and you'll walk away with probably around $5,000 to $10,000. I mean, why not just do that?
I'm sorry. What was that again? I'm sorry, I didn't hear it.
No, yeah, I mean, you can list with an agent and walk away with around like $5,000 to $10,000. Is that something that you've considered?
Yeah, sounds about right. If I want to have to worry about this property in CEO Street, then I could just move on with my life in California. That's pretty much my goal.
I got you. I mean, you're making these monthly payments every single month, right? Your second property is free and clear.
The property that I'll be moving on to is something that my company gave me, so it's not under my name, so I'm not paying for it. It's like some sort of perks for agreeing to move in California.
I got you. Okay. Well, yeah, Mark. I mean, I'm looking at it. I don't know if any investor is really gonna solve your problem paying $290 cash, because they're just gonna be walking into one. If I'm being honest, let me ask you. I mean, if I'm able to give you more than $10,000 and just take over that mortgage, is that something that you'd be interested in?
I'm intrigued. How is that
Okay.
gonna work out?
Yeah, so I mean, we did a property. We just actually talked to a wonderful lady named Daryll. She lives over in Louisiana, and she was in a very similar situation to you. Is she actually moved into a property and she ended up hating it, right? It wasn't, she actually bought it sight unseen, and she didn't really like the layout. The stairs were a little too much for her. So she ended up selling that property 8 months after she bought it, right? Similar. And I gave her $15,000, right, to move on to her next chapter of her life. And I'm continually paying that mortgage every single month that's in her name. And it's actually showing up very good on her credit for her as well. What do you think about
absolutely.
that?
Yeah, it's pretty great. I mean, you don't have to worry about this property since you'll be paying for it. Question though, how can I be guaranteed that the mortgage will be paid monthly though?
That's a great question, right? And I'm sure you'll have a bunch more, and I'd love to continue to chat with you about this. And that's the thing. Nothing in life is guaranteed, right? Let's say I were to get abducted by aliens. What would happen to this property? What would happen to Mark's property here, right? And what I always say is, you say, Tom?
No, you're good.
What would happen is you would actually get this property right back. And any upgrades that I've made to the property, any down payment that I've given you, and any payments that I've made to the mortgage would all be retained by you, right? And you just get to reenact this and take the property right back. It's not like you have to go through the courts and take the lengthy time for closing on this. You actually just get the property right back by going to the title company.
All right, Tom. Yo,
that was my comment.
How do you feel, bro?
That was good.
The last objection, I think you did good. Not much just the last objection. Where he said, how do I guarantee that you pay every month? Right?
Oh, I wasn't even answering that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You answered a completely different question that's going to give him a completely different objection, right? He's going to say, "Well, I don't want the property back." Half the time, like, I keep that performance deed and we pre-signed a deed in lieu. That's good, but remember, we don't answer unasked questions, right? Mm-hmm. We're only answering questions that they ask, because you're just gonna trip yourself up and give yourself more objections to overcome, right? So that's where the active listening comes in. Right? He only asked, how do I guarantee that I get paid every month, right? Well, that's a great question, right? That's actually a question that a lot of our sellers usually ask us. So what we do is we use a third-party servicing company. We use Westar. We pay Westar like $12 a month, and their whole job is to make sure everybody gets paid. Right. So my tenant doesn't actually pay me. They pay Westar. Westar makes a payment to your mortgage every month. Westar also makes a payment to you every month, and they'll send you a receipt every single month in good faith showing you that your mortgage has been paid. You have nothing to worry about.
Gotcha.
And then ask another question. Right. So there's active listening, right? Active listening and just making sure you're overcoming the right objections that they're asking you.
Right.
And when you tell your third party story, you put too much money down. You gave him too much money for his third party story, right? Remember, we want the third party story numbers to be as low as possible, right? So I think you said like $15K, and he's already saying he doesn't have much equity, right? So I would have said like we gave her $5,000. right? It's a third party
Yeah.
story. It's not like you're giving them an offer, right? So
Yeah, I started with the MAO for that.
exactly. So you want that number to be lower. Because remember, and guys people who are listening, when you're negotiating terms as well, just like you price anchor with a cash deal, you also anchor with terms as well, right? So like if you know that you can only pay a certain down payment, you want to tell him the third party story of a lower down payment that you paid recently, right? And then like same with monthly payments, right? You'll say, yeah, most we could pay is about $500 a month, and they'll say, can you do 7? I don't know. I got to run it back to my team. Whole time, you could probably do like 9, right? So you want to anchor with everything as well. Overall, good call, Nick. Eric, you asked me to repeat that. You go watch the replay, dog. Nah, I got you. So when you're overcoming that objection, the how do I get paid, right? How do I guarantee I get paid, right? You just say, hey, that's a great question, right? Most of our sellers have that same concern. We use a third-party servicing company. Their name is Westar. We pay them like $12 a month, and their job is to service our loan, right? So they make sure that everybody gets paid on time. So my tenant, they make a payment to the servicing company. They make a payment to Westar. Westar makes a payment to the mortgage company, and then they also make a payment to you, right? And then they'll send you a receipt every single month in good faith showing you that this mortgage has been paid. But yeah, third-party stories are super important when you're negotiating. It helps everybody understand. It provides credibility. Shout out to the 30 people watching right now. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Like this video for me. I will be calling sellers for the rest of the time after we're done role playing. Next we got Mark. He's about to role play, get some seller calls in. Mark gonna be a buyer. Somebody be a seller for Mark.
Yeah.
Word. You got a motivation, Nick?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Mark, you ready, bro?
Yep.
All right, let's do it. 7 minutes on the clock. Starts on your ring, bro. Calling Nick.
Ring, ring.
Yeah.
Hey, Nick, this is Mark. How are you today?
Mark, doing good. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm actually just making a follow-up here. You spoke with one of my teammates here, Andres, about your property in 123 Main Street.
Which one again?
The one in 123 Main Street.
Okay.
Yep. So, I got some information here, but as you know, this will tell the entire story. It says here that the property is a 3-2 single family, and based on, I'm not so sure if the Zillow says, if pictures on Zillow are accurate or perhaps recent, but I could tell it's a pretty good home. What makes you even consider selling this one?
It can be a 3-2.
It can be.
Yeah. We're adding the last bathroom right now.
Oh, great. Are you planning on renovating it, then putting it to the market afterwards?
Yeah. Yeah. That was the plan, to fix and flip it. Yeah.
That was the plan. Okay, got it. Do you already have a number? How much are you gonna list it for?
Yeah. Properties in the area are going for 300,000.
300. So that's the amount they'll be listing it for. Okay.
Yeah, you can get the fair price.
Got it. 300, and then after commission, the closing costs. So you're looking to get away with around 275, 280, give or take, after adding the bathroom or the additional bathroom.
Yeah, I got a realtor that gives me a good percentage, so probably a little more.
A little bit more. Okay. So is it you mentioned that this is a fix of the property for you? So it's safe to assume that you're also an investor, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, got it. So you mentioned that you could probably get more since the realtor they spoke with gave you a great percentage, if I would say. So, because actually, to be honest, I was just sorting things out here because of what's going on. There's like a lot of inventory and unsold properties right now. So definitely, you could probably sell this after completing the renovation, but might take a while. So, do you happen to have a target or perhaps a strategy? How are you going to list it with a realtor? Have you already talked with the realtor about that?
Yeah, I mean, we've been selling houses for a bunch of years now. So, I mean, I've been a house sit on the market for 1 to 2 months was normal before this, you know?
Okay, got it. 1 to 2 months. I see. Great, great. So is it like one of your rental property? I mean, this is one of your Hello, can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I thought I lost you there. So is it like one of your fix and flip property that you're looking to sell afterwards?
I'm on the phone with you now, right?
Yep, absolutely. Because actually, I was just considering we are investors, and as you know, I mean, we may not be able to actually offer you the retail on cash basis, but of course, that might be something we can actually negotiate about. So, are you gonna be open for if we like get the property for you without you finishing the stuff that you're planning on doing, so that can save you some money. In addition, we could close in 30 days, so we could save you time on listing it with a realtor, paying all those fees, and at least you can get the money as soon as possible instead of waiting for that to be sold out after like a couple of months or so. Based on the market right now, if you are selling it before like 1 to 2 months, it might take 4 to 6 months. Is this property free and clear, or are you still paying for mortgage?
Fixing for the net.
Oh yeah, of course. So absolutely, you paid it in cash then. Got it. Is that something you'll consider if we'll get the property as is?
I mean, I'm
Or
paying
like-
hard money if that's what you're asking.
Oh, hard money. All right. Got it.
Yeah,
So just in case-
hard money isn't cheap, you know?
Absolutely, you'll just pay for interest after all. So, how is the interest looking like on the hard money they got?
It's not looking good, man. It's not even enough to finish the bathroom.
Oh, geez. May I know how much hard money you're looking to pay for after selling this one?
What do you mean?
Like, how much is the amount that you are going to be paying toward money afterwards to completely pay it off instead of just paying the interest?
Yeah, I borrowed about 230,000.
230, and of course the interest, so about 240, 245, give or take.
Could be. It's not enough though.
Absolutely, of course. If you'll be able to sell for 300, and then after the fees and whatnot, you mentioned that you could probably get more than 280, but you'll be paying for 240, 245 hard cash. So you're looking to get away with around 45,000, give or take.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of numbers, Mark. What's your offer?
I'm sorry. The reason why I was just going into that, because I was just, to be honest, the price, I mean, if you're going to be listing it, that might be the best course of action. But of course, if you are paying for, like, you got this property on a hard money or hard loan, therefore, if it's going to be sold out for like 46 months, it will accrue like more interest for it to pay for. Probably you won't even get to 8. I mean, probably are going to be paying for more than 280 afterwards. Is that something you anticipated, or perhaps you think about?
4 to 6 months is not something I'm anticipating. You know, if it goes longer, it goes longer. So be it. That really isn't my problem.
Of course, absolutely. I was just, sorting things out here because I want to make sure that everything will be on the table before, I make an offer, perhaps. Because I was just thinking, if it's going to be cash offer on this one, that you are fully renovating it, and yes, the third bathroom is about to be completed after.
It is?
The best. I mean, you should mention that you are completing adding the third
Time.
bathroom in there.
Time. Yo, Mark, how do you feel, bro?
All over the place. I mean, I got some information about hard loan, but first time me talking about it.
I was gonna ask, did you know what a hard money loan was? Did you know what a hard money loan was before that?
Yes.
You did?
You
Okay.
can. Yep.
All right. Yeah. Now, why is he selling?
It's an investment property for him, so it's a fix and flip. So he'll be selling it after the third bathroom is added. So I didn't go into details since it's an investor as well.
Does he have enough money to finish the project?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that I miss.
Yep. Active listening, bro. He said it. Nick, what were the breadcrumbs that you were dropping to tell him that you can't finish the work? He left a couple.
I said one time, like he kept bringing up the timeline of it being on the MLS 4, and I was like, that's really not my problem.
Mm-hmm.
The last thing, it was like, he was like, you're gonna add that third bathroom. I said, I am. Like, it's gonna be done. And then I think I dropped one more where it was like,
I think you just straight up said you can't finish it, bro.
Yeah, I said I don't have enough money to. It's not enough. Yeah, like I said, when I borrowed the money, I was like, it's not enough.
Yeah. So, Mark, the only reason why somebody would possibly really want to sell a house that they're doing a fix and flip on is if they run out of money. And can't do it themselves. All right. So whenever you hear somebody who says they're currently fix and flipping a property and they're an investor and they do fix and flips, right? Act really, really confused as to why they're selling it in the first place, right? And they'll come out and they'll tell you that they can't afford it, right? Otherwise, if somebody's doing a fix and flip and they have the money, there's nothing going wrong. There's no reason for them to sell to us, right? So when you do get that, because you will get that again, right? Like that happens on a regular basis. Just be aware of that and play dumb, right? Play dumb and try to figure out the real reason why they're selling.
Mark, you talked to someone like this before. I remember, like James Harley. You talked to a guy like this where he was doing a fix and flip for like 2 years, and he like, you know, when they're talking to someone like us, it's because they're stuck somewhere along the process of finishing and listing.
Yep, the one that you offered terms on, I guess. You know.
Yep.
Yeah, I pretty much remember. Yeah, I remember rather.
Nick, Andres, you guys have any other feedback from Mark?
No, not really. Just the same as you guys that you were saying.
Word.
Nah, yeah, I think Mark sounds super legit on the phones. So I'm good.
Heck yeah, bro. Mark, I don't know if you know, but I'm live on YouTube right now. And you're like a YouTube star, bro. They're saying in the comments that you're like super good. Crushing it, dude.
Thanks.
Yes, sir. Okay, so let's get it, guys. Mark, Nick, Andres, let's jump on the phones today. Let's crush it. Let's get some deals locked up. Mark, I think is either hold on, let me see the contract. Let me just get to the bottom of it, see what who set that lead up. 1 second. I'll let you know right now. This guy named James Lyles, I think. Where's this at? Hold on. So person, Andrew. James, yeah. Who set this up? Oh, Mark, it was you. I told Isaiah it was him. My bad, Isaiah. Mark, we're sending out a contract for a lead that you signed, that you teed up for Andrew yesterday. So sending out another contract today.
Wow, thanks.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Airbnb.
Let's go. So, guys, if you in YouTube, if you guys don't know, right now we're doing a competition with the team. Whoever gets the most deals gets to partner with us on the next Airbnb. So it's going to be 2 people. It's going to be one of the closers and one of the lead managers. And right now, Mark is crushing it. Mark has so many deals under contract that we're just waiting to close. That I'm excited, man. So good stuff, bro. All right, guys. I'm about to start making some calls. I'm gonna stay in here as well. I'll see you guys in a bit if you guys are gonna go ahead and do what you got to do, but I'll be in here all day making calls.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Awesome, bro.
Let's lock some deals up today. What's up, Colleen? All right, y'all.
Yes, sir.
Let's go, y'all. Now we back. About to start making some more calls, man. I'm excited. Let's go, baby. So, yo, drop a comment in the chat for me if you guys if that was beneficial. If you guys just learned something just now of me going through my team meetings, my role playing. Let me know if you learned something just now. Let's go, y'all. Let's get some deals, man. I guess that wasn't beneficial. I ain't get no love in the chat. It's all good though. I'll give y'all some value, man. Oh, all right, there we go. Let's go. Let's start making some calls. I don't want to start calling the West Coast leads yet. Here's one in Houston we can call. Mr. Nam. That's all I have. I don't have who sent this in. I just have Mr. Nam. Open the terms by asking for 10% down, 10% interest. Okay. Let's get it then. 445. Should be fun. Jab said, wait, I'm driving. Let me open up Privy. Oh, Mr. Nam. I want to know this guy's first name, though. I don't like calling people Mr. and by their last name. So let me see who owns this property before I call. Nice. It's in a trust. All right.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Daryll. I hate these Google Voice numbers. Let's go, y'all. Y'all, if it's your first time on the stream, make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel. We're going to be making calls for 12 hours today, y'all. We're on hour 2 almost. It's about 10 hours left. I don't find my deals on Privy. I comp on Privy. I use Privy to comp. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hello? Yeah, so I just got a random text, right? I got a random ass text saying, so my husband says Saturday will be the best day for the showing. Resend the contract, then I'll sign and he'll sign. But the problem is, I have no clue who this lady is, bro. I have no clue. They sent me pictures of a house. It looks like it's in like Florida or something. But I have no clue who this person is. And I don't know how to respond. Ooh. They had sent me pictures. Okay. I remember this now. But this was random because we haven't talked in a while. I don't know if they meant to send this to me. Yo, so Augustine, so I get all my leads from JV, right? I partner with other people. I squad up with other people. People send me leads and we lock them up. Eric, thank you, bro. I'm gonna say that. And lost my contacts. I think this is a lead that I actually spoke to on the stream. You're doing mostly JV deals from other investors, Lonza method, or JV for your acquisitions and dispositions? I'm doing Lonza method. So what I do is people send me leads where I have people who either don't have the time to make calls, they send me their dead leads, or they send me leads that need help with that need creative structuring. They'll send them over to me, and then me and my team will lock them up. It's usually my team locking them up. I don't make as many calls. I'll make calls here and there. Usually when I make a call, that's gonna be one where I'm gonna lock it up. All right. Dang, that was a good one, Monty. I sent the first one. I said I got a new phone. It's all good. All right, let's get some more calls in. Let's go, y'all. And again, y'all, if y'all have not subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel. I go live every single day, just about. I did miss a couple days, but I go live pretty much every single day, calling sellers, showing how my team works, breaking things down, underwriting deals. I drop a lot of value on this channel, so make sure you guys subscribe, like the video for me. Let's turn up, man. Let's get some deals today. Now I got some more. You guys subscribe, like some more people in the chat right now. I need an over under. How many deals y'all think we're gonna lock up today? We're gonna lock up more or less than 2 deals today. More or less than 2 deals today. If you guys have any leads for me to call, make sure you hit this link. Send them dead leads over. I want the worst leads. But I'm not doing any cold marketing. I'm not reaching out to sellers. I spend zero money on marketing at all. So 0 money on marketing. All right, let's go. Mr. Nam didn't answer. I'm gonna call Mr. Nam again.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Daryll. Come on, Mr. Nam. Answer. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Yes, make some calls while I'm making calls. Let's work together. Don't just be consuming the content. Make sure y'all working too.
Please leave a message. Thank you.
So no answer. I'll move him there. If he calls back, we'll hit him back. Let's see what East Coast leads do we have. Shout out to Harvey, man. Harvey sent a bunch of leads in. I'm gonna wait a little bit to call your leads, Harvey, because you sent a bunch of AZ ones. Here's a Georgia one that you just sent in, bro. So I'll call this one. Let's do it. I like Georgia. I like Georgia. Here, let me fix the phone number. Joel Lynn. Joe Lynn.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
If you don't call twice, did you even call once? We double dial every single call. And I'm going to be triple dialing today.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
We triple dialing every day, all day. I don't have sellers to call. I'm calling agents. Hate to be stuck. Bro, you won't be stuck. You can get deals calling agents too. Heck yeah, Connor. Triple dial is a new double dial, bro. Because it's like one dial, that's nothing. That doesn't even count, right? So double dial is technically a single dial. So it means triple dial is technically a double dial. You feel me? Make sure y'all liking this video for me, man. Subscribing to the channel
Call has
for
been
me.
forwarded to an automatic voice message
We didn't get
system.
any answer yet. We got one answer earlier. It was a pretty decent call. Now what I'm gonna do, I'm marking all the ones who didn't answer in the morning, and then if they I'm gonna circle back around and call them a little later as well. Hopefully you guys keep submitting leads for me to call. If I run out of leads to call, I do need to buy a house here in Arizona, so I'm going to be calling expired listings and FSBOs who've been on the market for a long time, see if I can negotiate anything on terms and lock something up out here in Phoenix. Boom, boom, boom. Shout out to if Atchner for the sub. I appreciate that. Right now, I'm calling all the East Coast leads that we have here. Let's see what we got. Here's one in Vegas. Ooh, shout out to Harvey, man. You're sending some good leads, dog. Let's go. Tim Marshall, my guy. I'm about to call Elaine out there in Virginia. I'm not gonna lie, you left the link to the notes, but I don't feel like doing all that, bro. I don't feel like reading no notes, so I'm gonna just call her.
Hello. Thank you for calling Therapeutic Massage. This is Elaine. Currently, I'm
Therapeutic massage. Elaine sound nice. Sounds so sweet.
Hello. Thank you for calling Therapeutic Massage.
I'll call her later. She might be giving a massage. Boom. Save it. Dum, dum, dum. Yo, Jabs, I promise you, I definitely would have booked a massage if she would have answered the phone. 1,000%. Here's a lead in Philly. We just locked up a deal in Philly. I got a deal under contract in Philly that I'm looking to sell. I see Colleen in here. Y'all, if y'all have deals in if y'all do deals in Philly, or if y'all buying creative deals in Philly, I got a hot one for y'all. Let me know. If not, I'm gonna close on it and keep it myself. Do you guys do dispositions yourselves, or do you work with other investors to do dispositions? I outsource my dispo. I'm building an in-house dispo right now as we speak. Eric, it's on Topahaken. What's the zip code? 1 second. The zip code is 19144. 19144. If you guys are interested in that Philly deal, hit me up on Instagram. It's at Daryll Ellison. Hit me up on Instagram. I'll get back to you and I'll send you the details today. If you guys are interested in that Philly deal. I got a bunch of deals sub too. Keeping most of them, but that one I'm gonna sell. Do you guys buy in St. Louis, Missouri? Yo, Jabs, you doing deals in St. Louis? Yeah, that is Germantown, Eric. Jabs, you doing deals in St. Louis? I get leads in St. Louis too, bro. So if you find buyers out there, let me know. Let's share some buyers. Can I submit a portfolio that is listed on the MLS for over 3 months? I don't know the seller, though, only the agent. I mean, I could talk to the agent. That's cool. Yeah, you could submit a lead. I don't really talk to agents, but I don't got a problem talking with anybody. I'll talk to the agent. I'll lock that shit up. It's called John. Said it's a foreclosure. Has it handled in denial. Let's see.
Please leave your message for 917.
All right, so One, I see red flags, right? They're saying that, how much is this thing worth? What's going on in this area? Maybe not. Okay, let me give him a call. Moni, sorry. I definitely have a sub 2 in Texas. It's in Bryan, Texas. I think I'm gonna just sell that one. If you're interested in Bryan, Texas, let me know. Unless Jabs wants to squad up on it. Jabs wants to squad up on it, then we'll squad up.
Please leave your message for 917.
He sent me straight to voicemail, so I'm calling him back.
Please leave your message for 917.
Damn it, John. No answer. Y'all, if y'all are on the phones on a regular basis, you know that this is part of the business. Many people do not answer, right? You'll get 1 out of 10 people usually who are going to answer the phone. In our system, 1 in 10 are going to answer the phone, right? So it's just a numbers game, right? More people you call, more of a chance you get for somebody to answer. More people you talk to, more conversations you have, more deals you have a chance of getting. Yo, Jabs, bet, let's squad up on it, bro. I'll send you the details. 0% interest, bro. And Bryan, 10K down. Property doesn't really need any work to it. It's in good shape. All right, so calling one of Solomon's leads. This is in Jacksonville. I like Jacksonville. Let's do it. The only thing about Bitrix, that's not the only thing. There's a lot of shit I don't like about this. It's a good CRM. Yo, Jeffrey, if you got a lead, bro. If you have a lead, just drop it in here. Yeah. You guys have leads for me to call. Drop them in this link right here, jvwithdaryl.com/12-hour stream. Just put all the information in there to come straight to my CRM. I could call them right here on the live. It's the fastest way. Hello? 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 Somebody give me a word to use in a call. I need a gamification word. Somebody give me a word. Let's make this fun.
Hello, this is Anthony.
Hey, Anthony, what's going on? This is Daryl.
Hey, Daryl, how are you today?
Hey, I'm doing amazing, man. How are you?
Doing fantastic.
That's great. That's great to hear. Hey, I have a note here from one of my partners saying that you're looking to sell this property on Tequesta.
I'm open to the idea.
You're open to the idea. Usually when I hear that, that means you're not really looking to sell, but you got a bunch of people calling you. You hear and you want to hear some numbers.
I'm doing a couple of minor repairs, and then I'll be putting it up for sale.
Okay, so
I'm a realtor and an investor.
Got it.
So I will be selling it.
Got it. So you're not
going
gonna.
Calls I get, they're just lowballing.
Right, and it sounds like you probably wouldn't sell to an investor because most investors would need to get it at a price to make a profit on the flip. So what repairs are you doing to it?
I'm putting in some new tub enclosures.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
That's it.
What's making you want to sell it? Was this a fix and flip or was this a rental for you?
It's just a rental that I'm looking to let go of now.
And you got tired of getting cash flow, man?
Yeah. Just looking to move some property.
Got it. You have any other properties that you would sell that you don't want to do the work to?
Got a couple multifamily I'm selling.
Nice. Can I get some details on those?
You want to just text me your email when we hang up, and I can just send you the info?
Yeah, I'll text you from my personal number there. So it sounds like this Tequesta property, you're not really looking to sell to an investor. You're just going to put that on the market. You have some
No, I'm actually going to sell it to an investor. I'm not looking to do all of the work required. I'm just doing some of it, and then I'll just sell it to somebody who wants to keep it as a rental.
Got it. Why not just do all the work and just list it to get top market value?
Just looking to get rid of it.
Got it. What are you looking to sell it for?
I don't know. Somewhere between 170 and 200.
170 and 200. But it probably wouldn't work as a flip, huh? If I wanted to buy it and flip it, it wouldn't work for that. At that
We'll
price.
see what new comps come in at, but probably more of a rental property.
More of a rental. Got it. Yeah, not sure if we'll be a good fit. When we're looking at when we're buying to fix and flip, we're usually paying cash. Now when I buy my rentals, and I'm sure you heard of this, I doubt you'll be interested. We usually buy on terms.
Yeah, I'm not looking to do that.
Yeah. You're looking to put this money when you sell it into another property?
Or maybe we'll buy jet skis. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Got it. Okay. So I mean, you say you're an agent as well. You mainly working with sellers or buyers?
Mainly none at all. I just list my own properties.
You just list your own properties. Got it. Okay. Well, yeah. How about I'll shoot you a text when we get off the phone, and then I'd love to look at those multifamilies.
Yeah. I'll send you all the details.
Cool. Sounds good, man.
All right. Thanks for the call. I'll send them over when I get your email.
Thanks, Anthony. All right, bye.
You have a good one. Bye.
And this guy, he's not realistic at all. Like if you're looking at these numbers, he's not realistic. I'll give him a call back. I have somebody on the team call him, but that guy's playing games. I'll text him anyways, though, because I'm interested in those multifamilies. Cool. Agents looking to put work in himself and sell to an investor. I could have dug a little more on that call. That wasn't a great call. I probably could have got some I could have figured out what happens if nobody comes up to his price, right? What happens if you don't sell it? Stuff like that. The guy was just kind of giving me the vibes that he really didn't want to talk on the phone. It didn't seem too serious, but I probably could have done a better job getting him to want to talk to me. So I would definitely follow up with that guy. That wasn't the best call for me. To an investor, I probably could have got his price down a bit. He's asking for 170. I see ARVs around like 220 over here. Yeah. All right, cool. On to the next one. That's in AZ. This is in Orlando. It's Olga. Yeah, Connor, I agree. As well, I think the multifamilies are better as well. We'll see. Mark. You're good. Yep. Yes, sir. I don't know why it's not going through. I'm not sure why that number's not going through. It's canceling the call. I'm gonna see if try to follow up with her later. Dum 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 dum. Let's go, man. Let's get some deals. I can't wait to call these West Coast leads. Got a lot of them. Guys, if you guys have not yet subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel. I go live just about every single day. Just about every single day I show my team. I'm doing something where I'm working on scaling my business to 20 deals a month consistently. So I drop content every single day. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, like this video for me. If you guys don't know what the hell is going on, this is a 12-hour live stream where I'm going to be calling sellers live for the next 10 hours now. We've been on for about 2 hours. And I'm feeling good, y'all. I'm feeling good. Let's get some deals locked up. So this one is in Indiana. Only decision maker. Cool. All right, let's give John a call. What is going on with these calls?
This mailbox is not currently accepting messages because voicemail. This mailbox is not currently accepting messages. This mailbox is not currently accepting messages because voice.
I guess they're not currently accepting messages. On to the next. Let's see if we can find something. It's in Tallahassee. Let's do it. Laurie. Mm-hmm. All right, cool. Let's call Laurie. You would think I would have learned from the past 5 calls. Put a 1 in front of the phone number. Guys, drop your questions in the chat for me so I can answer questions while the phones are ringing. Drop some questions for me. What questions do you guys have? Let's see if I missed any.
Hello.
Hey, is this Mr. Swearingen?
Yes.
How are you, man? This is Daryll. calling about this property over here on Woodhill Drive that you were looking to sell.
What about Woodhill Drive?
Yeah, I have a note here saying that you were looking to sell this property. Is that the case, or did you already get that situated?
No, that's not the case.
No, so you're not looking to sell the property?
Nope.
You have any properties you're looking to sell?
I do have a vacant lot in Ocala, Florida, but I'm asking probably about $70,000 for it. And I know you guys aren't going to pay near that.
It sounds like you had a bunch of people lowballing you for that lot out there.
Well, you guys are really lowballing everybody.
Yeah, it sounds like you're getting a lot of
you
these
make
calls.
a profit on the property you buy, right?
Right. Yes, I wouldn't call it lowballing. Right, we're buying properties in their current condition, so we can come in and make a profit. I don't even have the address. So I have no clue. I don't know how many acres it is. I have no clue what's going on in Ocala. What's the address? I can look it up and I can maybe tell you what's going on.
Hold on. Off the top of my head. Wait a minute, let me think. 20. Yeah, I can't remember the address right now. I know it's a big lot. I just can't remember off the top of my head.
Man, it sounds like you got a bunch of properties.
You can look it up to the
New public records.
public records.
Yeah, I got you. I'm sure. It sounds like you got a lot of properties.
Do what?
It sounds like you have a bunch of properties.
Well, I don't care to divulge what I have. I don't even know you.
Got it. So I don't think it doesn't sound like you really don't want to sell any of these properties.
I'm sorry, what?
Said it sounds like you don't really want to sell any of these properties.
The only thing I really would consider selling right now would be a vacant lot.
Okay. So you may pull up public records and figure it out. What other offers have you been getting into with it?
Okay, thank you.
Oh, this guy doesn't want to sell. He wants to sell a vacant lot, but can't give me the address. But he has a price. There isn't much I could do there. Yeah, what do people do with land? Wholesale it, someone who could build on it. Yeah, that's you wholesale it to people who buy and hold it, or you can buy land, you can sell it on seller finance. A lot of people just buy and hold it. People build on it. So there's a bunch of stuff you can do. Yeah, this guy definitely has wholesale trauma. Let's see. I like this, man. You guys are sending pretty shitty leads. This is a challenge. I like the bad leads. This is a challenge, right? So it's like you got to disqualify these people. You got to make sure you're not dealing with tire kickers, right? And wasting your time. So it's easy to disqualify people if they're not a good fit, right? I go into every call just looking to make a friend, seeing how I can help, seeing if there's an issue, seeing if there's a problem that we can solve. But yeah, keep sending the bad leads. Keep sending them. I'll get through with somebody. So the notes on this one is will sell for the right price, right? So comment in the chat if that sounds like this is somebody who's really motivated. Yes or no? Somebody who tells you that they will sell for the right price. I'm still going to call them, but let me know if you guys think this guy's going to be motivated or not.
Sergeant Parker.
Hey, Jonathan, how you doing? This is Daryl.
At the tone, please record your message.
He got me. He got me.
Sergeant Parker.
At the time.
All right, no answer. That guy is not motivated anyways, but it's okay. If he calls back, we'll try him a little later. We got about 10 more hours to go, so we'll try him. We'll try him a little later. Let's see what else we got. Anything on the East Coast? I won't start calling the West Coast until around 9 o'clock. See if we can get some answers over here. That's in Mesa. This is in Jacksonville. All right, let's call Adele.
Hello?
Hey, Adele.
Hi.
Hi, did I pronounce your name right? I'm sorry if I got it wrong.
Pardon?
I said, did I pronounce your name correctly?
Yes, you
Adele? Hey, yeah, so my name is Daryll. You spoke with somebody on my team about this property on Scarlet Court that you were looking to sell?
did. I'm not looking to sell it now. Thank you.
Oh, you're not looking to sell? What changed? You mother... So I always ask what changed, right? Because I know that somebody sent it to me. So they were looking to sell at one point, right? So something changed. I'm not gonna bug her and call her back right now, but we may call her back in the future. Says she is no longer looking to sell. Got another one in Jacksonville. And guys, this happens, right? Like, you will talk to people who are not motivated, especially like I'm asking people to send me their dead leads, right? So this is to be expected, right? Just to be expected. Just know that a couple of these people are going to be ready to sell, right? They're going to be ready to sell. They're going to need to sell. They're going to need to sell, and I'm going to be there to help them. Ray Phillips. Bro, I keep doing this. Nah, Jabs, I asked for bad leads, bro. I asked for the worst leads. Bro. I need a challenge, dog. It's all good. I don't want the lay down. I don't want the easy deals. I want the tough ones, bro. I want the leads that people can't handle themselves, that they just aren't calling anymore, that they put to the side. You know what I'm saying?
9045.
I like to challenge myself, brother. If you guys are not subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel for me, please. That would be amazing. I have a goal to get to 1,000 subs before my birthday. My birthday's at the end of this month. So if I get 1,000 subscribers by then I know y'all love me. So tell y'all friends to pull up. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Like these videos for me. I'm going live for another 9.5 hours to 6 o'clock AZ time. Let's go, man. I just woke up super excited. I'm like, yo, I just know I'm going to close a deal today.
904.
Triple dialed, no answer. We'll follow up with them later today. Boom, boom, boom. Let's call another one. Shout out to Solomon. Solomon sent a bunch of leads as well. Let's go, Benny. My guy. I was waiting for you to pull up, bro. A yacht party for the B-Day? I may have to do that, bro. I may have to throw a yacht party for my birthday if we get 1,000 subscribers. You may or may not have heard it here first. Yacht party for 1,000 subs on my birthday.
This is Roger. Leave me a message.
Colleen just reminded me I do have an announcement I gotta make. I'm gonna make it after this call. We got a good amount of people. We got 31 people watching, 32 people watching. Tell all your friends to pull up. Like, I'm gonna make an announcement in 10 minutes. So tell all your friends to pull up.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice
Send
message.
this stream out to as many people as possible. Share this in as many groups, Facebook groups or Instagram groups as possible. Let's get a bunch of people in here. Because I'm dropping something fun this week. It's gonna be real fun. Called Roger twice. Let me call Roger one more time. Notifications that we get. Jonathan Parker just got a call back.
This is Roger. Leave me a message.
Jonathan Parker just called back. Who's this guy? We had to move them to no answer. Let's see. Here we go. He called me back. Let's get him on the phone. What's up, Crystal? Jonathan, what's going on? This is Daryl.
What's up, Daryl?
Nothing much, brother. Hey, I got this property that you're looking to sell, Vienna Drive. It just came across my desk. Were you still looking to sell this one?
Nah, man, I don't think I was ever really looking to sell.
Got it. You weren't ever really looking to sell it, man. So my team must have been tripping then. They said,
yeah, I just get about 100 calls, so I figured I'd let them know the only way I'd sell it is at full market value because there's nothing wrong with it, and I ain't in a rush.
Got it. This is the house you're living in?
No, I'm renting it.
Oh, you're renting it. You sounds like me, man. We get the same calls as well. Like I get people hitting me up all day about our rentals. I like to play around with them sometimes too. Tell them I'm going to sell it, and I have no reason to. So you are you looking to buy any more properties?
No, I don't live in North Carolina right now.
Okay, nice. Well, all right, man. Sounds like I'm just wasting your time then at this point.
All right, man. Have a good one.
All right, you have a good one, John. So like you'll get a lot of times, right? Where sellers, they play around with certain people, right? Like they'll tell certain people like, oh yeah, I will sell, blah, blah, blah. But if you come to them and you're just like extremely direct a lot of the times, right? This guy, I seen in the notes, he'll sell for the right price, right? So I automatically assumed that he was looking to sell, and he told me what I was expecting him to tell me. But guys, here's the announcement. I wanted to wait for a couple more people, but I'll announce it a little later. So as you guys, I don't know if you guys seen, but on Saturday, me and Mike Gomes, we did a sales training video talking about the Sandler submarine and just like overall sales training, right? How to become a better closer. And a lot of people got value out of it, right? So I thought, what more value can I provide than putting together a sales training? I don't want to call it a course, but it's going to be different packages, right? Where we're going to be doing role plays 3 times a week. We're going to be doing call calibrations. We're going to be doing overcoming objections. I'm going to teach you how to overcome objections, right? I'm going to teach you how to, how to do reversals. I'm going to teach you Sandler training, right? I'm going to go in depth with Sandler training, like super, super in depth with Sandler training. We have, what else do we have? We're going to have the mindset of a closer. What type of mindset you need to have as a closer. We're going to have, like I said, role plays for 3 times a week, 2 hours every single week. Every single role play. We're going to have access to my virtual office, which is really crazy. Like access to my virtual office, or I'm going to be in there making calls every single day, dealing with my team. You can come with questions that you have. We'll do call calibrations. It's a whole lot that I have in store, right? So if you guys are interested in something like that, make sure you hit me up on Instagram. We'll book a call. We'll set it up and get it going. But I'm looking to drop that. That's going to start next week. So it should be really fun. I talked to Pace about it. He said it's a great idea. So should be really fun. So if you guys are interested, if you guys want to close more deals, if you guys want to take your sales skills to the next level, definitely hit me up. I'm putting together a lot of fun stuff for the groups that we're going to have, and it's going to be awesome. I'm super excited for it. So yeah, hit me up after this. Well, you can hit me up now, and we'll schedule a call for later this week, and we'll figure it out. But Daryll, hit me up on Instagram, Daryll Ellison. Hit me up in the DMs. That's what we're doing. That's the announcement. Dropping sales training, it's called Closers Training Camp, right? I used to play football, so there's a bunch of like different sales drills and stuff like that I put together that is gonna just help you take your sales to the next level, help you close way more deals. So I'm super excited. I'm super excited for this, man. Let's get back to the calls. If you guys have any questions about that, drop some questions in the chat or hit me up on Instagram, and we'll talk about it. We'll jump on the call. But you're gonna see me promoting that a lot. Should be fun, man. All right, so this is a Cali deal. Cali, I think Daryll got a bunch of Cali leads. What's this one? North Carolina. All right, Florence. Jeffrey, I'm calling your lead now, brother. Daryll Ellison is my Instagram.
Please leave your message for
75.
Jazz, I love you, brother. Can't wait to do some deals with you, bro. Hey, yeah, shout out to Colleen. Colleen's still... Hey, Andre.
Yeah.
What's going on? This is Daryll. How are you? Nothing much, boss. Hey, I got this property just slid across my desk on Florence Ave that you were looking to sell. I don't have many notes here, so I wanted to give you a call, ask you a few questions, see if we're a good fit.
Hey, call me back in like 35 minutes.
All right, cool. No problem. All right, bye. So call him back in about 35, 45 minutes. I'll call him in about 35, 45 minutes. Schedule a call. Schedule a call for about 45 minutes. What time is that? I'll just say, just make it an hour. Create task. So now I know if you guys are using like a CRM or a dollar or anything, right? You need to have a CRM to make sure you're keeping everything organized, right? So what I did was I just created a task to follow up with him, right? So at 9:30, I'm going to get an alert in my CRM saying, hey, you need to call Andre back. Word. Colleen, yo, shout out to you because you admit, honestly, like you guys were some people who pushed me to doing something like that, right? Because I remember I was telling you, and I was even telling Mitt this, like, yeah, I really don't feel comfortable doing that, but it helped. It's gonna help a lot, and I'm excited for it. I'm definitely excited for it. All right, let's see what else we got. I love that y'all are still submitting leads. Let's go. Let's fill my pipeline up. I want to talk to as many people as possible, man. So if you guys have leads that you need me to call, submit them to that JV with Daryll link. And remember, guys, if you guys want to know anything, learn anything sales training, right? Like that is going to be a program that I'm putting together that we're going to drop next week. Where just got to call back Joe Lynn. Hi, this is Daryll.
Hey, someone called me from your number.
Hey,
I don't know who it is. I don't know what it's about.
Yes, is this Joe Lynn?
Yes.
Hi, yes, I was calling about a property. My partner had said you were looking to sell it. I'm actually trying to pull it back up. But was there a property that you were looking to sell?
Well, the minimum is 180 is what I'm looking at.
Okay. I'm having a hard time trying to finding this in my notes right now. Can you remind me what the address was?
3833 Waldrop Lane.
Got it. And you said the minimum is 180.
Yeah.
It sounds like you've been having a bunch of knuckleheads calling you, throwing offers out to you.
Oh yeah. You know, I just say these people are crazy.
Has it been fun?
Oh, not really.
No, I get it. We get the same calls too. But I just have a note here saying that you were looking to sell. I don't have much information. So I just wanted to give you a call, confirm some of the notes that I do have, and then ask you a few questions of my own to see if we're a good fit.
Sure.
Cool. So I can't see here. Is this a rental property? Is this a house you're living in?
It's a townhouse, 3 bedrooms, 2.5 baths, 1560 square feet. It's close to everything in Metro Atlanta.
Nice.
The airport is less than a half-hour drive.
Nice. All right.
Yeah.
And so you're living in this property?
I am.
Okay. How far is it? You said it's not far from the airport. I'm buying a property in Riverdale. I'm actually closing on it in a couple of weeks. Are you?
Okay.
Is it close to there?
It's not far. Riverdale, probably about 15-20 minute drive.
I gotcha. And you're living in it, so I would assume it doesn't need many repairs or anything like that.
Not too much.
Got it. Now, Jolene, usually when I speak with sellers, right, we buy properties, we buy multiple properties a month, right? And now usually when we buy properties, it's usually because somebody they absolutely need to sell. They need to sell fast, right? And there's usually a problem that we have to solve to sell it. And
okay,
when there's no problem, I usually
there's no problems. I don't have to sell. I can live here till I take my last breath.
Yeah.
It's not an issue.
Right. And that's
I'm retired,
Mhm.
and it just is basically going to be only me.
Yeah.
My children, I'm forcing them out the door.
You're forcing them out.
Yes.
How do they feel about that?
Oh, they have no choice.
Yeah. I got you.
There's no problems. Like I say, you know, I'm retired, and to get beyond my last nerve.
Yeah. So what's making you wanna kick everybody out and move?
Oh, I just, you know, okay. I used to be in the Army. I did. When I got out, I worked for the federal government, and I'm used to moving every couple years.
Got it. Thank you for your
I've been
service.
here for 14. Thank you. But I've been here for 14 years. And it's just when you deal with part of your life, you've been moving a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've been somewhere for a long time.
So now you want to change the scenery, it sounds like.
Yes.
Okay. I love it. Where do you want to move to?
I was in the Army.
I love it. Where do you want to move to?
Oh, I don't know. My brothers want me to come to Michigan.
Michigan.
But I'm saying I don't think so. It gets a lot colder in Michigan.
I was gonna say you got to buy a bunch of coats if you're gonna do that.
Oh, I still have my Alaska cold weather clothing.
Okay.
I lived in Alaska for 9 years.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's see. Not just the weather, cost of living in Michigan is much higher there than it is here.
Mm-hmm. So it sounds like even if somebody told you that 180 worked for them, you're not even in a position to make a decision yet because you still need to find a place to move to.
Oh, but you see, I'm just going to move into an apartment somewhere. I plan on putting as much in my car as I can and just drive off in the sunset. Drive, look around if I like the area, and find an apartment.
Okay. Have you started looking for apartments at all?
I have, and I've seen a couple I'm interested in. Some of them, well, one of them is in Alabama, not too far, Phoenix City, which is, I don't know if you know anything about where that's at, but Columbus, Georgia, which is right there, that's Fort Benning, it's right there.
Yeah, my partner's just bought a 40-unit building in Columbus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it sounds like you want to move. You want to move to an apartment. You want to downsize.
Right.
Right. Nobody's been coming up to you. Has anybody came even close to 180, or have everybody just been?
Oh, one guy. He's stupid. He said, "Oh, the best I can." At first, someone called on his behalf. Are you interested in selling? Yes. You know. Okay. And I told that person 200,000. And she goes, "Oh, that sounds great." The guy calls me a few days later, and he says, "Oh, that sounds good. I'm going to get with my partners." I said, "Okay." Then he calls back. He goes, "Oh, we don't want to go higher than 110. I said, "Are you crazy?"
Wow.
Well, you got to understand. I said, "I don't have to understand anything."
Right. Because you don't need to sell it.
Exactly. I can stay here till the end of my life. It does not matter.
Right. But that's not what you really want to do, though.
Right.
Right. I gotcha.
And also, I've got grandchildren. I might decide to move closer to them for a little bit until I decide to move again, because they think they can manipulate you into you doing what they want you to. And when mom and dad says no, they'll come to grandma and say, hey, and if you tell them what their parents say no to, if you say yes, that can create problems.
For sure. I can see that happening. But
Mhm.
I know from my grandma, it's tough for her to tell me no. I would assume it's the same for you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So about this house, right? I'm looking in the area, and
Okay.
Joe, and I really don't think that we'll be a good fit, right? It doesn't even make sense for me to throw out a number because you've heard it all before, right? Everybody who's calling you, we pretty much make our offers the same way, right? Like when we buy properties, we have to buy them at a price to where it makes sense for a fix and flip, right? So we'll come in and we'll look to buy it at a lower price than what houses are selling for, all fixed up, because we're going to come in and we're going to do the fun work of knocking walls down and putting granite countertops and new windows, new roofs, all that stuff.
Well, I already put granite in the kitchen.
Okay, nice.
So
yeah, so
it's got a brand new. Well, it's not brand new anymore, but 4 years ago I put in a new HVAC.
Oh, nice. So you've done some of the fun things.
Yeah.
So usually when somebody does all of that stuff in there, I ask them, what did their realtor say? Why not just list this?
Oh, I haven't listed it.
Are you planning on it?
I might, but probably no, because when you list a house, it's a lot more you have to consider, and it's more you have to do.
Yeah. Like what? Like repairs and stuff? Like walkthroughs? What do you mean by that?
Oh, you have to paint. You need new flooring, stuff like that.
So you need new flooring. What else would be needed if I were to come in and buy the property? If I were to come in and make it like, have you ever watched those HGTV shows where they like fix the house up and it's move-in ready 2022 standards?
Well, I have watched them previously, but I'm looking at if paint and flooring, and that's really about it.
Okay.
Except for where my dining area is, one of the bathrooms is above it, and grandkids were playing, and the bathtub overflowed, and a small piece of the ceiling has to be replaced, but that's really it.
Okay, I got you. And so if I came in or if not even just me, right? If somebody comes in and pays you the $180,000, they do the paint, they do the floors. You said the ceiling, there's something with the ceiling going on?
Oh, it's a very small section of it.
Okay. Do the ceiling, right? And just fix up everything and then upgrade the property to make it like 2022 standards. What do you
I can
think?
see your point.
Yeah.
I can see your point.
Right.
Now, with that in mind, I will go 150, but I can't accept anything less.
Go 150.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not here to beat you up on price and like get your price lower or anything like that. I just don't think that will be the best fit, right? Like when I'm looking at,
I understand. It's not a problem.
Yeah. And no, I really think you should get the most possible money for this property, right? Like if I told you where I would be at, where my number would be at, it wouldn't even like you might hang up on me. I don't want that because we've been having a pretty good conversation.
Right. Okay, well, but that's understandable.
Yeah. So it's pretty much where like all those other guys have been at. But I'm not the difference between me and them, right? I do things a little differently, right? So my job is to get you the most possible money for your property, right? And it's actually funny because that property in Riverdale that I'm buying, it's kind of the same situation. Seller's name is Ken. Ken lived in the property for about 10 years, right? And he wanted to move to California, right? So he's already on his way. He's moving to California like as we speak. And he was asking for market value for the property. He's asking for like top market value. And the house still needed some work to it. Like when I buy it, I'm gonna actually put work into it and fix it up and make it a rental.
Right.
But I'm paying him market value for the property, right? And
Okay.
What I told Ken was, and he really appreciated this because everybody was calling him and lowballing him and trying to offer him half of what the house was worth, right?
Oh, but that's what this one guy did, because he said, when he told me 110, I said, "Are you crazy?"
Yeah. No, I get it. It happens all the time, right? And like I said, we buy properties that way too, but it's typically when we're gonna fix and flip, and that's typically when that solution solves the seller's problem, right? And this isn't gonna, you don't have a problem, so this isn't gonna solve yours, right? There's nothing to solve, right? And same with Ken, right? He didn't really have a problem. He just wanted to move across the country. If he didn't sell it, he would have kept it. But I told him, I'm like, Ken, hey, I can come up to your number, right? I can come up to your price. I just have to pay you some now and some later. And he's like,
okay.
He's like, what do you mean, Daryl? I'm like, yeah, I can get you a down payment to get you to move across California. And then I'll come in, I'll make monthly payments to you for as long as you want until I pay you off.
Right.
How does that sound to you?
Well, when you say you can give me some of it now, how much are you talking about now and how much later?
So that depends, right? And we may need to jump on another phone call because I do have a meeting coming up, but this may take a second phone call.
Okay.
Now I would just ask you, right? So like with Ken's situation, right? He's like, all I need is $7,500 and I'm good, right? He wasn't really hurting for cash. He didn't really need the money. So he just needed a $7,500 down payment.
Oh,
right.
Oh, that's not good because I need to pay the mortgage off.
Got it. So you owe a mortgage on this property.
I do, $45,000.
$45,000. Nice. So it sounds like you paid most of it down already.
I have.
That's awesome. So Ken also had a mortgage, right? And here's what we did. It's pretty cool. So I told Ken, I'm like, he owes $95,000 on the property, right? So I told him, I'm like, Ken, it makes no sense for me to go get a bank loan to pay off your bank loan, right? The only person who wins in that is the bank, right? Like you don't win, I don't win, and I can pay you more money if we do something like this, right? So what we're doing with him is we're just leaving that mortgage in place, and now I'm coming in and I'm making the payments on his behalf every single month, right? So the mortgage stays in place. I'm making payments of $1,000 a month, and I'm going to turn it into a rental property where Ken is turning into the bank, right? So we leave that mortgage in place. I continue to make the payments every single month, and I make a second payment to you every single month, and there's no need to pay off the mortgage, right? And you can get way more money for the property rather than me having to pay off a mortgage.
Right, I understand, but that's not going to work for me.
Got it. What don't you like about that?
Well, you see, I know I wouldn't have, but if, for example, if I was to say, go ahead, now that money, I'm depending on being able to continue to live. I have a pension, but it's not as much as I would need because I wanted to pay off my car and be able to move.
Right.
And it's just, but doing that would not work for me.
So think about this, right? There's a few different options that we may have. And if this is something that you would even consider, right? Just think about a couple of different things. Is this somebody that's helping you make the decision or is it just
no,
you?
It's just me.
Okay. I was just asking because a lot of times like we get on phone calls with like family and friends who are going to help people make decisions.
No, my husband died 14 years ago. 13 years out of 2009, however long ago that was.
Yeah.
That's when my husband died. Now,
okay.
My kids, they live with me. They're in their 40s. They are, but they can't.
It's time.
No.
It's time for mama to go relax.
Let them try to tell me, oh, I need to do this, I need to do that. I don't need to do anything.
Right.
That's what, because I've told my kids when I says, you're not my parent. You can't tell me what to do.
They say it gets to a certain point where the kids become the parents, though, or they try to become the parents.
Think crazy.
No, I got you. So this is, and remember, this call. I kind of want to just plant some seeds. I wasn't expecting a yes or no on this call. I just kind of wanted to feed you some options that we have, right? And just let you know what options that are available to get you the most possible money for this property, right? So think about it, right? Just think about, and we could jump on another call maybe sometime this week, where just think about what would make sense for you for a down payment. What you would need for monthly payments. I know you said you have a pension and stuff like that. So what you need for monthly payments that can cover.
Oh gosh, I worked 27 years.
Wow.
Yeah, for between military and working for the federal government.
Wow.
And then I also retired when I was 51.
I bet you have a bunch of stories.
Oh, do I ever? But that's okay.
Yeah. I love it. Well, when do you think would be a good day for us to jump on a follow-up call?
Okay, what's this, Tuesday?
Yeah.
What about Thursday?
Thursday works for me. It's around the same time work.
But
around
when you call,
I'm sorry?
When you call, maybe leave a voicemail.
Okay.
Because if it's a phone number I do not recognize, I don't answer my phone.
How can you save my number while we're on the phone right now?
Yeah, I will. I'll go back to this number because I called you back.
Yeah.
So I will have it listed. I'm going to edit it and put it Daryll, possible home investor.
Yep. Perfect. And then just think about, right, just some homework points, because I'm gonna do some homework as well. And I actually need to get a little bit more information from you before we hang up so I can do my homework. So like my homework is, well, let's give you your homework first. Your homework is first come up with like 5 to 10 of the best questions that you could think of doing a deal like this. And then I'll be able to, if you can't come up with questions, I'll come up with like the best questions that most of my sellers usually ask me, right? And I'll answer them for you and just kind of, disclaim the questions I usually get. And then think about what would make sense for you again for a down payment, for monthly payments, and how long you want these payments to go out for. And then on my side, I'm going to see if this even makes sense, right? If we could even work something out like this. So I would need to know what that payment is that you make the mortgage payment every month and the HOA payment.
Okay. All right.
Do you know that off the top of your head?
All right. HOA is $195 2 times a year.
Okay. $195.
And mortgage payment is $702 a month.
$702 a month. Nice.
That's because taxes have gone up.
Okay.
And every year the taxes go up.
And that's including taxes and insurance, right?
Yes.
702.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Perfect. So yeah, I'll go ahead and run some numbers. This is for us, right? The only thing what determines how much I can pay you up front would be how much I can actually get for rent every single month, right? So I'll go run my numbers and see what I can get monthly.
Okay.
And then
now, when we moved here, the guy that owns the unit next to mine, he was right next door, but they were paying, and this was 14 years ago, they were paying $1,000 a month.
Oh, and that's 14 years ago?
Yes.
I hope it went up a little bit.
Oh, most likely, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll definitely do my homework, and then I'll give you a call Thursday. It's around 12 o'clock. I live in Phoenix, so it's 9 o'clock
I've got
here.
a grandson not too far from you.
Really?
Holbrook, Hobart, or something. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, a couple hours from Phoenix.
Well, give him a call and tell him that I'm gonna buy your house and we can hang out sometime out here.
Okay. He'll probably laugh, but that's okay.
Okay. Well, okay. Ms. Jolyn, do you have any questions for me right now?
No.
Okay, perfect.
I'll think about it, and I'll have questions for you on Thursday when we speak.
Perfect. Yeah, let's talk Thursday again. Just the 5 to 10 questions you can come up with, the down payment that makes sense, and monthly payments, and how long you want these payments to go out for. And then we'll talk on Thursday at around 12.
Okay, then.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Yo, how'd I do, y'all? Let me see something in the chat. Okay, I see. Yeah, that was a good call. I wasn't expecting that at first. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't expecting that at first, but that is the power, like my boy Jab says, the power of storytelling, right? I really didn't pitch anything. I just told her a story. I just told her a story about a house that we're buying in Riverdale. And she loved it. Right. She loved it. The only objection that she may have is taking over the mortgage. Right. I didn't want to fight her too much about that. I didn't want to fight her too much about the mortgage because it's her first phone call. Right. So I wanted to plant seeds. I probably shouldn't even have told her that we're going to take over the mortgage, but I did anyways. I planted the seeds, and I think she's going to be interested. I think this is going to be a deal. Shout out to my boy Harvey. This is your lead, dog. Good stuff, bro. Monty says, hey, Daryl, it's Monica. If they can't come up with questions, what questions do you go over with them? That is a great question, right? So usually they do come up with questions. So, but the questions that I come up with that they don't ask is, I'll say, the main one is, what happens if I don't pay? Right? What happens if I get abducted by aliens? Right? And I'll overcome that objection. Then I'll also say something like, what else would I say? I'll ask a question like, is this legal, right? Does the bank think this is legal, right? And I'll just ask a bunch of questions that we usually get from sellers. I'm getting kind of like a brain fart right now, but I usually come up with questions that they usually ask. Usual objections that we get when talking to sellers. Let's go. See if we can get another one. Let me and if you guys notice, right, I implanted in her head, right, what homework she needs to do, right? I said that like 3 times, right? Think about a down payment, think about monthly payments, think about how long you want these for. But if you guys notice, right, I took her through that call. My whole objective was to figure out, what is she trying to accomplish, right? I didn't like the line that I used in the beginning when I told her that we usually solve problems. That was bad. I didn't like that. I probably won't use that anymore. I'll probably use it a different way, honestly. But if you guys notice, she had no pain, right? She has no pain at all, but she has a plan, right? She doesn't want to live there. She wants to move. So my thing is, I need to figure out what her plan is, right? So she doesn't want to buy a house, so she doesn't need all this money up front. So that's why my first thought is, okay, terms may work, right? So I didn't pitch terms until I figured out the whole story. I figured out the whole picture, right? And then I pitched it. And I disqualified cash all the way. Didn't even give her a cash offer, and I got her to come down $30K, right? If you guys noticed, she was originally asking 180. I got her to come down to 150, right? So without giving out any offers, without giving out any numbers, she came down to 150. She said that's the lowest I'll go. If I wanted to, I probably could have got her down a little lower. But yeah, so let me write the notes in here. Looking to move, lives with her 40-year-old. She has 40-year-old kids living with her. She's tired of them. She's kicking everybody out. Kicking them out and moving to an apartment. Looking to go to, I think she said Phoenixville, Alabama. Asking 180K, came down to 150K. Would consider terms. Has a mortgage on the property. owes 47K. PITI is 702. And HOA is 195 twice monthly. Gave her homework. Follow up on Thursday. Guys, so if you guys are like working on a team or if you have your own system, right? What's up, Kirk? Shout out to Kirk, man. We're doing an awesome freaking flip in Modesto, California. Jabs said it first. Whoever isn't subscribed to Daryl's YouTube, I'm going to jab you. I would not mess with Jabs. That man's got a crazy jab. I've seen it. I wouldn't mess with him. I'm just saying, I would, if I was you, I would subscribe to the channel. That, me personally, that's all I'm saying. But yeah. So I'm gonna follow up with this lady on Thursday. If you guys are leaving notes in your system, right? I tell my team all the time that you want to leave these notes for the fact Phoenix City, that's what she said. You want to leave notes, right, to where if somebody else comes in and has to take over for you and make the call, that they know exactly where you left off, right? It needs to be that clean, that well written out, that they know exactly where you left off. They don't need to call you or ask you how the conversation went. You want to leave those notes crystal clear, and you always want to schedule a follow-up call for yourself. All right, so I'm scheduling a call for Thursday, follow-up, talk terms. Harvey, I hope you don't mind that I'm following up, my brother, but this is a deal. Let's lock this one up. Oh, Kirk, you selling it on terms, bro? Let's give it to her. Let's sell it to her, bro. I love speaking to old ladies though. Older sellers, like, they're awesome. So nice. Dum dum dum. Sorry, I'm reading what's going on with my team right now. I actually have one thing I need to do really quick. Just check this message because I am actually buying a property in Riverdale that I do need to attend to. So let me see what the update was on that. Let me actually call Kelly and call my TC. Yo, Daryl, I got all your leads, bro. I'm about to give them a call. I wanted to wait a little bit. Before I called the West Coast leads, let them wake up a little bit. Calling my TC right now. I love it. We got a bunch of leads. Oh my gosh, Yui sent the lead, bro. I am honored. Yui win, bro. Sent a lead in. If you guys don't know Yui, you need to know Yui. He's a sub 2 legend. That is awesome.
Call has been forwarded.
All right, let's make some calls. Let's go on another call, man. Let's do it. Let me actually I'll be right back. Let me run to the bathroom before we make some calls. I'm feeling a deal coming, y'all. I'm feeling a deal coming. I'll be right back. Kelly.
Hey, Daryll, what's going on?
Hey, you're good. I'm on stream right now, just to let you know. Were we able to get in contact with the title company in Atlanta?
That is
The one that was going to be the refi, cash out refi. We're gonna do more
they
remethod.
sent me, I do have an email. Let's see. But I didn't do anything yesterday because we're still waiting on, I was waiting for you to send me over the numbers.
Yeah.
Just so we get a game plan.
Yeah, can we just see if we can schedule the closing date? Because he keeps asking me about that. And I keep asking him to send me the correct documents, but he sent me like a spreadsheet, and I'm like, we don't need it. We can't use a spreadsheet. We need something directly from the lender.
Okay, so let me just see what the latest one was.
Okay.
That was from Stephanie. Because I told her that we were going to send her something last week and then try to schedule the closing at the end of the week.
Mm-hmm.
But she still thinks that we're waiting for
the
the
refi
to go through.
Yeah.
So I think it's just a matter of explaining to her that we're going to just pay off whatever the remaining balance is on the mortgage.
Yep.
That we're no longer going. Okay, so let me do that. I'll go back to her now just so I don't forget. I'll CC you and then, see if we can get this moving and then have a date for him. So he's, appeased.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So, and we are sending those cancellation ones out.
Correct. Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. All right. Yeah. If anything comes up, let me know.
All right.
And ditto.
Cool.
But, okay. I'll talk to you.
All right. Appreciate you.
Okay. You're welcome.
All right,
bye.
Yeah, you guys heard we definitely got it. We got to cancel some contracts. We had some sellers. They told us that the property was in one condition. We went to go see it, and there's one property about to roll down a mountain. So they didn't want to renegotiate, so we had to cancel it. There's a couple that we had to do like renegotiating on. They didn't want to renegotiate, so we canceled. But y'all, if y'all are just now tuning in, I made an announcement right before that last call that I am putting together a sales training program that we're going to start next week, where we're going to be doing role playing 3 times a week. You'll have direct access to me and my team. I'm going to show you the mindset of a closer, how to overcome objections, how to do reversals, how to pitch terms, right? We're going to do a whole bunch of stuff. I have a whole bunch of stuff that's in store. If you guys are interested in the sales training program that we're going to be doing, it's going to be on a monthly basis. Hit me up. It's going to be 3 times a week, every single month. Hit me up on Instagram at Daryll Ellison. Yes, sir. We got some bots in the chat. We got some scammers in the chat. That means we made it, y'all. It means we got some good views. That's what I'm talking about. Got some data sites in here. That means we're doing something right, man. They see us. We on the board. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, man. Let's see if we got any more East Coast leads that I can call. That's early enough for West Coast. Let's just start calling, man. Let's get through it. Let's do it. All right. This is an apartment in Phoenix. Let's go. Yeah, please don't click on them links and get scammed, man. Don't click on that. Y'all gonna get scammed. I don't even think you could click on it. Jeffrey, I'm gonna get to your leads, brother. We got about 9 more hours today. I'm gonna get to every single lead on here. My boy Slick Bunner.
Your call has been forwarded to an.
You really were the number 1 caller, bro. This dude called me at 5:45 this morning. He didn't think I was up. I'm up. Shout out to the sub 2 fam in the chat. If y'all in sub 2, let me see a peace sign in the chat. Let me see a peace sign or a 2 in the chat. Let me see who all in here is in sub 2. Let me see some sub 2 love. Where the family at? Let me see some peace signs, man. Damn, we don't got no sub 2 in here. There we go. There we go.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice.
There we go. There's the fam.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
Guys, let's see if last time on the 10-hour live, I had over 100 people watching that one time. That's because Pace had sent out a message to everybody in sub 2. I'm not expecting him to do that again today. So I want everybody in sub 2 and everybody just in here watching to tag as many people as possible, send as many people this link as possible. Let's get 100 people in here today. Let's get over 100 people in here watching at one time. Let's do it. Let's see if we can lock some deals up. Let's get as many people in here as possible, y'all. I want to provide as much value as possible. And I need eyes. I need people in here. I need an audience, man. I do my best. I do my best on the stage. That's why I stream all the time. Let's go. Let's go. And Tyler said, I'm gonna go check out that site for security purposes.
Hi, this is Keith. Sorry I missed your call. Leave me a message.
What's up, Alexis? We need 200, Kyle. Let's do it. Let's do it. I think we can do it. Let's go, man. Appreciate you, Jabs. Appreciate you, Tim.
Hello, this is Keith.
Hey, Keith. How you doing? This is Daryll. Hey, Keith, can you hear me? Keith sound like he driving. He lost some signal on me.
Hi, this is Keith. Sorry I missed your call.
Hey, Keith. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, Pole Jim. Appreciate that, man. I appreciate the post. If you guys have posted this stream out and if you guys are supporting, I appreciate everybody, man. This means so much to me. I appreciate everybody watching right now. We're gonna call Keith a little later. He sounds like he's driving. He's like, I don't know this guy. I'm not gonna call him back. So we'll try him in a bit. Oh, this is in Vegas. Vegas is my favorite market, guys. I love Vegas. Guys, if it's your first time here, make sure you subscribe to the channel, like the video for me. I live stream just about every single day, showing my team, me making calls, me just building. I'm working on building my wholesale business to 20 deals a month consistently. So I'm scaling every day until we reach that goal.
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave.
We're gonna hit that goal. My goal for this month is, you guys may have heard it this morning in my meeting if you've been here for the past 3 hours. Put a 1 in the chat if you've been here since. Hello? Put a 1 in the chat if you've been here since I started this morning. If you've been here since 6 a.m. AZ time. Let me see a 1. Who's been here since the start? We're 3 hours in to the 12-hour live. My boy Augustin. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Hello, we are not
doesn't even
available
feel
now.
like 3 hours.
Please leave your name.
Time flies when you're having fun, you know? Don't feel like 3 hours at all. So if you guys notice, like, this is the game, right? The game is people are going to Augustine. All right, I'll call your cellular before you leave. The number is incorrect. Please check. This is the game, y'all. Like, we keep calling, you keep calling till somebody answers. Somebody's gonna pick up. You're gonna have a good conversation with them. Some people may pick up. You may have bad conversations with them, but you keep calling, you keep dialing, you keep dialing. It's a numbers game. More people you talk to, more deals you get.
Hello?
Mr. Garcia, what's going on? This is Daryl.
Who's this?
This is Daryl. You've been speaking with somebody on my team about this property on Dana Ave that you were looking to sell?
Yes.
Yeah, I have a note here. All it says is Mr. Garcia is looking to sell. I don't have much details, so I kind of wanted to give you a call, see if we're a good fit, ask you a couple of questions.
Well, if you've been working on those with those guys that I give them the information, you guys should have all my information.
Yeah, I'm not sure who we've been working with, but my information is not. All it says is you're looking to sell, and I have an address. Is that the case? Are you looking to sell this property?
I'm looking to sell if I get what I want.
If you get what you want.
Otherwise, next week I'll probably be starting to work on it and put it back together. I gutted it out because I was going to rebuild it, and I'm waiting on a couple. I got the plan, and I'm going to submit it to the city to add to that place.
Okay, so you gutted the property.
So,
you're waiting to submit the plans and get the permits and stuff to do the renovation. And it sounds like you're just listening to offers from investors at this point.
well, I'll take an offer if somebody wants it. Like I said, I gutted it out. It's all gutted out from the inside. I got my forms there ready to go and everything. I just got to go trying to get the final deal. I'm trying to pull a permit to make a duplex out of it.
Oh, nice.
But I'm going to go through litigation with the city and see what the city does.
Yeah.
But, I'm interested if I can sell it and I can go do something else because I got other properties that I do deal with. Trying to, it doesn't matter to me.
I got you.
I get what I need to get it, I can do it.
I got you. So you would want to make this a duplex.
If I don't sell it, I'm gonna try to make a duplex out of it.
I got you. How long do you think that would take to get like the permits and everything ready to make it a duplex?
I don't think it would take me that long. I think about a month or two, and I should be able to get it. But I'm gonna go get an as-built permit so I can start working on it before I get the approval.
Got it. Okay. What did you want to sell this for? If you were to sell it as is?
If it is right now, I'll take 140 for it. Right now, I just got to get my forms and concrete forms that I got in the back already there. I'll get them out of there.
Got it. So $140,000.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I were to buy this, and I don't think I would make it a duplex, and I would probably need to see it. What makes you want to make it a duplex if you keep it?
Because I can make more revenue. The place is paid for. It's 100% paid for, and I got other stuff that I got paid for.
Got it.
I got 57 units that I own, and I paid for 100%. They're all paid off.
Dang,
so
man.
I make a revenue every month. So.
How do I get like you?
Huh?
I said, how do I get like you?
Well, you got to start working hard.
That's what I do, man. I see me working hard right now. I'm looking to.
Well, I started when the market was real low.
Got it.
And so, I own a bunch of a lot of the downtown area.
Nice.
The older, and I'm revamping. I tear them down or I just gut them out and redo them like brand new homes inside. The outside might not look like a new home, but you go in those, they're all got new plumbing, new electrical, new water, sewer, everything.
I love that, man.
New bathrooms, everything. I go from like the only thing that's not new is the exterior walls.
Right. You're only doing deals in Mesa? I just moved to Mesa actually a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, well, most of my stuff is downtown Mesa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. So if
I
I
deal with a lot of that stuff.
Yeah. So if I were to buy this property on Dana, and you're obviously seasoned, right? If I bought this from you, and were to flip this property, what do you think I could sell it for on the market after it's all fixed up?
If it's all fixed up, about 230, 240, maybe more, depending on the market is at.
Mm-hmm. So 230, 240. And remind me, you said you're asking for what? 160? Is that what you said?
140.
140. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And if you do most of the work yourself, like I do most of the work myself.
Mm-hmm.
You invest maybe $30,000, $35,000 with materials, and you have it back to par.
Okay. This is all right. Can I see this property? Like I said, I don't live too far. Is there like a lockbox or something on it?
There's no lockbox, but there's an area where you can creep through the side of the gate there that I got a fenced off.
Man, I just seen a video online of somebody walking a property and it was booby trapped. You don't got me walking in no booby traps, do you?
No, there's no booby traps.
All right,
No.
cool. So you said around like 35, 40,000 to bring it up to 2022 standards?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's what I figure it's going to cost me to do it. I've done it before, on my own, but I put a lot of my sweat equity into it.
Why not what's stopping you from just doing that? It sounds like a pretty good deal. You put 30K into it and just sell it on the market for.
Well, like I said, I own a bunch of other stuff and I revamped it. If you go down on First Avenue and Hibbert, just south, I'm revamping 2 right there right now. I just finished stuccoing 1.
Oh, nice.
And if you go right next to those apartments, I own those lots in that area.
Oh, nice. How far? Because I'm still getting familiar with the area. I'm on my cross streets are 48th and Brown, East Brown. Is that far from there?
Yeah, you're over there by me. You're over there by the Alta Vista.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I live over there on that side too.
Oh, nice. Okay. Well, yeah, I think I'm gonna go check this property out in the next couple of days. How soon were you looking to make a decision?
All I got to do is take it out of the LLC and say, if the money's there and it's good, I'll pull it out of the LLC and sign it over.
Okay. I like it.
I got a LLC company with my daughter. My daughter's the head of the LLC.
Okay.
Me and my wife are just managers. I own them. I actually bought them.
I love that. So I have partners and stuff that I have to run this by. Like I'm not the final decision maker or anything. So I'm gonna go see it. I might take my contractor with me to give me an update and an estimate. So if I talk to my team and let's just say they say the most we could pay is like 125, 130. Should I even bother calling you back?
I'll take the 130. Below that, I probably won't take it.
Okay.
I'm pretty firm on the 130.
Okay. And if that works,
it's got to be set and done, right off the get-go if you're going to do it.
Okay. Well,
I don't want to go put the money down and getting permits and starting to get permits and stuff.
Yeah. Well, before you do any of that, give me like a day or two, and I'll give you a call and let you know whether or not this works for us. I won't have you like waiting on a call or anything like that. We'll make it pretty fast. Has anybody came up to what you're asking for already, or came close to it?
They came up to at 125, and I told him give me 130 and you can take it. But they didn't want to go for the 130, and I said okay, I'll see you later because I'm pretty set on that.
Yeah. Okay.
I know that the value on that property is going to go because you see it's only about a block and a half away from the rail station.
Yeah.
People are gonna rent it. It's gonna be the college is gonna be down there. So you got an ASU college coming up right there. So if I make a duplex out of that, I'll probably end up making a revenue of $4,000 a month.
Oh wow.
You know, on that place.
That sounds good.
Okay. So, and I owe nothing.
Right.
I will, when I put the last penny into that place, I get it remodeled, get it all redone, put new floors, new everything in it. I'll have about $30,000 invested into it, and I'll be able to flip it. And then by that time, it's probably going to go about 300, 400,000. I've been noticing everything else around there is going around that pretty close.
What do you mean, like not
downtown.
now though, right? Like you mean like in a year?
In a year or two,
Yeah.
it's the value of that property is gonna go up because you got the rail right there.
Mm-hmm.
You can go just about anywhere. You're a block and a half away. You can get the train. You can get the bus. It's all right there. And then the college is gonna go there. So you know the college is going up right now, and it's gonna increase the value because the kids are gonna need places to go.
Yeah, for sure.
There's a friend of mine that bought in Tempe some places, like some old places, and he revamped them, and he rents rooms at $1,000 a room
Oh wow.
to college kids.
Yeah.
College kids.
Yeah,
And they
that's,
share the kitchen and everything.
I love that. Yeah, it's definitely a good play. Even though you probably does he have a lot of headaches with repairs and stuff like that? I know the college kids aren't that nice on properties.
Well, no, not really, because you have to get a big deposit.
Yeah,
The name of the game, if you get a good sized deposit, they're not gonna want to lose their deposit.
true.
Okay? And that's the name of the game. This is you guys have got to take care of this. So if it goes beyond that point, then you're stuck.
I like it.
Okay? I'm keeping your deposit. Most college kids are paying $2,000 or $3,000 just to the deposit.
Damn.
Yeah.
Man,
The parents are putting it up, not the kids. The parents are.
sounds like I need to start running to some college kids.
That's it.
We do
That's where
a lot
somebody-
of short-term rentals. Traveling nurses. We have deals with insurance companies and stuff like that. So when they
Right.
have families who are going through rehoming, if they have a flood or a fire, they'll stay with us
Right.
for short term, 2 months, 3 months at a time.
Right.
We usually like to stay with that, especially with just the market the past couple of years, dealing with evictions and stuff. It's been a headache, right? So we're doing a lot of short terms now. But we are looking to flip. We are looking to do flips in Mesa. So
Okay.
I will go ahead and go check the property out. You said there's a way to get in.
Yeah, on the east side of the gate, you'll see it's all fenced in with a gate in there.
Okay.
On the east side of the gate, there's enough room to crawl in through that
Okay.
little bit right there.
Perfect. Sounds good. And Mr. Garcia, I don't have your first name. I just have Mr. Garcia.
Okay. My first name is Ricardo. My real
Ricardo.
name is Ricardo. Everybody knows me by Richard.
Richard. So you want me to call you
Mhm.
Richard?
Yeah.
All right. Cool, Richard. Well, hey, it was great talking to you today, man. I'm gonna go check the property out, let you know if the 130 works for us, and then I'll give you a call within the next 2 days to let you know whether we're a good fit or not.
Okay.
What other
That's fine.
properties do you have that are giving you headaches that you'd want me to look at?
I don't think anything that I got a headache on.
Okay.
Everything else is good. Everything has been revamped like a brand new home, brand new apartments and stuff, and I'm doing well with those. They've got good tenants. I get average a good $2,000 a month, and it's 100% profit because I don't have any really debt but my insurance and my taxes.
Right. Awesome. You did it right, man. Well,
But, I'm at 57 units, so I don't need. I was gonna try to build these two, but I'm ready to move on. I'm trying to find something in Greer.
in Greer,
Yeah.
I'll keep my eyes open for you.
Okay.
All
That's
right.
what I'm looking for. Something that I can, even if it's small, and I can do the additions. I own a lot of equipment, heavy equipment and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Well, cool. Well,
Okay.
I'll go do my homework, and then I'll give you a call in the next 2 days and see if we can work something out.
Okay.
All
Let
right,
me know.
Richard. Thank you, man.
Thanks. Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Y'all, I think that's a deal, but I want to go see it. I want to go see it before anything. I think the 130 works. I'm gonna bring it to some of my buyers out here in Mesa, and I may even bring it to Pace, see what he thinks, because he lives out here in AZ. I know he's doing flips out here. So I see a house that just sold in May right across the street for $315. I hope that's not a typo or anything like that. Privy got it at $315 right now. I see another one that sold for $269. I see another one that sold for $400. So these are literally everywhere. 400 is not really a comp; it's a bigger property. But the 269, 315. I seen another one for 255. He's asking for 130. So I think we're close. I think we're really close on this one. Y'all, I see we got some more people in here. Shout out to everybody in the chat that was sending this out to people, getting some people in here. I really appreciate that. If it's your first time here on my YouTube, make sure you subscribe. Hit that subscribe button below. I think it's on this side right here. Hit that subscribe button. Make sure you like the video. I go live every single day on YouTube. I go live every single day on YouTube and Facebook, where I'm making calls to sellers. I'm working with my team. I have an acquisitions team. I work with them on a regular basis. We do a lot, right? I'm scaling my business to 20 deals a month for wholesale. So I drop value every single day. I also made an announcement earlier. I put together a sales training, what am I calling it? Sales training course, right? To where we're role playing every single day. We're role playing 3 times a week for 2 hours. You have full access to me, full access to my team. We go over how to overcome objections. We go over the mindset of a closer. We go over how to do reversals. We go over sales training, right? Because if you guys don't have a sales system, you don't have nothing, right? There's no way that you're going to be having success on these calls if you don't have a system that you're following, right? So I made a video on Saturday, me and Mike Gomes, about the Sandler sales submarine. So that's kind of a preview of what you would learn. But we have a whole bunch of stuff in store. It's going to be really fun. It's going to be a lot of value that's provided. So hit me up, DM me on Instagram if you want more information about that. But let's keep getting on these calls. I don't know if you guys noticed some of the tactics that I used to get this guy down on his price. One of the main ones was I positioned myself as me not being the decision maker, right? Like I told him, hey, I'm not the guy who makes the final decisions. I have partners that I have to run this by. I just need to go see the property. I'm a firm believer that if you're in the area, you might as well just go see it, which I'm going to do these next couple of days. I'm going to go see it. And I told him, I'm like, look, if I go to my partners and we run these numbers after seeing the property and they told me the most that they could pay is 125 to 130, should I even bother calling you back? And he's like, the lowest I'll go is 130, right? So he just came down from 140 to 130, 10K, price drop, and I didn't even see the property yet, right? So it's a great call. Asking for 130K, ARV potentially at 250K. Says I can get access by crawling in through the fence. Call him back in 2 days after seeing the property. I'm going to send this to my buyers in Mesa. If anybody's doing flips in Phoenix, let me know. Kashif, my guy, what's up, my brother? My brother. So let's see. Follow up. Offer. See, let's make the deadline Thursday, 3 o'clock. Give him a call before then. Boom. So we're gonna move this to the lock it up section because that needs to be locked up. And there's another one that needs to be locked up that I want to add over there. Joel. Where's Joel? Jolyn, I mean. is her name. Where did she go? Did I move her into the wrong bucket? There we go. I'm gonna lock her up. But she didn't answer at first, so she called back. Hell yeah, Andres. Locking it up, bro. All right, and respond to some texts. All right, let's get on it. Shout out to everybody watching right now. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel if it's your first time here. Like this video for me. We are going live for 12 hours today. We're creeping up on hour 4. Time is just flying by, honestly. I'm having a lot of fun right now. If you guys have leads that you want to send over, make sure you send them over. The link is in the chat. People are still sending leads, which is freaking awesome. I hope I get to them all today. I think I will. Pretty positive I will. This guy didn't answer. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. And people say that there's no deals in Arizona. People are scared because it's one of the hottest markets. Okay, Harvey said call this guy after 4. He's open to terms. I'll call him after 4. Sounds good to me, dog. This guy's relocating from Savannah, Georgia. Don't he? Sergio, my guy. Oh, yeah, Jeffrey, I got to call Andre back. Good call, bro. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Call Andre back. The alert's supposed to come up in 2 more minutes. Come on, Tony. Come on, Tony. Sergio, you missed a really good call earlier. Had a really good terms call earlier. I wonder how many calls it's going to take for me to lock up a deal. We got pretty close. I got 2. So I'll show you guys my CRM right now. Hold on, let me show that. Let me show my screen real quick. Boom. So I got 2 right now that's in the lock it up section. 11 people haven't answered yet. 4 people need to be followed up with. But these 2 need to be locked up, and I'm still calling 36 more people to call. So if you guys have leads you need me to call, make sure you submit them. I'm gonna keep calling, man. Keep calling. Hell yeah, Dion. I don't know who we talking to, bro, but ain't no scarcity monsters over here, bro. What Jay-Z said, put me anywhere on God's green earth, I'll triple my worth. Yes, sir. Let's get it. This isn't Gilbert.
Hello.
Hey, Griffin, what's going on? This is Daryll.
Hey, what's going on, Daryl?
Nothing much, man. How you doing?
Doing well, thank you. How are you?
Good. I'm doing good. Hey, I just came across this property over here. My partner sent it over. Said you were looking to sell this one on East Maplewood Street.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually just pulled it up. I see you have it listed here. So I wanted to call you, ask a couple questions, see if we're a good fit. If not, then no harm, no foul. If we are, then see if we could work something out.
Okay. What do you mean as far as listing it goes?
Well, just some questions I have about the property and the situation. Is this one that are you living in this house?
Yeah.
Got it. So you're living. Do you already have a place that you're moving to, or is this something that you wanted to sell like in a couple months after you find a place?
No, I'm probably just gonna rent. Well, not probably. I'm 100% gonna rent an apartment for a little while.
Oh man, what's got you moving out of a house to go to an apartment?
Because this motherfucker ain't gonna make much more money for too much longer. So let's take my equity and run.
I feel that. Lock it in while you can.
Yeah, exactly.
Got it. And here, I see the listing here is listed at 600,000. Is that how much? Is that what it's worth? I didn't do too much digging.
Roughly, comps are probably just under that. So
Okay.
there's wiggle room.
Okay. Sounds like do you invest in real estate or do you?
I have.
Okay.
I have not quite a bit, but yeah, a few.
I got you. So you said fuck a realtor. I'll sell it myself.
No, one of my closest friends actually just listed it last night or this morning. I just wanted to see what kind of action it brought as a FISBO, and had a bunch of calls, but nothing really serious. I'm more than willing to pay a buyer's agent commission or a fee. I honestly haven't had anything real life come through yet, so I just told them to run it. And
sounds like you're getting lowballed.
Not even that, just the calls from the East Asians and overseas phone calls, but again, nothing serious.
I got you. Yeah, like I'm just looking at this. Not sure if we'll be a good fit, right? Like you it seems like you know the game, right? I'm an investor. I'm looking to buy properties, put some money into it, and sell it for the most possible money that I can get, right? And it seems like there's not much work I need to do to this property. It seems like it's in pretty great shape.
Yeah.
So I think your buyer, the person who's going to buy this, is going to be somebody who's going to want to move into it and live in this property. That sound about right?
Yeah. It's pretty turnkey, brother. I don't want to waste your time. It's pretty turnkey.
No, you're good. The only thing I could maybe throw out there, and it's kind of just like throwing some spaghetti at the wall, seeing if it sticks. I don't know if this will work for you, but the way we buy properties that are in great condition and the way I could pay market value is if I buy it on terms.
Okay.
Has anybody brought that up to you?
No. So what do you mean terms?
Right. So the 600,000 purchase price would work for me. I would just need to give you a down payment and monthly payments for as long as you want until I pay you off.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. So that has been offered, but like I said, it's the equity that I'm looking for right now before the market turns, and
right.
I obviously hard to really dictate if it's going to be a year or year and a half, 2 years, but rates have already changed. So
right.
And that particular term wouldn't work.
Well, that's the thing, right? We just bought Harvey's house like this a few months back, right? He kind of said the same thing. He's seen that we're on like a bubble about to pop, right? And he doesn't know what's going to happen in the market, right? So he locked in his equity with us. He sold it at top market value for the property, right? And now he sold it, right? So now he's just receiving payments for that price that we negotiated for as long as he wants. So it doesn't matter what happens to the market if the price of the house drops, right? If the value of it drops, I don't care because I'm buying it for cash flow, right? As long as I can cash flow every single month, I don't care what the house is worth, right? That's why I can pay you market value for it. So you are locking in your equity. You're just not getting everything at one time, right? You're actually making way more money over time, when you think about it.
Makes sense. If you want, you can email me if you have like a rough draft, kind of cookie cutter offer. I can take a peek at it and
right.
I'll get.
So Griffin, with that, right? There's no real cookie cutter offers with this type of deal because you're becoming the bank, right? And every seller's situation is different. Usually when I hear just send me an email, that's somebody politely telling me no. Is that the case here? It's not a big deal if it is.
No, man, I honestly appreciate it. Like I said, I get a lot of calls from like really shit salespeople.
Yeah.
So I 100% appreciate where you're coming from. I will look at it and read it, and if it makes sense, I'll do it.
Yeah. How about we do this, right? Because it wouldn't make much sense. Like if I just put things together, it really wouldn't make much sense. Like I said, there's no cookie cutter offers. The numbers would just look right to me, right? If I just come in and put the numbers together on what I think would make sense, right? So since you're becoming the bank, do you have a mortgage on this property?
Yeah.
What do you owe?
252.
252. So hold on. 1 second, pull my calculator out. So you're looking to walk away with around like 350, 340, 350 in your pocket of your equity.
Yeah.
Right.
Ish.
So here's what you would think about, and we may just need to jump on another phone call, just plant some seeds on this one, and you think about if this is something that you would do. If not, we jump on. If it is, then we'll jump on another phone call. If not, then you just let me know that, and we'll part ways as friends. But think about what would make sense for you for a down payment, what would make sense for monthly payments, and how long you want these monthly payments to go for. And on my side, I'll see if the numbers even make sense every single month. And if it's not a deal for us, then there's no point in us even sending any paperwork to begin with,
Yeah, it makes.
What's do you know the monthly payments off the top of your head?
I round it up, so it's about 1,900 and some change.
Okay, so 1,900. Do you know what I can rent it for every month?
You're probably going to touch 3 racks a month.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I mean, if not, fall short of it if that were the case.
I got you. All right, so let's do that then. Let me go do some homework and see if this isn't even if this is even a deal that would make sense on our side. See if we could even profit as a rental. And then on your side, you think about what will make sense for a down payment. And remember, we're paying you all your equity out, right? You're getting all your equity clean. It's no like closing costs. You don't have to pay realtor fees, anything like that. This is your money going straight to your pocket, right? So think about what will make sense for a down payment, what will make sense for monthly payments, and how long you want these payments to go for. And then we can jump on another call, let's say like tomorrow or Thursday, and we can see if this even makes sense.
That'll work, brother. If I don't answer, just leave me a message. I work from home, so I'm usually on calls from 8 roughly to 3, 4 o'clock. So anytime after that, I'm wide open
Okay.
call-wise.
Sounds good, man. Do you have any questions for me right now?
No, all good, brother. Appreciate it.
All right. Sounds good, Griffin. I'll talk to you on Thursday, all right? He wanted to get off. What y'all think about that call, man? I had a good call. Let me know something in the chat. What y'all think? I think that was a pretty decent call. I don't know how motivated he actually is. He says he wants to just lock in his equity. So that's why I just pitched terms out. I just threw it out there because I don't know. I don't think he's that motivated. I don't see any real pain, unless he's like behind on his mortgage or something like that, which I probably could have touched on at first, like when he's like, this thing ain't making no money, something like that, right? I could have act really confused at that point. But I felt the better option was to just go with it on that one. So we'll have a follow-up call and then let's see what they say. See what he says. Yeah, Sergio, and that's why I was trying to that's why I wanted to make sure, right, that he's actually interested. That's why I didn't want to send any paperwork, right? So I threw it out there. I'm like, look, usually when sellers tell me to send an email, it's because they're just telling me no nicely, right? They're just letting me down nicely. If that's you, that's fine. We could just walk away as friends. Just let me know, right? He didn't say that. He didn't say that. So he said he'll think about it. He'll look at it. So we'll call him on Thursday. If he's not interested, no harm, no foul. We'll just we'll run the numbers and see. He gave me all his mortgage information, his PITI. He gave me the rent rate. So let's see. And if you guys notice, right, a lot of people who are new to pitching terms and just talking to sellers in general, they ask like the tougher questions, but they don't say it with the confidence, right? It's going to be rare when you hear somebody give me any pushback when I'm asking them for their mortgage, when I'm asking them for their monthly payments, when I'm asking them any personal questions. It's going to be rare to where I get any pushback because I say stuff with so much confidence, right? That they just give it to me. They just tell me what I asked for. So that's like one of the secrets, right? If you say anything with confidence, ask any question with confidence, you're more than likely to get some better results. Well, let me know if you guys are listening to that call. Let me know how it was. If there's anything that you guys liked, any nuggets you took from that, anything I could have done better, let me know in the chat. Let me type these notes while you guys are doing that. Hold on. I think I need to add some credits to the dialer. I think I need to add some credits, make some more calls, man. It's not gonna let me make no calls. Ah, shoot. Let me top it up. One second, y'all. I have to refill my dialer. I gotta pay to make some more calls, man. So Sergio, damn, getting spammed again by some dating sites. Yeah, who sent the dating sites in here? I told y'all to send this to your friends, not the dating sites. Sergio says, how do you decide when to say terms or some money now, some money later when you ask for down payment and when you don't? It's just how I'm feeling in the call, bro. It's no like specific reason. I usually say to some money now, some money later when I'm telling a third party story. And when I just pitching terms, I'll just say terms. There's no like rhyme or reason, just how I'm feeling at the moment. Boom. I just added some credits to the phone line. So now we can make some calls again. Let's go, Augustine. My bad, I didn't get to call your seller back, bro. But we're still on it. Let me call. I did have to call this guy back. Here. Let's call Andre back. I'm excited to see it, Augustine. If I'm saying your name wrong, please let me know too.
Please leave your message for 754214. Please leave your message for 75421.
All right, I called him back again. No answer. So let's get back onto it. Let's call some more sellers. Let's call some more leads that we got. Shout out to everybody watching still. Guys, if it's your first time on the channel, make sure you're subscribing for me. Make sure we get some subs. My goal for subscriptions is 1,000 by my birthday. My birthday is August 28th. I want to hit 1,000 by August 28th. So let's do that, man. Let's do it, please. I would love to hit a stack. So let's do it. Tell your friends to tell a friend to subscribe to my channel, man. Let's get it. Let's get some subs. I'm going live every single day till I scale my business to 20 deals a month consistently. And I'm just showing the process, showing how it's done. I'm showing my trials, I'm showing my tribulations. I mess up on here a lot. Like I'm not no guru or anything. I'm not perfect. So I'll be messing up on here. Y'all will see the mess ups on here. Right. I show literally everything. Right. I'm an open book. Motivated, asking for market value, wants to sell and move into an apartment, potentially interested in terms, said to call back Thursday. If he doesn't answer, send text. So I'm going to follow up with him. Cool. Let's keep it going. What's up, Kimberly? What's going on? Tyler said, what year was I born? I was born in 1996. I'm 25 years old. I'm about to turn 26, man. I'm getting old out here in these streets, dog. I'm getting old out here, man. I'm almost 30. It's called Brian. Brian's in Phoenix.
Hello?
Oh, we are not available now.
Hello?
Hi, is this Brian?
Who's this?
Hey, this is Daryll. I believe you were speaking with somebody on my team about this property on Devonshire Ave.
Okay, let me get you, Brian.
Thank you.
Daryl. What's up, Daryl?
What's up, Brian? How are you, man?
Great. What's up? What do you want?
I love it. Yeah. Hey, my partner slid this Devonshire property across my desk. Said you're looking to sell it. He just gave me.
I don't know.
I'm sorry.
I'm not sure if I want to sell now. The reason why. Well, I'm not gonna.
What changed?
I just got a loan so I can take care of my problems. So I don't need the money now.
Oh, nice. You got a loan to take care of your problems. Got it.
Yep.
So you're good. Do you have any other properties you wanted to sell?
We got one in Michigan.
I buy in Michigan.
Lansing, Michigan.
What's the address?
1317 East Grand River, 48906.
Can you give me some details about that one? What's going on?
It's freestanding, 3-story, 12-foot ceilings, poured wall, all brick building, handmade by the individual who I bought it from. And well, his grandfather actually did it.
Mm-hmm. Is this
It was an auto parts store. Right now, it's just a cold storage warehouse.
Got it. It's a warehouse. Okay. So is it just sitting there, or do you have is it in use right now?
Well, I have a partner who I gave half the interest to, and he lives in Lansing, and we're looking to sell it, but he's still got a lot of shit he's got to get out of that. He's into auto parts also, like I was.
Yeah.
And he has fenders and doors and starters and alternators and all kinds of.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so you got to get all that crap out.
Where's he gonna put it? Sounds like a lot of stuff.
Yeah, not my problem.
Did you used to live in Michigan?
Yeah, I'm raised in Lansing.
I got you. And you moved out here to Phoenix?
Yeah, because I hate snow.
Yeah, I bet. Same here. I just moved out here a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. I'm in Star Valley right now, so we get snow up here, but once in a while.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not the same as Michigan, though. Not even close.
Not, especially I have buddies that live in the Upper Peninsula. I don't know how they do it.
Oh, wow. So this property over here on East Grand River, what were you looking to sell it for?
Well, make me an offer, and then we'll discuss it.
Well, I have no clue what I could do with this building. I was thinking you were selling a house.
Oh, no.
I mean, I can look into it. I don't know if it will be me, but I have partners who buy in Lansing, who buy buildings that I have an idea who to send it to. So I mean, if I bring this to them, and again, this isn't me, like, so I have no clue what they would say. What should I tell them is a price that you're looking for to buy it, to sell it?
Oh, I'd have to talk to my partner on that. I don't know an exact price.
Okay.
3 to 4, probably.
300 to 400,000.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Let me do some research and then I'll get back to you. So there's nothing in Arizona that you want to sell?
Not right now.
Okay. Perfect. Well, I'm glad you got that problem solved with that loan. So I'll go ahead and I'll check this one out over here on Grand River, send it over to my partners out there and see what they think.
It's not East Grand River anymore. They changed the name to East Chavez.
I see that.
Okay.
Yeah. I see that.
Hey, it was East Grand River every time I lived there.
Yeah, and it came up as that. It came up East Grand River when I looked it up. But I can see here on the street that it changed to Cesar Chavez.
Yep, it's got windows upstairs, but all the windows downstairs, I had those barely see-through glass, the real thick squares. It's just so people couldn't break the windows.
I got you. Does that happen a lot in that area?
Not really, but it happens everywhere, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, that happens in high-class neighborhoods.
I got you. Well, hey, Brian, let me do my homework. I'll get back to you. I'll send this over to my partners in Lansing, and then I'll get back to you the end of this week.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye. This guy had this big old warehouse. I ain't know what to do with that. I'll send that to some buyers out there. Who sent that? Harvey. I'll send that to some buyers out there. He's asking for 300,000 for it. I don't know how serious he is for that. All right, let's keep it going, y'all. If you guys have any questions, make sure you guys put them in the chat. I'll answer them as I'm going. Eric said, "Yo, how did you get to closing 2 to 3 deals a month?" Bro, it's a numbers game, right? So you increase the amount of leads that you're getting, you increase the amount of calls that you're making on a daily basis, right? It's that simple, right? The more leads you make, the more leads you get, the more calls you make, the more deals you're going to get, right? It's a numbers game. This whole business is a numbers game. All right, let's call Melissa. Melissa, this property's in North Carolina, Fayetteville. Jabs, I got your lead, bro. Appreciate that, dog. I'm calling in a minute.
Hi, you reached Melissa North. I'm not able to take your call. Leave a name and a message. Hi, you reached Melissa North.
Dion says, "Do you have enough leads, bro? Chaz just pushed the lead. You can call at 6 p.m." We do have a good amount of leads right now, bro. I have 30 more leads that I haven't called yet. 31 now that I think Jabs just dropped one. So 31 leads that I have not yet called. I have 14 who haven't answered yet. So if you want to send some more, bro, pull up. I'll call whatever you got, bro. I'll call anything. If you guys have leads that you want to call, you want me to call, go ahead and use that link right there. Hoodie Daryll, yeah, this hoodie Daryll is different. I get it in my bag, bro. So I got to throw the hoodie up. How do you improve tonality? I sound so boring. God didn't give me with the radio voice, bro. God didn't give me with the radio voice either. You just have to be aware of it. You got to be conscious of it. And I just like to smile when I'm on the phones because it's easy to feel that, right? You can feel a smile through the phone. And if I stop smiling, right, and I like make like a sad face when I say something, they can feel that too, right? So believe it or not, your tonality, your facial expressions also help with your tonality, right? So people can feel that through the phone. Shanae says, I've never used a diaper. I think you mean a dialer. When they do not answer, do you leave voicemails? Sometimes I leave voicemails. I like to leave fun voicemails. Like one time I called the seller. One time I called the seller and I told her I missed her. And she's like, had no clue who I was. And she called me back and we're working out. We're talking now, but haven't locked her up. But I like to do fun stuff like that. But if I leave a voicemail, I'll do like a cliffhanger voicemail where I'll demonstrate that pretty soon. But I'll start the next person that doesn't answer, I'll do a cliffhanger where I start talking, and in the middle of it, I just hang up the phone. So that usually works to get callbacks as well. So let's see. Next person who doesn't answer, I'll do a cliffhanger voicemail.
Hello?
Hey, Brenda.
Yeah,
Hi, this is Daryll. How are you?
good.
Good. Hey, I just wanted to give you a call. You're speaking with somebody on my team about this property on Cowpath Road that you were looking to sell.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, were you still looking to sell that?
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, they just sent me a note that says Brenda's looking to sell this property. I don't have much more information, so I wanted to give you a call, confirm some of the notes that I have, and ask you a few questions of my own to see if we're a good fit. Does that sound fair?
Sure.
Cool. I can't see. Is this a house you're living in? Is this a rental property?
No, it's my house.
It's your house. Oh, what's got you moving?
What?
What's got you wanting to move?
I'm not really sure, but my mom has breast cancer. Our parents are just older.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. My prayers will definitely stay with you and your family. So you're looking to move in with your mom and help her out?
No, we're just possibly looking. I mean, not for sure, but possibly looking to move closer to our family.
Okay, is that in Arizona still?
No, they're in Wisconsin.
Okay. Because I see the house is in Maricopa, and I'm actually in Maricopa right now. People always make jokes with me and tell me I'm in a different state. So I was thinking it was in like Phoenix or something. So you're looking to move closer to Wisconsin. Okay. Have you tried listing this with the realtor?
Not yet. I'm just debating if we're going to move or not. I'm going to go to Wisconsin and then see how she is this week and then debate on what I'm doing. I just was kind of looking around to see if I was going to or not.
Mm-hmm. I gotcha. It sounds like this conversation may be a little premature then, because you don't know if you're moving or not.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm debating. I mean, yeah, I mean, I just was looking. I mean, I looked at offer pad and offer up. I mean, I've had a bunch of people calling me over like the last year.
Mm-hmm.
Our house is very large. I mean, we really don't need a 5-bedroom house.
Yeah.
I mean, I work in town, so it just depends on what happens with her, if we do or don't, but I kind of want to be proactive.
Yeah.
Like I said, people keep calling me and offering me, and then I have people who are jerks who call me and, you know, obviously try to lowball me or try to buy it. So I don't know if they think that you know, I mean, there's a bunch of people that think, I don't know why, but they think I'm in foreclosure. I bought my house cash. I don't owe anything. I don't have to sell. I got people that call me that are rude, you know, and start, I don't know, like yelling at me or, you know, and I'm like, you're the one that called me. I didn't call you.
Man,
So
sounds like you've
or they
been.
want to pay me like a certain amount over time. But so I just was looking at my options ahead of time.
Wow. It sounds like you've been dealing with a bunch of knuckleheads. I'm sorry for
Yeah.
that. It's terrible.
So, and I know what my house is worth. I do know the fact that the market was really hot here in Maricopa for a while, and I know it's kind of stabilized. It's kind of dropped a little. I mean, I know that I could probably get 450 to 485, just depending. And like I said, I know it's dropped, and I mean, I probably could have got a lot more. Like when the market was like 60 houses, and now I know there is like 500 houses.
Yeah.
But I do know also that there's not as many pool houses out here. So, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I got you. So I'm and just taking my buyer's cap off here, putting my consulting cap on. I don't think any investor would be a great fit for you, cash wise, right? Because everybody comes in and the numbers are lower because cash offers are more for fix and flips, right? These are people who, and we do it too, right? We're trying to buy the property with equity in it, put some money into it, and then sell it for its highest possible value. Right. But you are looking to get the highest possible value. And I'm assuming the property doesn't need much work in it because you live in it.
No.
Right.
Yeah.
So that probably wouldn't be a good fit. If you want to do that, I would say list it with the realtor. The other option that we do have to where we come up to the highest possible value, you already got that. The option is when we pay some now and some later, right? When we can give you a down payment and monthly payments, have you finance the property. Did you like that idea, or was that something you were still thinking about?
No, because then I would have to move, and then I would have to either get a loan or buy, you know, I mean, which I really don't want to get a loan because then I technically am losing money because then I'm paying interest. You know what I mean?
When you get the loan, right?
Yeah, which I don't want to have to get a loan because I mean, then I'm losing out and everybody else is winning because, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I had a guy last week call me and tell me, well, if I do that, then I'm going to rent the house out and then I have to rent it for $4,000 a month and then I'm losing it. I'm like, okay, well, I didn't tell you had to do this.
Right. Like you called me, guy.
Like, okay. He's like, well, what do they rent for out there? I said, well, the house across the street's being rented for $2,800. He's like, well, then I'm going to have to get a loan. And okay, I don't really care. I hung up on him because I'm like, I don't know why you're being rude to me. You're the one that wanted to buy my house. So, but yeah.
I got you. Yeah, and I think
so you don't sell houses, correct? You just buy them in.
We do sell houses as well, like but I do that like pretty much. Like I have one in Virginia right now. I buy properties pretty much nationwide, and when I do sell them, I sell them to people who they have some cash, but they have trouble getting like financing from the bank, or they just don't want to go get financing from the bank, and I will sell the house to them and finance it to them, right? And I'll help them, you know, build their credit up and help them on the road to homeownership, right? But it sounds like your best bet, even if you even want to sell, right? Like that's step one, figuring out if you need to sell. And I think your best bet may just be listing it with the realtor, having somebody walk it and have somebody who's going to live in the property actually buy it.
Yeah, so I just would have to call someone like Jeremy.
Yeah. If you Jeremy, I think that was my mom's realtor's name. She just bought a house out
from Hunter Pest Control.
I don't know. I remember she said Jeremy because she just bought this house. We're on Clarence, North Clarence. I don't think it's too far from your house. But yeah, she just bought this house about 6 months ago. I'm in Mesa, but she's out here. But I think she used a guy named Jeremy. But if you need a realtor, I have a bunch of friends out here who are realtors and can help you out if that's what something you were looking for.
Yeah, well, my pest control person, Jeremy, him and his wife, Judith, they both sell houses out here.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, so I know that they've been doing it for a while. I mean, I got friends also that sell houses, but most of them are like in Chandler, whatever. I just think that if I were to get somebody, I would rather have somebody like in Maricopa, because
sure.
you know what I mean? Like they know the Maricopa real, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
the
for
real estate
sure.
better. I've got a bunch of people I know like in Chandler, but I just feel that they don't know the market as well as someone that lives, you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
primarily sell in Maricopa.
I got you. Yeah, no.
Yeah, and I know like I've had OfferPad and OfferUp. They all came in, you know, and they give you that high number, and then they come through,
Yeah.
and then they actually give you a number lower than what they gave you last week,
And then when people,
they tack on like, you know, like $15,000 to repair it, which
yep.
you don't need $15,000 worth of repairs, and then they give you the closing costs, which of course, obviously, everybody's going to give you closing costs and all that type of extra, you know, costs and titles and all that, which
Yep.
obviously. But then if it doesn't sell, then they just rent it out and make money, which is, I get it. I just don't think that my house needs that much repairs. I mean, my pool's just been redone. My pool deck was just redone. My tile was all redone within like the last 5 years and stuff like that. So, I mean, it's not, and I don't need, I'm not in foreclosure. My house, like I said, a lot of people think I'm in foreclosure. People that are going to lose their house, I get they need a quick flip or whatever, but
Right.
I don't.
Right. Yeah, that, like I said, you don't even know if you need to sell yet, right? So
Yeah.
I would say that's your first step. Like, make sure everything's good with mom. And like I said, I'll keep your family in my prayers. You know, I know what it's like firsthand, so I'll definitely keep them in your prayers and my prayers, and just see if that's something that you need to do. And then I'll follow, if you don't mind, I'll follow up in a couple weeks, just to see how things are going and just to check in.
Okay, perfect.
Sounds good. Well, thank
All
you,
right,
Brenda.
thank you.
I appreciate you.
Yep. Okay.
All right, bye.
Bye.
If guys, always put yourself in a position to where you're a consultant, right? Like, I never want to put myself in a position to where I want to buy more than they want to sell. And the stuff that she was explaining to me about the other wholesalers that are reaching out to her, it seems like they are really thirsty to buy this house, right? I took the complete opposite approach, right? I told her she shouldn't sell. She should take a couple of days and figure out if she even wants to do this, right? And just based off that, I'm sure I stood apart from everybody else that she was speaking to, right? Nobody else took that approach. Nobody else really cares about what she's going through. It sounds like everybody is just focused on this house. Thank you, Kirk. And Kirk, I was looking at these pictures that you uploaded to the album as I was on the phone with her. It looks good, bro. Let's show everybody really quick if I can pull it up. Show everybody the flip. Let's see if I can get it. We're working on a flip. Kirk, if you guys don't know Kirk Tang, he is a freaking wizard of an architect. This guy's a genius, and he is crushing this flip that we're doing in Modesto, California right now. It's actually my first flip, so it's been a great learning experience. I don't think I could pull it up on my computer. Dang, that sucks. Yeah, I can't pull it up on my laptop for some reason. I'll show you guys eventually. Let's get back on these calls, man. We're coming up on hour 5 almost, man. Time is flying. Let me type my notes here. Reason for selling. Mom has breast cancer, lives in Wisconsin, may have to move out there and take care of her. Does not know if she wants to sell yet. Wants top market value for it. homes free and clear. Push her to talk to some realtors for selling to investor. Guys, sometimes being a closer, yeah, DM me on the gram, Major Fly. I don't know who you are, Major Fly. I'll probably know your real name. I'm sure we're friends. So hit me up on Instagram. Yeah, guys. So sometimes your job as a closer, right, is to find the best possible solution for your seller. Sometimes that means you're not the buyer, right? Sometimes it means you're not a good fit. And you need to tell them that and point them in the right direction, right? It's your job to point them in the right direction as buyers, as wholesalers, as investors, right? It's our job to solve problems and help these sellers out, even if that means we do not buy the house. So let's keep it going. Let's keep making some calls. If it's your first time on the stream and you have not yet subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel for me. Let's see how many subs we're at. The goal is for 1,000. The goal is 1,000 before by my birthday, August 28th. We're at 842. So subscribe to the channel for me, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to subscribe for me. I go live every single day. I'm working on getting some more good content where I like clip these up and make actual posts every single day on YouTube. But right now I'm just streaming every single day live. If you guys missed the announcement earlier, I dropped a sales training program that I'm going to teach you how to become a next level closer, right? I'm going to take your closing skills to the next step, help you close more deals on a regular basis, right? We role play every day that we meet. We're going to meet 3 days a week. We role play. We go over call calibrations. We do objection handling. I teach you how to do reversals. I teach you how to have a sales structure, right? If you don't have a sales structure, you have nothing when you're making these calls. So if you guys are interested in a program like that, and there's much more that we could talk about. If you guys are interested in something like that, hit me up on Instagram and we'll talk about it. But right now, let's keep making some more calls, y'all. Let's get it. I need to get some deals. I need some deals, man. This is a Miami lead. It's a duplex. Pre-foreclosure, Alexander. So we're still calling these leads right now. I got about 28 leads. I think it went down about 26 leads that I need to get through still. 16 people have not answered. We're still getting submissions. Shout out to Rusty, just sent in a lead. Let me start from let me call my boy Jabs lead. If Jabs is still watching, what we got? What you sent me, bro? Price $45K to take over mortgage. Yo, I feel like Jab sent me a lap deal. Why you do that, bro? I want the tough ones, man. We were at 5 to 10K, but to new college, she's going to ask $45K. She owes $95K on her mortgage and it needs work. Let's call Valerie. I want to do a deal with Jabs, man. Let's get it. You guys are in Texas. My boy's in the DFW area. Make sure you reach out to Jabs Carter. Said it needs work.
6, 8, 2, 6. Six, 8, 2, 6, 6, 6.
It's going straight to voicemail. Let me try again. Needs work.
6, 8,
I'm gonna leave a
2,
cliffhanger.
6,
I'm gonna tell her I miss
6,
her.
6, 8, 3, 2, 0 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Ah, man. Jabs is the shit. He's the best. Facts. All right, no answer. Jabs, I'll try her again, bro. I'm sure you could lock it up though, bro. I just want to do a deal with you, man. All right, let's do it. Who are we at next? We're at Luke Waddell. This is a lead from Kelly Vargo. I think I seen Kelly in the chat. What's up, Kelly? Let's lock this guy up for you. Sometimes I read notes, sometimes I don't.
Hi, you've reached Luke Waddell with Cadence Real.
Dude was my guy. All right, bet, bro. I'm gonna hit you back. I'm gonna hit you back when I'm off of here. Appreciate
Hi,
you, brother.
you've reached Luke Waddell with Cadence Real.
No answer. The next one. What's up, Olga? Let's keep calling y'all. If y'all have any leads that y'all want me to call here, I'm gonna drop the link again in the chat. If you have, I remember, send your worst leads. Send me some bad leads. I want the ones that nobody else wants. I wanna test my skills. I want to challenge. Send me what you don't want. Daryl, we on your calls now, bro. Let's get it. I know you sent a bunch of them. You texted me too. Got an appointment in a couple hours, and I'll be back on your live. Thanks again. Dang, man. I hope you're still here. Let's call Heather. All right. Oh, that's the issue right there. All right, let me call her again. Yo, while I'm doing this, I need everybody go to Pace's Instagram, go to Pace Morby's Instagram and do me a huge favor. He just posted a video. I want you guys to show Pace as much love as possible. In the comments, tell him that I sent you from the 12-hour live. Let's see if we can get Pace's attention. See if we can get him on here. Last time he jumped on, he was in the comments for the 10-hour live. I tried to get him to come on stream, and he said he was naked. I doubt he was, but let's see if we can get Pace on here. Comment on his last post and just tell him that you were sent here from Daryll's 12-hour live. Let's see if we can get Pace on here. Let me call this lady back.
Hi, you've reached Heather. Leave a message and I'll call you back.
Heather sounds nice.
Hi, you've reached Heather. Leave a message and I'll call you back. Thanks.
At the tone,
Here's a
please record your
cliffhanger.
message.
Watch.
When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Heather, this is Daryll. I just wanted to give you a call back about this property on Harvest Way East. Just drove past it. May want to give me a call, and I'll just stop it right then and there. Now she's gonna hear it. She's gonna be like, well, "What were you gonna say?" And she's gonna call me back. Hopefully, she'll call me back. Cool. Now we're gonna keep on going. You got a bunch of California properties coming up. Carson. Yo, if you guys are getting some value from this today, if you guys have learned something so far, drop a 1 in the chat for me. We're 4 hours into this, almost at 5. If you guys have got some value so far, drop a 1 in the chat for me. Let's go. Let me see some.
Hi, this is Park with metal fabrication. Leave me a message and I'll call you as soon as
Let me see if y'all got some value so far. Let me see a 1 in the chat. Comment on Pace Morby, his post.
Hi, this is Carson from with metal fabrication. Leave me a message and I'll call you as soon as I
Carson did not answer. So on to the next one. Beat or Matthew Mueller? What's going on? Do they mean what? What is a beat?
Waiting home improvement.
Hey, is this Matthew?
It is.
What's going on, Matt? My name is Daryll. You were speaking with somebody on my team about this property on Security Drive that you were looking to sell?
Yeah. Well, we were mowing it over for probably the next year, but if if the price is right, then yeah, there's always opportunity.
I got you. So you wanted to hold it you were thinking for another year. What's going to change in a year?
Oh, nothing. It just gives us more time to find something, and we have 6 horses, 2 goats, 4 dogs, and 3 cats.
Man, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, well, the kittens we just got, and so they're strictly barn kittens. There's a barn on the property. There's a 3-bedroom house, 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom, 2 bath, an oversized garage. There's a big barn on it and turnouts and everything else. I mean, and a show arena. So we've turned it into a ranch.
I mean,
you guys can do whatever you want with it.
So I guess it's safe to say you need to find a property with a lot of yard space.
Pretty much, yeah.
I got you.
But no, everything's negotiable for sure. I mean, the hurry up and get. I told your associate that did the hurry up and get out price is $875. We had 2 realtors appraise the property not too long ago. One came in at like $825, and then the other one came in. I don't know. It was $802 or something like that.
So you had it appraised, like by an appraiser, or a realtor just gave you a price?
No, realtor. We had 2 different realtors come out to see how close they were, and they were pretty close together.
I gotcha.
So,
man, yeah, I'm looking at things in the area. Are any properties in the area even similar to yours? I doubt it.
No. We're on 10 acres. 7, little over 7 are fenced. We've got a beautiful mountain that we own part of. That backs up to our property. We have BML land, so 10 acres of BML land to the left of us that they were not going to sell ever. I've already looked into that, and because we were trying to pick up the property next to us, BML said, nope, that's ours. We're never going to sell it. Don't ask again. So that's awesome. And then the property to the west of us, Udo, who is an actor in Hollywood, and Pamela Anderson own that property.
Oh wow!
And they were talking about putting some horses or whatever out there because they came by and saw our place one time, and but they're not ever going to do anything with it.
I mean, why would you ever sell this?
Well, my wife is a show jumper, so she takes.
Hello?
For a competition. She also trains and everything else. So she wants to be where it's closer to more of a horse community and more what's going on, and also pasture, because the horses, they'll graze on grass all day.
Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I mean, you can look us up. We pretty much own the nicest horse property in the Yucca Valley.
Really?
Yeah, really.
I bet. I don't know if we'll be the best fit, just because I'm in the business of buying rentals and fix and flips. I think person you're looking for may want to live on that property, or maybe even like subdevelop it. What did your realtor say? Why didn't you just list it with them?
Why what?
What stopped you from just listing it with your realtor if they said they can get you that $875?
Oh, I mean, yeah, I'm sure that was a little high of a price, but no, they $825 was what they topped out at.
$825, okay.
Yeah. So and that was the one, and the other one I think was like $802 or $805.
Oh, okay, I got
something like that.
Were you gonna just list it with them?
We haven't got there yet. We wanted to see how much it was worth, how much we can get out of it, and then that way we know how much we want to spend on another house and how much we want to keep, and this, that, and the other. So
I got you. Where have the investors been coming in at?
As far as we haven't really had anybody inquire about the property. Once or twice here and there, and one person came out once, I think it was last year, and he looked around, and at that time we didn't want to move, and I gave him I don't want to sell it price, and we never heard anything from him again.
I got you. Yeah, I would need to do some more digging just to see like if I'm missing something. But my first glance at the property, I think you'll be better off maybe just listing it with the realtor. I don't think.
Well, as far as if you're looking at it on Google Earth or Zillow, it doesn't look like that anymore.
Really?
No, absolutely not. They haven't updated that in a while.
Okay. I got you. Yeah. Even the Zillow estimate is telling me it's lower than what you were looking for. So, man, I just don't think that I'll be a great fit for you.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah. But,
like I said, we're not really in a hurry or a rush. So, that's why I said, if you guys want the property right now and you want us to get out, for $875, we'll pack and leave tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I bet. I got you. I don't blame you, man. I would do the same. Well, yeah, like I said, I don't think we're a great fit.
Cool.
I think when you're ready to sell in a year, I think you should just list it with your realtor, and they'll help you get the top value for it.
Right. And, we're kind of moving some things around. We just bought 3 baby horses in Germany. So,
oh, wow.
That was $40,000.
Wow.
And they'll live and grow up there. So, if we stay in this property for a year, and then we sell and move, in another year, by the time we have the other property set up, it'll be time to ship them home.
Oh, nice. Okay.
You know what I mean? That was the plan, but plans can change.
Where are you looking to buy a new one? I think you told me that.
Temecula.
Temecula. Okay. Well, I'll keep my eyes open. I'll look for anybody who has a bunch of land or a ranch or a farm that they're looking to sell out there. We do come across them, not too often, but they do come across our system sometimes.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I mean, if something falls in my lap that we fall in love with, it's got to be minimum of 5 acres. More would be better, but I don't want more than 10. My wife would love 50. So I'm just going to tell you, 10 acres is a lot of fucking work, bud.
Yeah, I bet.
So 10 acres, no minimum 5. It's got to have a well on it. And if you do find something that's pretty amazing, please give me a call because I'll fucking pay cash for it.
For sure. I got you. I'll keep that in mind. I have it in my notes right now.
All right, cool. Thank you, man.
All right, Matt. Appreciate you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. What you guys think about that call? Let me get some feedback on that call. What y'all think? So this guy, Matthew, looking to sell in a year. So a lot of sellers, they want you to turn into free consultants, right? They want you to tell them what their house is worth. They want you to tell you what your offer would be. They want you to tell you everything, and they don't want to give you any information, right? So I don't like to play by their rules. I play by my rules because I have a sales structure that I follow, right? And if you don't have a sales structure, you're going to fall victim to the seller's sales structure, which is they get as much information from you as possible and don't give you any information back, right? So I flip the script. I get as much information from them and I don't give them nothing, right? So as you guys see, I didn't give him an offer. I didn't tell him what I would pay for it. I just told him we're not a good fit, right? Because we're not. He's asking for 800,000. Every house in the area is selling for 400, 500 max, right? So he even knows, he's like, the buy now price is 850 or whatever he's saying. Like, he knows it's too high. I didn't bother pitching any type of terms or anything like that. Needs a property with 5+ acres on it for his animals. All right, let's keep it going. We're pulling up on hour 5, y'all. We're pulling up on hour 5. This time is flying by. We have 7 more hours to go. We're going to be making calls all day, baby. Keep sending leads in.
Please leave your message for
Hi, Simali.
So this guy has a different type of name, right? So I wanted to listen to his voicemail to hear how he pronounced it, right? And he pronounced it Men's, I believe. Men's.
Please leave your message for
Hi, Simali.
Answer. We flying through these leads, y'all. We flying through them. What I'm gonna do once I get through all of the ones that, and we still got people sending some in. So shout out to y'all who are still sending leads in. I appreciate it. When we get more, right? When I run out of leads that I haven't called yet, I'm gonna go back through the ones who haven't answered. Because look, I have 22 who haven't called yet, and then 21 who haven't answered yet that I've double dialed every single time. So we're gonna go back through them after a little while and then see what we can do. See something really quick on my system. Just checking things out. All right, let's get back to it. Let's hammer through these calls, man. Here's another one in Cali, Yucca Valley. I do need some water. Thank you, bro. Sometimes I forget. If you guys don't know too, I'm training for a marathon. So after this 12-hour live, I'm going on a run, man. What kind of run do I have today? Let's see. Should be just a regular recovery run.
Hello.
Hey, Randy.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, Randy? This is Daryll. Hey, you spoke with somebody on my team about this property on Bannock Trail that you were looking to sell?
Okay.
Sounds like you're not too sure if you're looking to sell this one.
I don't know who I spoke to.
You spoke
in your team.
Yeah, it may have been. It's actually funny. My partner's name is Daryll too. You may have spoke to him, or one of our assistants. But I mean, are you looking to sell this, or am I like totally off here?
What did I tell them?
All I have in the notes here is that you're looking to sell this property. If you're not looking to sell, no worries. If you are, I would love to talk to you about it.
Well, I'm not sure who you spoke to or who you had talk to me. I just I get calls every day from realtors looking for something they want to sell.
Mm-hmm.
They want to buy something for nothing and sell it for a high price. I understand that. They're just making a buck. I mean, no problem with that.
Right.
They have no idea what the property is, do they?
I doubt it.
Do you?
I'm looking at it right now. It just came across my desk. I usually don't do too much homework until I find out if the person that is selling it is actually interested in selling. Because a lot of times, you wouldn't imagine how many times I heard people say today that they're only looking for
I'm
offers.
not worried about your time. You're calling me.
Yeah,
you
so
should be worried about my time.
Yeah, it sounds like you're not
They
too.
waste my time all day long, and they know nothing about the property.
Sounds like you're not too interested in
selling. They're not even able to sell what I've got.
Right.
It's just a waste of my time. If you won't even bother to figure out what in the world it is.
I'm looking at it. I see a house. What are you looking to sell it for?
That's all you see is a house.
I see a house, 3 bedrooms, 3.5 baths. Are you looking to sell this, or is you just
Well, that's not correct information. You have done no homework at all.
Look, man, Randy, if you're not looking to sell this property, I won't bother you anymore. I'm just calling to see if you're even interested in selling.
$1.8 million.
Got it.
It's 2 pieces of property. It's a business building. It's a 4-bedroom, 3-bath house. You guys got nothing going. Do some homework.
That's a lot. You got a lot going on there with the property. What do you live in this property?
Yes, I do.
You do? So why? I mean, would you even consider moving, or is this just because people are calling you and you just want a number?
I know what it's worth. If you want to try and sell something, at least figure out what it is, that if it's something you can sell. If you can't even sell it and you don't even know what it is.
I'm not trying to sell anything, Randy. I'm looking to buy properties. I'm not looking to sell anything.
All right. What do you want to pay for it?
You said it's worth 1.8, right?
Yes.
So I would just need to confirm that's what it's worth. But honestly, if you're not looking to sell, it makes no sense for me to even
It doesn't have
throw a
nothing
number
to
out there.
do with that. It has, why are you bothering people about something you know nothing about?
I'm looking stuff up now, and I see nothing near 1.8.
You see nothing.
Yeah, I see nothing near 1.8.
You know nothing. How can you be of any help to someone who's going to sell?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you don't really need help, though. That's the thing.
Not from what you've got to say. You don't even know what it is. How could you sell it?
I'm trying to buy. You're trying to sell.
Oh. Well, I don't think you're trying to buy anything I've got.
I don't think so either. I think you're asking for way too much money.
Well, what do you don't even know what it is. How could you possibly know what it's worth?
I'm looking online right now.
No, you're not.
I'm looking at properties in the area.
Nothing.
This house right across the street, 7531 Cherokee Trail. Have you ever heard of that? You've seen that property behind you?
On the back, yeah.
Yeah. That one just recently sold for $375.
It's not a business building. It's not a 4-bedroom bath, 3-bath house.
Right.
It's two lots. An adjoining lot with a 3-car garage.
I gotcha. So did an appraiser or realtor help you come up with that 1.8 number?
I know what it's worth.
Got it.
You don't even know what it is, let alone what it's worth.
Yeah. I just don't think we're a good fit, man. I think we're just wasting each other's time right now.
I think so.
Well, I thank you for your time today, Randy.
Okay.
Appreciate you.
Bye.
That guy is not motivated. What's up, John Lim? Yeah, that guy was funny. He's like, you don't even know what you're selling. I'm not selling you nothing, bro. I'm buying. I like to have fun with those sellers. All right, let's get it on to the next one. Randy, you are not motivated, my friend. This guy's asking for 1.8 and houses are selling in the 200s. Even if he says he has a business building, whatever that means. I have no clue what the hell that even means. I probably could have asked him about it, but he's not too motivated. What's up, Nick? Nicky Vlay. What's up, dog? The Vlay way. Let's put you up on stream, bro. What's up, bro? You are live on YouTube, my brother. Yo, Nick, can you hear me? I don't think Nick can hear. Andrew Lender's calling me. Drew.
My guy.
What's up, bro? You're on stream right now, bro.
Awesome, man. I'm like fucking freaking running into work right now. Just talked to the dude, David. He's in the houses in Freeport, right?
Yes.
So they're like off doing terms, but they're like, he was like, $50,000. Like, is this what we want to do? And then he's like talking about being able to close quick. So I don't know if you want to hit up Bilal and Brandon and see like what we're actually at number wise for those two properties.
Hold on,
total.
which this guy? Okay, Cash. What's his name? Can you text me his name?
It's David Stetton.
Okay, I'll send it over to Brandon below.
Yeah, and just see what we can get cash offer wise, because we said we didn't even want to look at cash offer, but we just threw out that 50,000.
Mm-hmm.
And he left me a voicemail. He was like, yeah, everyone's kind of just wants to go do the cash thing. So if we're talking 50, I know you said around 50, like can we do 52 or whatever? I haven't called him back, but
okay. Yeah, we'll check it out.
See where we're at. And then he's talking about like wanting to close like quick and everything like that. So I just want to make sure wherever we're at, we're good on everything.
Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out.
All right. Awesome, bro. I appreciate you, man.
All right, brother. Peace. Yo, Nick, if you're on a call, unmute.
Nice. So you went through the process?
They just went through the punch list, and the contractors, all the little things that they needed to touch up and this and that. So, but yeah, we just posted a bunch of new pictures this morning.
Amazing. So is your plan to move into this, or are you looking to sell it?
Well, we're gonna list it for a couple of weeks. If we don't get something quick, we're in a position now where if we don't get something pretty quick that we're comfortable with, then we're gonna move in.
Absolutely. And then do you have the other house? You're gonna sell the other one?
We've been in a rent house that we moved into for 8 months. We've been there 4 years now, so
wow.
We'll be glad to get out of that place. And that's why we can only list it for a couple of weeks, because with the mortgage and the rent, we just can't do it.
Yeah. No, I hear you. I mean, so how long are you guys gonna let it sit on the market for 3 weeks, kind of feel it out?
Yeah, 2 to 3 weeks. With the market the way it is in Dallas right now, we're hoping that'll be enough.
Yeah. What are you gonna list it at?
Probably 1.2, 1.1 to 1.2.
Okay, I got you, Jim. And then I guess this is kind of where we left off. You sell this for 1.2. I mean, what's the next step after that?
Well, we'll buy a little place here in town, just a condo or something. We also have a place up at Lake Texoma that we've got a property up there that we're getting ready to build a house on. So we'll buy a little place here because I've got a couple more years before I retire, and my wife's in the same position. So just a place, because we're at the lake every weekend anyway.
Yeah.
Just about. So that's what we'll end up doing.
Nice, man. I mean, is that what retirement looks like for you? Kind of just going back and forth between the condo and the vacation?
No, for me, as soon as we retire, then we sell the condo and we're up there full time.
Okay. You're up at your other spot full time, not in Edgerton.
Yeah, it's right at the Oklahoma border. It's on Lake Texoma, which is a large lake there in North Texas.
All right. Nice. I mean, this is the thing, right? So I do obviously suggest that you feel out the market, list with an agent, and kind of see what's hitting. From an investor standpoint, if I'm buying cash, I'm looking to put it back on the market, right? So
sure.
In tune there, you'll end up getting less. I mean, I can give you the price you're looking for, Jim. And I mean, this might be something that you and your wife might be interested in for retirement, because I can give you guys a down payment on your property at the price you're looking for and continue to give you guys monthly payments.
Well, I tell you what, let me talk with my wife. Let me feel her out. I don't I don't think that's what we're looking for, but I understand exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
That you have to. But let me float it faster, and is this number that you called me from a good number to contact you?
Yeah, that's correct. And I mean, that's the thing, right? Is we can get on another call if your wife does have questions about something like that. All I know is that, if over time you'll be, saving money on taxes, and because you don't get it all at once, right? So it'll definitely, benefit you in the long run there. Let me ask you, I mean, if your wife does hate it, what are your thoughts about it?
Well, I'm open to anything that financially benefits me and my wife both, and our retirement plans.
Yeah.
And, but we also have to consider the fact that we do have a note. This isn't free and clear. We're going to have a note now for quite a bit. And we also have a note on our property up at the lake.
You have a note. What's the note on Edgerton? What does that look like?
It's going to be about 400. That's what the cost of the build has been. So that's what our that would have to be the down. So we could walk away there, not owing anything, and then. But let me chat with my wife and this evening, and we'll discuss that, and then I'll give you a call either way.
Yeah.
Let you know.
Just something to think about. Sounds good to me, Jim. I appreciate your time.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, and thanks for looking at that. Looking at it on Zillow there. Yeah, we're real proud of the place. It's my wife and I designed it, so we're really happy. I would make a few changes, but since we bought this property after we started the build up there,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know that I would have gone with the. It doesn't show you the garage. The garage is amazing. It's you can see pictures of the door outside, but the garage on the left side, you can drive in the front and out the back.
Okay. Wow. Interesting.
Yeah, it's a full three and a half car garage. I left plenty of room for all my toolboxes and high ceilings for I have a 2-post lift.
Yep.
I work on cars all the time. So the garage is amazing, but I don't know that I would have done all that because the property that we bought up north has got a 40 by 40 steel building with all my cars in it and all my tools in it. So I really don't need that extra garage space here now.
Yep.
But it's going to be a good selling point.
Exactly.
It's going to be a good selling point. Yeah.
Yep. Good to have.
All right. Well, I really appreciate your time. And like I said, I'll chat with her this evening about it, and I'll call you back either way.
All right. Sounds good, Jim. I'll be talking to you soon.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
What's up, Nick? I'm muted again. I keep muting myself trying to talk to this guy. What's up, Nick?
What's up, bro?
Chilling, bro. How you doing today, man?
I'm good, brother. How you doing?
I'm doing amazing, bro. Got a couple leads that are potential deals that you got to follow up on, but just working, man. Looking to lock some stuff up today, bro.
Let's do it, bro.
Yo,
did you talk to that first guy? The
Huh?
Google Voice number? Did he call back?
Google Voice number.
Mr. Nam?
No. He didn't call back. I had a couple people call back though. If you guys don't know Nick Vlay, make sure you hit this. Follow him on Instagram at Nick Vlay. This dude is a closer. He's on my team. He closes deals on a regular basis. He just closed a 0% interest deal in Bryan, Texas. This guy's a killer. If you guys need help with editing videos and making content and stuff, hit him up. He's great at making content and editing videos. He does all of my stuff. So hit this man up ASAP.
Appreciate you, bro. Let's lock something up right now.
Let's go. Hey, Agustin, I called your lead, bro. He didn't answer. I'll try again in a little bit, but he didn't answer. Submit it, bro. Submit any lead that you have to the web form, and I'll call anything, bro. Just let me know. Get through all these calls a day. If I have 20, my average is about like 20 to 25 conversations, I'll get a deal. So if I have 20 conversations, I'm telling you, one of them, they're going to be a deal. So we'll just keep calling everybody until we lock something up. And even after that, we'll keep going. We're on hour 5, almost at the halfway point. Feels like I just started, man. I can definitely keep going. This is nothing. I don't know. I'm going to do a 24-hour stream soon.
Hello, we are not available now.
And I hope you guys noticed on that last call that I made, Jabs called it out in the chat. That's how you disqualify a lead, right? You want to disqualify leads as fast as you can. I spent no longer than 5 minutes on the phone with that guy. I knew that we weren't a good fit. I got him out of there because I don't want to waste my time. I want to get on the phone with somebody who's actually motivated, who actually needs my help, right? A lot of times when I first started off, I see a lot of people do this, spend a lot of time with leads who are not motivated at all. So yeah, I got some leads in China you could call for the 24-hour live.
Hello, we are not available now. Please.
I don't think that'd be. I don't think that would work out the best, bro. All right, no answer on that one. Let's on to the next one. This is in Connecticut. Who sent this lead? Shout out to Dillman. Let's call this Connecticut lead. Sal, my big bro, what's up, man? Appreciate you, bro.
Please leave your message.
Was that twice? No, that was once. We'll call him again. Timothy, he said, if you have warm leads, what do you charge to help lock down deals? So what I do, I break everything down in 25%, right? So lead generation, 25%, acquisitions. Hello, George.
Hello.
Hey, George, what's going on? This is Daryll.
How's it going?
It's going great, man. How are you?
I'm all right.
Good. Hey, I was calling because my partner told me you're looking to sell this property on Booton Street. I don't know if I said that right. In Norwalk.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, were you still looking to sell?
Depending on the offer.
Depending on the offer. Is that the only reason why you even consider selling because an offer, or like was there another reason why you potentially sell this property?
To tell you the truth, we're not interested in selling, but if we find a good offer that we're looking to see that compensates us in what we like.
I got you.
I think.
Yeah, chances are we probably wouldn't be a good fit, and that's why I kind of noticed that. Usually when somebody tells me depending on the offer, they're looking for higher than market value or market value, and as an investor, it just doesn't make sense for us. So yeah, sounds like won't be a good fit, man. No worries.
All right. Yeah, no problem.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Bye.
Take care.
Bro, that may be the fastest I've ever disqualified somebody.
King it down. That was like 30 seconds.
Get them out of there. That's what I'm talking about.
That's fire.
Get them out of there, bro. Guys, do not waste time talking to people who are not motivated. I'm telling you.
And some people would try and pitch terms there just to try and save something on some commission breath.
Bro, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
It Don't make sense, bro. In and out. Yep, Nathan, you said it, bro. Go for the no. But I've noticed, right? So like a lot of sellers, if they feel like they can play around with you, they're gonna play around with you, and they're gonna waste your time, right? So you got to notice things like that. You got to see, like, whenever somebody says for the right offer, or if the offer's right, call that shit out. They're not motivated, right? They're not motivated at all. So disqualifying is sometimes more important than qualifying. Let's go. Let's keep it going. Let's call my man Sergio. He has an apartment condo in Austin, Texas. That is true in most cases, Sal. You can ask terms for a lot of times, but this guy, he has no reason to sell, bro. So I'm not gonna waste my time and pitch anything. He told me he doesn't want to sell. If somebody's considering selling, then I'll pitch terms if they're not too motivated. But if he's not motivated, I'm not pitching nothing.
Please leave your message.
That actually happened on a call earlier today. The seller wasn't too motivated. So I took her through the process. I disqualified cash. I pitched terms, and we're actually going to follow up with her on Thursday. She's actually really motivated. True. Sergio didn't answer.
Please leave your message for 210286889.
No answer. Keep on calling. On to the next one. Yo, Timothy, yes, I work on pre-foreclosures. I actually we specialize on
Please leave your message for.
We love working pre-foreclosures. If you guys have any like warm leads that you want me to call outside of today, if you want me and my team to call outside of today, you send the warm leads to just JV.
Hold on.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, Tanisha.
Who's this?
Hey, this is Daryl. We haven't spoke before. You spoke with somebody on my team about this property on Sunshine Circle that you were looking to sell?
Yeah, I'm not selling it right now.
You're not selling it? What changed?
Nah, because everything is so expensive. I sell, I get money. I don't have anywhere to live.
So you're
It's
living
just
in
not
this
the right
house.
time right now, anyways.
I got
There's
you.
a lot of. Yeah.
When do you think we should follow up?
Well, follow up.
I got
I
you.
don't know, a couple months.
Just curious, what had you considering selling in the first place?
I just wanted a new start.
A new start.
Mm-hmm.
I got you. Well, so I'll just follow up in a couple of months. Well, I mean, what do you think would change in a couple of months?
You never know. Things could change tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's possible. I'm really thinking about moving from Connecticut, but
Where would you move to?
gotta get everything. I'm not sure yet. Most of my family's in Florida, but I don't like Florida that much.
Okay. I asked because I buy properties nationwide. And there's times where I actually help families get, because you're looking to buy another property, right? And not rent.
Right.
Right. So there's times I have like certain programs where I help families own properties as well. So like you'll want it to go to the bank, you'll just pay a down payment and pay monthly payments. So like I'll like finance you pretty much. So I mean, if you have anywhere that you're looking in particular, I can see what we have. I can see if any of my buddies have anything. If you reach out to you.
All right. Well, follow up with me. I'm at work right now and I'm in the middle of billing, so.
Okay.
I'll follow up
Yeah,
with
we'll
you.
follow up then.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Have a
Thanks,
wonderful
Tanisha.
day.
All right. You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Changed her mind. Said she's changed her mind about selling. She's still thinking about it. Needs to move before she sells. Told her could potentially help her find a place. So you guys will notice, like with me, with how I structure my sales calls, everything is motivation based, right? Like I'm searching for that pain, I'm searching for that motivation, that reason to sell, right? If somebody doesn't have a reason to sell, me personally, I'm just not going to waste too much time on it. You guys can you can call, you can do what you want. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I look for the motivation, right? I search for motivation. If there's no motivation, I really don't waste no time. I'll try to find some motivation, see if there's anywhere where I can help. But if there's nothing there, I go to find somebody who needs my help. So we're gonna go on to the next one with this. I'm gonna follow up with this lady. I think there's something there. She's at work, and I don't think she really wanted to talk too much about it. So that's definitely a follow up for sure. Mike Gomes, what's up, brother? What's up, brother, man? We almost on hour 6, man. I mean, 6 more hours to go. Feeling great. I need to close some deals, man. We got close on a couple of them. If it's your first time here on my YouTube channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel for me. I have a goal of getting to 1,000 subscribers by my birthday. My birthday is at the end of this month, August 28th. I think we're at like, let's see how many subscribers we're at. We're at 848 subscribers right now. Let's see if we can get 1,000 by my B-Day, man. We're just gonna keep calling leads. I drop content every single day. On Saturdays, we actually have a podcast. Me and Mike Gomes. You see Mike in the chat right now. We have a podcast. Last Saturday, we actually did a sales training podcast, sales training video where we dropped a lot of gems. Heck yeah. Let's go, man. So there's a deal that we had today that we're calling today, a lead that we called that I know I probably could have locked him up today. I probably could have got him in a contract.
Your
today.
call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging.
But I do not like locking properties up if I don't have a buyer. So what I am going to do this house is in Mesa. It's not too far from me. So I'm going to go check it out. I'm actually going to go look at that. Harvey sent that in. I'm going to go look at it. I'm going to send it to some buyers, and then I'm going to call that guy back either tomorrow or Thursday, and I'm going to lock him up. If you guys weren't on here for that call, it was awesome. He was asking for like 140. I got him down to 130. I see ARV around like 250 to 270. I think I need to get him down a little lower, but he could have definitely got locked up today. I just want to go see the property, get some pictures. talk it over with some buyers and see what I could actually lock it up for. Like I said, I hate locking up properties without having my buyer in mind and knowing who I'm going to sell it to. This lady called one time. Let me call her back another time. The goal is 2 deals, 2 contracts today. That's what I'm going for. Let's go, Harvey.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
No answer. Move her to that pile. We on to the next.
Uw oproep is niet toegelaten.
What type of language was that? Yo, Femi, I'm not the GOAT yet, bro. That's this guy. That's Pace. I'm just trying to live in his shadows, man. Yo, Timothy, right now, these are cold leads.
Hi, this is Wanty. Please leave me a message and I'll get back to you.
I've never spoke to these leads, so if you guys don't know what's going on, I ask people to send me their worst leads. I ask people to send me their dead leads, ones that they don't know what to do with, and let me call and see if I can lock something up. So these are all leads that somebody spoke to, but I have never spoke to them, and they're apparently dead leads, right? Yeah, so these are people. They spoke with somebody. They told somebody they were looking to sell, but I've never spoke to them. These are people's dead leads. These are ones that people are just not calling or can't figure something out with. Let's see, DDNA. On to the next one. Request text message. This is in Joshua Tree. Nice. Hey, Harvey, ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. It's all good. You send some warm and hot leads. We'll lock something up. That's easy. I wanted a challenge, bro. But it's all good. I'm not gonna complain about some hot leads. Hello? Hello?
Hello. I'm unable to get to your call right at this moment.
Please leave me your name.
No answer from my boy Tom. Let's get it. On to the next one. As you guys see, man, Q, what's up, bro? This game, you're going to get a lot more people not answering the phone than you are going to get people answering, right? It doesn't matter where your phone number's from. It doesn't matter what time you're calling. I mean, time plays a good part, but most of the times you're going to get people not answering than you are going to get people answering. Even if you have calls scheduled, right? Like my team, we have a better answer rate because a lot of our calls are scheduled calls, but hello? 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 Ashish. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello, hello. Oh, good. Not sure what's going on with that guy. I always do a ton of research on these pre-foreclosures and find good deals, but I haven't gotten over the fear of calling them. Bro, I'm going to be straight up with you. It is not a deal until it is closed, right? So you have a lead, you're finding good leads and good prospects, but until you call them and until you get in front of them and have an actual conversation with them, it's going to be nothing more than a prospect, right? That's why I like people. I tell people all the time, squad up, right? Use somebody who does this on a regular basis, right? If you're not ready to get on the phones yet, send them over to my team. Send them over to me. We will call these pre-foreclosures. We'll lock them up. We'll send you the call recordings and everything so you can learn from the calls. And we'll walk you through the process step by step, right? Especially with the pre-foreclosures because there's a lot of moving parts, right? There's a lot of moving parts with them and trust me, I've done it myself, right? I've messed up people's loan modifications and I've had people's houses foreclosed on them and it sucks, right? Because I tried to do it on my own. I didn't want to reach out to people to help and I messed up, right? So it sucks. So squad up, bro. Even if it's not with me, if it's with somebody else who's in like sub 2 or somebody who does pre-foreclosures on a regular, definitely reach out to people and squad up on them. Like I said, my team, we specialize on pre-foreclosures. So you can send things over to us at jvwithdaryl.com and we'll call them and give you updates every single week on where your leads are at. All right, let's keep it going. I love the fact that we're still getting leads. We're still getting new leads, man. I love it. People still sending stuff in. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Has liens is vacant with a lot of liens. Bought at a sheriff's auction.
Please leave your message for
Mendoza.
Trying to be like you, Mike.
Please leave your message for
Tim, what part of AZ you in, bro? Let's link up, dude. I'm putting together. Yo, if you have pre-foreclosures in Arizona, let's squad up on them. We're actually gonna start door knocking out here. We're gonna put together a door knocking team out here. So if your leads are out here, let's squad up on those and door knock them, bro. We're actually gonna start that up. If not this weekend, then next weekend. We're gonna start door knocking. All right. Yo, Tim, let's link up, bro.
You have reached mailbox number 203254. You have reached mailbox number 2.
Let's get an answer, man. I need someone to answer the phone. I want to talk to some more sellers. Not gonna lie, y'all, I may need to order some DoorDash or something so I can get some more energy. Psych, I just need to talk to somebody. I need to talk to a seller.
You've reached James Allenbach's voicemail with Cross.
I think this guy's a realtor.
You've reached James Allenbach's voicemail with Cross Country Mortgage. I'm not available to take.
Cross Country Mortgage. Yo, shout out to everybody watching right now. We got 36 people watching. Yo, if it's your first time on my channel, make sure you subscribe. Hit the subscribe button right down here. Like the video for me. Again, I'm trying to hit 1,000 subscribers. 1,000 subscribers by my birthday, August 28th. I was gonna say, are you gonna eat within these 12 hours? I don't know. I do intermittent fasting a lot. So I'll probably eat something. Maybe not nothing crazy though. I'm a hunter, man. I need to close a deal before I can eat. I can't just eat. What I seen a video. He said I can't just wake up and eat breakfast. I ain't do nothing yet. I ain't deserve that breakfast. I need to eat, man. I need to eat a freaking deal first, and I'll eat. When I close a deal, I'll get some food. So put some words in the chat that you guys want me to say in a call. Some random words.
This is Daniel.
Daniel, what's going on? This is Daryl. How are you?
Which Daryl?
This is Daryl Ellison. We've never spoke before. You spoke with somebody on my team about this property on Blessing Ave that you were looking to sell.
I'm not thinking about selling it, but if you give me the price I want, I'll sell it.
So you're only considered selling it because people are calling you.
No, I'm not even considering it. If you want to make a $500,000 offer, I'll listen. Otherwise, this conversation's over.
If 500,000 worked for me, it sounds like you wouldn't even take it.
I'll take it if you have 500.
Yeah. Is it worth 500?
It's worth 500 to you if you want it.
I don't think it's worth 500 to me, man. I think I need to be a lot lower.
Okay, well, you do your business and I do mine.
Yes, sir. You have any other properties that you would sell?
I got an empty lot on uphill. I'll take it 400,000.
What do you think it's worth? Is it worth 400,000?
400,000. That's what I think it's worth.
What's the address?
Shit, I don't have it in front of me. You'll have to text me your address. It's an empty lot. It's to be built. It's about 100 wide by 175 deep.
Okay,
so
I got you.
Pretty different condo regime if you want to do that.
Okay.
But like I said, it's a pocket listing. I'm a realtor, man.
Oh, you're a realtor.
Okay. No, not a realtor. No such word.
Realtor.
It's realtor.
Okay. My bad.
Such word. Okay, no, I just want to correct you so you know.
No, you're good. You're good. So this pocket listing, what could I do with it? What could I build on it?
It's off of Riverside. You know where Riverside and Montopolis Drive and Ben White?
Nah, I'm not too familiar. I would need to see the address.
Man, I want to say, I don't even want to say because I've got so many addresses.
It's all good. I'll shoot you a text. I got a cheeseburger waiting for me right now that I'm about to eat anyway. So I'll shoot you a text.
Right,
and
and I'll put the address.
Yeah, cool.
Okay.
Sounds good, Daniel.
Okay. Bye.
All right, bye. Yo, Timothy, that was too easy, bro. I need a harder word than cheeseburger, bro. That's too easy, man. Give me some words to throw in the call. Let me text this guy. He corrected me. I said a realtor. That's funny. Yo, Harvey, I'm in Arizona, bro. Come on, dog. Let's squad up, bro. Nah, shout out to Harvey, though. This guy sends hella leads, bro. You have to have over like 5,000 leads in your system, bro, because you send a whole bunch of leads to us. And I can't wait to close one of these deals with you, bro. Let me text this realtor. I should have called him a real turd. $876. I'm gonna send this guy a voice message. Hey Daniel, it's Daryll. How you doing, man? We just got off the phone. I appreciate you taking my call. You can send that address to that lot to this phone number here, and any other properties that you will potentially sell, or any other pocket listings that you have, any expired listings, anything like that. I would take a look at anything, anything that could be done for a fix and flip, or anything where somebody's asking for way too much money, and they just don't have any bites from the MLS. I'd love to take a look at it. You can send everything to this number, man. I'll text you my email address as well. Thank you. Bye. This man said cockamamie. I don't even know what that is, bro. What the hell is a cockamamie? That sounds like a pause, bro. Ka and Chan Family Trust. What is this guy's name, though? What is going on? Let's do it, Harvey. Let's do it, bro. Bro, I need to look up what this word even means, bro. What the hell is a cockamamie? I don't feel comfortable saying that, bro. Oh, it means ridiculous or implausible. Start using that. I need to pronounce it right.
Cockamamie.
I'm definitely.
Please leave your message for 40864.
Thank you for teaching me a new word today, bro. I'm gonna use that on the call. Yep.
Hello?
Hi, I'm looking for a call. Is this the right number?
Yeah. Yeah, this is Matthew. Yeah.
Matthew. Sorry, my notes were all messed up here. Hey, it looks like somebody on my team reached out to you about this property on Timbercrest Lane that you were looking to sell.
Oh, it's not the right time right now. Good time right now. Can I call you back in like a half hour later?
Yeah, you could call me back in a half an hour. If I'm on a call and I don't answer, then I'll just give you a call right back.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
All right, thank you, Matthew.
Yeah.
Bye. Let me change this guy's name because I don't know what. I guess that's his last name. Said he call back 30 minutes. I'm gonna set a task to call him back in an hour or two if he doesn't answer. So we'll call him back. Damn, we're flying through these leads right now, y'all. I'm gonna have to double back and call all the people again who haven't answered. Yo, this lead that I'm calling right now, this is an honor. I hope Yui's on here watching, but Yui Wynn sent me a lead, guys. This is a freaking. I need to close this for him. Lee doesn't want to deal with the work, also wants to downsize, wants to live in a condo. Let me run to the restroom really quick, and I'm gonna call this lead. If you guys have any questions, put them in the chat. I'll answer them when I get back, and when I call this lead. Be right back. We back. Glad to see only 4 people left. Make that 5. All right, let's call Bonnie.
Hello.
Hey, Bonnie.
Hi.
Hi, how are you? This is Daryll.
I'm all right.
Good. Hey, you've been speaking with somebody on my team about this property on 14th Street that you were looking to sell?
I got it under contract now.
Oh, nice. Congrats. What are you selling it for?
170.
170. When do you plan on
Yep.
closing?
The middle of next month.
The middle of next month. Okay.
Yeah.
Now there's a lot of times where sometimes these contracts may not close. So would you be opposed to me following up with you in a couple weeks just to see how everything's going?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Perfect, Bonnie. Thank you. You have any other properties
All
that
right,
you would sell?
No.
No? All right. Cool. Bye. That is due to the lack of follow-up, y'all. If you are not following up on your leads, they will get closed by somebody else. I got a strong feeling that oh no. Shoot, Yui may have locked this up. This guy's a closer. Lead has been sold. Well, under contract. Seller is under contract for 170K. Guys, one thing, right? Because you're gonna come across this when you talk to sellers. Their properties sell, right? Due to you not following up or whatever reason they get under contract with somebody. Never sound bitter. Never sound like you're upset, right? Be happy for them that they got it done, right? That's why you hear the first word I said. She said she has it under contract was congrats, right? Congrats on that, right? And then I told her sometimes these properties don't sell, right? So I'm gonna just follow up with you in a few weeks just to see how things are going. You don't want to be that bitter person who lost the deal and now she'll never sell to you, never answer your phone because you were mad because she sold the property, right? Be happy for these people. So me personally, I don't take any leads out of my system until these houses have actually sold, like money in their pocket, right? It's still a lead. Like I'm still going to follow up because deals do not close, right? She's probably locked up with a wholesaler who's going to market the contract. If I look at the numbers, she's asking for 180. They got it at 170. I don't have the ARV here, but let's just look it up quick. Let's just see what houses are selling for in the area. I'll show you guys how I comp. Just show you what I'm looking at as well. So I use Privy to comp. So this is the address, well, the property. Says she's under contract. Let's see what's going on in the area. Oh, that looks like a good deal. Somebody got a nice one. Whoo. 1958 build, 1,200 square feet. This over 315. This over 400. 485. That's a way bigger house though. Yeah, it sounds like somebody got a good, looks like somebody got a pretty decent deal. So it's important to follow up, y'all, and be able to run your numbers the right way so you can get deals. I didn't do too much like math. I don't know what the property needs, any work or anything like that, but just first glance, it doesn't look like a terrible deal. It sounds like somebody got it at a good price. Oh shit, Yui sent another one. Let's go. Interested in selling on terms. I like the sound of that.
And what's going on?
Hey, Walter, what's going on? This is Daryl.
Who is this?
This is Daryl. It sounds like I caught you in the middle of something.
Oh, Doug.
Yeah, I was calling about this property on 6900 Highway 37.
Okay. Well, I'm not interested in selling right now.
You're not? What changed?
Huh?
What changed? My notes here say you talked to my partner. He said you were looking to sell.
Yeah, I thought about it, but I'm gonna keep on working.
You're gonna keep on working?
Yeah.
Got it. So so you don't want to sell anymore. You're gonna stay living in the property.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay on the property.
Okay. Is there any time I should ever follow up, or are you gonna stay in this house forever?
Well, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna work, but I might later on sell it. I'm not decided yet.
I gotcha. So I saw you were planning on retiring and moving out of town. What made you come to the decision that you wanted to keep on working, man?
Well, my older brother, he's still working. He just turned 67. And so I forgot, just wait a while.
Figured you got some more years in you.
Yeah, I got at least a couple more.
Okay. Well, hey, I mean, how about I follow up in about like 6 months to a year just to see how things are going, see if you change your mind?
I don't know how long I'm work. Probably depends on how my health is.
Say that again?
Probably all depends on how my health is.
How your health is?
Pretty good right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I gotcha. I was gonna say you sound good. That's why I was a little confused.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, no worries, man. Appreciate you taking my call, Walter. All right, bye. This guy wants to retire when his brother retires. That's a long-term follow-up right there. All right. On to the next one, man. Yo, I need some more leads. Yo, I got 8 more leads who we haven't called yet. We have 2 of them who are looking like deals. We have 11 people who are follow-ups. 31 people have not yet answered, so I'm gonna go back down the line and call them again. But y'all, if y'all have any leads that y'all want me to call today, make sure y'all just add them in here. 12-hour stream. See if we can lock something up today, man. We're on hour 6. We're at the halfway point. 6 more hours, and we're 12-hour live is complete, man. If you guys have any questions, I think I'm gonna stop in at some point and bring some people up on stage and answer some questions as well. We just got a call back from Jose Mendoza, so let's see. Give him a call back. Let's give him a call. He didn't answer the first time. Jose, what's going on? This is Daryll.
Hello, Daryl.
Hey, man. Just wanted to give you a call. You spoke with somebody on my team about this property on Evergreen Drive that you were looking to sell. It's a lot.
Okay.
Were you still looking to sell that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so hey, I'm here and I'm pulling this up online. I'm trying to see like what's going on here, and I can't find any information. So I figured I'd give you a call, ask you a few questions, and see if we're even a good fit or if we're like in the totally different ballparks.
Okay.
So this is a lot, and this is in a subdivision?
Correct.
Okay. So are there a lot of houses in the area that are around it, or are there more lots in the area?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Hold on, let me pull it up. Did you have a price in mind that you were looking to sell this for?
No, like I told and I forget the name.
I'm really not looking to sell. I'm actually was planning on building there in the future. It's just that I came to Florida. So I just told him just make a quote me a price. However, did he tell you about the liens that are on that property? Because I bought it from an auction service.
I see some notes in here about liens. Yeah. How much in liens are owed?
So I sold 2 in Temple. I had bought a total of 5 of them to see which one I was going to keep. And Evergreen was one of them.
Okay.
I actually kept 2. Anyway, the other 2 of the other ones were sold with the liens, but the company who was dealing with it dealt with the liens. They called the company and the city, and they got rid of the liens. So they got a pretty good deal on that.
Oh, nice.
This one, what happened was this one was already getting to be sold because it was a hell of a price, even though it had the liens. However, the company the title company he was dealing with, they started getting mad. And I just called off the deal. I said, you know what, I wasn't looking at selling anyway. So,
really?
like I told the other partner is, guys, look into it, see what you guys have, and see if you could get rid of the liens. And if you can, make me an offer I can't refuse, and we'll go forward.
Got it. So, you said you were looking to build on it in the future. You're not really looking to sell. You're just looking to build a house to sell, or like what?
I wanted. Yeah, if I was gonna stay in Texas, I would probably do so. I could do my own property management. But now what I'm doing is I came to Florida because of family emergency. So I just decided to stay down here. And right now I'm selling a house that's in 2303 Timberline. And that one's being sold now so that I can start buying and holding and selling or doing whatever real estate here in Florida now.
Oh, nice. What part of Florida? We buy in Florida as well. We could probably.
Awesome. We're in Orlando.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, we're buying properties throughout Florida. Orlando is one of the markets out there that we're buying in.
Awesome.
Yeah, we don't keep every property that we come across. Are you? So you're looking to buy more?
I understand that.
Right. So yeah, I could possibly send over some things to you that we don't plan on keeping. Now this property over here in Texas.
Yeah.
What did you have? What were you going to sell it for originally? I know you said it was under contract and you're about to sell it. Because I can't see anything. I have to send this to my realtor out there and have her give me comps.
Yeah.
So I mean, where were you already at with it?
With that other individual, I was at 17.5, and then he came back with some processing fees, and I said, you know what, just give me 16.5 and don't mention any more fees. You either handle it or I don't want to go forward.
I got you.
So if anything, 16.5, listen, 16.5, I'm not going to let it go for less than that.
Okay.
I know what it's worth. I know what the company, I sold a lot in Temple for $6,000 because I didn't know what I was doing.
Right.
And that company came back, man, and built a duplex on it and made a shitload of money. So I know how it works. So, just be fair, and
yeah, for sure.
Everybody makes money.
For sure. That's the type of business that I like. I like fair business, something that works for you, something that works for me. Because if it doesn't work for you, there's no way that it could work for me.
Correct. That is correct.
So I know there's no zoning in Texas, so I could build whatever. But what do you think that would be the best thing to build on this property? Like a house or a single family, duplex, triplex? What do you think?
I know, definitely not a duplex. That's a no-go. They won't accept the duplex on Evergreen. In Temple, different.
Okay.
But in that particular property, I already know because that's what I wanted to do was build a duplex so that one of my sons could live on one side and manage it and rent the other one. Then we would split the profits. But yeah, they said not only no, but hell no.
I got you. So
which I don't understand because it's big enough for them. But
right.
They said no.
So a single family house is the only thing that you could build there, really.
Yeah, for now, unless they've changed it in the past 7 to 8 months, I'm almost positive I would say 90% that it's a single family home right now.
Okay, perfect. And what do you think that house could?
The only good thing is that the property line left and right was reduced to 10 feet.
Oh, nice.
So now you could build a bigger
house. Right.
The problem is, like always, it's in the area. You can't go in there and build a $200,000 home. That's not gonna work.
What do you think the house could sell for? That's built.
Brand new there, I would say about 100 and maybe 125 at the least to maybe 142, 143.
So like,
then you take you take 45% of that, and that should be your building cost. Anything more than that, you got brick. I wouldn't even think about building a brick house there.
Mm-hmm.
It would look nice, but it won't sell nice.
I got you. Okay. Well,
On the other hand, I was gonna build a brick house. If I do build on there, it's gonna be brick because that means I'm holding it on to forever. So it'll just be a rental property.
Let me run some numbers and I'll send this past some of my partners and see what they think. There's a few different things that we do. Sometimes we buy cash. And I don't know if they would suggest this, but there's another thing that we do sometimes where we partner up with sellers, and like especially on lots, right? We'll come in and we'll do the building. We'll bring our crews, we'll bring the money, we'll build the property, and then we'll partner up on it on the end when we sell it. Right, that's when you'll get paid, and then that's when we get paid. Was that something that you would be open to?
I'll be open to that, absolutely.
Okay, cool. Well, let me.
And then, do you do that here in Orlando as well?
We do that everywhere.
Yeah, okay, because that's what I'm gonna buy lots here. I just saw 2 yesterday. I was gonna go see one today, but I have to pick another family issue that I have to deal with. However, I'll definitely look into that.
Okay. Well, yeah, let's do it.
You send me information about it as well that I can read up, and definitely that way you're not the only one calling me. I'm calling you guys as well.
Yeah, for sure. Well, let me see if it even makes sense here first. And then if it does, I'll give you a call back regardless. But if it does, then we could talk some more about it. And if not, then let's see what we can do if we could partner up on some things in Orlando.
Sounds good. Appreciate it.
All right, man. I appreciate you.
All right. Take care.
All right, Jose. Bye. Thank you. Bye. So I'll just need to find some people in Texas. He's cool with doing novations. He just said that. I don't even know if novation would make sense on this. He's only asking for 16,000 for the property, 16.5. So I would need to see what we can actually build, how much a property could sell for when it's newly built in that area. So I'm gonna hit up some people in Texas. Give me the rundown, because Texas is non-disclosure. So even on Privy, it's tough to find comps. Like I don't see anything on Privy right now. The Zillow won't show me nothing at all because it's non-disclosure. They don't show the sales online. So I'm gonna send this out to my people in Texas. I don't think Daryll Reams is in Texas, but I'll send this out to some people in Texas who buy vacant lots, who are building. I know people are still doing new builds, so we'll see. Let's reach out. Let's see what we can do. I'll take my notes here. If you guys see how all right, yeah, you're not, bro. You guys see that guy, I'm not giving no prices, right? Like he asked me for a price. He's like, oh, what would you sell it for? I don't know, right? So I asked him, what did you have it under contract with the last guy? And he told me 16.5, right? So that's what he said. He'll take no less, right? So I got a price out of him. I'm never just throwing out prices up first, unless I ask you a couple times what your price is and you don't want to tell me. Then I'll tell you what houses are selling for in the area. But when you just throw a price out there, when you give them your price, it's a lose-lose. You're never gonna win, right? If you throw out a number and they tell you no, it's like, okay, well, I just showed my cards, right? Fine. You just lost it, right? They're either gonna tell you no, they may tell you yes, right? If they tell you yes, that sounds like that could be a good thing, right? But it's not. If they tell you yes right away and they don't really think about it, then that means you left some money on the table, right? So I don't ever throw no numbers out there. I make them give me their number first, and I'll tell them if that works for us or not. It's my money, right? It's my money that I'm spending on this house. That's not my money, but I'm buying the property, right? So you need to tell me why I should be spending my money on this property. That's my mindset when I talk to sellers on a regular basis. They need to sell me. All right, I'm not here to sell anything. I'm here to buy. Yo, if you guys are still here, man, drop a look. I need to see if you guys are live in the chat, man. Drop a 1 for me if you guys are getting some value out of this today. Drop a 1 in the chat if you got some value so far today. We're on the hour 6 of the 12-hour live. If you guys have gotten value in the past 6 hours, let me see you drop a 1 in the chat for me. If it's your first time here, if you haven't been to my YouTube yet, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hit this button below. Hit that red subscribe button. Like this video for me. We go live every single day. What up, sub 2? Sub 2, gang. Yes, sir. We go live every single day until I scale this business, this wholesale business, to 20 deals a month consistently. Glad to see y'all learning something in the chat, man. Make sure you guys invite people too. Bring some people in here. I want to hit 100 today. I want to hit 100 people at one time. I got to top the 10-hour live. I had over 100 people at once in the 10-hour live. So I gotta top that, man. I gotta get better. Ain't no backtracking. We gotta get better. All right. Let's keep it going. How much time do you need or do you prefer when dealing with the pre-foreclosure and the stop before closure? Bro, we can stop before closure anytime before they sell the property at the auction, right? So as long as the property did not sell at the auction, we have enough time to stop the auction, right? I would say preferred, I would say 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks, but like we can stop it up until the day before. But it's tough. It gets really tough when it gets that close, but we can do it. We've done it before. It's called Carrie.
Hello.
Hey, Carrie.
Yes.
Hey, Carrie, this is Daryl. You spoke with somebody on my team about this property on Parker Road that you were looking to sell.
Yes, sir.
Hey, yeah, were you still looking to sell that?
Yes.
Perfect. Yeah, I have a note here saying that you were looking. I don't have much information though, so I wanted to give you a call, ask you a few questions, and see if we were a good fit. If that's cool, it should take like no longer than 5 minutes. So is that all right?
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Hold on just a second.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. What do you need to know?
Oh, well, I can't see. Is this your primary residence? Is this a rental property? Is this a vacant property?
It's primary.
Primary. Okay. So you're looking to move. Where are you moving to?
Arizona.
Oh, nice. I just moved out here a couple weeks ago. I just moved to Mesa. Do you already have a place out here to move to?
No, I have my sons out there.
Okay. So are you gonna move with him, or do you need to find a place out here to move to?
I probably will look for a place, but I'm going to take my time.
Okay. So do you need to find a place before you even make a decision on selling?
No, I don't. I really need to make this short though. I'm at work.
Oh, if you're at work, yeah, it sounds like you're being very generous with your time. So I don't want to take. Should I just call you back at another time?
No, I really don't want to waste my time or yours. I went through this before with whoever talked to me before.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I don't want somebody listing it. I don't want any of that.
Yeah, I don't want to
pay
list
me
it.
for it.
Okay. I want to buy
What
it.
are you looking for? Okay, what are you looking at?
And that's the thing. So I just pulled it up. So I was just calling first to see if you were even interested in selling. Second, I would need to see like, and that's what I was asking. Did you need to find a place? I don't know your timeline. How soon were you looking to sell? Like what, all things of that nature, right? A lot of sellers tell me they need to find a place first, so they need to sell in 6 months. A lot of people tell me they already have a place to go, so they're ready to go like now, right? So I was just trying to figure out where you were at in this process.
No, the most I would need is like 30 days.
30 days.
You know, as far as getting out,
Okay, perfect. You said you didn't want to list it. Was there a specific reason why? What made you not want to list it on the market?
Because if I'm going to list it, I've already got somebody I'm going to list it with. Right now, I'm just, I've got, you guys called me. I figured if it's good enough, I'll take it. Otherwise, I've got a good job. There's no reason for me to move. I only owe $2,000 on the place. So it's not like I'm,
Oh, so you don't need to move to Arizona. That's just
correct.
Okay.
It's just if the money's there, then yes, I will make the move.
Got it. So what's that magic number?
I want 175.
You want 175. Okay.
And I'm going to tell you, the house needs work. It's an older house. It was built in 1960. It's got its own well and septic. The well is good. Septic, I've never had a problem with it. Will it pass inspection nowadays? I don't know, to be honest with you. It's considered a bottomless well. There's some, it's got the old windows in it. It's not up to date by any stretch of the imagination. To be honest, if I was buying that property, I would take my house down because it's tiny, and I would put a new house on it because I've got the land to do it with.
Okay, so
it's 0.49 acres, so just shy of a half acre, and it's on a dead-end street. You can either keep the trees or get rid of them, but I've got 3 massive oaks in the yard. One at the front of the property, one behind the house, and one in the far corner. It's got a 2-car garage that's been enclosed. It can be opened back up. It's also double-decked inside so that you've got storage up above, and electric running out there.
Oh, nice. I gotcha. So, regarding the work that needs to be done, what would you?
Yeah, the only thing I've done is updated is the electric, and I've updated that to the 200 amp service. I did that a while back.
Okay. Has anybody come close to your asking price yet?
I haven't even talked to anybody other than the lady that called me that supposedly is maybe with you. I don't know. But otherwise, I haven't even talked to anybody.
I gotcha. Yeah. Okay. So if somebody gives you $175,000, you're ready to go. You'll move to Arizona with your son?
Yes.
Okay. I'm pulling up some properties in this area. It seems like this is a tricky area to find like similar properties. Like I see some going at a high price and I see some going at lower prices.
Right.
So it's kind of weird. I think I would need to do a little bit more digging. Okay. So
and to be honest with you, you'd have to probably, if you want this house up to date, where it's nice and sparkly and everything else, you probably have to put 20 or 30 grand into it.
20 or 30,000. Do you know any idea? Because if I do that, right, if I come in and I put all this money into fixing it up, making it nice and sparkly, right? My goal is to sell it on the market. Do you have any idea what houses are selling for out there when they're all fixed up?
No, I know the neighbor next door bought the property that's similar to mine, other than she did a spit and polish on it and she put new siding on it, had a metal roof that was a few years old, but put vinyl siding on it, and it sold for 180, I think. Now, granted, I'm asking 175. I've got a little bit more land than what they did. I also had a better well. They ended up having to dig a brand new well. Also, if you look at their yard, their septic in the front yard, they've got this big old huge mound. Again, I don't know exactly what you'd be looking at as far as all that goes.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I know down the street, they had a property that's probably half the size of my property. But it had an older house, but it was a block house, and it was much bigger. It sold for $380,000.
Yeah, I see that one. That's why I was a little confused.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. There's different things you're looking at, and it all depends.
Yeah.
Now, say I went down to 150, if I could walk away, but that means walking away with that 150 total.
Right.
That's not that's no closing costs, no nothing. That's 150 grand in my pocket.
I got you. So if somebody
out the door.
So if somebody pays the closing costs and there's no realtor fees, you get 150,000. You're good with walking away with 150.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. And say you did that, and you say, okay, well, I'm going to rip this down, put one of those modular homes, Palm Harbor homes, whatever they call them, on there. It would be easy for you because it'd be a brand new house, brand new everything. You spend $100,000 for that. That's $250,000 with a half acre. You're looking at making probably $100,000.
What if we tear it down and put a
huge
modular
investment.
home down? Yeah. Okay.
Now, if I had the money, that's what I would be doing. I'd be ripping my place down. I'd redo everything, and then so I could get a bigger bang for my buck.
I gotcha.
I got 7 years, and I'm going to retire. I don't want to go through that headache.
Yeah.
I don't have the time or the energy.
No, I hear you 100%. I'm not sure. I feel like we're close, but I'm not sure if we'll be the best fit. I would just need to run these numbers past my team and see what's the absolute most we can pay. But let me ask,
Okay.
if nobody comes up to your price, what's the plan?
I'll just keep it.
You just
To
keep
be
it?
honest with you, I mean, land's only going to go up. Yeah, the market's going to bottom out. I know that. It's already starting to tank.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as it goes, my land will be always worth money, especially where it's located at.
For sure. They're not making any more of it.
Right. And at a half acre, and who knows, maybe I get in with a couple of my other neighbors later on in life. Maybe they want to sell, and we'll get a developer, and instead of having single houses, do like they did in the front part of my development, and put townhomes in, and then we get our money.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
let me.
In fact, that's exactly. If I didn't put a single family, that's probably what I would consider doing with mine. If I could get it zoned for a duplex or a triplex, there's enough room. If you have a half acre, there's more than enough room to put a triplex on there. So
Okay.
it all depends on what you want to do.
Yeah, let me do some homework. Because like I said, it just came across my desk, so I wasn't even sure if you were interested in selling or not. So let me go ahead and do that. It sounds like you would sell. You don't need to sell, but you would sell if somebody comes up to your price. The property needs a lot of work. If you do sell, you'll move to Arizona, and what happens? Are you going to retire early, or do you work? Like, what happens if you?
No, I'll get a job out there.
Okay.
I'm a pharmacy technician, and I've done billing, so I'm not afraid to work.
Perfect.
I'm not afraid to flip burgers.
I love it.
Oh, they're getting paid as much as I am. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Well, let me run this past my partners, and real quick, because like I said, I don't have the final decision. I have people who run the numbers who are smarter than me. They tell me what exactly we need to buy properties at. If they tell me like, hey, Daryll, the most we could pay is like 125 for this, should I even bother calling you back?
No, don't even bother calling me back.
Okay, perfect. Well, let me see what they say. See if the 150 works. Like I said, I'm not too sure, but let me. I'll follow up with you.
And I've got to run the 150 by my sons before I do that too. So.
Does he live there?
No, but if something happens to me, that property belongs to them.
Got it. Okay. So. Perfect. So let me see if it works for us. At the same time, I would call him and see if that works for him as well. And then we could jump on another call towards the end of this week and see if we could work something out.
Okay. Because to be honest with you, before I accept 150, I would get a realtor out there, my realtor friend, and get her and find out from her exactly what she thinks it's worth.
Oh, then
Like I said, I'm in no hurry to do
I
this.
got you. Well,
So, and I don't want to shortchange myself.
yeah, here's the thing: we're buying multiple properties every month, right? So I don't want to waste your time or mine, right? So why don't you see if this is something that you would even do? What makes sense for you? I would hit your realtor up and see what they think, and
Okay, because you're basically going to come back to me at the most at 150, correct?
if that works, I don't know yet. I have to talk to my team.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
All right, I got to get back to work, but whatever, okay? If I hear
Perfect.
from you, fine. If not, hey, have a good day.
Sounds good, Carrie. I appreciate you.
Bye.
Bye. Diego Acosta. What's up, Daryl? Sub 2 fam, Midwest here representing, most importantly, learning. Yo, I appreciate you for coming in, brother. Shout out to Sub 2, man. Appreciate you for coming in. If it's your first time here, make sure you subscribe to the channel, bro. I go live every single day. I show my business, I show my team, I show the things that I'm going through on a regular basis. And like the video for me, man. Appreciate you for tuning in. Daryl, how do we follow up with you about the leads you're calling? You don't have to. My team will reach out to you. You guys see Kashif, my brother Kashif here in the chat. He's my executive assistant. What he's going to do is he's going to put together a spreadsheet for everybody who sends leads in, and he'll send you updates as we continue to follow up with these leads. My bad, y'all. That was Kiki calling me about a deal that we have. Yeah, no, I had to mute it for a reason. That's a deal. I didn't want everybody to hear that. It's a deal that we're working on and we have under contract, stopping the foreclosure. I don't know if Kiki wanted to be on stream. All right. Let's keep it going, guys. Let's call some more leads, man. Carrie Joe. But if you guys seen, oh shoot, my computer's tweaking. All right, there you go. I don't know if you guys noticed, but she literally talked herself down $30,000. Well, what was it $25,000? Right? She's first asking for 175. I'm just like, I don't know if this is work for us. Kiki does love me. I love her too. Yeah. That's a good one, Diego. But so she talked herself down from 175 to 150 just from me telling her, look, I'm not your buyer. I don't know if we're a good fit. And I was just acting confused, asking her questions about like what's going on in the area. I don't see too much going on, things of that nature. And she just talked herself down. She's like, well, what about 150? She just talked herself down. I didn't even say nothing. So many sellers will literally talk themselves out of prices, right? Just when you ask questions and seem uninterested. Says she doesn't have to sell property needs a lot of work. If she sells, she will move to AZ. Her son says lowest she would take is 150K, but then said she needs her realtor to a realtor. I need to stop saying a realtor. She needs her realtor to approve it. That's just so weird. Realtor. Said she needs. Said her realtor needs to approve it. Told her to see what they say. Then we will follow up after. We'll move over to the follow-up stage. Nicholas, welcome to Sub 2, bro. Yo, hit me up on Instagram. Let's schedule a call. I'd love to meet you. I'd love to connect, see how I can help in any way. All new Sub 2 students, I want to meet you guys. I want to connect with you guys. I want to help you guys. I want to do deals with you. So let's connect. Hit me up on Instagram. My Instagram is here at Daryll Ellison. Yeah, man. Shout out to the 41 people watching. If it's your first time here on my channel, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel for me. Make sure you guys like this video for me. I go live every single day. I have something called Scale Out, where you see here in my background, Scale Out, where I'm streaming every day until I close my until I scale my my wholesale business to 20 deals a month consistently. So make sure you guys tune in. I drop value on this YouTube every single day. Every Saturday, I have a podcast with my brother Mike Gomes called Wholesale Hard Knocks, where we pretty much just talk about all things wholesaling. We bring in high level guests. We teach other people stuff. We just give people the value that we wish we had when we first started off. We just try to give back as much as possible. Last Saturday, we actually did a sales training video where we talked everything sales training, about having a sales system. Earlier today, if you guys are not on here, I'm dropping a sales training program, right? I'm putting together a sales training program where 3 days a week we'll do role plays. You have access to me. There's different packages, right? So some days some people have access to me 24/7. We'll have call calibrations weekly. We do objection handling. I'll teach you how to just become a way better closer than you are now and convert way more deals than you are right now, right? Give you the mindset of a closer. You'll have objection handling, like I said, sales training. You have access to all the recordings, right? And I'm even going to put together a Facebook group so everybody can help each other. We can build a community of sales, right? So let me get back on these calls. If you guys have more leads for me to call, I'm running out of leads. I have 8 leads left that I need to get through. And we're only on hour 7. We have about 5 hours left. So if you guys have more leads you want me to call, drop it on this link right here, jvwithdaryl.com/12-hour stream. And let's call some more leads. Let's get it. See how many calls I've actually made today. So you guys know this grind is real, man. You're gonna make a whole bunch of calls, and you may get way less answers than you are getting calls, than you are making calls. So let's see. I've made 133 calls today so far. Since 8:22 this morning. It's now 12. Oh man. Yeah, my acquisitions team shouldn't have let me do this. So let's see. I've made 133 calls today so far, and we've had about 15 conversations. We have two really good looking deals. 2 deals that look really, really good that we could possibly work on. Another possible. I don't know if it will make much sense. We need to find a buyer out there. So yeah, we're just gonna keep on working, keep on calling, see if we can lock something up today. I think technically we did. I think Joe Lynn is locked up. I just need to have a follow-up call with her. That should be a deal. So let's see. This property's in Illinois, Norridge, Illinois. This guy's name is Roman. If you guys want more information about the sales training, hit me up on Instagram. Tell me you're interested, and we'll jump on a call and see what we can work out. See what package you're interested in. I'll give you some more details on what exactly you'll be learning, what exactly we'll be doing.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
Hello?
Hey, Roman, what's going on? This is Daryl.
Hey, what's happening?
Nothing much, brother. Hey, I'm calling you about this property on North Crescent. You spoke with somebody on my team, said you were looking to sell it a little while back.
No, not yet, sir.
Not yet. What changed?
Not yet. Well, they actually remodeled the bathroom, and I gotta change the plan, so they did the basement and everything. Yeah. No, not this time. It's not really a good time to sell
I got you. So you're doing renovations right now, and then what you're gonna sell when you're done?
Yeah. Actually, doing some little bit, some little bit value in.
I got you. So once you're finished with that, are you planning on listing it on the market, or are you gonna sell it to one of these guys who've been calling you?
Yeah, probably. I'm not really sure how they're going to go, but, yeah, we will see. Well, that's a phone I can reach you with.
Yeah, this is my office line. You can reach me here.
Okay.
But I'm a professional, man. I'll probably follow up with you before you follow up with me. When do you?
That's how it's work.
Yes, sir. When do you think you'll be ready to sell?
Well, before fall time, I'm pretty sure.
Before
a month
fall?
or two, something like that. Yeah.
I got you. So what all updates are you doing to the property right now?
Well, for right now, they finish up the basement, so basement's kind of, get it flooded a little bit, and yeah, I started on the basement, so I don't know, maybe something else after that. I'm not really sure.
Okay, cool. So you have somebody fix up the basement currently, and then
I have a company coming in. Yeah.
Okay.
They actually take care of this stuff. So yeah.
I got you. And when you sell it, what are you looking to sell it for?
I don't know. What's the prices now?
I don't know either. I don't know either.
Yeah,
I just started looking.
It's kind of slowed down a little bit. I don't really, for some reason, I don't really. There was a bunch of houses for sale, but I don't see none of them on the streets now.
Yeah.
They pull out of market for some reason. I don't know. Something's going on with all the economic and everything.
Yeah, man, it's crazy times that we're in right now. I have a couple fix and flips that we're working on right now that I think we'll do good, but it is a little
It's
scary.
still okay, but sooner or later, nobody will know what's going on.
For sure. Okay. Well, hey, if you're doing the work on the property now, I'm not gonna interfere with that. Like, they already started the work, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. They start like a couple weeks ago.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll usually I'll ask people, hey, would you rather just sell this as is, right? You don't have to put the work into it. We'll just do it ourselves when we buy it. But if you already started the work, then
yeah, I already started. It's kind of, it's too late for backing them up. So yeah, let me finish up and see how they're gonna go.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, it was nice talking to you, man. I'll follow up with you in a few months, and then
okay,
we'll see how things are going.
Sounds good.
All right, cool, Roman. I appreciate you, man.
You take it easy, all right?
All right, you too. Bye-bye.
Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Boom, boom, boom. Shanae, I stream every single day. I don't go 12 hours every day, obviously, but I try to get on stream for at least an hour every day. There's some days where I fell off, I'm not gonna lie. Was dealing with some things, but I'm back, right? I'm back. I have a goal to stream every single day until I scale my wholesale business to 20 deals a month consistently. So you'll see me a lot. If you guys subscribe to the channel, you will see my name pop up on your phone a lot. Jonathan Rivera says, what dialer and CRM do you use? So the CRM that I use is called Bitrix 24. Here, I'll share my screen. So this is Bitrix 24, and it has everything I need in here, right? Like it has, I'll show you all the leads that we're working on. So these are all the leads that we're working on a regular basis that we get. So like you'll see, we got about 17 leads today. Probably got more, but my lead managers are calling through them. So we have everything we need in here. I have group chats in here. So like my team is in here making calls. I can talk to my team. And I make calls directly through my CRM. So I don't need a separate dialer. I just call them directly through here. So yeah, that's the CRM that I use. You'll see here. I'll just click on it. It starts ringing.
Hi, you reached my voicemail. Please.
Yeah, Christian, I seen that, bro. I talked to Roman just now. He is looking. It sounds like he is still looking to sell, but he wanted to put some more work into it so he can possibly get a higher price. So he started doing work already to his basement. He already hired a crew. The company's doing the work right now in his basement. So he's trying to get a higher value for the property. So it's no use of trying to fight him on that, right? He already spent the money. So I'm just going to follow up with him in a few weeks to see what's going on.
Hello.
Hey, Boris, what's going on? This is Daryll.
Okay, who's Daryll?
Hey, yeah, we haven't spoke before. You spoke with somebody on my team about this property on Miami Street that you were looking to sell in Park Forest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, were you still looking to sell that, or did you get there all situated already?
Yeah, no, I'm not looking to sell it at this point.
Oh no, what changed?
What?
I said, what changed?
I sold something else actually.
You sold something else.
Yeah, I sold another property.
Got it.
And
So,
it's just yeah, you could call me in another year, probably in a year or so.
another year. What would change in a year?
My tax situation.
Got it. So is the reason why you're selling because of taxes, or you only want to sell one at a time?
No, I'm not selling it because I don't want to pay more taxes.
Got it. Okay. I mean, we have ways that we buy properties that help sellers actually not pay as much capital gains. Would you be interested in hearing something like that?
No, I'm familiar with the 1031s and all those things.
Well, no, I'm not talking about 1031. I'm talking about like seller financing, selling on an installment sale.
Yeah, I don't think I'm interested right now, but thank you.
Got it. You have any properties that you would sell right now?
No, I think I'm good for now.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Daryll. I actually have another call right now.
Yeah, no worries, Boris.
So let me take that real quick.
Yep.
Have a good one, man.
You too. Bye-bye. All right, so I don't know if you guys notice like the little things that I do, right, with like mirroring, stuff like that. So this guy, right, he's like, I already sold something else, right? I didn't ask him another question. I just said, you already sold something else? I just repeated the last 3 words that he said, right? And what did that do? That gave me more information. He starts talking more. He's like, yeah, I sold another property. He started to go in more depth, but I kind of cut him off, which wasn't good. I think I could have got some more information out of him, but this has got to follow up on. Christian, you said, are those good deals for us once they actually start doing rehab? We'll see, bro. You never know what happens, right? It's always good to follow up. You don't know if the guy did the rehab the wrong way, or if he may run out of money, right? You don't know, right? So it's always good to follow up until the house is actually sold. I never remove a lead from my CRM until the house is actually sold. So like this guy with Boris that we just got on the phone with, I didn't move him to not interested or anything like that. I just moved him to follow up with seller. So follow up with him. I see you here, Shanae. Literally here every single day. So yeah. How do you plan to scale your business to 20 deals monthly? So what I plan on doing, I do a lot of JV right now. So I am gonna add on some cold callers as well, cold callers and texters, so I can get another avenue of leads. I have a bunch of leads in my system that are strictly cold call. I mean strictly JV. Right. I have some other things that I'm working on right now with some people to get in some hotter, faster leads that can help take us there. And then I'm also implementing a dispo side to my business, to where our co-wholesaling side, where I'm helping other people sell their deals, right? So if you have a contract and you need help finding a buyer, right, I'm going to target a few markets where I have my best buyers at, and we're going to start doing co-wholesaling and reaching out to wholesalers who have deals out there. So if I can get 10 deals a month from the dispo side and 10 deals a month from the acquisition side, I think that's more than attainable, So that's how I'm planning on getting 20 deals a month. I just need to up the leads. I need to bring some more people on my team as well that are making calls. I need people making calls. So if you guys are interested in being like a lead manager or something like that, reach out to me as well. And we can work something out if we're a good fit. But I need more people making calls. I need more leads, and I need to open up my dispo side of things. It's actually pretty cool. I like the fact that I'm doing this again, and I'm actually like tracking how many calls I'm making, because now it's like you can't tell me that calling 100 people a day is too much, right? I've already called 133 people, and we're going into hour 7 of the stream. I've called more than 133 people, more than 100 people. I mean, let me see how many people I've called in total. So if you guys are looking for like a team looking to learn some more, just hit me up on Instagram. We could work something out. But yeah, I called 137 dials, which doesn't count. Like I'll cut that in half because I've been double dialing everybody. Just card said, what are you using to track your KPIs? Everything gets done in my system. My system does this for me. So it tracks how many calls I make, it tracks how many conversations I've had. Everything's there. So I'll share my screen. So like if you see this right here, I can filter who on my team made how many calls, right? So I'll just go down here and I'll see how many total calls I made today, and it's 137. So that's how we track our KPIs. That's how we track how many calls we've actually made. And then my assistant, Kashif, he tracks how many like deals we have under contract, how many deals that we close, all that, right? Yeah, this is Bitrix, bro. This is Bitrix. All right. Let's keep on calling, man. Shout out to you. He keeps sending some leads. I love it. Let's get through these leads, and then I'm going to circle back and try to get through the rest of them. Guys, if you have any questions about anything, drop them in the chat. We're on hour 7. of the 12-hour live. Little over halfway. Today is flying past. It's been having fun with you guys. I need to close some deals, man. I need to have some more conversations and close some deals. So let's see what we can do. See what we can do. If you guys want to send some more leads, send them through. Here's the link. How can I see the number of the owner? Bro, why do you want to see the number of the owner? Sounds a little fishy if you ask me, brother. Send them in, Trey. Send me your worst ones though, bro. I don't want the good ones. I want the worst ones.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Call has been forwarded to an automated.
When I get through this list of leads that I have right now, I'm going to put the StreamYard link in the chat, and then you guys can jump in here if you guys want to talk, ask any questions. You can jump up on here with me, and then we'll have like a little mini one-on-one. See how many people actually have questions and want to jump up on the stream. I'm down for that. But yeah, let me get through these leads quick. I want to lock a deal up. And then I'll even show you guys, so that first lead that we had, the lady that called me back, that should be a terms deal. I'm going to underwrite that on here live as well, so you guys can see how I underwrite creative deals. Hey Quincy, what's going on, man? This is Daryl.
Daryl?
Yeah, what's going on, man? You spoke with somebody on my team about this property on St. Peter Way.
Oh yeah, that was a while ago. I'm no longer looking to sell right now.
Oh, you don't want to sell it anymore? What changed, man?
No, we're just gonna stay in the property.
You're gonna stay in it. So you're not looking to sell it anymore. What what had you think about selling it in the first place?
Just relocating, man, upsizing, but yeah, we're staying in it. We're staying in this house, man.
I got you. You have any other properties or land or anything that you want to sell?
Nah, not at this time.
All right, sounds good, man. Should I follow up in like what would you think, like a year, 2 years?
Nah, probably not, honestly.
Not at all?
Yeah.
Well, sounds good, man. Well, I appreciate you.
All right, man. Have a good day.
Right, you too. Bye. We probably follow up in like 2 weeks. I had somebody with a T follow up with him. Things change, right? Unless the house is sold, I'm not taking it out of my system. It's gonna stay in my system. If you guys notice how I open up all of my calls, I want to sound like I'm their friend, right? I want to sound like they already know me. So they may act like they may be a little confused at first because they're like, who the hell is this guy? Or they may just act like they already know me. They may act like my friend. Yo, Trey, don't put the address in here, bro. Scroll up a little bit. Here, click on this link, jvwithdaryl.com/livestream. And it's going to come straight to my CRM. You put all the information there to come straight to my CRM. I can keep everything organized. So that way, if I do lock it up, I can give you a call and send you the JV agreement, and we work the deal together, bro. I don't want everybody seeing your leads down here. So hit this link right here. I'll drop it again in the chat. But send your leads to the JV with Daryl /12-hour stream. And we'll work it, bro. Let's go. It's an agent, but the seller wants to make creative finance. Okay, let's see. This is an agent, guys. I don't call many on market properties or agents, but I can do it. I can get it done. I'm gonna close it, dog. Hey, Agustin, you sent this number that you sent me is wrong, bro. It's missing a number. It's missing a phone number. It's missing the last number. It's missing something. It only has 9 numbers. It doesn't have 10 numbers. So if you can send me a message on Instagram, DM me the phone number, then I'll give them a call. No, you're good, bro. That was for Raquel Hernandez, Agustin. It's for Raquel Hernandez. If you want to DM me that phone number, I'll give them a call. All right. It's Ohio lead. Foreclosure. Told him yesterday I usually need 2 days to stop a foreclosure. Well, let's go. Here's the auction date. Foreclosure 8-4. Damn. Okay, let's get on it then. Let's help this guy out of foreclosure, guys. Cool. All right, let's keep on calling. That number says it's a busy number. We'll try Ricky. The only thing that scares me, hey Danny, if you're here, I would text Ricky. Here, I'll text him. Jonathan, no, this CRM does not have a triple line dialer. I don't upload lists to this. I don't cold call. I only talk to warm or hot leads, or somebody that's already spoken with another wholesaler and told them that they're interested in selling. But I don't cold call. Let me text the seller. All right, I just texted the seller. I'm moving to no answer. That's a pre-foreclosure though, so that's a hot one. This one, bad phone number. Oh, what's up with this, bro?
Please leave your message for
Ron Contra.
My man's excited. Let's go, Ron.
Please leave your message for
Ron Contra.
All right, let's keep going. No answer. As even if they don't answer, type your notes in the system. Put some notes in there. All right, let me call this last guy. Let me call one or two more, and then I'm gonna bring some people on stage. I'm gonna bring people on bring some people on stage. Answer any questions. Let's connect. Let's just meet. Let's have a conversation. Because I am buying deals too, right? I am buying creative deals. I am buying not as many cash deals, but I am buying cash deals too. So I'm looking at deals. I'm looking to connect with people who come across deals on a regular as well. La Savo, what's going on, man? This is Daryll.
Daryll.
How are you? You spoke with somebody on my team about this property on 31st Street. Are you still looking to sell it?
Yeah. Yeah. I was asking for a price and y'all wouldn't be able to give me that. So no, I'm not interested in selling.
Sounds like you've been dealing with a bunch of knuckleheads.
Was that?
I said it sounds like you've been dealing with a bunch of knuckleheads. People been coming in lowballing you.
Well, they told me, and I told them that I wanted 300,000, and if y'all can't give me 300,000, I ain't selling.
Got it. So 300,000. Let's put price aside for a second. Besides price, is there anything else that you're looking for, or is it just price?
Nah, that's the price.
Okay, so if nobody comes with the 300,000, you'll just stay in it.
Yeah.
All right.
I got more than with that property. I got another property.
You live here?
Huh?
Is this a rental property, or do you live here?
No, I live there, but I got another rental property.
Oh, I got you. Would you rather sell that rental than the one you live in?
Nah, man, I make good money off of that. I can't do it.
I got you.
But if I was to sell my primary home, I would just build me a house.
Yeah. Nah, I would too.
But I'm not going.
If I were you and somebody paid me 300,000 for that house, I'd take it too.
Well, I mean, it's not that I'm being an asshole or asking a crazy amount of money, because y'all don't know what I have in my house, and y'all don't know what I've done to my house.
Mm-hmm.
And houses around me, they go for 210, 215, and I did my whole inside. I put new cabinets, new granite.
I love it.
Did both of my bathrooms, did my laundry room, put cabinets in my laundry room. I put privacy fence. I got a new roof. I got a new drain fill system, a new tank. That shit adds up money, man.
Yeah, hell yeah. You did all the fun stuff.
So all that I just named you right now, that's a good $40,000.
For sure.
$50,000.
Yeah, you did.
So if a house down the street sold for $220, why would I sell it for $220 if I already put $60,000, and whoever buys it ain't got to worry about nothing for another good 20 years?
Exactly. No, that you did the right thing, right? You did all the fun stuff that we like to do when we typically buy houses, right? So we wouldn't.
And I just put a new roof like 3 years ago.
Oh yeah, so you have no reason selling to an investor. If you were to sell at all,
right,
you're gonna get your top value just listing it on the market and selling it with the realtor. All right, it's not gonna.
That's what I'm saying.
Right, but you don't have to. But you have no reason to sell though.
What's that?
I said, but you have no reason to sell. Like it doesn't make sense for you to even list it.
I ain't got no reason to sell. I want to sell it, but if I get what I want, I'll sell it.
Yeah.
And just the privacy fence alone cost me $7,000.
I got you.
And it's a PVC fence.
If somebody,
I'm like the only one that has a privacy fence in that whole neighborhood.
I got you. If somebody came up,
it's not.
If somebody came up to your
Because I'm
300,000,
asking
would
the
you
money
take
that I
terms?
already put in it.
No, 100%. I think you should get what you put into it for sure. If somebody
Right.
came up to 300,000, would you take terms?
Would I take what?
Terms.
Terms? What do you mean terms?
Yeah, so it's like, so I'm buying a property in Georgia right now. Sellers same thing as you, right? He did all the work to it. He has no reason to sell but price, right? But he just wants top market value, right? So I told him, I'm like, look,
Yeah.
it doesn't make sense for me to come in and even give you a cash offer, because it's going to be way too low. And I told him, I don't think you'll like this, but the only way I can come up to your price is if you let me pay some now and some later. All right, so I paid him a down payment and monthly payments for as long as he wants.
I mean, I wish I could do the same thing building my house and me telling the general contractor, okay, I'm gonna pay you $150,000 now and $150,000 whenever I can. You know, they're gonna say no either.
Shoot, that's how I pay my general contractors. I don't pay them up front. They get paid as they do the work, my man.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. I like. We build houses. My brother is a general contractor. We build houses, you know. So I already know how to play it out, you know. You know, I don't got no reason to sell, but if somebody's gonna give me, if my house right now in Zales is worth $230, I think $230. Okay, I put $60,000 in my whole house within a year and a half. I got to get that money back.
100%.
You know, so that's 230 plus 60 is 290. So just make it even $3,000. I mean, even 300,000.
Yeah, man. Not as you should, right? And I think the person who would come up to that price is somebody who's gonna live in it, right? An investor, they're not gonna pay cash for that property, 300,000.
Yeah, I know that now.
Yeah.
But I mean, if I was to sell you my other property, you know, I would sell you that for at least 180.
You want to sell it on terms?
You know? No, I can't do it on terms, dude. I mean, it's just like, I mean, who buys houses or cars on terms? You either got to finance.
That's what it is.
That's
exactly what it is. It's financing. Yeah, it's like people buy cars on terms all the time.
You finance the $300,000 with the bank or anybody, and the bank gives me the money. Then then you do terms with them, not me.
The bank makes the most money. I'm trying to turn you into the bank and get you the most money, brother.
Nah, I mean the bank. I mean, I'm gonna get all the $300,000 because I ain't got no realtor involved. I own my house, both of my houses.
Yeah. Yeah, that's if somebody pays for it, cash, right?
Yeah, I mean cash, or you can go get a loan yourself. Yeah. And the bank will just give me the money, and I'll sign you the title over, and you're good to go.
Yeah, that wouldn't work for me, man. Seems like you're looking for somebody who's gonna live in there. So it's all right, man.
I mean, I can sell you my other house if you give me 180.
What's it worth?
Right now, Zillow is worth like 160, 150.
Would you buy that?
That's what Zillow says. I don't know how true it is.
Would you?
But that one's a 3-bedroom, 1 bath. It doesn't have garages, but it has a carport.
What does it rent for?
It's sitting on half an acre.
What's it rent for?
I'm renting it right now for $1,200.
Got it. So if you were my partner, right, and I brought this deal to you and said, "Yo, I got this smoking hot deal," and I said Zillow says it's worth 160, but the seller wants 180, and I can get $1,200 a month. Would you buy this? Would you tell me this is a good deal?
Yeah, I'll buy it. I mean, you're getting $1,200 a month times 120 months. That's 10 years. You know, you're gonna get $120,000 in 10 years. Add another 10 years, 20 years. I mean, you're getting $240,000 just by renting it.
So I gotta wait 15 years to get my money back?
I mean, you gotta wait. I mean, you can't get it unless you hit the lotto. I mean, that's what I did, dude. I mean, I bought it when the market was down. I bought that house for $80,000 when the market was dirt cheap in 2010, 2011. I got lucky.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't think you're lucky. I think you just bought it the right way. You bought it smart. There's plenty of deals out here that I can put way less money into and make way more than that, right? So I'm not the guy you're looking for, bro.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. You're trying to make money and get better deals, but at the same time, it's what people invest in their house and what they have in it. You know, on that house that I did, I'm selling it for 180. I repiped the whole house.
Hey, I'm not fighting you
water
on that.
lines and I repiped the sewers. I freaking cut trenches on the floor, put new pipe in it because it was old cast iron pipe, and I cut trenches and put new PVC pipe. You know?
I'm not fighting you. I think you should get the most possible money for this property, and that's why the only way I can do it is if I pay you over time, right? And that's not something that you're looking for. And I'm not looking to deploy that much cash into a deal where I can, put way less cash into a deal and make way more money, So if we're not a good fit, so it's not the end of the world, brother. I'll follow up with you and I'll say maybe a year, 2 years, just to see if anything changed.
I mean, do you buy land?
I buy land.
I bought a piece of land 5 years ago, an acre, and I didn't check if it was city water or well water, and I was gonna build my house there, but I didn't want to build it now because I gotta drill a well, and I don't like well water.
Where's it at?
And well water's fucking, to drill a well is $25,000.
Sheesh.
Where's it at? I in Arbondale.
What's the address? I'll look it up.
And
see
I bought
if it
that.
works.
If you give me that same amount of money I pay for it, I'll sell it to you.
Okay. What's the address?
Shit, hold on. I don't know that by memory. Hold on. I probably gotta look it up. It's a weird address. I paid $45,000 for that acre.
Really?
5 years ago.
How much are the houses in the area? How much are they selling for in that area?
Well, it all depends. It's not a great neighborhood, but it's not a bad neighborhood. It's in the middle. I mean, but houses right now, the nicest house right there, it was right in front of my land because the mobile home burnt down, and the guy didn't want to deal with it, and he sold it to me. So, but I bought it for 45, but I cleaned out the mobile home.
Right.
I had to, freaking cut it in pieces and drag it to the dumpster.
Damn.
He gave me a heck of a deal on the land, But it's well water, you got to drill a well. Oh man, I don't have the address with me right now. I don't have it.
Okay, how about I'll shoot you a text. Yeah, I'll shoot you a text from my personal number. And then when you get it, just text it over, and then I'll have my partners out there look at it and see what we can do.
Yeah, man. I mean, if you want to buy it, $45,000 is all dry land. All dry land. It has power already. It has a pole where you can hook up power, and it has a well system, but you probably got to do a new well because that well been there for 40 years, and I don't think they will recommend you. If you were to build something, the city will make you drill a new well.
Okay.
That's what they told me, the city.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to go through all that.
Sounds like a headache.
But yeah, just shoot me a text and I'll send you the address over. And if you want to go look at it, man, you're more than welcome.
Sounds good. Let's have. I'll
just let me know so I can give you the gate code so you can get in it and walk around.
Cool. I'm shooting you a text right now as we speak. I'm just gonna say Daryll, home buyer. And then whenever you get that address, you can just text it over to me and we'll see what we can do.
Yeah, as soon as I get home, I gotta go through my folders and find the address.
Yeah, you're good, man. Take your time.
I got the text.
All right, cool. Perfect, Lasavo. Well, I appreciate you, man. I'll be looking out for your text, all right? All right, thank you. Bye. What you guys think about that call? You got so if you guys notice, right? You got to know who your avatar, what type of seller you're talking to, right? What type of person you're talking to. I could tell that this guy was a younger guy. He was a red personality, right? So he's straight to the point, straightforward. So I can pretty much say whatever I want to this guy, right? We have this kind of same demographic. So whatever I say is not going to be he's not going to be hurt too much, right? So I was pretty much telling him look, I just kept pulling away yo, I don't want to buy this house. I don't want to buy this house. It's not me. I'm not a good fit. I could probably buy it on terms, but other than that, that's not it. right? He's asking me for overpriced properties, right? So I asked him like, yo, if you're my partner, would you buy this? And he straight lied. He said, yeah, right. He wouldn't buy that. But it is what it is. You have to be able to disqualify these people way faster. I thought that I knew that he's not a seller. I know he's not too motivated. But I stayed on the phone with him anyways and ended up getting another property to look at, right? He has a lot that he's looking to sell. He's probably asking for too much on that one as well. But we'll see. We'll see. Didn't hurt to stay on the phone. Type in my notes here as a rental for 80K, says it's worth 60K, has a house asking for 300K, below shows 250K, says he did a lot of work to the property, offered terms, he didn't like that, says he has a lot to sell instead for 45K, well water, city says a new well needs to be dug if a property is built. Oh, follow up with this guy. Nice. We just got some more leads. Let's see. All right. So I'm let me run to the restroom quick, and then I'm going to here. Let me share this link while I'm running to the restroom. If you guys have any questions, if you guys want to connect, you guys want to just have a quick conversation, click that link in the StreamYard. I'll be right back. I'll bring you on stage and let's connect. Let's have a conversation. See if we can do deals together. What's up, bro?
What's up, bro?
What's up, bro? Hey, yeah, you have to mute the stream.
Yeah, give me a second. Give me a second that I connect the.
Y'all, we're on our 7 hours and 30 minutes. I've been streaming right now. I'm about to go live on Instagram again. As soon as I'm done talking to my guy.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, bro.
What's up? Nice to meet you, bro.
Nice to meet you too, bro. Yo, am I pronouncing your name right? Is it Agustin?
Yes.
Agustin.
You
What's up,
can
bro?
send me AJ.
AJ.
It's easy. Yeah.
You're in
AJ.
AG?
I'm in Argentina.
You're in Argentina, my guy.
Yeah. I was
see.
living in Miami, but I can stay more than 6 months in United States.
Bro,
I
so you're
have to came.
wholesaling from Argentina right now?
Yes.
That's amazing, bro. That's awesome. How's it been going?
I didn't have a deal yet. I started like 1.5 weeks ago.
Oh, bro, you're doing the
Yeah.
right thing, man. Stay at it. You're fresh, you're new. It usually takes people around like 2 to 3 months to get their first deal, right? Depending on how many calls you make, how many sellers you're actually talking to, how many agents you're actually talking to, how many offers you're putting out, right? It's a numbers game, right? So the more people you talk to, more of a chance you're going to get to get a deal.
For sure. I
are
was
you-
calling all day long agents on Privy. I was re-looking the Elephant Challenge.
Yes. How did that go?
Yeah, goes really good. I got one offer accepted.
Nice.
Yes.
So you got to do. You got to find a buyer now, right?
Yeah, I'm working with Angeline. Yeah.
She in sub 2?
Yeah, she's in sub 2.
Awesome, bro. Yo, so a week and a half and you already got an offer accepted, bro?
Yeah.
Yo, awesome, bro.
I have 2 offers accepted, but one is not like I sent you one today. That is 167, but numbers don't look so good, so I didn't have under contract. But yeah, I have one under contract.
Bro, a week and a half. That is insane, bro.
Yeah, I was taking action. No
That's
lie.
insane, bro. How many calls do you think you've made to get that one contract?
At least 60.
At least, right?
Yeah.
You see, I've made over 100 calls.
Yeah.
Right.
I was all day with you.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Yo, good stuff.
And I'm going to go to United States on the 27th.
What part? Miami again?
Miami again. But yeah, I'm looking. So I have to rent there.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, I can go everywhere.
Okay.
So
Nice.
yeah, I'm just looking for partners, and yeah, just want to really work hard.
Where are you looking at doing deals at? In Florida, in the Miami area?
I already have 2 properties in Miami.
Okay.
That I bought it on the beginning of the 2020 on the pandemic. Yeah, I have a loan, like tourist loan.
Okay.
Of 3%, and yeah, it's cash flow. So
nice.
Yeah, awesome. It's 2 condoms. Yeah.
Awesome, bro.
And yeah, I start trading. I work for a company right now that the name is FTMO.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, basically I follow the banks, how the banks manipulate the markets, and yeah, I make my bread, but I want to have another source of income to,
For sure. Yo, keep taking action, bro. I'd love to do deals together. If you have anything that like we can talk to agents as well. So if you need help with like talking to an agent, we can do that. If you have anything that you want
I send you the last number.
Okay.
Of an agent, and yeah, it's 1.1 million, the house, but the owner wants to do seller finance.
Okay, nice. Let's do it.
Yeah, and it's looking really good for Airbnb because it's in Kendall. It's like 50 or 20 minutes to Miami.
I got you. So the seller's name is Raquel, or the agent's name is Raquel?
The agent.
Okay, I got it here. So the missing number was definitely a 5. Okay.
Yeah, it was a 5.
Yeah. Cool. But yeah, bro, if you have anything that like you want to sell to, that you want a cash buyer to buy, we're buying cash as well in certain areas. So I'd love to take a look at anything that you come across, bro.
the under contract that I have, it's on Jacksonville.
I like
can send you-
Jacksonville.
Yeah, it's really good.
I actually, if it doesn't work for me, I have a buyer for you in Jacksonville. So
Okay, got you.
send that through. Yeah.
And then I was talking to an agent, and the price was 230, and I go down to 195.
Damn.
Yeah, and yeah, and it's in preview looks really good, but the people that was around, they say that it's not good property, but the numbers on preview looks really good, really good.
So what do you think the
And
ARV is?
It's need a full rehab. Yeah, but I was seeing properties selling like in 360, 350 on privy.
You got it for 195.
Yeah, and then but it's really good for long-term rental too, because the rent is 2K, 1.8, 2K. So yeah, I just talking with the agent, looking if I can go down a little bit. I'm going to send you the.
Yeah, send me the details, brother.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool, man. Yo, it was nice meeting you, bro. I'm glad we got to connect. Sorry I've been bad responding on Instagram.
Oh, no problem, bro. I know that you're busy.
Yeah.
I talked to you early entering sub 2.
Yes. You're in sub 2 now.
Yeah, I'm in sub 2 now.
Well, welcome, bro. Welcome.
Thank you. I'm really grateful.
Glad you joined, bro.
Cool. I send you to this chat, or you want to send you to Instagram?
Send it to me on Instagram. Send it to me on
Got
Instagram.
you.
Yeah. Cool, bro. Well, yo, let's stay connected, brother.
Yes, of course.
Right, peace. Yo, who else wants to jump up here and meet up, guys? I'd love to connect with the people who are here in the chat, who are actually learning something, is getting value out of this. Click that link, and let's have a conversation. Let's meet up. If we've never spoke before, or if we spoke 100 times before, let's connect. I gotta do something for my team really quick. If you guys have any questions as well, let me know. Ask the questions in the chat. If not, then we'll start making calls again. That's what I'll do. I'll show you guys how I'm going to underwrite that deal in Florida. She gave me the PITI. She gave me all the information that I need. I just need to see if it's actually a deal. So, second. I got to find this list from my TC. Shout out to Kelly. Boom. Here we go. Dang. It went away. Dang, man. Dang, nobody wants to come up here and talk to me, man. It's all good. I'll jump on. I'll underwrite this deal really quick. Let's go. Oh, yeah. AG, come on, bro. What's up?
Yeah, the agent just called me and she said that it's going to give me 5K down. Do you want to send me the property right now?
5K down?
Yeah.
For the $1 million property?
No.
I was about to say.
No, it's nothing for that one. It's one that it's in Jacksonville. I'm going to send you right now the address if you want.
Submit it to the link.
Got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to show you they was in the 200. And then she was calling me, she called me every day and she was giving me down 5K. 5K down, 5K down, 5K down. And recently I offer she 165. And she says that the owner won 170.
170? Okay.
And yeah, she called me back recently and she says 165. Let me know. So
nice.
Yes, I'm sending you right now.
Yeah, send it over. You don't need me to call the agent, right? You just
No, yeah, I already called him.
Okay. So send that to Instagram too. Send that everything to Instagram.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Cool. All right, bro. I'm about to jump on some more calls. All right.
Yes, no problem.
Cool. Appreciate you, bro. All right. Actually, here, let me underwrite this deal really quick. Share my screen. I won't share the address. This is a lead that Harvey sent over. So the first thing that I do is I check and see what it can rent for. So let me share my screen and pull up the rentometer. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all excited to underwrite this deal or underwrite what y'all want to see me hear call some more sellers. You want to see me underwrite some deals. What you guys want to see? I'm going to call some more sellers as well. Let me see if I have some more leads. If you guys sent some more leads in, you guys did send a couple more. I'm also going to go back with the ones who didn't answer. See if we can get them back on the phone. So 3-bedroom. So it says we can rent it for $1,636. Okay. So what I would do is I'll put together a Google Doc. And shout out to everybody watching right now. If you're not subscribed to the channel yet, make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you guys have not liked this video yet, like the video for me. Working on getting to 1,000 subscribers before my birthday. And if you guys have missed the announcement that I dropped earlier, I'm dropping a sales training program to where we're working on making you guys better closers, right? Helping you guys become the best closer you could possibly be and close 10 times more deals than you're closing right now. So that's what we're doing. If you guys want some more information on the sales training program, hit me up. Hit me up on Instagram. I'll give you guys some more information about that. But right now we're underwriting this deal. If you guys just jumped in, this is a seller that I called earlier today. She's open to terms. She has a mortgage. This would be a hybrid deal. It says it can rent for $1,600. Now the PITI. Here, I'll put this in here. So purchase price. Here, I'll share this screen. So purchase price would be, I think we got her down to like 150. So purchase price would be 150,000. Don't know the down payment, don't know monthly payments, anything like that. So it will be tough. But what I could do is I could take the mortgage information, balance. She says she owes $47K. PITI, she says is PITI is 720. HOA is 195. So let's see, 720. Jabs, hope you locked it up, bro. I dropped the StreamYard link right here. If you guys want to jump up here on StreamYard and we can have a quick convo, we can, like we said, if we've never had a conversation or if we've had 20 conversations, hit that StreamYard link. Let's have a conversation quick before I jump back on calls. Diego, what's up, bro? All right, so let me finish this quick. PITI is at 702. 702. HOA is at 195, 2 times a year. Okay. See what I could rent it for. Rent is at $1,650. Now, total is about $734. Total PITI. $734 monthly. And I can rent it for $1,650. So as it sits right here, this is again if I don't pay her any monthly payments. But as it sits here, this is a pretty decent deal, right? So I would need to make her payments of around like $200-$300 a month for it to make sense, closer to the 200. And that's as a traditional rental. So it works as a traditional rental. I would need to dig a little bit deeper, to just see what else. I would need to get some information from her, like what the down payment would be to her, what the monthly payments would be to her, how long she wants the payments for me to fully underwrite this deal. But at first glance, just looking at it like this, it seems like a decent deal. Now the second thing that I always check, because I want Airbnbs. She said it's not far from the airport, so I'm going to check and see if there's Airbnbs in this area. Since there's an HOA, I'm going to look in the exact development to see if there's anything there. I see some things over there. I see some Airbnbs in this area, which is a good sign. They have some reviews as well, which is a good thing. Yeah, this one has 74 reviews. So there are Airbnbs in the area. So the next thing I'll do is I'll go to AirDNA and I'll get the reason why I'm not showing I'm not sharing the whole screen is because I don't want to show the address because we're still working on this. So I'm gonna just talk it through. So this one, put it in AirDNA, put it in the rentalizer. It's a 3-bedroom. So That means you could fit around 10 people in it. You fit 2 people per bedroom. So I'm sorry, you say like 8 to 10 people. So since it is a 3-bedroom, 3-bath, I would say we can fit 8 people in it. And let's see what AirDNA got for me. AirDNA says it can make around $35,000 a year at 53% occupancy. Shanae, yeah, this is a creative deal that I'm underwriting. I was underwriting it. This is from earlier today. This is one of the calls that I had earlier. So it's saying 35,000 a year. So what is that monthly? That's $2,916 every single month. And this is just rough. This is just a rough underwriting that I'm doing. I'm not doing too much, but it says we can make around 29,000 a month gross. Considering our PITI being less than $800, that sounds like a pretty good deal to me, right? So I'm going to continue to follow up with her. We'll figure out what her numbers are, what she wants monthly, what she wants as a down payment, how long she wants this term to go, and I'll be able to fully underwrite the deal. But like Dion says, it has potential, right? It's a pretty decent looking deal just from the looks of it right away. So yeah, we'll continue to follow up. Hey G, you back, bro? What's up, dude?
What's up, bro?
What's going on? Do you have a question or something?
No, but this agent is really like she want to make the deal.
Does
she
it
called
work?
me. Yeah, I don't know the numbers. Do you want to check it out? The
Yeah, let's
numbers?
check it out. This is the second one you sent me. The
Yeah.
Sam Road.
The Sam Road, Jacksonville.
Do you care if I show the address on here?
No problem.
All right, cool. Let me share my screen. Hey, so she dropped the price a couple times.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I think that if we have the number of the owner, we can do sub 2 because he has a mortgage.
Mm-hmm.
But I know the agent don't want to, like, she don't want to do sub 2 because the commission. She always tell me the commission.
She can still get paid.
Yeah, that's what I say, but I can't call the owner. That's why.
Sounds like a selfish realtor, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's really selfish.
So this is the same property right here on the same street, isn't it?
Yeah, it's basically the same. That one, that this home is for sale, not for rent. That company has at least 50 properties in Jacksonville, at least.
Yeah,
and they do like a cosmetic rehab. They clean it up and.
Let's see what Zillow says. I like checking Zillow too. Dang it.
It was that one.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
How much work is needed, do you think?
75 should do it like that. 75, yeah, for square feet. But that neighborhood, it's amazing. Like there is doing a lot of work, a lot of movement of investments.
It's sold for 286, 285. Pretty so cool. This shows this.
Yeah,
So they bought this at 117. 117.5.
They don't buy it at 167.
What do you say?
They don't buy it at 167, and they do 117 of profits.
Yeah. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Yeah, so they got it at 167. Sold it at 285.
But it wasn't a fix and flip at the
Right.
time.
We need to get it. So how I do mine, how I comp my deals, I send it to a buyer who's gonna give me a price on it. So I'm gonna send this to a buyer in Jacksonville, somebody who's gonna buy this. It probably wouldn't be me. It wouldn't work for me out there, but I want to send this to a buyer right now, and then when he gets back to me, he should get back to me pretty soon. I'll let you know, bro.
Got you. Thank you, bro.
All right, bro. I'll give him a call now, and then I'll let you know.
Amazing. Then if you can call the 1.1 house.
Yeah. Yep. I'll get
Creative
it.
Finance.
Yep. Cool. Good stuff, bro. I'll talk to you and let you know. Eric, E-Money. Bro, I got a lead for you in Jacksonville, bro.
Okay. What's up, D?
What's up, bro? Yo, I'm on my stream right now, so about 25 people hear you.
Okay.
But yo, I got a lead in Jacksonville that somebody just brought to me. Wanted to send it over to you. I know you're buying out there.
Absolutely.
You want me to just text it to
I
you?
love you and whoever sent it.
Yes, sir. Love you, dog.
Come on.
All right,
What's going on, D? I'm sorry I haven't been able to be on, but it's
bro, you're good, bro. Nah, you're good, bro.
Come on, you know I love the support, bro.
Yes, sir.
That's just what I do. It's just been a little hard to me lately.
Bro, you good, bro. I know you busy, man. I know you busy. But yo, I'll send this over to you, and then let me know what you think. It's on market. It's on market. He got it lower than what they're asking for. It looks like it's pretty good for what they're asking. So just let me know where you'll be at on it.
Okay, I'm on it right away. Is it something? When do you think I can see it?
1 second, AG. When do you think he can see it?
You go to a property?
Yeah, when can he see the property?
Tomorrow.
He said tomorrow, whenever you need to.
Yeah.
Time that I'm in.
All right, cool. I'll text it to you. He said tell him the time tomorrow that he can see it, and then he'll stop by it.
Tell him I'm on the west side, so whatever the timing is, I just need to know.
All right. Cool.
All right.
All right, brother. Well, I'll text you. I'll text it over to you.
Thank you, brother. You
All
got
right.
it.
Cool.
All right, bro.
Peace. All right, bro. Yeah, of course. If you could schedule like a time tomorrow to walk it, he said just let him know. So let me know, and I'll let him know.
Got you. When you give me off to the, that I don't know why when you.
Oh yeah, I thought you were done. I'm about to start calling sellers.
No.
So
Yeah, but when you came me off, I don't know why the stream closed me.
What do you mean?
Like, I don't go ahead. Like, check me out.
Like this? I can't hear you now. It is facts, bro. It's great to be connected. What'd you say, bro?
Like when you do that, I don't know why. Then keep me off to the extreme.
Yeah, watch it on YouTube. Go back on the YouTube.
Got you.
All right.
No problem.
All right, brother. Appreciate you, man. Let me know. Shoot me a text on Instagram. Show me for the times for him to go see it tomorrow.
Nice. I tell you by Instagram.
All right, brother. Appreciate
Thank you, bro.
Yes, sir. Yo, Dion, facts, bro. It's great to be connected. You need to know buyers in your markets, right? You need to be able to just give them a call, and say, hey, what would you pay for this, right? That's the best way to comp properties, right? It's find it to somebody, especially if you're gonna wholesale it, right? Send it to somebody who's gonna buy it, and then tell get it lower than what they would buy it at. But y'all, we've been streaming for 8 hours now. My stream stopped on Facebook. Facebook has a time limit for how long you can stream on Facebook. So Facebook is done. We're on YouTube now. My voice just cracked. Let me grab some water. And then we're about to start making calls again for these next 4 hours. Yep, that's what you do before you lock it up, bro. Lock it up the right way. Word, let's get it. Let me go live on Instagram again real quick. See if we can get some more people on here. My phone's back charged, so we good. We're 8 hours into the 12-hour live. We got about 4 hours to go. We are 8 hours into the 12-hour live. We got about 4 hours to go. I'm going to start making calls to sellers again. If you guys have any leads that you want me to call these next 4 hours, send it over here. I just dropped the link, the link in the stream. What's up, Randy? What's up, Jeffrey? Y'all, I'm on YouTube right now, live on YouTube. Link is in my bio. We're on hour 8 of the 12-hour stream. Got about 4 hours to go. About to start calling some more sellers, seeing if we could lock anything up. The link is in my bio. 12-hour stream. I've been at it since 6 a.m. 1 second. Jeff, my guy. AG, he said, let him know anytime, bro. Anytime he'll make it there. That's my boy E25, still alive. He make it happen. So, yo, if you guys are, anytime, bro, just set up a time and let me know so I can let him know. Guys, I am live on YouTube right now, locking up deals, calling your sellers. Make sure you guys join the live. Hit that link in my bio. We got about 4 hours to go. I'm ending at 6 o'clock. It's been a lot of fun. A lot of people have been in here learning, dropping. I've been dropping gems all day since 6 a.m. Make sure you guys hit that link in my bio. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let's get some more deals. I'll make some calls while I'm on here. But I really want to see 0 people on my Instagram. I want to see everybody come to my YouTube. Make sure you guys subscribe to my YouTube channel. Like the video for me. Get that algorithm jumping. But let's get back on the calls. Let's do it. Dang, y'all just dropped a bunch of leads in there for me. Okay. I like to see it. I like to see it. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see what we can do. If you guys are just now jumping in, hit that link in my bio. I'm on my 12-hour stream. I'm on hour 8 right now. Got 4 more hours to go. Calling your sellers live. Calling your sellers live. I've been at it since 6 a.m. Made a bunch of calls, pushed a bunch of calls forward. I want the worst leads, remember. I want the shitty leads, so send them over. Let's go. What's up, Jeff? What's up, Frank? Still at it, bro. So far I've called a whole
You've reached
bunch of leads today. Called a whole bunch of leads today. We have about 3 or 4 that are looking really good to be deals. I just need follow-up. Just need to have follow-up calls. One of them is a cash deal out here in Arizona. Another one is a terms deal in Georgia. So we're just working, guys. We're just working. We're gonna get more people on the phone, have more conversations, and lock up some deals. Those 2 that are really good, those look like really, really good deals. I don't see any issue with us locking them up. They're just gonna need follow-ups, right?
Hi, you've reached Val Craddock.
Just gonna need follow-ups, and then I'm gonna have to reach out to these people who are not answering, right? Like we have a bunch of leads in here, people not answering. I have 33 people who have not answered yet. And we have a bunch of leads that have been submitted. So it's about 56, almost 70 leads have been submitted for me to call today. I've called just about all of them. Some more are coming in. So yeah. My man says, someone send this man a DoorDash. Nah, man, I need to close a deal before I eat, bro. I need to lock something up before I eat, dog. I ain't deserve it yet, bro. Let's call Mike. Shout out to Blaine. Blaine sent this lead in. Kenny, my guy. What's up, bro? Doing a 12-hour live right now. If you guys are just not jumping on my Instagram, I'm live on YouTube. Make sure you guys hit that link in my bio. Pull up to the YouTube. It's more fun on YouTube. Way more fun on YouTube.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up.
If you guys have any questions while I'm making these calls, while I'm dialing, go ahead, comment in the chat. I'll answer the questions while I'm dialing.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye.
So no answer. Mark, what's up, my guy? Yana, what's up? What's up? We on hour 8 of the 12-hour stream. If you guys have not yet jumped into the YouTube, make sure you guys hit that link in my bio. Pull up to the YouTube. If you have any leads that you want me to call these next 4 hours while I'm making calls, that link is also in my bio. Make sure you guys send some leads. I want the worst leads, y'all. I want the dead leads that you have. I want the ones that you're just not touching, the ones people maybe cussed you out. I want the tough leads that I could lock up today. So send me some leads. I'm streaming live for the next 4 hours. We're getting some more leads sent in. I love it. Shout out to Daryl. Yeah, we got two or three that should be locked up in the next like week or so on these next follow-up calls. So there have been some good calls today. So let's keep calling. Let's keep on calling. See if we can lock some stuff up today, man.
Hi, you have reached the cell phone of Tim Zier with Zier Pools. Sorry, I am Hello, this is Tim.
Hey, Tim, what's going on? This is Daryl. How you doing?
Hey, Daryl.
Hey, yeah, we don't know each other. You spoke with somebody on my team about this property on Verdigris Circle. We still looking to sell this?
Yeah. Can you give me a call back at another time? I'm kind of in the middle of something right now.
Yeah, no worries. When do you think would be a better time?
Maybe tomorrow around midday.
Let's do it. Sounds good.
All right, thanks, Daryl.
All right, Tim. Thank you. Bye. Says to call back tomorrow. Sometimes, like when I get the feeling that they're not really busy, I'll kind of bypass that. I'll say, hey, this will only take about 5 minutes. Like it'd be real quick, right? And then sometimes those calls end up lasting 20 plus minutes. But this guy, it seemed like he was actually doing something. You can kind of tell when somebody's not really busy and they say they are. What's up? What's up, GMC? Yo, if you guys are in the Instagram, hit that link in my bio. Pull up. Hey, Erlise.
Jones Plumbing.
Hey, I was looking for Erlise, Mrs. Jones.
Who's speaking?
Hey, this is Daryl. I believe it was maybe you or her who was speaking with somebody on my team about this property on Andy Street that you're looking to sell.
Hold on just a minute, sir.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Called to talk to Lisa about the property on Andy Street. Sir, he had to step. Mr. Jones that actually owns the property.
Okay.
He's not here. He had to step out for a little bit. So you can try him back, or you can try him back in the morning at 8 o'clock when we open back up.
Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds like this is a work number. Is there a better number I could reach him at?
Well, he don't have a cell number. Mainly he sits in the office, works by the desk phone. So you just have to keep calling him back, sir. If you call back probably about 30 to 45 minutes, he might be back.
All right, cool. I'll try then.
Okay, bud. Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir.
Bye-bye.
Bye. It's so funny when you catch them in lies. Like, hey, you got a cell phone. You got a phone, bro. All right. I like these California leads. Man says, seller is a talker, beware. I know how to deal with that. This should be fun. I sold all his homes and inventories. This is his last property. He doesn't want to sell this year. He wants to avoid. Oh, should be easy.
person you're calling isn't accepting messages right now.
Well,
Why don't
not?
you text them or try calling again later?
I'm gonna call again, like right now.
The person you're calling isn't accepting
What's
messages.
up, Q? What's up, Tyler? Double dial, no answer. What's up, Devin? We live right now on YouTube. If you guys have never been to my YouTube channel, hit that link in my bio. We're on hour 8, almost at hour. No, we're still at hour 8. Of calling sellers for 12 hours live. This has been fun. I've been going since 6 a.m. I'll keep going till 6 a.m. AZ time. We have a couple of deals we're working at that should turn it. A couple of leads that should turn into deals the end of this week. I just need to do some more research. I need to have another phone call for the terms deal, and then the one I need to go check the property out, see some pictures, and talk to my buyers and see what they would offer. But it looks like those numbers are good on that one, so we're gonna keep calling. Here's one in Florida that Harvey sent. If you guys have any questions in the chat, ask some questions in the chat while I'm calling, while I'm dialing.
Hello?
Hey, Cindy, this is Daryl. How are you?
I'm good. Daryl from where?
Good. Yeah, we've never spoke. You actually spoke with somebody on my team about this property on Elk Spring Drive.
That was in Florida. You are in Georgia.
Yeah, I buy properties in Georgia and Florida. I actually live in Arizona, but I buy properties in Florida and Georgia and Arizona.
Quite.
Yeah, I get around. It sounded like you got a little less excited when you found out I was calling about the house.
Not really excited. I got a lot of phone calls about that. I'm really tired about this. So what's your offer?
I don't know yet. I mean, do you even want to sell, or is this something that like you just considered because people keep calling you? I just pulled it up. I see you just recently bought this house.
Yeah, I'm very hesitant to sell right now unless the price is very good. But as the market is cooling down, I don't think anyone want to give a very good price at this point, right?
Yeah, I mean, it all depends. It all depends on what's going on. What's a good price? What do you consider a good price?
I got an offer like a 371 before. So
Sheesh, you ain't take that?
better than.
That sounds like a good deal. I would have took that.
Yeah, the neighbors actually selling like a close to 400.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So I mean, you said you got an offer at 370 and you didn't take that. So it sounds like you're looking for more.
Yes.
Gotcha. So what's that magic number that'll get you excited to sell?
Not very excited. It's just a 380 something.
380 something.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Do you live in this property, or is this a rental?
It was a rental, but tenant trashed the house and fixed it. So right now I do not want the rent. Right now it's vacant.
Oh my goodness.
So if it's a good price, I may sell. If not, I just leave it as keep it as my vacation home.
I got you. And you're not paying a mortgage on this while there's no tenant in there, are you?
Is that matter to you?
Well, I mean, if you were paying a mortgage every month, I would assume that you would want to sell this pretty fast.
No, I don't worry about the mortgage. I can take that.
I got you. Okay. So you have a vacant house right now that was a rental property for you. You're looking for 380. If nobody comes up to 380, it sounds like that's not that big a deal to you.
No. Yes, you're right.
Have you tried maybe listing it with the realtor?
No, there's no need for me to sell it. It's nice to keep it as vacation house. So it's just that you guys keep calling me. I got really tired about it. So unless someone gives me a good price, I can sell. Otherwise, just don't bother to call me.
I got you. So it sounds like it being vacant and you paying a mortgage every month isn't that big a deal to you.
Not big a deal. I not always vacant. I was there for 9 months since last winter. So I enjoyed the time. I fixed the backyard. I put a veggie garden, plant lots of fruit trees. It was nice.
I got you. You said the tenants trashed it. How much do you think you have to put into it to bring it back up to 2022 standards?
It's just really messy, very dirty. I have to replace the cabinet with the floors, new floors. I put the dishwasher and dryer and fix the counter, something and clean up. It took me close to $10,000, I think, in order to clean it back. Yeah.
Wow, that's insane.
Yeah, that's all. I don't want to rent it out. I would rather just keep it for myself. I can enjoy it as my vacation house. It's not too bad.
Oh yeah, if you're enjoying it as a vacation house, that's not that big a deal. I was gonna ask if you missed that cash flow at all that you were getting when you were renting it out.
I can make cash flow, but it's too painful to deal with the tenants.
Mm-hmm. I got you. Well, I don't know if you'll like this or not, but you know, I'm sure you've been getting offers from a bunch of people that have been calling you all day, and they've been coming a lot lower than what you're looking for, right? Like you say you're looking for 380. It seems like that's market value, and I'm sure no investor who's been calling you can come up to that price cash, right? So I'm not even going to bother making an offer that low. I can come up to your price though. Well, I mean, here's a thought. What if somebody came up to your price and gave you like all the benefits of being a landlord without the thrill of management, having to deal with tenants and toilets and everything like that, and get you some cash flow close to what you were getting before the tenants got out? Is that something that you would do?
Not for next year. After next year, maybe.
What's
I do want to enjoy a little bit. If want to rent it out, maybe after next year. I wanted to enjoy another winter time over there. Then I consider to rent it out also.
Got it. So you're gonna clean it up, and then come winter time, you'll go stay there. Where do you live?
Why you can't?
I mean, I don't really. I'm just trying to figure out. Just trying to have a conversation. I didn't know if you were in Florida or if you were somewhere cold.
Somewhere close.
Okay.
But anyway, I'm still working, so that's why I don't want to talk too much. And just think about it. Unless you have a good deal or you have a good management team, you want to take care of my rental, that's also doable. But unless you have come up with a plan, we can just hang up here and call me back.
Yeah, no, I think if you're open to doing something like that, we can definitely work something out. It may take a couple phone calls, and you said you want to enjoy the winter there anyway. So I'll give you a call back probably closer to that time to see how things are going.
So, sure. So you have a property management team as well?
Yeah, I have an in-house property management team. We manage all of our properties.
How much do you charge? Can I know the fee?
Well, we only manage our properties, right? So what I was bringing up to you was if I came up to your price of $380,000, I'll give you a down payment and give you monthly payments for as long as you want until I pay you off, right? So you sold the property, you got all of your equity out, and now you don't have to deal with being a landlord. Now you just have to worry about collecting a check every single month, right? You let me deal with the toilets, you let me deal with the tenants. Anything breaks, like that's me. And now you're just collecting a check every single month.
Sorry, I've never heard of this business. You mean you're going to buy the property from me and you give me a down payment and the monthly payment going forward?
Exactly. Turning you to the Bank of Cindy, pretty much, right? Like
Oh, sorry. That's too risky. I'm not gonna consider that. Sorry.
you said, it's too risky.
Yeah.
What's risky about it?
We have no relationship. I don't know anything about it. That's not gonna do it. If you wanna buy to the bank, we clear the title, we have clean cut, that's all. I'm not gonna ask you by personally. Okay. Sorry for that.
No, you don't have to apologize to me. It sounds like you're not ready to really sell. And talk about like the risk part, right? A lot of people say it's risky, like sellers may think it's risky, but all the risk is on me, right? I'm paying you a down payment, I'm paying you monthly payments, I'm upgrading the property. And let's just say something were to happen to where I get abducted by aliens or anything happens to where like you don't hear from me, I lose my property. You get the property back, you get to sell it again, and I lose all my money and I lose my asset, right? So a lot of the risk is on me.
I got a lawyer talk through that. I want to do this personally.
Awesome. Yeah, my lawyer can talk to your lawyer. If this is something that you would want to do, we can get our lawyers to talk about it and have the attorney talk. That's fine. But you say you don't want to sell for another year anyway, so I will follow up with you in a few months just to see what's going on.
All right, sounds good. Okay.
Cool. Thanks, Cindy.
All right. Okay.
All
Bye.
right. Bye. Yes, sir. Y'all, if y'all in my Instagram right now, I'm live on YouTube. I'm doing my 12-hour stream. I'm on hour 8 right now. Just had a seller call. This lady, she was not too motivated. I honestly shouldn't even have got into terms with her too much. She has some motivation there though. She's paying a mortgage every single month. She's not living in the property. Her guards were up a lot. Her guards were up really high on this call. She kept asking me questions like, why do you care about that? What's going on? So like, I was just being straight up with her and I was being direct with her. She was more red, so I was being red too. Just telling her, like, she's like, why do you care? I'm like, I really don't. Like, I just want to see what's going on, see if I can have a conversation, see if we can help you out in any way. So she wasn't too motivated. That's a call that you'll follow up with though. Like, you got to think, right? She has a property that she bought it as a rental. Her tenants ruined it, right? Her tenants stopped paying her. And then they didn't stop paying her, but they ruined the property. Now she's just sitting there, right? Now it's just sitting there, and she's making a payment on the mortgage every month for a property that she's not living in, right? She said she's gonna go back there and go there over the winter time for a vacation house. So we'll see. We'll just continue to follow up with her. Exactly. It definitely has potential. Definitely has potential. She's a follow-up, right? Most deals you're not going to close on one call, right? Most deals are going to be follow-up calls over time, right? So this is a good lead. She's motivated, right? She has some motivation. It's just gonna be a matter of who follows up the most, who talks to her the most. The next call that we have, I promise you, she's not going to be that guarded with me anymore. All right. So let me type my notes real quick. Savvy talking about I'm jacking that. This house as a rental. Tenants trashed it. Is now vacant. She just bought it 2 years ago. Keeping it as a vacation rental. Says she has one more winter in it before she sells. Has a mortgage that she is paying monthly. Boom. So move that there. Mark, I appreciate that, bro. She a property management company. Yeah, she's asking me how much does my property management company charge? She probably wanted to, and I really didn't think about it, but she may be looking for a property manager, right? So something that we could do if this is truly in an area that is a good vacation rental spot, it may be able to be a good Airbnb, right? So you could do something like Airbnb arbitrage to where she still owns the property, right? But you're just managing it as a rental. All right, cool. Let's get into the next call. We're still getting leads. Shout out to Kelly, just sent in the lead. Shout out to Daryll, just sent the lead. Shout out to Dion, just sent the lead in. Daryll sent a bunch of leads in. Let's go. Let's go, man. What's up, Connor? We still live right now. Got 32 people on live right now. If you guys have not subscribed to the channel yet, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button right here. Make sure you guys like the video for me. We're going 12 hours. We're on hour 8 right now of the 12-hour stream. I'm making calls to your sellers, following up with them, closing deals. Make sure you guys tune in, man. I'm dropping free game every single day. I post on YouTube. I go live on YouTube until I scale my business to 20 deals a month consistently. If you guys weren't on here earlier, I announced that I'm dropping a sales training program, right? Where I'm going to be coaching you. I'm going to be teaching you how to talk to sellers like I do, how to increase your sales numbers, how to get more deals, how to talk to sellers better, how to control the conversations, how to overcome objections. You'll have one-on-one time with me on a regular basis. So make sure if you guys are interested in that, hit me up on Instagram. Just let me know, hey, I'm interested in your sales training program, and we'll talk about it some more. Yeah, 12 hours, bro. I haven't eaten yet, but it's all good. I usually don't eat till late anyways. I'm a dog, bro. You gotta deserve your meal, bro. You gotta work for your meal. I'm different, bro. What does DDNA? That's what I got from my notes from a lead you guys called. It means double dial, no answer. DDNA, double dial, no answer. We called twice, they didn't answer. And then that just means we'll follow up with them until they answer. We'll keep calling them until they answer. All right, let's call Mike. Kelly, I think I do need to do some jumping jacks and some squats. I'm good though. I still got a bunch of energy. Still got a lot of energy. I'm good to go. Pulling up on hour 9.
And forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Is not available.
course, Kelly. Of course. Anything to give back to the community. That's all I want to do. Give back. Let me call this guy back because say we declined the call. We'll see.
And forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
All right, I guess you don't want to answer today. So we'll follow up with him. We'll put him in the follow-up. Telling y'all right now, I'm gonna be so tired after this, but it's all good because I have a run scheduled. I got like a 4-mile run that I gotta run after this. I think I may chill. I think I put in my calendar. I'm going to chill for like an hour. Probably eat something, refuel the body, and I'm gonna go on a run. So I'm training for a marathon, y'all. Never ran a marathon before, and my dumb ass signed for one of the hardest marathons in the nation. That's what I do. I do dumb shit like that. Hey, Randy. Hey, Randy, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Cool, man. Hey, this is Daryll. You spoke with somebody on my team about this property on South 3rd Street. I wanted to give you a call and see what's going on, man. I have some notes here that said you're looking to sell. I don't have much information, so I wanted to ask you a few questions and see if we're a good fit. Is that cool?
Okay. Sure.
Cool. Now I can't see here. Is this a property you're living in? Is this a rental property? Is this vacant?
Well, does that make a difference?
It does actually. If you were living there, then I would ask if you need some time to find a new place. If it's vacant, then that's fine. And if it's rented and has a tenant in there, then I'll need to know what's going on with the tenants that I'll be taking over.
Oh, well, then it has a tenant in it.
Nice. What has you wanting to sell one of your rental properties?
Pardon me?
What has you wanting to sell one of your rental properties?
Oh, I'm just done with it all.
You're done with it all?
Yeah.
Got it. I mean, are they not paying or something? Or is everything all right with them?
Oh, no, they pay.
Okay, nice. What does it rent out for every single month?
Oh, I don't rent that much. That's one of the problems. $850.
$850. There's no room to rent it? Man, this is California. Is there any room to raise the rent at all?
Well, yeah, there is. So yeah, it should be about $12.50 where they're at.
Mm-hmm. I got you. Have you thought about maybe just doing that, just raising the rent and getting some more money every month?
I sure have. Yes.
I got you. And are these tenants, are they on like a long-term lease or are they month to month?
Month to month.
Month to month. Any reason why you didn't just get them out of there and just start fresh with some new tenants?
They were friends of the wife.
Okay. Are they giving you are they giving you trouble to get out?
No, we haven't even. They're actually trying to buy the house from us.
Oh, nice. Okay. Is that looking promising? You think that they're going to buy it from you?
I believe they probably are. Yeah.
Okay, nice. Well, if they don't, I'd still like to just ask some questions just in case. I could be a good backup option. What was a good price? What was a magic number that you're looking to sell this for?
Well, it just depended on how much repairs and stuff I had to do to it or whatever. But they're offering to pay $170 for it, for me doing nothing except the turnkey over to them and let them have it.
170.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
It doesn't bother me. You know what I mean? Do I think I could get more? Yeah, but I would have to do work to the house. I'd have to get them out of the house.
Yeah.
That's probably the biggest thing, trying to get them out.
You know, I'm looking at houses in this area. I actually think 170 isn't that bad of a price. It actually looks pretty good. I see one here that sold in March for 171. Very similar property. One on the same street as yours that, or not on the same street. It's one on the next street over that sold for 152. I think if they're going to give you 170, man, I think you should take that.
Okay.
Yeah, are they going to get? They're going to get financing for it and just buy it that way.
They were going to try. Yeah.
Okay. When do you think they'll plan on doing that?
Hopefully within the next month or so.
Okay. So how about I follow up in about like 2 to 3 weeks just to see how that's going. If they don't get financing in the next 30 days, what's the plan? What's the next step?
Well, I know I'm going to talk to them this week, so I really don't know what their next step is.
Okay.
So they're being told that, hey, it's time.
Yeah. So if they don't buy it, what is your plan if they don't end up buying it?
Their rent's gonna go up to as much as I can get it to go up, you know, because we're in California, you just don't get to just raise it up.
I hear that, brother. Okay.
The state kind of sucks when it comes to rentals.
Yeah. So you're either selling this to them or they're staying in the property and you're raising the rent. And if they don't like that, then you'll fix it yourself, it sounds like, and sell it.
Yeah. Sounds like that, yeah.
Okay. Well, I would love to be a good backup option. I know you want to give them first right to buy it. So I'll follow up with you in about 2 weeks just to see how things are going. If they're looking like they don't want to make a move, I'd love to buy it. I buy properties with tenants in place all the time. So maybe we can have another conversation in a few weeks.
Okay, that sounds good.
All right, cool. Sounds good, Randy.
Okay, thank you.
Appreciate it. Bye. Yes, sir. I mean, so the reason why I didn't go too deep with him to talk numbers or try to pitch anything to him is because he's given these tenants first right? Like it sounds like he's not going to go back on his word. He gave them the first right. They're trying to get financing for it. They offered him 170, which I don't see them getting. I don't see them doing if it needs work. I don't see that getting appraised at 170. So I'm going to remember we have the clock, right? So I can continue to follow up over time until he actually sells it. If you guys notice in the beginning, there's no reason for you guys to get flustered, right? When these sellers ask you questions like, yeah, he's not ready, Dion. When these sellers ask you questions like, does that matter? Like, does it matter? When you ask a question, it does matter, right? I need to get the answers to the questions that I asked. I got a seller calling me. Delmer Clark. I don't know who this is. Hello, Daryll speaking.
Yeah, you called me or tried calling me 3 times.
Yes, that was me. I was calling because you spoke with somebody on my team about this property on Claire Avenue.
Well, this is Mr. Clark.
Yeah, how you doing, Mr. Clark?
Doing pretty good. How y'all doing?
I'm doing amazing today, sir. I reached out to you earlier because you had spoke with somebody on my team about selling this property on Claire Avenue in Sacramento.
Yeah, but not to the end of the year.
The end of the year. Got it. Any reason why you want to wait till the end of the year? Usually when I hear that, it's for a tax reason.
Well, that's pretty well what it is.
Got it. So, I mean,
I own the only price of property I got left is in on Claire Avenue in Sacramento. I've already sold over $1 million worth of property this year.
Wow.
And I got to pay quite a bit of taxes, and I just don't want to spend all that this year.
What you do with all that money, man? You buy a boat or something? Is that why you didn't answer the first time?
No, I owned a big ranch in Missouri, and then I had 2 places in Sacramento and a duplex I sold out there this year. Bought me a new car, and then I got the rest in stocks.
I love it.
I invested in to Southwest Mutual. You ever heard of them?
I have not. No, I'm not too big on stocks. All my money's in real estate.
Oh, you deal with real estate?
Yeah.
Well, that's all I dealt with for years is real estate. That's where I made most of my money. But my wife died 2 years ago, and I'm just selling out. And I've retired in Knoxville, Tennessee,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm in a senior living place. But I got one more piece of property to sell, and I'll be out of California, but in which I want to get out of there. But just too much taxes and everything, so I'm just going to wait a year because I got it rented right now for $2,000 a month.
Oh, I love it. Most people call me crazy because most people are trying to get out of California, and I'm trying to get in.
That's right. Most of them trying to get out.
Yeah. So you're running this for $2,000 right now. Quick question.
Yes, I am.
If there was an option to where you could sell this property and you didn't have a capital gains burden, is that something you'd be open to?
Well, I don't think I'll have to. I don't think I can do it without paying capital gains tax.
Well, yeah, no,
So,
you'd have to still have to pay, but I have ways that we buy properties where you pay the least amount of capital gains as possible. You stretch those out over the years, right? So let me ask, is there do you own this house free and clear?
I've owned it for like 18 years.
Okay, so there's no mortgage or anything on the property?
No,
like that. Okay,
no.
Perfect.
I paid cash for it when I bought it.
I love it. So it's actually, so I just bought a house in Modesto, the same exact way, right? Seller's name was Justin, and he
just bought a property where?
In Modesto, California. It's not too far
Okay.
from not too far from Sacramento.
I know where Modesto's at.
Yep. So Justin had this property. He actually inherited this from his mom, right? And he had a capital gains problem. He had a tax problem, and he's like, look, I would sell this. I really don't want to deal with being a landlord or anything like that. I just don't want to pay so much in capital gains when I sell it, right? So I told him, same thing I told you, like if there's a way where you could sell it, get what you want for it, and not have to pay as much for capital gains, would you listen to me? And he's like, yeah, right. So I'm like, okay, here's what we would do. So I told him, we can pay you what you're looking for to get for the property, right? I just need to pay you some now and some later, right? You know you've been in the game for a while. Have you heard of an installment sale or seller
I've been in it
finance?
for a long time.
Yeah. So you're familiar with seller finance, right?
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Okay, I got you. What don't you like about seller finance?
Okay, this is what it is. I've already tried that over the years. I've been in this. I was a general contractor when I became 24.
Wow.
And in 44, I went back out, or in 88, I went back out there to California. I was 42. And I bought and run down houses, remodel them. And some of them I financed them. And what it is, they pay a small down payment. I don't know, $10,000, $15,000 down.
Yep.
Then I finance them myself or hold a note.
Yep.
On interest, so much interest.
Yep.
And then they got to have new cars. Then they got to have new furniture. And then pretty soon they can't make the payment.
So it sounds like.
And then I have to foreclose. And when I do, they tear the house to hell.
Yep. That sounds about right. And it sounds
and I
like.
got to come in and redo everything. It cost me $7,000-$8,000 to redo it.
Yeah. It sounds like you finance to people who are actually living in the property, though.
Yeah, they live there.
So
it's just I'm just not going to do that anymore.
No, I get it. I get it. It's kind of so like it's completely different when you're dealing with the company, right? Like all I care about
tell you,
is
I'm 72, and I'm 77, not 72, and so I want to just cash out and get my hands over with it, and then invested in stocks or maybe a property here in Tennessee.
I gotcha, man. Well, first, let me tell you, you definitely fooled me. When you said that you were in a retirement home, I'm like, no way, this guy's like 50 years old. No way, you're 77. I don't believe you. Second, what are you looking to sell this property for? How much?
Well, I'm not going to take less than 500,000.
500,000. Ouch. That hurts, man.
Yeah, that's my bottom dollar. And I really don't care if I sell it right away because I got it rented for $2,000 a month.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
So, that's $2,400 a year.
Yeah.
I just remodeled all inside of it. It's just like brand new. All new appliances, all new carpet, all repainted inside and out. New vinyl in the kitchen, new showers, all redone. I just spent $30,000 on it.
Right.
Redoing it.
Oh, so you put a bunch of work into it. You got to get top market value for it.
I got to get some. And then it's a chain link fence with 2 RV exits. And it's got 3 metal buildings out back, like these storage metal buildings, they ship stuff in.
Yeah.
And I've got a raised garden I built for my wife several years ago on 2 sides of it. I planted fruit trees. It's a beautiful piece of property.
I gotcha. No, I love it, man. I think you should get the most possible money for this property. And I mean, I can pay more than market value, but I don't know about how much more I can pay over market. And I mean, it seems like you're not too ready to sell yet anyways. But
no, I'm not.
Yeah. So I mean, some things to think about, right? And I can kind of plant some seeds, and then I'll plant some seeds, and then I can be a good option to keep in your back pocket, right? Like
right.
I know you most of the time, most people just want to sell cash. And I'll tell you straight up, right? Cash.
That's what I did in California.
Yeah.
Or Sacramento.
Yeah, and you know the game, right? If I'm gonna buy cash, I need to come in at a low enough price to where I got some equity still.
You're wanting to make a profit on
Exactly.
it because you're going to try to sell it and make money.
Exactly.
And I know that. I
Right.
know that.
Right.
But I got it rented, and I'm going to get back at least my money that I just put in it. But I've got relations still out there, and they keep me up to date about what things are going for. Now, I got a woman who's I'm paying $100 a month to oversee it.
Yeah.
And
man,
she
that's a
rents
good
it
deal.
for me, and she was a flipper like you, and for a long time, and now she just got into caretaking homes. I don't know how many she has. She's in Rio Linda, but she used to be a realtor too. So I just got my mind pretty well made up. It don't mean that I won't sell it to a flipper if I get my money, but
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that I'll probably just put it up for sale by her.
Yeah.
I have to pay her real estate, to her realty fee to get the money I want out of it.
For sure. Yeah. And real quick, I have a meeting that I have to run into in the next like 4 or 5 minutes. Maybe if you want top market value, if you want 525 cash, I think your best bet is listing with a realtor, right? Somebody who's gonna get you a buyer that can come in and pay you what you want for it, right? Like I can pay you what you want, but it won't be cash, right? If I'm going to pay cash, it's going to be a lot lower than that 500 number. The only way that it would make sense for us is if we do that installment sale. And the cool thing about that is, right, like the capital gains part, you're only paying taxes on what you get at that time, right? So if you get a lower down payment,
then eventually I'm going to have to pay taxes again for every money I get, because I'm not going to sign nothing over till it's paid off.
that's fine. We do that too. We're buying a house like that in
You know
DC.
what I'm talking about? I can't trust. There's so many. Not calling you a crook now. Don't
No,
get me
I
wrong.
got you. I get it.
But I've been stuck a few times, and I'm just not going to do that.
Yeah. So if it was a program to where we could do something like that, but you kept the deed, is that something that you would do?
Yeah, I'd keep the deed, and I only paid $101,000 for this house when it was a bank repo,
Yeah. Oh wow.
and I gave $101,000, but I put about $40,000 in it,
Yeah.
and now I put another 30 over the years.
Right.
But I've had it rented for all this time except the last year. I had to move out. They just tore the house all to hell, because I wasn't there in the state to look over it.
Right.
So that cost me $30,000 to fix it back. But
Wow.
now I had it rented for $1,500 a month for 13 years.
Mm-hmm.
Now that pretty well paid the house off from what I paid on it,
1,000%.
So, I ain't too worried I'm going to make money on it. I always looked at this. When you rent a house, you actually pay it off for the owner.
For sure.
Even if he's financing it. You know what I mean?
1,000%. Yeah.
They paid me back all my money that I ever had in it and more.
Yep. You're in the right business,
So now
man.
I've got it for $2,000 a month. And according to the woman, they're a really good risk and real good. They got one little baby. They're a young couple.
Mm-hmm.
And then my cousin called me the other day, and she rented a house for $2,500 a month.
Wow.
This is a 3-bedroom, 2 full baths. And she renting one for $2,500, and it's run over with cockroaches, and the guy don't want to do nothing with them.
Wow.
So now I could rent that to her, but for $25,000, but she's not a very good housekeeper, and I'm not going to have that. I've just been through that.
Yep. Yeah, that's no good. So So real quick, if you said if you can keep the deed, this is something that you would be open to doing. So I like I said, I have to run into this meeting really quick. So let me just leave you with some homework, and then I'll do some homework on my side. If this is something that you would consider doing, like I don't have a problem with you keeping the deed in your name. I'm actually buying a house in DC like that in the next couple of weeks.
The only thing is, when it's in my name, I still got to pay taxes on it.
Right.
And that's $200 a month.
Right.
Might be a little higher than that.
Right. So here's what we do, right? Keep all that in consideration, right? That you have to still pay the taxes and insurance and stuff like that. And then think about what monthly payment you would like from me every single month, considering that, I'm coming in, I'm taking over the property. If anything goes wrong with it, I have to fix it. All I care about is cash flow in the situation, right? So if I can cash flow a little bit, I can get some sushi money, then I'm good to go.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm pretty sure you could rent this for $2,500 a month.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, let me check that out. Let me do my homework, and then on your side, think about one. And I know you've been in the game for a while, but think about like 5 to 10 questions that you can come up with doing a deal like this. Think about what would make sense for you for a down payment, and what you would want for monthly payments, and how long you want these payments to go out for. Like that one in DC. This guy, he doesn't ever want me to pay it off. So we actually amortize it over 60 years. Right. So he's completely fine with that. But I have
I'm not gonna live that long.
I know. No, I got you. So I have a lot of sellers in your shoes as well. And they'll tell me the same thing, right? Like I don't know if I'm gonna be alive that long.
I might have 10 more years.
Right. So
realistically.
Right. So we'll do like
right
a
now,
7-year.
Shape, but you never know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I hear you. So like people in your shoes will do usually like a 6 to 7 year balloon. We'll pay you off everything we owe you in those 6 years, and then and everything is good, right? So think about what terms will make sense for you, and on my side, I'll see what makes sense for us. And then how about we jump on another phone call later this week and see if we can work something out.
I'm just here watching TV, and
Okay.
you can call me anytime, and I'll try to get back with you because my phone won't answer your phone call. It'll just have to tell me it comes up, says possible scam.
Oh, wow.
But I'll write your number down and I'll look at it, and then I'll call you back.
Okay, sounds good, Dumber. I appreciate you, man.
All right.
All right.
Take care.
All right. You too.
Bye.
Bye-bye. So he went from no, he won't do terms, to he will consider terms if the deed stays in his name, right? That's why it's important to understand these different strategies, understand that you don't have to be a one-trick pony, right? Like I'm not going to fight you on this. I'm not going to tell you, oh, it is legal, or we won't mess it up, right? I'm going to ask you a question. Well, if you could do this to where you keep the deed, is that going to be an issue, right? Was this something that you'll consider? He said, yeah. I don't know how interested he actually was in it. He was in doing terms, or this would be a land contract. I don't know how interested he was. It kind of seemed like he was just talking, but we'll see on the follow-up, right? we'll see on the follow-up. I would say this is a good lead to follow up with. I'm glad he called me back, right? I'm glad he called me back. Sorry, guys. I drank like 10 bottles of water. That's how I can go without eating. I keep drinking water, but that means I gotta keep running to the restroom. So I'll be right back. We in hour 9 right now. While I'm gone, tell a friend to tell a friend. Post this in as many Facebook groups. Post this on your Instagram. Text this link out to your friends. Tell them we have 3 hours left in a 12-hour stream, and send your leads. I want to close the deal before I get off of here. Let's go, y'all. I'll be right back. We back, y'all. Let's do it. Let's call some more leads. Actually, let me write the notes from my guy, Mr. Clark. Let's wait till the end of the year. Due to cap gains, sold over $1 million in real estate this year. Owns free and clear. Lives in Tennessee. Renting for $2K monthly. Open to selling on a land contract. Need to follow up this week. So I'm gonna move him to the lock it up section because we're gonna lock him up. This seems like a guy who he likes taking phone calls. He's in a nursing home. Seems like he's a little maybe a little on the lonely side, right? So he likes taking phone calls. He likes to really talk to buyers, and that's cool. Like I'll talk to you. I just want to know if you're looking to sell. I think he is looking to sell, though. Honestly, I think he really is interested in selling. He just need to come up with a solution to make this easier on him. So I'll continue to follow up. Let's get it. Let's call some more leads. Drop a 1 in the chat if you guys are learning something today. If you got some value so far throughout this stream, let me see some 1s in the chat, y'all. Let me see something. And if you're in sub 2, drop some peace signs for me. Shout out to sub 2, man. Drop some peace signs if you're in sub 2. Drop a 1 if you're getting some value today. If you're getting value and you're in sub 2, drop a peace sign and a 1 right next to each other. Y'all know how we rock in sub 2, man. Let's go. Did I talk to this guy? I talked to this guy. He's not too interested in selling. He's going to sell it to his tenant. Yes, sir. There's a lot of ones in the chat. I love it. My boy Juso in here. That's what I'm talking about. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, let's get back on these calls, man. If you guys have any calls for me, any sellers for me to call while we're in here, you have any sellers for me to call these next 3 hours, hit this link right here, jvwithdaryl.com/live stream. Let's see some more. Let's get some more leads. Let's get some more deals. Do you only add your leads to the CRM after they are motivated? So how my business is set up, Renzi, is I do strictly JV, right? So when people have trouble closing leads, whether they don't have time closing leads, they need help, or maybe they're sending something that's a dead lead that should only work for creative, they send them straight to me, right? So they send them straight to my CRM using my link. Or I'll share my screen and show my my JV link. Actually pretty cool. Share my link. Chrome tab, jvwithdaryl.com. So if you go to jvwithdaryl.com, this is normally, right? So not today. This is where it goes to my team. My team's gonna call. I'll call as well if it's super hot. Or if you put in the notes, Daryl must call, then I'll call. But you see here, welcome to JV with Daryl. You see, if you have a deal under contract and need help finding a buyer, we'll buy it if it's in one of our markets. If it's not in one of our markets, we'll send it to our nationwide buyers list and JV with you. So you click on this link, it'll take you to Dispo with Daryl, right? Oh wow, this is different. It's not supposed to look like this. I gotta fix that. So then, if you have a lead not yet under contract and you need a closer to lock it up, please submit the information below, right? So you'll put your information in here. So that's how I can keep everything organized. Then you put the seller's information. And then you put all the property information. And then what this does is it sends it directly to my CRM. Sends it directly to my CRM. My team will call it right away, and then we'll lock it up. So that comes straight to my CRM. So these are our people who had raised their hand and they told somebody that they're interested in selling, right? Whether their motivation is on 2 or it's on 10, they come straight through. All right, cool. So let's jump back on these calls, man. Let's jump back on these calls. I'm actually curious to see how many calls I've made so far. So let's see. I don't think I hit 200 yet. But this is literally what I did when I first started, right? So when you guys want to know like what it takes to become a good closer or get comfortable talking to sellers on the phone, like I seen somebody comment, who commented that, Witchley said, you make these calls look easy, right? It only looks easy because I've made thousands and thousands and thousands of calls in these past 2 years, right? So like when I first started, I would literally sit at my desk for 8 hours a day and call sellers. Literally 8-9 hours a day, call sellers all day. I had no life, right? Like I had lost relationships. I got in, people were mad at me, lost friendships because I was totally locked in, totally focused on what I had to do. And that's sometimes that's what it takes sometimes, right? So she said literally make calls all day, 100 calls a day, easy. Since he is concerned about property capital gains, have you thought about suggesting they take their gains and buy in an opportunity zone? They can do that. That's kind of like a 1031, and they'll buy in the opportunity zone, so they'll get those tax benefits. That's cool. I like to provide my solutions as being like a one-stop shop, right? So if they need to find another property, especially in this market, it's a little tough, right? So I probably have to help them find a property as well. Yeah, you get to take a less hit on capital gains, but it's pretty much the same thing if you sell on seller finance. How old are you? I'm 25. I'm turning 26 at the end of this month. My birthday is August 28th. I'm about to turn 26. Give me 1 second. Let me let my dog outside in the backyard. Yo, come on. All right, let's get back on the calls. I'm at so far for the amount of calls today. I'm at 167. So again, you want to double dial that, right? I've been double dialing, so that's around like 80 records that I called, 80, 85, maybe 90 records that I called. Almost at 100. And I can keep going. I got 3 more hours. Let's go. Send me some leads. Send me your dead leads. Send me the worst ones. If you guys have any questions, drop them in the chat. I'll answer them while the phone is ringing. I'll answer them when I get off the phone. So drop your questions in the chat. If it's your first time on my channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel for me. Mark, how many closed today? None actually closed. No contracts actually signed. But I have 3 of them that.
Hello.
Hey, Joel.
Hey,
Hey, is it Joel or is it Joel?
Joel.
Joel. Oh, sorry about that, man. This is Daryll. You spoke with somebody on my team about this property on Brushy Howell.
Maybe. It's been a while. I did.
I got you. Are you still looking to sell, or did plans change?
Not really. It was just kind of a cold call, so
Got
not
it.
actively looking to sell. But if you guys make me a ridiculous offer, I might consider it.
Yeah, I'm not in the business of making ridiculous offers.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
Hey, it's all good, man.
I got you. Is this house you're living in?
Yeah.
I got you. So you never even thought about selling until somebody called you, huh?
Pretty much.
Got it. Yeah, it sounds like we probably aren't the best fit for each other, man. So I won't take up much of your time. Do you have any other properties that you would be interested in selling other than one you live in?
No, not right now.
Cool. Sounds good, man. Well, I won't bother you. All right, man. Have a good one.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Get him in and out. Disqualified. That guy is not going to sell to me. Yes, I could have pitched terms or asked him for whatever, right? But he says he never thought about selling, not even thinking about selling now, right? People just called him and he just wanted an offer, right? When you're looking for somebody that is a seller, that is a actual seller, they have some type of motivation. They have a reason for them to sell, other than us just calling, right? They have a reason that they need to sell. So that guy's not too motivated. And it's rare when I push somebody and not motivated. Like I've called over 70 people today, and I've only put 3 people in and non-motivated. So and these are leads that people are saying they're bad leads, right? These are their dead leads. So I think I'm making more calls on this live than I did on the 10-hour live, which obviously makes sense because it's longer, but we haven't gotten to the 10 hours yet. And I think I've made way more calls than I made on the 10-hour live, had more conversations on this one. This is kind of fun. It was real fun, not kind of. Dion said Dion is can I call your seller now after 6 Eastern time or 6 AZ time? Dion, let me know, bro. If I can call him now, I'll call him after I call the seller. Let me know in the chat, brother, if he's still there. This should be a fun one. All right, bet Dion, I'll give him a call.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been...
Man, this really makes me miss making calls. Like, this is really fun, guys. Of course, Tigger, of course. Yeah, I'm loving Arizona, Mark. I love it out here, man.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box.
I'm actually looking for a house out here. So honestly, when if I don't have enough leads when I'm done today, I'm gonna be calling like expired listings and stuff out here to look for a property to move into that I can buy sub to. All right, let me call Dion's lead. Sent Macon.
Hello, we are not available now. Hello, we are not available now.
Dion, that was your seller, bro. He didn't answer. I'll try him again though. Keep on following up. All right, let's get it. Let's keep it going, y'all. Got about 4 more leads that I have not hit yet. And then let's see if anybody has some questions, wants to come up on a stream, just have a conversation, introduce yourself, pull up on me. I wanna interact with y'all, man. That'd be more fun. I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling the 9 hours a little bit, guys. Would love to have a conversation with some people. Let's keep calling. Orbia, I believe her name is. Little brother's walking inside right now. One second, guys. Sorry about that, guys. My little brother just got here from school. He came in crying, so I had to help my man's out. I had to get to the bottom of it. He's all right. All right, cool. So let's keep it going. Let's keep on making calls. Somebody sent me this lead. Daryll, you sent me a lead, Jack Properties LLC, Orby FA. I don't have all the phone number, the whole phone number. It's 2 numbers that are missing. So if you wanna send that information in through the chat or hit me up on Instagram, that'd be lit. But I'm about to call one of Kelly's leads. One second, guys. All right, cool. I'm back. My bad. Let's call Alex. Yeah, Harvey, I'll give her a call, bro.
Hello?
Hey, Alex.
Yes.
Hi, this is Daryll. Hey, you've been speaking with somebody on my team about this property on Forest Boulevard that you were looking to sell?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you still looking to sell this one?
Yes, sir.
Cool. So I don't have much information here. All I have is the address, and it says Alex is looking to sell. So I wanted to give you a call, confirm some of these notes, and ask you a few questions on my own to see if we're a good fit. Shouldn't take longer than like 5-10 minutes. So I can't see here. Is this a rental property? Is this vacant? Is this one you're living in?
No, it's vacant. It's currently going through probate. My father-in-law passed away in February, so it's his estate.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that. So has it already gone through has it started the probate process already?
It already has. Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you the executor of the estate?
No, my husband is the executor of the estate.
Okay, I got you. And is there anybody else that should be on the phone call that's helping make the decision, or is it just your husband and you that are doing this?
It's really just my husband. He works a lot during the day. I mean, super busy. So I'm just kind of the in-between until things get kind of serious.
I got you.
That makes sense.
That makes sense. So I know a lot of times when the court appoints somebody as the executor, they give them the right to sell the property like before the probate process is over. Does he already have that right, or does it still need to go to court?
That question has not been asked, so I'm not sure yet, but I can find out.
I gotcha. Cool. So is there like any repairs that we'll need to do, or is this in pretty good shape?
Well, my father-in-law was a contractor, and so the downstairs was a finished basement, but he wanted to turn it into a master suite. So he went ahead and did a lot of the work. There's already plumbing done for there to be a full bath downstairs. He's gotten the toilet installed, sink installed. I mean, it all runs, it works. There's a jetted tub that works as well. It's not closed off, so there's not like, I don't know if you've seen the pictures or not, but there's not like a wall or a door to separate it to make it into a bathroom. Again, it's not finished. He wasn't able to finish it, obviously, but there's that, and it already has 2 closets that are kind of installed down there as well. That needs to be finished. It needs a new roof. Other than that, I mean, I would say it's probably in about average shape.
I gotcha. So I see here in my notes that there's a mortgage on this that you guys are paying every month?
Yes.
Okay. And how long has that been going on for?
I think it just started this month.
Okay.
There was enough left over for us to do the mortgage for a few months with the rest of the estate.
I got
So
you.
now it's just us.
I gotcha. So how much longer do you guys want to be making these mortgage payments before you sell?
Well, that's the thing. I mean, we can make it work if we have to, because there's actually 5 siblings involved. So they all kind of just want to get the most out of it that they can. We would really like to not go anywhere between below 225, because we do know that there's a lot of work that needs to be done. But I mean, if we have to, we can squeeze it and make it work until we get the offer that we want.
I gotcha. Okay, so there are 5 siblings. So I'm sure that everybody would have to talk and come up to an agreement before accepting any type of offer, right?
No, I don't think so. I mean, as long as he's the executor of the estate, I mean, he's kind of just in charge of what happens with everything.
Okay. Yeah. The reason why I ask, because there's a lot of times where we have these, like I've had one where there was literally 11 heirs. 11 heirs.
Oh my!
Right. It was.
I
it was
think 5
crazy.
is a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah, there was 11, and get this, we had a deal. 10 of them were on board, and 1 of them refused to sign. So we had to literally go to court and wait for this one person to sign. It was a lot.
Oh no.
So I just wanted to make sure everybody was on the same page and nobody but if he's the executor, so it really doesn't matter. But a lot of times people they like to have conversations with their family and come up to an agreement with everybody, since everybody's getting paid, Yeah. So 220, have you thought about maybe listing this with a realtor?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? My son was asking me a question.
No, you're good. I won't be too much longer. I see, like, I'm looking up properties in the area. I see that around that 225, 250 range is like market value. Have you guys considered just listing this with the realtor?
That's where the 5 siblings come in, with the 6% that we would take off. I know we'll have to probably pay 3%, from the buyer's realtor, but we just don't really want to spend the other 3 with a realtor.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm just looking, like, as an investor, right? Oh, I see the pictures here online too. I just pulled it up on Zillow. As an investor, we're looking to buy properties at a lower price, right? And it's not just because I like throwing out low numbers, right? It's because we have to come in, we got to put some work into the property, clean it up, and then hopefully we could sell it for a really high amount, for as much as possible, right? And in this case, it seems like the most we could sell it for is around that 250 range. So if I came in and bought it at 225 and put work into it, I'd probably lose money at that point. So I don't think that will be a good fit. I don't think any investor would be a good fit. I think at that price, it would have to be somebody who's going to live in there.
Yeah, and that's might be what we have to hold out for.
Yeah,
we'll see.
I mean, here's an idea. It's something that we actually just bought a house like this a few weeks back, where sales were asking for market value, and we still needed to put some work into the property. But I just told them, I can give you the most for this money. It just can't all be today, right? I have to give you a down payment and monthly payments for as long as you want them until I pay you off. That's literally the only way that I can come up to your asking price.
So basically we would just keep it. We would have some kind of formal agreement, but we would just keep it off the market, and you would just give us a down payment, pay the monthly payment, and then when you got it to a place where you wanted to sell it, you would pay us the difference.
Yep. So it's there's different, every situation is different when we buy like this, right?
Yep.
Because everybody has different scenarios, right? So I would ask you to talk it over with the family and see if this even makes sense. But pretty much how the process goes is we leave everything in place. That mortgage stays in place. Instead of you guys paying it every month, we'll pay it on your behalf every single month, right? And then the difference that you have in what you owe versus what you sell it for, your equity, we'll make those payments directly to you for as long as you want. So the one that I was talking about a couple of weeks ago in Georgia, that's a 7-year term, right? So we're going to be making payments at the 7-year mark. They'll get one lump sum payment of everything we owe them.
Okay, I'll talk it over and see if that's an option.
Yeah, I mean, how does it sound to you? Like, just first time hearing it. How do you feel about doing something like that?
I know that my husband is the executor and makes the final decision, but I feel that there will be a lot of moans and groans from the others.
Yeah. I mean, I'd love to maybe, because have you ever played the game Telephone?
Yeah.
So a lot of times, right, when I explain this cool way we buy houses, it gets, and I'm not saying that you'll do this, but a lot of times it gets lost in translation. And then when you go to tell the whole family, it's like something completely different. And then people just say no automatically, right?
In my head, I was like, all right, well, how am I going to explain this?
No, I get it. I get it. So why don't how about when does your husband get home? Maybe we can all jump on a phone call and I can explain everything just one time.
He probably won't be here for another couple hours.
Okay. Is there a better day, like would tomorrow earlier in the day work?
We could maybe do tomorrow after 6.
Tomorrow after 6. Okay. Yeah, that should work. That's around it's around this time. I'm in Phoenix, so it's around 3 o'clock my time. So yeah, no, we can do that tomorrow. I can give you guys a call tomorrow after 6 and we can talk about it.
Okay. All right, that sounds good.
Cool. Sounds good, Alex. And what's your husband's name?
His name's Brian.
Brian. Okay.
Brian. Black.
Perfect. So I have that here in my notes. I will call you and Brian tomorrow at around 6:30 tomorrow, and then I'll explain everything that I just explained to you. And if he doesn't like it, then no harm, no foul. And if he does, then it sounds like we'll have another call with 5 siblings.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Well, thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it.
No worries, Alex. I appreciate you.
Absolutely. You have a good day, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
You too. Bye-bye. Yeah. So, you guys, if there's another decision maker, you want to come on my stream? Come on YouTube and show everybody how you crying. Come here. Come show everybody how you crying. Come on. Come here. Come on. You show everybody how you being a big baby. All right. So when I'm playing around with you, bro, go ahead. Go play. Now, when you're dealing with somebody who has multiple decision makers, you know that they're not going to make that decision, say yes or no on that phone call. If they're not authorized to make that decision on the phone call, you want to get everybody on the phone at the same time, right? So I'm going to start with the husband. Since he's the executor, I'm going to see if he's actually interested in selling this way, right? So I'll explain everything. And when you do that, right, you want to go from point 0, right? So I want to start this like it's a brand new call. I'm going to talk to the husband directly. I'm not going to start from terms. I'm going to start with cash, right? You want to take them through the whole sales system, because otherwise they're not going to understand why you're offering terms and why it makes sense, right? So you never want to let somebody explain the whole process for you, because just like I said, in that game of telephone, things will get lost in translation. You want to make it easy for people to understand, right? So tomorrow we'll follow up with him, Kelly, and then I'll send you the recording, or we can jump on a Zoom or something like that when I call him. So yeah, good lead. It's a good one. They got some pain. Those are always fun, the ones with a bunch of heirs. 5 heirs. Brian is the executor. And thank you for telling me to look at the notes as well. Kelly, I'll send you the Zoom link. Thank you for telling me to look at the notes, because that helped a lot on that call. I usually don't read the notes, but that helped a lot there. Brian is the executor. This is going through probate currently. Paying the mortgage every month. So say Alex seemed pretty terms. Need to follow up tomorrow. Nice. I'm glad you're feeling better. Take him upstairs because I'm live streaming right now and I'm working.
Yeah, I want to eat goldfish, but I can't eat up there. So.
All right, let's keep making some calls. Let's keep making the cows. Let's keep going, guys. I still have some calls I need to make. All right, Harvey, I got your lead. I'm about to call her right now. All right, let's call this lead. Sorry about that, guys. She's no longer wanting to have a rental. Tenant's lease end at the end of this month. All right, let's call her. Harvey, did she speak to you, bro?
Hello.
Hey, Yolanda, how are you doing? This is Daryll.
Good.
Good. Hey, I just wanted to give you a call. This lead literally just came across my desk. Your address came across my desk. My partner said they spoke to you. You're looking to sell this property on Pinehurst Drive in Spring Hill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they didn't leave me much information. All they said was you're looking to sell. So I wanted to give you a call. I'm looking to see what properties we're gonna buy this month. You know, the month just started, so we're looking to buy about 7 or 8 of them this month. So I wanted to give you a call, see if we're a good fit, and see if this one could possibly be one of our 7 this month.
What exactly are you looking for? I gave her all the information already.
Yeah,
What
I don't
else
know
are
if
you
it's something with our system, but our notes haven't been transferring over lately. So I can't see here. Is this a rental property for you, or is this one you're living in?
Right now, yeah. Right now, I have someone in there that's supposed to be out by the end of the month. Yeah.
You sound like you got some Caribbean in you, Yolanda.
Yeah, I'm from South America.
South America. Okay. I love it. All right. So your tenant's lease is up at the end of the month. What's stopping you from just putting new tenants in there?
I don't want to deal with tenants anymore. I'm just looking to downsize at the moment.
I gotcha. You're looking to downsize. You don't want to deal with tenants anymore. Were these tenants giving you a headache?
No, not at all.
No. I gotcha.
It's too much of a drive from Riverview to Spring Hill.
You said it's too far of a drive?
Yes, I live in Riverview, and that's in Spring Hill. Yeah.
I gotcha. What did you have to drive there for, though?
Huh?
What did you have to drive there for?
I used to live up there.
Okay.
So the drive is long when, you have to go up there, when I have to go up there from Riverview. moving and all of that stuff. It's a long ride. Yeah.
I gotcha. So you're looking to sell this property. You're tired of dealing with tenants and everything like that. Do you have more rental?
I'm not really looking to sell. Like I told the young lady, she called me. I said, if the price is right, I will consider it. I'm not looking to sell.
Oh, okay. If the price is right, you'll consider it. So what happens if you don't sell? You'll just keep it as a rental?
Correct.
I gotcha. Yeah, I guess I was just confused because you said that you're tired of dealing with it. So I wasn't sure if...
I'm tired of dealing with it. If the price is right, I'll sell. But if not, I don't have an issue with the tenant that is there.
I gotcha. So what's that magic number that you would sell this for?
I haven't looked at the comps in a while, so I can't tell you.
Okay, so even if I threw out a number to you that made sense, well, if I threw out a number today, you wouldn't even be in a position to say yes or no.
Well, if you tell me what number you're thinking about, I can, once you give it to me, I can look at the comp and see what it is.
Got it. So let's see. Let me see what houses are selling for in the area. Well, this is a nice house.
Yeah, there's none around it like that. They're all different because when the builder were building, they were just looking for lands, empty land and build. So there's not, you have smaller homes in the area.
Yeah. 1 second. Have you owned this for a while?
Yes.
Yeah. You're not gonna miss that cash flow that you're getting every month when you sell it?
Like I told you, I'm looking to downsize. I have a lot of health issues at the moment, so that's not a priority for me right now.
I got you.
If it, like I said a couple of times, it doesn't matter, but if the price is right.
If the price is right, I got you. Now, usually when I buy houses, right, people don't usually get excited because my price is usually the highest price, right? It's usually because I'm solving a problem. I'm very convenient, right? Like if you're looking for the best possible price, your best bet may be listing it with the realtor. But you didn't. I would assume you didn't think about that because you really don't need to sell.
I don't need to sell. I'm a realtor as well.
Oh, you are a realtor. Nice. So if I bought this cash, I came in and I got the tenants out, did all the repairs that need to be done. I don't know what needs to be done, but what do you think it could sell for after it's all fixed up?
Honestly, I don't know. Like I said, I haven't looked at a comp. It wasn't an interest to sell it, so I never looked at a comp to sell it.
I got you.
So I can't give you a number.
Okay. Okay, so I see properties selling. Well, everything looks like it's flipped. Well, this looks pretty as is. See this one as is on Jamaica Road. That sold for $264,000 in February. Is that around the price that you were looking for?
You said 267?
Yeah, 264 it sold for.
No, thank you.
No, I mean that wasn't an offer. I was just asking if that's what you were looking for. These are houses that are going in the area. These are houses that are selling in the area. Yeah.
Well, if you want to think about it, Daryl, let me know and you can call me back with a number. Like I said, I'm not in a rush to sell it.
I got you. So if you don't, it sounds like if you don't sell this for another year or two, it's not going to be a big deal.
Doesn't matter.
I got you. Well, what if somebody could get you what you were looking for the property? I don't know what number that is, but if somebody could get you that number that you're looking for and get you all the benefits of, being a landlord, getting that cash flow every single month, but without dealing with tenants and toilets, and you could still downsize, is that something that you would think about?
No. It's either I get rid of it or I keep the tenant.
Yeah, so you wouldn't do like a seller finance type of thing?
No.
No. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know if we'll be a great fit. I really don't know how much you're looking to sell it for. And I'm sure any number that I throw out there probably wouldn't make sense to you. So I guess I'll follow up in like a year or two and just see how things are going.
Okay, great. Thank you for the call.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Yo, Harvey, I do not know, bro. I do not know. I don't know. You guys got any feedback on that call? She wasn't really giving me much. She didn't want to give me a number. I tried. I was trying to work my magic, but she wasn't trying to work with me. Yeah, she was everywhere. We'll follow up with her though. We'll follow up with this lady. Take my notes. Yeah, she did have health issues. That's a touchy subject though. Like it's really tough to just say like, what type of health issues do you have? Right? Like that's a tough conversation. I usually don't bring that up unless they tell me what's going on, right? Unless they tell me what's going on. If they just say health issues, I'll kind of like empathize with them. But I don't want to dig too deep in that because that may be touchy. Not the type of pain that I'm looking for, All over the place. Tenants lease is up at the end of the month. Says she is looking to downsize. Is tired of dealing with tenants. Has health issues, but also says she is not in a rush to sell. Didn't give me a price. How does that make sense? You don't give me a price. And most sellers are like this, right? They won't give you a price, but they'll sell if the price is right. I think the fact that she's a realtor and she knows that people are trying to negotiate with her, and she knows that people are calling in and looking to get deals. So she's just being very guarded. I think she has some pain though. I think she has some type of pain somewhere. She has some type of motivation where she needs to sell. I think she needs to sell this property. So we're going to follow up with her. She doesn't need to sell it right now. She'll need to sell it. I think she'll need to sell it in the future. So we'll continue to follow up with her. Dang, I've been talking for a minute, yo. I've been talking for a long ass time. Literally almost 10 hours. Yo, we are approaching 10 hours right now. Cadence, I've been streaming live for 10 hours right now. Since before you left for school, I've been streaming. So, guys, if anybody wants to come up here and we could chat, we can have a conversation, figure out how we can do deals together. Click this link right here. Click this StreamYard link. I want to go for like the next 20, 30 minutes, just, chatting with people who are watching, people who are learning stuff. I'd love to hear your biggest takeaway so far over these past 10 hours. We got 2 hours to go. We're approaching the finish line. And I could chill and eat for the rest of the day. But I wanna lock some deals up today, y'all. So come up here, jump up here on the StreamYard. I'd love to hear some feedback. I'd love to hear how I'm doing today. I'd love to hear how you're doing today. I'd love to hear if you learned anything. If there's anything that you're gonna implement when we leave today. Come on, guys, jump up here. Let's chat. While we're doing that, I'll make some more calls. If you guys have any leads that you wanna submit, just drop it in the link. Hit that link right there, and let's start calling again. Thank you. All right. How many more leads do I got to get through? 1, 2. Oh shoot, only 2. Oh no, I gotta call that one, the other realtor.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic
Dang, nobody wants to come up here and talk to me. I feel some type of way, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. I feel some type of way.
and forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Okay, I was waiting for the beep so I could leave a message, but it wasn't working. Yo, guys, if you want to jump up here, hit this link right here. Hit this StreamYard link. Here, I'll send it again in the chat. Click the link or put it in your browser, and it's going to bring you up here, and I could bring you up on the stage. Justin and Julio, jump up here. Let's chat. Let's have conversations. Come on. Ugh. Yo, Harvey, you got people thinking that I'm throwing a yacht party at 1,000 subs, bro. Nah, I may have to, dog. I can't let the people down, bro.
Thanks for calling Zillow. Press 1 to be connected.
What the hell? I can't even do that. Oh, hold on.
Thanks for calling Zillow. Thanks. Please hold while I connect you.
Who got me calling Zillow, man?
Thanks for calling and sorry for the delay. We'll be with you in just...
Hello, this is Olive from Zillow on a recorded line for quality purposes. How may I help you?
Hi, I'm looking for Raquel.
Are you interested in properties in Miami, Florida? If so, I can get you help with that.
I am. I'm actually interested in a specific property that my partner had sent over. He said he was working with, I believe, Raquel Hernandez about a property on 12911 Southwest 117th Street.
Great. Would you mind repeating the address for me, please? I'm so sorry. You said it was 12?
Yeah, it's 12911 Southwest 117th Street.
Great. Thank you so much. It's 12111 Southwest 107th Street in Miami, Florida, 33186, right?
No, it's 12911.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
12910 Southwest 107.
No.
Right?
No, 12911.
Let me just a minute, okay?
You're good.
Oh, let me just a minute. So, can I have your name, please?
My name
Yes, please.
is Daryll.
Great, nice to meet you, Daryll. And just to double check, are you or your girlfriend thinking about potentially buying a property?
Is Raquel available? My partner had spoke with Raquel about this property that she has listed, and I'm calling to buy it as an investment property.
Great. I can connect you with a local buyer's agent who can help you with any property in the area. I cannot assure who it will be, okay?
This is why I don't deal with. This is why I don't deal with real estate agents, guys. I'm sorry, I can't do it. So I go direct to seller, Julio. You feel me? I gotta go direct to seller, man. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's too much. They may be doing too much, dog. You're muted,
Yeah.
bro. What's going on, man?
How's it going, man?
Man,
I'm
it's
doing
going.
pretty good. Shit.
How
I
you
was
doing,
looking. I'm doing amazing, bro. I'm actually trying to get my first deal, so I was looking to see if I could get any practice
Let's
calling
do it.
calling some agents or direct to seller.
Yeah. No, bro. Don't let me deter you from not calling agents. Right? It works. Right? I just don't do it. I just don't call agents.
Yeah, I've been calling a bunch of agents recently, but a lot of them just tend to shun me or put me down.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is it my voice or what do you think it is?
I don't know. I guess I would need to hear the call, bro. What's Jabs? Are you in Texas?
Yeah, I'm in Texas. I got to meet him last week at a meetup, actually. So
Heck yeah,
he's pretty cool guy.
Yeah, he just said Julio. What's up, bro?
What's up, Jabs?
You're in sub too, right?
No, I'm actually part of Astro, but I
Nice.
just joined about a month and a half ago, so I'm still relatively new. And I'm looking to get more experience here soon.
I love it, bro. So you're in Astro. So you're talking to agents. You're not talking to sellers, right?
I'm still doing some cold calling as well, but mainly I've been doing a bunch of agent outreach recently.
I gotcha.
I was looking at the Elephant Challenge that Pace had this last week. That's something that I was really interested. So that's something I got into, but I feel like everybody's doing that right now, so it's tough.
Well, I mean, if you got to think, right? Like, there's so many realtors out here that it doesn't matter how many people are doing the Elephant Challenge. There's still people out here to get deals from, right, and work with. So that's not it. Just like with wholesaling, right? There's so many people who are wholesaling these days. It's on YouTube. It's on every single website, but there's still plenty of deals out here for everybody.
Yeah.
Right. So don't think like that. Have the abundance mindset, right? Where there's plenty of people out here that you could work with. So what do you hope? You're hoping to just get better talking to sellers, get better on the phones in general, right?
Yeah, better on the phones because this is actually my first month actually hopping on phones continuously with anyone. I've been at work, so I usually don't talk to anybody on the phone. So
how many calls do you make a day?
Recently, not as much as I should, honestly. I've been making like 20 to 35.
20 to 25?
20 to 35.
20 to 35. So that's calls. So you're probably having what, like 2 to 3 conversations a day?
Roughly, they're actually picking up. So I'm having about 15.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm just looking to scale that up. So that's something I want to do.
Heck yeah, bro. So the best way to get better on the phones is just talking to more sellers, right? And practicing every day. How often do you role play?
Not often at all. I haven't found anybody that would be willing to do that with me. So I'm looking to find a partner or somebody that would be willing to do that.
Yeah, heck yeah. There's plenty of people who would definitely role play with you. I don't know if you're here earlier today, but I did announce that I'm putting together like a sales training program that helps you talk to sellers on the phone. And one thing that we do is role play 3 times a week. But like I'm sure Jabs or somebody could help you out in Texas to where you're role playing on a regular basis, right? I recommend like getting on somebody's team, right? If you're first starting off, I tell people that all the time. Like if you're new to real estate, get on somebody's team who's actually doing deals on a regular basis, and learn the process, right? Learn the step by step of a deal. What happens from the time a lead hits your system to the time it closes, right?
Yeah. Let's do it, Jabs. Let's get together.
I just voluntold Jabs, but I'm sure even if he can't help you, right? I'm sure he knows some people that can help you out there. He's awesome, bro. That's my dog.
He's a cool guy. I got to meet his sister. I don't know if it was his sister or his cousin. She's really nice, and I think he's helping her get her first deal too. So it's nice seeing them do it together.
He's helping me get my first deal too.
No way. You haven't got your first deal? You lying.
No, I'm playing. Nah, Jabs is the best, bro. But If you follow me on Instagram, bro, I'd love to help you out as well. Like, just I drop value, I drop gems and like call recordings and stuff like that on a regular basis. But the main thing, bro, is just make as many calls as possible. As many calls as possible. Harvey, he's not a sub 2 student yet. When he gets into sub 2, he'll do the daily dial and nightly dial. But right now he's Astro. So, bro, I would say find somebody to squad up with. There's plenty of sub 2 students. I would go into the creative finance group too and ask if there's anybody who would be down to role play, right? Just keep doing that on a regular basis. They said, Jazz said, can we hear you on a call? You want to jump on a call right now?
If you get any leads, I'll be willing to try it out.
I don't know how I'd be able to. I'll send you a lead, bro. Let's do it.
Because I really don't know how to get into the conversation of either a creative offer. Because I've seen you communicate really good, and
Thanks,
I see you doing it, but I don't have that confidence to do it myself, and that's something I feel I need to get into as soon as possible.
The main thing, right? Don't focus on what type of offer you're going to give them. Don't focus on what type of deal you can get out of it, how much money you can make, right? Your main priority, number one, step one, make a friend, right? Call that person and become their friend, right? So make them laugh, make a joke, right? Whatever the case is, you want to talk to them and just have a regular conversation, right? Then you want to figure out, do they have any problems? Do they have any real pain or motivation to even sell this house, right? Or are they just considering selling because somebody called, right? And you're only considering offers, right? And then you provide a solution that best solves their problem, right? All your offers should be solving a problem. Yeah, I'll get you a lead, bro. I'll get you some leads to call, dog. I won't put any leads that people sent me today. I'll go through like my regular pipeline.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Anything works as long as I get some practice. I love the constructive criticism that you can give me. So
let's go,
let's do
bro.
it.
Let's do it. Hold on.
I know I'm gonna mess up, but you gotta do it.
Oh, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to mess up. That's how you get better.
Yeah, don't make fun of me, Jeff.
You probably will, but it's okay. That's even better.
Yeah,
that's supposed to happen.
You gotta be comfortable being uncomfortable, right?
Yep. All right, let me find the lead. I don't want to take nothing from my acquisitions people because they're actively calling these leads. So I'm gonna get one from somebody who hasn't answered from us yet. They may have a better chances answering for you.
Let's do it.
Let's go. Let's see. Find you one here.
How much more time do you have on the call? I don't want to take up your whole night.
Bro, I got 2 hours left, dog.
2 hours?
Time.
Let's do it, brother.
You got time, bro. I think they've heard enough of me making calls. No, I'm playing.
I never got to figure out what market you're based out of.
I live in Phoenix, but I do deals everywhere.
Yeah. As long as they're deals, right?
I'll work a lead no matter where it's at, right? So if it's a market that I want to keep it in, then I'll keep it based on like the numbers and what's going on in the area. If I don't want to keep it, then I'll just wholesale it.
Okay.
Here's the seller's name.
Okay. Would you recommend I use Zillow? Because right now I'm actually on Privy. I don't know if that would be better. Just to see what the comps are. And
what do you need to see the comps for? What if she doesn't answer?
You're
right. Just call and worry about making a friend, bro. We'll worry about everything else later. Just call, make a friend, see if she's interested in selling, and then see what motivation she has.
Okay. I'm actually on my phone. I don't know if that'll.
You're on your phone, so it won't work. Dang. I think he's calling right now. I want black. Dang, yo. I hope it goes good. Lock it up, Julio. He's on the call right now, guys. It went black. He's on his phone right now, so we'll see when he jumps back how it went. Hopefully he gets her on the phone. Y'all, we're on hour 10 of this 12-hour live. As you guys can see, I'm getting a little goofy. That's what happens when I get tired. I get a little silly. So you may be laughing the rest of this call. I may just be cracking jokes while I'm on the call. So it should be fun. Now I'll still make some seller calls. I got some more calls I gotta make. Let's see what my numbers are at today. How many calls did I make? I'm telling you right now, if any of my acquisitions people are watching right now, I promise you, I am going to be on y'all asses tomorrow because there's no way. I made hella calls today. And I'll be hearing excuses. Yeah. I made 178 calls today. 178. And those are double dials, so that's like that's a lot of calls. Let me see how many my lead manager made, who usually makes the most amount of calls today. Let's see where he's at. Oh yeah, I'd shit it on everybody. Yeah, they're gonna hear from me tomorrow. I ain't gonna shut up. Let's see. Ain't no way. And guys, I am actively adding on to my team. So I don't know if you guys heard, but I am looking for lead managers. I am looking for a couple more closers. I'm looking for people who can be on the phones and make a bunch of calls every day, be open and willing to learning. You don't need to be the best on the phones. You could actually be trash on the phones. I don't really care. I'll help you get to where you need to go. I just need people that be able to make calls. Like I have well over 1,000 leads in my system that need to be called. I have about 1,500 probably in my system, and around like 800 to 900 of them have never answered. So I need lead managers to get them on the phone. Yeah, did you lock it up or what, dog?
Nah, that guy was angry. He said he didn't want to sell property. As soon as I called, he was like, what do you want? I'm like, I was like, one of my associates said that you might be interested in selling your property on Cavalier. I want to see if you had any interest in doing that.
Uh-huh.
And then he said, I ain't interested in selling nothing. So he just hung up.
It happens, bro.
I had to call him a couple times too.
What if I told you it takes you 500 no's to get a deal? Are you gonna stop at like 200, or are you gonna keep going?
I'm gonna keep going, bro. I need my first deal. I know I can do it. It's just I need to put the time into it, and
So
that's something that I'm lacking right now. Just time.
Yeah, you're lacking time, or are you lacking
time and
time the right way?
I'd say commitment and probably like a strategy as well.
What do you mean a strategy?
On how to find good leads, or I would say something like that.
Okay. So your first thing you said was time. What do you mean by that? You
time.
don't have time, or
I don't have much time to actually make these calls, but whenever I sit down, I just don't seem to be doing all of the ones that I know I can be doing.
Yeah.
I have that, I'd say, analysis paralysis, because I'm not confident talking yet.
Yeah.
So
it's kind of like what came first, the chicken or the egg, right? Like what's gonna come first? Your confidence or you making the calls? It's the same. Like you making the amount of calls, a good amount of calls is gonna give you that confidence, right? The more you do it, the more confidence you're gonna get. I learned a trick from Brad Lee in his sales training course. He talks about how to get confidence, right? How to gain confidence, and one of the ways that he talks about is keeping the promises that you make to yourself, right? So I don't know what you got going on in your life, bro. I don't know what.
Yeah, you're wise.
Right, yeah, that, and I don't know what promises you tell yourself, every day, and I don't know if you're executing on them, right? But one thing that he talks about is if you tell yourself you're going to do something, do it, right? Because think about it this way, right? Imagine if there's a person who every single day they tell you that they're going to do something and they don't do it, right? They lie to you, right? They tell you they're going to do something and they don't do it. Subconsciously, you're not going to like that person anymore. You're going to hate that person, right? When they call you, you're not going to want to be around them because they're always lying to you, right? And it's the same thing with yourself. Your subconscious mind remembers everything, right? So even if you think something, if you think I'm going to go work out tomorrow and you don't go work out, your subconscious mind remembers that, right? And slowly, your confidence drops, right? Without you even noticing. And now there's a way to fix it, right? And it sounds a little weird. It sounds a little goofy at first, right? But what you do is you go in the bathroom, look yourself in the mirror, and you apologize to yourself. Apologize to yourself for not keeping your promises and for not doing what you say you're going to do. And then not only do you apologize to yourself, but you forgive yourself as well, right? You can't hold grudges against yourself. So stuff like that. Like I said, I don't know what you got going on, bro. So you could be keeping all the promises you make to yourself. All right.
I'm really not, bro. That's
Right.
something I need to work on, my mindset. So it's really good hearing something like that from you.
Yeah, that it's gonna help you a whole lot, bro. Like literally go to the bathroom when we're off of here and just whatever you've been going through, bro, just apologize to yourself for not following through and then forgive yourself and then start fresh. Make a commitment that you're gonna start doing what you say you're gonna do.
Yeah.
Right. Because time shouldn't be the lack of time shouldn't be an issue for anybody, right? There's 24 hours in a day. If you got to do something earlier, wake up earlier, right? Or outsource something, right? That's not an excuse. So you can figure that out, right?
Yeah.
As far as the lead sourcing, there's 1,000 different ways to get hot leads, right? It doesn't matter the lead source doesn't matter as much as the consistency. Right. So the more that you're making calls, the more people you're talking to, the more deals you're going to get. Right. You're learning from Jamil. Jamil's one of the best wholesalers in the freaking world. Right. And he's doing exactly what you're doing. He's reaching out to agents. Right. So it works. That's a way to get hot leads. It definitely works. Right. But you got to be extremely consistent.
Do it at a large scale, like how everyone else should.
It doesn't have to be at a large scale, bro. Well, no matter what you do, it just has to be extremely consistent.
Yeah, because these past couple of weeks have been consistent, but I know I haven't been doing as much as I need to be doing. So that's something I'm working on right now.
Yeah, you'll feel it, bro. You'll feel it. Like you won't notice that your confidence is lowering, but you'll like now that you're aware of it, just be like super aware of it. And when you tell yourself you're gonna do something, do it. Right. And I promise you, you're gonna feel yourself getting more and more confident every single day. Sergio says, so apologize for not doing what I said I was going to do. How many times do I apologize? Every time I don't commit to my word? Yes, Sergio, you freaking engineer.
Love it, Sergio.
He's such an engineer, bro. So yes, literally every time you say you're going to do something and you don't do it, go apologize to yourself. Like literally, I'm telling you, you're going to feel better or don't, right? But this is how I feel better. This is how I keep my confidence up high. It happens, right? There's going to be times where you say you're going to do something and you don't. Like yesterday, I was supposed to go on a run yesterday, but my knee was killing me. I'm like, I'm not going on this run, right? So this morning, what do you think I did? I apologized to myself for not following up on what I said I was going to do, right? And now today, it doesn't matter how long I'm on this stream, I'm going to run. I'm going to get my ass outside and I'm going to run today, right?
You better run, boy.
Exactly. So yeah, bro, that's some secrets on how to build your confidence, bro.
Yeah. Well, appreciate the words of wisdom.
Of course, bro.
Yeah, if anybody else wants to hop on, I'll more than likely be leaving here soon anyway. So
yeah, bro.
Let someone else take the stage.
Yeah, I appreciate you for jumping on, bro. Hit me up on Instagram. Let's stay connected, dog.
Let's do it. Yeah, and if anybody wants to help out, I'd love to partner up with some people and probably JV whenever I get a good lead. So
take it, bro.
You could hit me up on Instagram.
Bro, send everything to Jabs.
Yeah.
Partner up with Jabs.
I think he has me right now. I'm talking to him on Instagram. I haven't been keeping up with him lately, but I've been.
Bro, he's the best, bro. Every time you have a lead that you need help with, send it to Jabs. He's gonna do it. He's gonna get it done.
I know. He told me he's a closer.
He's not lying to you, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate the words, brother. I'll hit you up on Instagram right now, and we'll stay in touch.
Yes, sir. I love it, bro. Appreciate you, Julio.
Appreciate it, man.
Yo, if anybody else wants to jump on here, hit the StreamYard link. I'm gonna start making calls again. About to start making calls again right now, but we'll connect. Let's connect in between calls. I think who said that they'll jump up here? Justin, you can jump up here, bro. Let's chat, my guy. Love to meet you, bro. Let me see ones in the chat if you guys have been here for over 5 hours today. If you guys been here more than half of the time so far, let me know. Let me see a 1 in the chat. Let me see a 2 in the chat if you've been here since 6 a.m. Harvey, I've been seeing you all day. I appreciate you, brother. Let me see a 2 in the chat if you've been here since 6, since I first started. There's only a couple people there. Blaine, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Jabs, yes, sir. I love it. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, it is. All right, let's keep it going. Dang, I think I ran out of leads, guys. I did run out of leads. Dang, so I'm gonna go back and call some of these leads who haven't answered the phone yet. Let's see if we can get somebody on the phone. We got Justin that just jumped up here. Justin, what's up, bro?
What's up, man?
Nothing much, dog.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing amazing, bro. Did you learn something today?
So I just hopped on your stream probably about a half hour ago, but I know you was on the Daily Dial, the East Coast this morning, and I know you've been making calls since like 10 a.m. this morning. So, but
how so you see me on the Daily Dial yesterday. I love it, bro. I love it. Where are you based out of?
So I'm in right above Cincinnati, Ohio, but where I would be traveling like either
Justin, you went away, bro. Can't hear you, brother. You lagged out, my boy. You lagged out, my boy. Let me call Harvey's lead. I'm on Hull. This is in Chandler. I like Chandler.
Hello?
Hey, man, Hall, what's going on? This is Daryll.
Who's this?
This is Daryll. You spoke with somebody on my team about selling his property on West Gale Drive in Chandler.
Okay.
I got you. And real quick, did I pronounce your name correctly? I don't want to disrespect you in any way.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I have some notes here that say that you're looking to sell. I don't have much more here. We're buying about 6 to 7 properties this month. And I have about 10 in front of me right now. So I just needed to give you a call ask you a few questions, and see if we're even a good fit for each other, man.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Perfect. So I see.
Yeah, somebody called me. I think it was Friday.
On Friday. How'd that call go?
What's that?
I said they called you on Friday. How did that go?
I was out camping, so I asked him to call me Monday, but nobody called me back.
I gotcha. Yeah, I'm not sure if there was somebody on our team or somebody else. This, like I said, this kind of just came across my desk today.
Okay.
So I see this is a rental property for you.
Oh yes.
Yeah, and it's currently rented. It's currently occupied with tenants right now.
Yes.
I gotcha, man. I would never think about selling one of my rentals. Why would you sell this one?
If we get the right price for it, we got something else to do with the money.
If you get the right price for it, you'll find something else to do with the money. Got it. So this isn't something that like you were thinking about. This is something that just somebody called you and you're like, hey, I'll entertain an offer.
Well, we have that thought, like for sale, but if we can get what we look for, we can sell. If not, it's a great rental for us, so it doesn't bother us.
I got you. You have a few rentals out here?
Yeah, I got a couple.
You got a couple? I got you. Usually when somebody tells me they got a couple like that, it makes me think, do they really have like 50 to 100? sounds
What's
like
that?
I said usually when somebody tells me they got a couple like that, it means they have like 50 to 100.
No.
No, I'm messing with
I
you.
wish.
I got you, man. I just pulled this up on Instagram. I'm sorry, on Zillow. This thing, does this have a golf course in the back? A putting golf? It's pretty cool. Okay. So what's that magic number that you would sell this for?
525 out the door.
Ouch. Man, 525. That's higher than what Zillow says it's worth.
I don't care about Zillow, man.
Yeah,
to be honest with you.
That's pretty steep, man. I haven't done too much digging. I know as a cash offer that wouldn't make any sense for us, but I just seen here in my notes it says something about you would entertain terms. You would think about selling on terms.
No, not really. The guy who called me on a Friday, that's what he said. But I talk to you guys as an investor like my terms. So
what type of terms would those be?
It's gonna be like 60% down and like 5 years. That's what they're gonna look for. Other than that, I'll either keep a rental or get full price on it. So
man, you got to be psychic, because how'd you know I wasn't gonna like those terms?
What's that?
I said you got to be psychic. How'd you know I didn't like those? I wasn't gonna like those terms.
Because I will not like it.
Yeah, those are pretty crappy terms, bro.
Yeah, that either those terms if you guys want to go on terms, or get me my money in full and you can have the property. That's how I think about it.
Yeah, I think your best bet is just keeping this as a rental, man, or selling to somebody who wants to live in it. You're an investor. We're both investors. That wouldn't make sense for us,
Yeah.
What other properties?
No, $2,500 on the rent, and they pay for landscaping and pool. That's a good rental for me.
Yeah, you have no reason to sell it. What do you have any properties that you do have a reason to sell? Any properties that they give you a headache?
No.
I got you. Are you buying more properties out here?
Not right now.
Okay. Perfect, man. Well, hey, I won't waste your time anymore.
Yeah. You have something good to sell to me?
I might. I come across properties every single day, and I don't keep them all as much as I want to.
Do it my way. You got my number.
That's what I was trying to do. I asked if you were buying more. You said no.
Yeah, but if they are a good fit, yeah, we'll buy them.
All right, cool. I'll save your number. Just the Chandler area, or all like the Phoenix area.
Yeah, no, that's okay. Anywhere, close. I would prefer Chandler and Gilbert. Chandler, Mesa,
Nice. Okay, I live in Mesa. So I actually have a few things in Mesa.
I would rather, get to East Mesa, not North Mesa.
Okay. Yeah, I'm in East Mesa.
That's enough.
Okay, cool. Well, if I have anything, I'll definitely send it over to you. Are you only looking for rentals, or you do fix and flips as well?
Both.
Both. I actually have a flip in Mesa that I should be getting under contract later this week. I'll if it works, I'll go ahead and send it over to you because I'm not looking to do many flips right now. I'm just looking to hold rentals.
Okay. Yeah, send it my way. We might do business.
All right, cool. Sounds good, brother. Appreciate you.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right, bye. Oh, we just got a buyer for the Mesa property, Harvey. There you go. This guy said he didn't even say 50. He said 60% down, dog. He's tripping. 60% down. My boy Femi.
Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up?
Bro, can I see your face, dog? I've been seeing you on my streams all the time, bro.
Shit.
I gotta put a face to the name, dog.
Hold on. Let me. I gotta go outside. I'm sort of in this dirty room. But yeah, man, what's good? It's the goat of live streaming.
I'm working on it, bro. I'm working on it.
I'm excited to be up here. Honestly, I started in January.
You're breaking up on me, bro.
Maybe.
Femi, maybe you might got to turn your Wi-Fi off or something, bro.
Hello?
Yo, I hear you now. There you go.
Yeah, I was saying, I don't know when you had the 10-hour live stream, but I watched that and I was like, man, this guy is just out here killing it. Like you gave me a lot of confidence, man. A lot of confidence. So I've just been watching you consistently. And I've been more consistent because of you. So
I love it.
So I appreciate that.
Bro, that just gives me chills, bro.
It's the truth. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's good, bro. I love that. I'm glad I'm able to help, bro. I'm glad I'm able to help you stay consistent. Where are you in? You're not in sub 2, are you?
No, not yet. I mean, my goal has been I want to get my first deal, man, and kind of use that to pay for it. Hey.
Yeah. There you go, my guy.
So,
let's do it, bro.
That's how it's been, but I mean, honestly, I could probably do the installment, but it's just like I want to do the work, get some skills before I.
For sure.
Yeah.
Well, I want to help you get your first deal, bro. You support my streams like all the time, bro. Like I would love to help you get your first deal. What are you doing right now to get your first deal?
So my primary strategy has just been kind of text blasting.
Okay.
And my main lead source is foreclosure. So
nice.
I think all of the leads that I sent you were foreclosure.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll tell you, man, like Houston has some pretty stubborn homeowners. Like I'm like, hey, so the sale is in a week. They're like, yep. And you want full retail value. They're like, yep. And if you don't find a buyer, then you're gonna let the house go. And they'll be like, nah, God's got me, or it's not gonna happen. But I don't know. I just have to keep pushing, have to figure it out.
Bro, that just reminded me. So that was your seller who texted me this morning. I don't know if you were on here, but I had a seller text me this morning and they're like, what did she say? I'm gonna call her back. But hold on, what did she say? And I had no clue who it was, bro. She said, so my husband said Saturday would be the best day for the showing. Resend the contract, then I'll sign, and he'll sign.
Oh, Marco?
Yes. Yeah, but
go.
No, bro, I don't know if it was a mistake because I didn't speak to them in a while.
Okay.
Bro. So I don't know if she texted me by mistake or what, but I'm gonna call them back. I'll call them back. What time is it out there?
It's 6:30 right now.
Okay, so I'll call them back. If not today, then tomorrow I'll call them.
Well, listen. Hopefully that wasn't a premature celebration because now I'm hyped, man.
Yeah,
my adrenaline's going. Hopefully that's the case.
But you do have a couple more leads that we do have.
And I got to send you some more. Yeah. I kind of like to, I want to work them all and see if I can get them to a point where I can have like a really good conversation.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
bro, as you should. Only send me the ones that you need help with. Like if you could take it yourself, take it yourself. Take it to the closing table.
Exactly. The worst ones I don't send you because those are basically people who they just don't pick up the phone or like they block. Well, I mean, let me know, like, because I feel like a couple of people, like, they might block you. I'll just send them to you,
bro. If they got motivation, if they got pain,
yeah,
send it.
I'll send them for sure. So the next step that I'm trying to focus on, so I guess I'll tell you, I'm an attorney, so I'm like, okay, I might be able to kind of build some rapport with probate attorneys.
Yeah.
Just because, like, I'm in the business, that's their business.
What kind of attorney are you? What kind of attorney are you?
I'm in real estate, but I primarily focus on representing energy companies. So it's nothing residential or commercial. It's sort of like massive plots of land and stuff,
I got you.
But I mean, I can still relate with attorneys, so that's my goal, is to kind of start doing a lot of email campaigns, reaching out, letting them know that I'm a real buyer. It would start in Harris County, but I want to do all over Texas and then wherever else. Like, they got land, man, I want to buy it.
Heck yeah, bro.
I
love it. Keep at it, bro. So how many hours a day do you put towards real estate and just calling in general? I know you say you're sending texts. So when those leads come in, like, what are you doing with them? How many times are you calling a day?
Man, it varies. It maybe the max is probably 3. So I definitely have to get the numbers up for sure, and that's what I've been pushing on. So at first I was just focused on Houston. I made a push into Dallas, and then kind of like surrounding areas. It's just I just have to keep pushing because I have a job that really requires me to be available.
Yeah.
I mean, so usually it's Saturday, like Friday, Saturday. Those are pretty big days where I can schedule things and follow up with people. Obviously, whenever I get a new set of leads from the county clerk's website, I send them out, and I get the most amount of calls from that. So I kind of just loop them in wherever I can. Sometimes, if they call me, I might be at work doing something, so that kind of sucks. I mean, I'm pretty sure you've seen it. Like, the best time to get somebody on the phone is the first time.
Yeah.
After that, sometimes
especially with pre-foreclosures.
Man,
it's so tough, bro. So, like, a tip when you talk to these people, make sure that they save your number on that first phone call, right?
Yeah.
Like, before you get off the phone with them, make sure they save your number, make sure they write your number down, and they actually save it, so that way when you call, they're not thinking that you're like a bill collector or somebody looking for some money, right?
Yeah.
And then if they don't answer, bro, knock on their door.
Listen, Daryll, you're smart. I live in the swamp, so I can't really do that all the time. It gets hot out here.
Bro, I live in AZ, bro.
It's hot in AZ. Does it get humid?
It don't get humid, but it's 120 degrees, dog. It'd be hot.
Okay, I guess I have no excuse.
There's no excuse, bro. There's no excuse.
No, it's fair. I've actually done it once. Listen, if there's anybody on this stream that wants to link up and wants to knock doors, I've done it once. I need somebody to be out there with me, because it's like walking by yourself. It's demoralizing,
Who's in Houston? Who's in Houston or near Houston that could door knock with Femi? If anybody's in here, in Houston, and if nobody's in here in Houston, bro, I'll connect you with somebody in Houston that's door knocking when we get off of here.
Nah, that'll be dope, man. That'll be dope. I'm definitely all about being, in front of people. I think I can make a lot of good rapport with people. I've seen it. I have to get the rest of the sales skills down, but I can tell it's on the way. I just have to keep at it,
Yeah, it is, bro. Consistency is everything. Continue to just put in the work, bro. As much as you can, put in the work. That's all it takes. Like the numbers game. At the end of the day, this business is a numbers game. I think. So like with pre-foreclosure, I think there's like 120 doors I believe you need to knock before you get your first deal. That's the KPI they say. And that's the best thing for pre-foreclosures, right? And I keep bringing door knocking up because you have pre-foreclosures, right? You're pulling pre-foreclosures, and if you want to get the most out of your money, the most out of your list, that's what you want to do. You want to knock on those doors, bro.
I agree 100%. I might just have to get the confidence up to do it myself a little bit, once or twice a month. But I'm ready to go every Saturday and Sunday and just knock on some doors. I mean,
heck yeah, bro.
It's the only lead where it doesn't matter what they say, something has to happen. They have to make a decision.
Yep.
So,
bro.
Yeah. Hey, I'm a hop off and keep watching, man. But the next time you're in Houston and you pull up, bro, like we're gonna go get some barbecue.
Let's do it, bro.
That
sounds good to me. I like barbecue. Yo, brother, I appreciate you for all the support, bro. Real stuff. I appreciate that.
Hey, it's all love, man. I just appreciate you, being a real dude. When I first saw you, I was like, there's no, people were like, Daryll does so much for the community, and I just didn't know. I was like, well, let me see. And it's,
how did you find me? That's what I was gonna ask.
Oh, I'm on YouTube all day. This is my I guess my social media of choice. So you popped up because I'm always watching like Pace and Jamil. I watch real estate videos nonstop. And one day it was like 10-hour live stream. I'm like, that's crazy. I can't believe anybody would suffer through that. But I watched it and I was like, I mean, you were in love with what you were doing, and I'm like, man, I can't wait to get to that point.
Yeah, it's fun, bro. I truly love doing this, and I love talking to sellers, but I truly love helping people out. Right. So I know that streaming and broadcasting all this is gonna help somebody. I'm gonna love it even more, bro. So yo, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you for tuning in. I appreciate you for all the support out. Let's get some deals together, bro.
Hey, let's do it, man. Many more to come. Many more to come.
Yes, sir.
All right. Peace.
All right. Peace. Anybody else want to jump up here, guys? We have about an hour left. If not, I'm going to go through the rest of the people who have not answered yet today, which I'll probably do that anyways. Let me run to the restroom quick, and then I'm gonna go through those people who haven't answered. If we have somebody who wants to jump up, introduce themselves, we have a conversation, let's do that. But if not, I'm gonna go back through those calls who haven't answered. My brother, hold on. Big bro.
Yo, what's going on, bro? What's going on, bro?
What's up, bro? How are you, man?
I'm just chilling, man. Just chilling. What's going on with you?
Just working, bro. Just working, man.
I see you getting it in.
Yeah, bro. This was actually weird. I wasn't sure how I was gonna do because I haven't made calls in a minute, bro. Like I haven't talked. I probably talked to like a couple sellers, and I probably talked to like 2 sellers a day, bro. If that. Like
talk to 2.
Yeah.
You tripping. I saw you talk to at least about 2 or 3.
I'm talking about like on a regular basis because my team.
Yeah.
Now. Yeah, right? So I didn't know if I was gonna be a little rusty, bro. I felt a little rusty in the beginning, but
it's like we say, it's just like putting a pair of pants on, man.
Put on a pair of pants, bro.
Yeah, man. As long as you get them repetitions, you already know you're gonna be good, regardless. Those 2 or 3 calls, they kind of keep you fresh a little bit. So definitely, man. And like everybody else, man, I just want to thank you for doing this. You know what I mean? We definitely appreciate you. I know me personally, you know how I'll be on the phones too.
Yeah.
But I definitely learned something new from you every time. You know what I mean?
Brother.
And like the last guest that you were just talking to about Valor Buddies, man, you know what I mean? Like you, Kes, Olu, you know what I mean? Like y'all are life changing. That's why I just put it in the chat for them. Like, man, just having people doing the same thing that you doing will change your whole life.
Change your life, bro. Tell them about the virtual office, bro. Like how we was getting in there every day, bro. We still in there every day.
Yep. I just left. Like
I'm still
2
in
minutes
there.
ago. Yeah, 2 minutes ago. Yeah. So usually you already know we pass it on to somebody else
I
before
was
we
about to say
leave.
you must have made me the host. That's why.
but yeah, man. As you know, Kes started the virtual office. Me at the time when I like, you know, I've been in sub 2 for over a year and some change, going on 2 years. But Kes started that virtual office, and it was during the time, bro, that I had quit my job, my W-2. You know what I mean? So I'm here by myself. Like, oh man, I don't feel like making no calls and stuff like that. And then Kes like, yo, come in. Then I come in. It's all of us. We unmuting, just putting stuff in the chat, helping each other out. And man, it's like y'all brothers actually helped me just develop light years of past where I was. You know what I mean? Not like I'm eternally grateful for each and every one of y'all, man. Like sincerely.
Bro, likewise, bro. It's the same. It's not like just a couple people in there helping one person or two people, right? We were all literally in there helping each other, and we take things from each other, we implement them, right? Like I get stuff from you, just like you get stuff from me, right?
Yep.
And we just iron sharpens iron, bro. Iron sharpens iron, bro. So it's super important, guys, to get you some battle buddies, get you some people who aren't who are doing the same thing as you, right? Because it only makes it way more fun. It makes it way more likable. You're not gonna be dreading going to work every day. And like I used to wake up excited. I still do every day to get into the VO, right? It's fun, right? It's fun and we're working.
Yeah,
So,
most definitely. Like we say, gamifications and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Turn it into a game. Like we already know it's numbers. This a numbers business. You know what I mean? The more sellers you talk to, the more opportunities you will have. So it's just disqualifying sellers is just important as qualifying them, and you out of here. You know what I mean? We looking for people who we can help. If we can't help you, why? You know. Only certain people who can utilize our our skill set and stuff like this. So if I can't help you, I'm at least try to point you in the right direction to help you out.
And that's what I was saying earlier, right? Like the best solution sometimes may be somebody else buying this house, right? So I'm gonna point you to the best solution every single time, right? It may not be me buying the house, it may be somebody else. But I'm gonna tell you what it is. But yo, how somebody reach out to you, bro, and do deals with you? Because yo, don't let Dion. I know Dion is so humble, bro, but this dude is closing deals. Like I say, he's closing deals, bro. So how does somebody connect with you and do deals with you, bro?
Yeah, man, we doing a little something, man. I'm definitely trying to purchase some more creative deals this year. I'm in the Charlotte area. Definitely anybody who's marketing in North Carolina, especially Charlotte area and stuff like that, please reach out to me. We got a nice sub 2 family down here willing to help. Chad, Candace, Marcella, you just name it. You know what I mean? How you can reach me on Facebook is Dion Lewis. On Instagram is hustling D's. It's hustling_D's. Hustling with a G on the end.
Hold on. Okay. Right here? That's you?
Yeah, that's me right there.
Word.
Yeah,
Yeah,
most definitely, bro. I just want to come on, man. Since you done move out the DMV, I don't really see you like that, but I definitely got to get out of AZ, man, and check you out, man. Cause like I said, man, just being in sub 2, man, I built lifelong friendships.
Heck yeah.
You know what I mean, bro? Like wherever I go, hey man, who in sub 2? Where y'all at? You know what I mean?
And it's not like it's just like
no.
This is type of friendship like you can stay over at my crib, sleep on the couch. I give you the bed, I'll sleep on the couch type of thing, right? Like this is real life family.
Word, man. Word, bro. So, man, I just want to come through. You already know I support everything you do. One of the hardest clothes in our community. If y'all have leads, definitely send them to him. I mean, the brother just for 12 hours just show y'all what he doing. You know what I mean? So definitely send him any leads that you have. And even myself, I send them leads too. You know what I mean?
It's like every
man.
time you come onto the lodge room, you come on a lot, and I'm asking for leads. You be sending me leads.
yeah, man. So I saw you was on. Chaz pushed that lead. I said, yeah, I ain't even gonna call the seller. I'm just gonna throw it in here for him. But yeah,
they didn't
man.
answer though, so call them still.
Yeah. I definitely am. I'll be on his butt in the morning.
Word.
Yeah, man. So I ain't gonna hold you up though, bro. I know you was about to make a move. I just had want to come through and show love, bro. Say we love you. We appreciate everything you do in the community, man. And just keep up the good work, bro.
Appreciate you, dog. Love you, brother.
Love you too, man.
All right, I'm about to run to the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. If anybody else wants to jump up here and we connect, so we can connect, let me know. Hit this link right here. I'll be right back. If nobody is up here, if nobody wants to talk to me, then I'll just make some calls for this last hour. Let's go, y'all. Yeah, you good? Let's do it. I'm back, yo. So I seen when I was gone, I checked to see how many people liked the video. We got like almost 80 likes on the video, bro. That is fire. Make sure you guys, if you guys have not yet subscribed to my channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you have not yet liked this video, make sure you like the video for me. It's little and it helps a lot. It helps the algorithm. It helps more people see these videos. Just like Femi saw this video, he saw the 10-hour live. He saw it because so many people were liking it, so many people were subscribing to me. So it got pushed to the top. That's how we seen it. Chelsea.
Hey, Daryl.
What's up?
How are you?
I'm amazing. How are you?
Good.
Good. What's up? How long have you been
Nothing.
watching? How long have you been here?
In sub 2?
No, like watching the live.
Oh, watching. I've been off and on, probably since like midday. I'm on the East Coast, so.
I love it. Did you learn anything, or was I just up here just talking about a bunch of bullshit?
Always learn something when I'm, especially on Scale Out. Come on.
Appreciate it. What's up?
I've been in sub 2 for a little over a month, and had to hop on because I actually applied to when you posted in sub 2.
Yes.
And I had, before I got the email from you, I had jumped on with someone closer in my area.
Mm-hmm.
But I just heard you talking about your sales training, and the budget's a little tight, so I don't know what you're thinking on that end, but I'm super interested.
Yeah, let's talk. Let's talk.
Yeah.
We follow each other on Instagram, I think, right?
Yeah.
But I follow back. I suck at that sometimes.
I don't know, but I gotta start posting, so I don't blame you if you
If
didn't
you don't
follow
post,
back.
I probably didn't follow back. I'm not gonna lie.
Probably not. I do the same thing, so I gotta get on that.
Let's jump on a call. And we'll talk about it. I have like different packages and stuff like that, and we could definitely work it on it. It's not too pricey. Let let me not say that. I definitely kept it like really affordable, really affordable. Yeah. But yeah,
Well,
I'm glad. Whose team did you join?
He's out here in New England, Justin Tumanowski.
I know Justin.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He's awesome. So
Yeah,
we really clicked, and I was like, this just seems like a no-brainer. So, but I'm like your classic overthinker. So I'm just trying to get out of my own way. And so the more that I can do, like I got to get on the daily dials more, and the more that I can do like that and just get like different opinions. And, you know, I want to be like the best I can be, but also the best I can be for him. And so.
So you're definitely doing the right thing, right? Like when I first started, I had asked Marlon, you know Marlon Johnson?
Yeah.
So I had asked him, I'm like, I used to go to Daily Dial every single day. I used to role play. First I was scared shitless, right? Like I didn't even want to role play. I literally used to pull up like Zillow to make believe that I was talking to an actual seller and wasn't looking at like everybody on the Zoom.
Love
Right?
it.
I called Marlon the one day and I'm like, bro, you're a closer, right? I want to get like you. How do I become the best closer I could possibly be? And he's like, bro, go work for somebody. Go work on somebody's team, right? So a week later, I'm on somebody's team.
Oh,
right?
yeah?
Yeah, a week later, I was on somebody's team. I worked with them for about 8 months, right? Was calling all of their leads, was calling all of my leads at the same time. I was actually on about 2 or 3 teams at one time, right? I was just calling so many leads. Like I was saying earlier, I would literally sit here for 8 hours a day and make calls, right? So it's about calling, just getting on the phones as much as possible, role playing as much as possible, and like really becoming locked in and focused on one thing, right? If you know that you want to be a closer, focus on being a closer, right? And that means focus on just calling sellers all day. Don't worry about pulling lists. Don't worry about dispo. Don't worry about transaction coordinating. Put yourself in a position to, and you're already doing this, right? So I'm kind of speaking to everybody in your position.
Yeah.
If you want to be a closer, put yourself in a position to where you're only thing you have to do on a regular basis is just call leads. Right? That's all you got to do. And then just commit to it and make as many calls as possible. Keep doing what you're doing. Go to the role plays, go to the nightly dial. Just find an excuse to be on the phone with sellers all the time. Right. And you're gonna be better. You're gonna get way better.
Yeah. That's really, I love the more people I talk to who I'm like, God, I just like can't wait to be there. I know I will be, but it seems like so far away, you know? And the more people I talk to like that, who I like, I'm older than you, but I look up to you, like, and you put all this content out and it's super helpful, but to like talk to you and people in your position, like hearing Manif and stuff say how you guys were terrified, didn't even want to raise your hands on it's like, oh my God. It's I think Pace has talked about like when you look at like a Michael Jordan or something, you're like, I could never, or maybe I should use Tom Brady. I am a New Englander. Like I could never be there. But when you look at them when they were told like you'll never make it, like stop picking up the ball.
Yep.
It's a lot easier to be like, okay, maybe, like I'm there now, so I can be there too.
You're there, and you're already where you want to be. You're just waiting on time to catch up, right? So
I like that.
Yeah. So just continue to put the work in, and just know, like more than anything, that you're gonna be exactly where you want to be, plus more, right? So that like also helps with like the confidence and things. Like I was telling Julio earlier, like that's another thing, right? Just believing that you're already where you want to be, right? You're just waiting on time to catch up. That helps me be super confident whenever, right? Like I have goals and stuff, and if you ask me, I've already accomplished them, right? Like I'm just waiting on the clock to catch up. But yeah, no, you're definitely in the right place. You're how long have you been in sub 2?
A little over a month.
A little over a month now. Yeah. And were you in real estate before that?
I've had my license for a while. I had a W-2, but I just couldn't take it anymore. So wouldn't recommend it, but I left my W-2 and was just like, this is what I want to do. I just need to figure out how to make it happen. So
we have a really similar stories, right? Like I did the same thing. I said I closed I closed 2 deals, and I had some money saved up, right? And I said, forget that job, and I quit. Right? It probably wasn't. I don't recommend everybody doing it, right? Like, because I ran out of money quick. I ran out of money.
Doesn't take long.
Right? So like, if you're gonna do that, you need to be able to put yourself in a position to where like you're fine with your back against the wall, and you're gonna do whatever it takes to accomplish these goals, right? And that's the position that I put myself in, right? And that's why I constantly do that now. Like, that's why I'm living in a damn RV right now. I'm not in an RV right now, but that's why I live in an RV, so I stay uncomfortable, right? So I don't get too comfortable, and I don't not do my work and do what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah.
You know, so you're doing I think you know what to do. You're on the right path for sure. Now just put the reps in, keep putting reps in, keep making calls. I'd love to still jump on a call with you and talk about like the role playing and the training and stuff like that. But yeah, get to the daily dial as much as you can. If you come on Fridays and raise your hand, I'll notice, then I'll call you. I'll call on you because I'm there every Friday.
Okay.
Every Friday I'm on the daily dial and the nightly dial. So if you go to either one, I'll call you out on both of them. I like calling people out and bringing them on. So
that sounds good.
Yeah. So just let me know and hit me up on Instagram. We can connect.
Okay. I would love that. I really appreciate you and all this time. Like, this is so valuable. So you're awesome. And I have to say that I love hearing your dog's little toenails on the ground in the background, because I'm constantly apologizing for, I mean, your dog's behaving himself, but mine doesn't. So I'm constantly like, sorry, he hates when attention's not on him. He right now he's being good. He's actually lying down, but it's uncommon. So
Right. So
it's been cracking me up.
On the 10-hour live, right? I'm sure people see it like on the call. I never went back to watch it, but the 10-hour live, he was messing with me the whole about 5 hours. Like every time I get on a call, he'd run past with the squeaky toy, and then like
they know. They know.
Yeah, they know. And then he'd be sitting there and he'd just start biting my hand. Like I'm on a call and he just start biting my hand. I'm like, bro, come on, dog.
Yeah.
But no, I didn't know that everybody could hear his feet tapping, so it's kind of funny.
I don't. People probably aren't really noticing, but I am so aware because my dog is just constantly, when he's being good, I'm like just waiting for him to do something annoying. So it's cracking me up. But I appreciate you. I'll let you get back to it. And I'm glad to connect. And
Yes.
I'll send you a DM on IG.
Let's do it. Appreciate you, Chelsea.
All right. Thanks, Daryl.
Yep. All right, guys. We got an hour left. An hour to get a deal. Let's do it. I'm about to go through these leads who have not yet answered the phone. Let's see if we can get. Oh shoot, we just got some new leads. It's in Memphis. I like Memphis. He sent over an option agreement, but we never followed up. An option agreement for how much? 19,000. 19,000. That would help if I fixed that. He's probably a little late over there.
Please leave your message for Please leave your message for...
No answer. All right, so let's go down this list again. I'm about to start from the bottom and call all the people who haven't answered. So we got a lot of leads. Let me count how many leads that we got, how many people we called. Tech, my brother. Nah, I'm good, brother. I appreciate you, man. I got some food I'm about to cook. I made a steak last night. I made a nice big steak last night. I have some leftovers. I may eat that when we're done. But I'm good, brother. I appreciate you, man. Tech, we need to actually talk. We got to figure out the stuff with this deal at Riverdale. I know I was supposed to figure something out. I was supposed to do something, but I don't think I did it. So I'm sorry, brother. I'll get it done tonight and tomorrow. Yeah, Harvey, I'm calling these AZ leads. I'm calling everybody who didn't answer yet. So there's 41 leads that I have that haven't answered, but let me shout y'all out quick because we got so many leads sent in. I just started promoting this on Saturday, so we got so many leads that were sent in, and I'm super grateful that you guys like trusted me to make these calls. 74 leads over the weekend and today. It's crazy. You guys crushed it. There's gonna be if you guys are watching, there's probably 2 deals out of this. It's probably 2 deals so far that we got out of this, and probably more, honestly, because we're gonna continue to follow up and see what we can get. So let me call these. Let me call now. Let's see this guy, Mr. Nam. I hope Kirk is back. He was waiting for this call. He was waiting for this call back.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Daryll.
Please leave a message. Thank you.
Hey, my man's not answering again. All right, I'll call him. He has his Google Voice. So he's like, I don't know who the hell Daryll is. I'll try him again. Rough Rider Road. Harvey, yeah, we're gonna follow up on those leads, bro. We're gonna follow up on these leads.
Your call has been forwarded to an
So I did
automated
it
voice
differently.
messaging.
The first time, I kind of felt bad, right? The first 10-hour live, I didn't want to. Oh, Kelly, that's a good one. Let me call him back. So the first time, right, I didn't follow up with any leads. I was just doing one call closes, and I felt bad, right? Because well, not one call closes, but I was just pushing them forward and then having the wholesaler who brought it in have them take it to the finish line. And I kind of felt bad because I felt like I left them dry. So I wanted to continue to follow up on these ones. That's why I made it different. I didn't do the Excel sheet. I just have everybody just submitting it to the CRM. So we're going to continue to follow up on these until they sell the properties so we can get some deals with you guys.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
Guys, I would be lying if I told you that like I was not tired right now and I didn't have a headache. But I'm not supposed to show that. I'm obese. I got this. No. Shout out to Harvey with these AZ leads, man. I love Arizona leads. I need to get a countdown type of thing. Hold on, let me see if I can find one online.
Hi, this is Keith. Sorry, I missed your call. Leave me a message.
Let's see if I can find a timer.
Hi, this is Keith. Sorry, Mr.
And Keith, hold on, let me get this timer going. Harvey, I'm good, bro. I appreciate you, man. I'm good, dog. I appreciate that, brother. Here, let me set this timer. I was just joking, bro. Like I said, I joke when I get tired. I'm good. I usually like I said, I usually do like intermittent fasting. So I usually only eat in between like 12 and 8 during the day anyways. So I can go pretty long without eating. Like it doesn't really phase me. And I can stay focused. It helps me stay focused as well. Because I'm telling you, as soon as I eat, I'm just gonna be tired. I'm gonna want to go to sleep. So this timer should be set for 51 minutes. All right, cool. So we got 50 minutes left here. Let me share the screen just so it can help me out a little bit. Y'all probably don't care about that, but boom. No, yeah, there we go. How do I make this smaller? How do I make this small? All right, cool. We'll just do it like this. Bang, there we go. This may make me feel like we're going, like we got longer. We got more time than we do. But I'm gonna keep going. Let's go. Keith, last time I called him was at 9. Or is it Roger?
Hello?
Hey Roger, what's going on? This is Daryll.
Hey.
Hey man, just wanted to give you a call. Somebody on my team had spoke to you about this property on Mississippi Ave that you were looking to sell.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so all they told me was Roger's looking to sell. I don't have much information, so I wanted to give you a call and confirm some of the notes I have and ask you a few questions of my own to see if we're a good fit. How's that sound?
We're not interested in selling it anymore.
You're not interested, like from the past like 30 seconds, or like what changed?
Why, do you have an offer?
Not right now. No, I wanted to call and see if you were interested. But
No.
What changed from
No,
the
we're
time
not
you talked
taking offers
to
on
my
it.
team?
We're going to keep it with the economy and inflation and everything. We're going to hold on to real property
I got you.
instead of putting it into cash.
So you're not you don't really mind dealing with tenants or anything like that. You have no reason to sell. It sounds like.
No, I don't need to sell it.
Okay. You have any properties or land that you would sell?
Nope.
Sounds good. Appreciate you, Roger.
All right, bye.
Bye. This guy is a long-term follow-up. He's not interested right now. He says he wants to wait. These leads. There's a lot of long-term follow-ups in here. But we'll just leave that where it's at right now. Roger be like, over and out, Roger that. All right. Let's get it. Let's get it. Who didn't answer? Who else didn't answer? You gonna answer today? He was gonna answer today, y'all. This is in Virginia. It's too late to call that one. Too late for that one on the East Coast. It's an East Coast lead right there, too. What's this one? Solomon sends all East Coast leads. Here's Harvey. That's the East Coast. Duval Street. That sounds like East Coast, too. Yep. Railroad Street. East Coast. Dang. A lot of the East Coast people weren't answering. Where my West Coast people at? There we go. Oh, I spoke to her already. I just had no answer. Miami. What's this one? Is this in West Coast, East Coast again? Hey, I thought we had more West Coast that didn't answer. It's a little late on the East Coast. I don't want to call them too late. Here's one.
Hi, you've reached Heather. Leave a message and I'll call you back. Thanks.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may...
Hi, you've reached Heather. Leave a message and I'll call you back. Thanks.
Guys, drop some questions in the chat too while I'm making these calls. Drop some questions for me in the chat. We still got 30 people watching, which is amazing. We've been pretty consistent at 30 for most of the day, which is freaking awesome. I'm definitely happy. Definitely happy, definitely excited, happy that so many people are on here just getting value and still on here, especially people on the East Coast. Is pretty late over there. Not too late. Late for me. That's my bedtime's like 10. All right. That's a no answer again. I quadruple dialed this lady. No answer. I want to check and see if my number is marked as scam likely.
Hi, this is Carson from Metal Fabrication. Leave me a message and I'll call you as soon as. Hi, this is Carson from Metal Fabrication. Leave me a message and I'll call you as soon as I can.
Let me call my number, make sure I'm not popping up as a scam. Could make a lot of calls today. We good to go. Not scam. These people just not answering. They just don't want to talk to me. We got about 40 minutes left.
Please leave your message for.
Got about 40 minutes left in the stream, guys. If you guys have not subbed up yet, so if you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel yet, make sure you subscribe to you pushing this button right here, somewhere over here. Push that button, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you like the video for me. I hope we got over 80 likes now. Let me see how many likes we're at. Let me see. 83. I love it.
Please leave your message for.
Let's see how many subscribers we're at after today. 869 subscribers. Yo, if there's one person on here that has not subscribed yet, please subscribe. Let's get to 870 at least by the end of the day. 870. Shoot, maybe if we can get 880, that would be awesome. If you have not subscribed yet, just take a quick little second to just hit that subscription button. Let's get to 870 subscribers today. My goal is for 1,000 subscribers by my birthday. That's August 28th. If we can get one more person to subscribe today, I will be happy. Maj, what's up, brother? Text said you need to play some Maze Breeze Stress Shake and get the energy up for the final 35. Nah, bro, I'm up, bro. I'm good, bro. Create my own energy, dog. Nah, but I definitely probably should get up and do a little dance or something. But I ain't gonna make a fool of myself on this stream. I do enough on a regular basis. Please keep going through these calls, man. Let's do it. Say yacht party. Harvey says Harvey's throwing a yacht party if I get 1,000 subscribers, guys. And I'm gonna be invited to it. Hello? 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 Bro, they said they could hear you tapping all over the floor. So I'm gonna need you to go lay down somewhere. All right? Yeah, go ahead. All right, that was Rebecca. I'm about to call Sergio. Yeah, I need one more subscriber. I'm finding it hard to believe that everybody on this stream, all 26 people, are already subscribed. Maybe. Let me not doubt y'all. But if we can have one person, if you can invite one person to come in and subscribe, so we can get that 870 subscribers today, that would be lit. That would be awesome. Let's see if we can get 870 before today's over. It's called Sergio.
It's Sergio.
Sergio, what's going on, man? This is Daryl. How are you?
Daryl. Remind me, Daryl, how we know each other?
I'm not your other brother, Daryl. I'm the one who's calling about this house on East Hill Drive, the apartment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you spoke with somebody on my team. They said you were looking to sell it. I don't have many notes here. It just says you're looking to sell it. I think it's used as a short-term rental.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, and you're looking to sell. My thoughts, like my immediate thought is, man, it's a short-term rental. I would never consider selling one of mine. What's got you want to sell this one?
Oh no, man! I had thrown out a price
and I said I wouldn't sell it for anything less than that.
Got it. So kind of like if somebody's dumb enough to pay me this price, I'm not going to be dumb enough to keep it. Right, I'm gonna just sell it.
Pretty much. You know how it is, man.
Got it. I do the same thing, brother. I get the same calls from these wholesalers every day. So no worries. So you're not really looking to sell this one. Do you have anything else that you would want to sell? Any other properties or land?
No, man. I've got my primary, which is a home in Phoenix, but right now, man, I'm kind of in the same boat you are, man. I'm trying to collect.
You're looking to buy some more.
Collect some, yeah.
Where are you buying at? I actually live in Phoenix.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So we just bought one downtown. Where? Are you sure? No, it is. I mean, right now, man, I'm looking everywhere from Arkansas to Phoenix to.
You're looking to hold as rentals, or are you doing flips too?
Doing flips as well.
Okay. You want one in Mesa?
You got some?
I'll have it under contract this week. I don't feel like doing the flip. So if it looks good, if the numbers look right, I'll get it under contract and send it over to you.
Why don't you? And so tell me about you, man. You
What would you like to know, brother?
Hold on one second, man.
You're good.
Hey, doing all right, man. Yeah. $30. Hell no, man. I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm gonna turn around. So do you work for, like, who do you work for?
I can't say I work for anybody. I work for myself. I buy properties pretty much nationwide, just like you. I do a lot of creative financing. But I come across fix and flips. I come across deals every single day. Like I have a wholesale company as well. But we're not looking to do many flips right now. We're looking to buy and hold as many as possible. So anything that I get as a flip, I'm most likely going to just wholesale it off to somebody.
I feel you, man.
Yeah.
I'd like to get into that myself, man. Like, I've been doing a lot of legwork, and I feel like, the wholesaling piece is probably more in line with what I'd like to start doing. If you want to send me over that information on that Mesa one, I've got a pretty good network of buyers.
Okay.
And so maybe we can work something out where, you teach me how to wholesale. I'll get you plugged into this network I got.
Let's do it, bro. And I have a huge network of wholesalers as well out here in Phoenix. So I'll shoot you a text from my personal number, and I'll invite you to some of the meetups that we have too. You can come through and see what we do.
Let's go, man. I'm all about it.
Let's do it, bro. Well, I appreciate you, man.
You want my email address to send me info on that Mesa one?
Yeah, when I text you, I'm gonna text you right now. It's gonna be from a 484 phone number. I actually just moved out here like 2 weeks ago from Pennsylvania.
It's 1177.
So I'm gonna text you right now, and then just text me, just respond with your email, and then once I get this one locked up, I'll send it over to you.
All right, that'll work.
All right, Sergio, appreciate you, bro.
All right, man. What was your name again?
Daryll.
Daryll
Ellison.
Okay.
I just sent you my first and last name through text.
All right, bet that. All right, man.
All right, man.
I'll talk to you soon.
All right, bro. Bye. Hell yeah, Harvey. Good looks, bro. Let's go. 870. Smash that like button for me. Appreciate that, Maj. Guys, you guys see how it's important to make a friend on these phone calls, right? Like my very first objective was to be friends with this guy, right? So I'm making jokes. I'm getting this guy to laugh. Turns out that he's not really looking to sell his property. I probably disqualified and figured out that he's not looking to really sell after like 45 seconds of the call, right? So the question that I always ask, either do you have any more properties to sell, or are you looking to buy, right? And now I just made a friend. This guy called me bro like 3 times, right? So he's gonna end up. I'm gonna send him. We're actually. I'm gonna meet up with this guy, and I'm gonna make a video about it. We're gonna sell him some deals, and I'm gonna teach him how to wholesale. So hell yeah. So I moved this guy to something called. I'll have a seller turned buyer part in my CRM. So not really looking to sell, lives in Phoenix, interested in learning wholesale, does flips and holds rentals. Possible buyer for Mesa. Deal. Join other.
Are you done?
Almost. Got about 30 minutes left. You still didn't change your pants?
Mm-mm.
Weirdo. Cool. All right. Got that all set up now. Phone. Okay. So get some more calls. Chelsea said that was awesome. He doesn't even know the value he tapped into just by answering his phone. He really doesn't. This guy has no clue. He has no clue what he just got himself into. All right, y'all. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. See if we can turn some of these no answers into deals. What do we leave off on? Ray. Can you put some water in this bowl, please? Thanks. Who do we leave off on?
Should I give him ice too?
Just water. It's fine.
So what do I do with all the ice in here?
Put in.
Water and ice.
You can put it in there. Go ahead.
He likes ice. He eats ice all the time.
All right. Where are we at? Carson not answered. Answer again. Here you go. Mansour didn't answer. Rebecca didn't answer. Did Jennifer? All right, let's call Jennifer. If you guys have any questions, guys, put it in the chat. We got about 30 minutes left. Make sure you guys are subscribing to the channel. Like this video for me.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
I will be going live again tomorrow. I'm not sure what time I'll go live tomorrow, but I will be going live again tomorrow. Go live every day. Are you interested in condominiums? Are they worth it if they're important for pre-foreclosure? Hell yeah, bro. That last person I just called had a condo. Heck yeah. We're interested in anything. Land, multifamily, condos, single family, everything. Any property.
Sit down. Stay.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
Just water. You think it's just ice? This is water.
All right, no answer. Called twice. That's on the East Coast right there. Let's see if we can get some more West Coast leads. What West Coast leads do we have? That's the East Coast again. This looks like West Coast. Yes, sir.
This is James.
Hey, James, what's going on? This is Daryll. How are you?
Good, Daryl. How are you?
I'm doing amazing today, man. Hey, I wanted to give you a call. You spoke with somebody on my team about this property on Desert Gold Drive that you were looking to sell?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've talked to a bunch of people about it, but yeah, what's going on?
I gotcha. So yeah, I got a note here that said you're looking to sell, but that's really all I have. I have about 10 properties in front of me, and we're only buying like 4 this month. So I wanted to give you a call, see if we were actually a good fit before I took it any further. So I just have a couple questions. I mean, I can't see here. Is this a rental property? Are you living here? Is this a vacant property? What's going on?
It has a tenant in it. It's on month to month, but they are deploying and will not be renewing.
You're not renewing the lease. Have a new tenant. Have they've been pretty good tenants? Or last person I spoke to, they're
military. So I mean, they're
perfect.
officers in the.
Got it. Yeah, that's perfect. I was gonna say, because the last person I spoke to, they had to evict their tenants, and they're telling me how much of a headache it was. And
yeah, California's brutal with that shit, man.
Yeah. So what's stopping you from just putting another tenant in there and just keeping it as a rental?
Because I have 11 other properties.
You have 11 other properties?
Yeah. I mean, just for a little bit of background, dude, I do development, I do flip, I do mortgage for a living. I
gotcha.
Literally have probably 17 doors right now, 18 doors.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it just comes down to brass tacks, bro. You just got to hit me with a number and I'll tell you if we're in the arena or not.
I gotcha. Well,
house is super good shape, has Viking appliances in it. Everything's top notch. It was only built in 2017. It was my primary residence. So I built my new house, 2,700 feet, 1,150 feet of garage, number 4 smooth wall drywall. I mean, it's fully put together.
Yeah, I see that it was just recently built, and it looks like a really beautiful property. Not sure if I mean, you're an investor. You know how investors work, right? If I'm going to come in and pay cash, if I just throw a number out there, I'm pretty positive you're not going to like it, right? So, did you have a number in mind? Like, what's the magic
No, you're not
number?
You're not going to hurt my feelings, bro. Just hit me with it. It is what it is.
Well, like I'm saying, like this probably wouldn't even make any sense, right? Like this house just built in 2017. It's probably not many repairs that need to be done. If I'm going to buy a property, cash is going to be to fix and flip it, right?
Right.
So
I do the same thing.
Exactly.
You got to buy it right.
Exactly. So I got to buy it right, and I highly doubt you're going to let me buy this one right and and make a profit on it. The only way that I see this making sense, us being able to work together, is if you're willing to sell on terms.
Well, what do you got?
Yeah, so I mean, you can literally name your price as long as it makes sense. If it's not, I tell people I can pay Zillow price, right? I could pay what you're looking for. The only thing I care about is cash flow, right? So if I can make a monthly payment to you and still cash flow every single month, then I'm good to go, right? So if I pay you I could pay you a down payment, pay you monthly payments for as long as you want until I pay you off. Is that something that you would be interested in doing?
Yeah, I don't want to carry.
Gotcha.
I don't want to carry.
What don't you like about that?
The whole thought process of it. Dude, the default process, like if you default, it's a pain in the ass. You still have to go through judicial foreclosure. It's a fucking nightmare. I had a bad experience with it like 3 years ago, and I just told myself I'll never go through this again. I mean, dude, after the attorneys and all the bullshit, it was like $18,000-$20,000 and just in legal fees and bullshit to get it.
Did you hold paper for a previous tenant, or was it an investor?
It wasn't a tenant of mine. I held paper for an investor.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he gave me 30% down. He gave me 30% down. And I carried the paper, and then he had some hard financial times, and 2 projects that were supposed to come to fruition didn't. He didn't have the money, and then it was just an absolute nightmare.
Man, that sucks.
Undo it.
I bet. Yeah, that's why usually, like when we do terms, when we buy properties on terms, we hear that all the time, right? Like that seller's worst nightmare is having to foreclose on the person they're holding paper for. So what we do is we pre-sign the deed in lieu of foreclosure. We call it a performance deed, right? So if I were to get abducted by aliens, right, you never hear from Daryll again, and you don't know what's going on with this payment. All you need to do is enforce that deed in lieu, and it's not going to be right then and there, but you don't have to foreclose on me, and you get the property back. You keep my down payment. You keep any payments I made to the property and any upgrades I may have made as well. Not sure if that makes you feel any more comfortable, but that's typically how we set it up.
No, I mean, that's not going to work for me, not on this property specifically, just because, I mean, bro, it's turnkey ready to go. If you wanted to Airbnb, rush it on the Airbnb market. But like I said, man, I buy a lot of stuff. I flip a lot of stuff. I come across wholesale deals that are really, really great deals that sometimes I just don't have the liquidity for. I mean, you probably run into it too. Like, man, if I had another $4,000, I'd buy both of these. But, hey, man, check in with me from time to time, like every month, every 2 months. You know what I mean?
For sure. Let's do it, bro.
Out here, like, I mean, I do a lot of mortgage business, man. Like last year I did like 330 units for 140 million in purchase money out here in the Joshua Tree, Yucca Valley area.
Wow.
So it's like, I know my fingers on the pulse with all these real estate agents, all the investors and stuff like that. So I come across stuff all the time. And hey, if you want me to keep your number, and I'm not even trying to make a commission, but if I know there's a good deal and I'm just not in the wheelhouse, I'll hit you with it.
Yeah, 1,000%. Let's do it. So what do you do in the mortgage space? Are you?
I'm an originator.
You're an originator. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Nice. Yeah, we can definitely do business together. You can save my number. I do a lot of creative financing. And also so when people who can't get approved for mortgages, right, or they don't want the credit, but they may have some cash to put down on the house, I sell a lot of properties on seller finance to them as well, and just like become the bank for them. So if you ever know anybody in those situations as well, I could possibly help them out as well.
Where do you predominantly do business? Which states?
Everywhere. Yeah, I'm buying a house that I'm gonna make an Airbnb creatively in Atlanta, closing on that next week. I'm actually doing a flip right now in Modesto, buying a couple properties in DC and Vegas, but I live in Phoenix. I live in Arizona.
Gotcha. So like you do a lot of work out like in Chandler and Prescott. And Queens Creek.
Yep.
Is that where your bread and butter is?
My bread and butter is literally everywhere. So what I do is I connect with a lot of wholesalers, right? What they're doing is they're reaching out to sellers on a regular basis. They're calling sellers all day. I'm sure you get the calls on a regular basis, right? And what people do is when somebody's asking for too much money and it just doesn't work for wholesale, they send their leads to me. I get on the phone with them and see if I can work it out creatively on terms. Right.
Yeah,
so
we play
say that again.
So we play Let's Make a Deal.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Okay. All right, man. Well, hey, I'll definitely keep a hold of your number. Is this your direct number?
This is my office number. So you can't text or anything on here, but if you'd like, I could text you from my personal number. And
yeah, cause I'll just shoot you text messages or whatever, and then if it makes sense, we'll jump on a call from there. But yeah, they'll definitely hold on to your information and shit both ways, man. If you ever come across something that's down here in Southern Cal, I don't like to go too far out of my wheelhouse. So I stay here in Southern California.
Mm-hmm.
But if you cross something that doesn't work, or you want to close the deal and go half on something, or whatever it looks like, flip something, let me know, man. I'm open.
Let's do it. That sounds like a plan.
All right, my guy. Well, hey, text me over that number. This is myself, and hit me up.
Yeah, I just texted you. You should have got it.
I got it right now.
Sounds good, brother. Appreciate it.
Be safe out there, man. Best of luck.
You too. Bye-bye. Guys, make a friend. Make a friend. You don't know who this person could be. You don't know what type of value they could provide, what type of value you can provide to them. Go into the call with the main focus of making a friend, guys. I did not know what this guy was doing. I didn't know what he does, right? But I just focused on figuring out what he does, right, and becoming his friend. And we may do business together in the future. We may not, but hey, I'll take that. I'll take that. So we got about 17 minutes left. What's up, Derek? What's up, brother? Like I said, I live in Queen Creek. Yes, sir. Y'all, so we got about 17 minutes left. If you guys have any questions that you want to ask before you get off, Before I get off, please ask the questions in the chat. I probably won't be on my phone for the rest of the day. So get me now. Get me while I'm here. If you guys have any questions, just ask them in the chat. If anybody wants to jump up here as well, last couple minutes, I'll drop the link. But until then, I'm gonna keep on making some calls. Let me type the notes here and continue to follow up. This guy ended off the call talking about he wants to do some flips together and wants to go 50-50 on stuff. Like, guys, just be a friend. I had an 8-minute conversation with him. Tell me, would consider we're at the 15 minutes left. I think that was my first yawn. But I'm not tired. I'm a dog. I do this. I see a lot of East Coast leads still. Trying to call only West Coast leads. I see East Coast. I want to only call West Coast right now. If you guys have not liked this video yet, make sure you like the video. If you guys have not subscribed to the channel yet, make sure you subscribe to the channel because I do go live every single day. Talking about my business, showing my business on a daily basis. Have my team on here on a regular basis. I underwrite deals, talk creative. I bring some friends up here that are doing better than me. Like I drop a lot of value on this channel. So make sure you guys are subscribing, liking the videos, going back and watching the videos. If you guys did miss the announcement that I made earlier, I did put together a sales training program to where I will help you 10x the deals that you're closing on a regular basis. We're going to do everything from role playing to call calibrations, learn how to overcome objections, learn how to do reversals, learning an actual sales structure, and so much more, right? So make sure you guys, if you guys are interested in that, make sure you hit me on Instagram. Send me a message. If you guys are interested in learning more about the sales training program, let me know. I would love to jump on a call and talk about it. We're going to keep on making these calls until time runs out. And then I'm sorry, guys, but I'm going to be out of here. Y'all seen enough of me today, I feel like. Let's keep calling. Drop a 1 in the chat if you got some value today, man. Derek, you can take over a HELOC sub too.
Hi, you have reached the cell phone of Tim Zier with Zier Pools.
This is the wrong number. This isn't even this guy's name. Derek, you can take over HELOC payment sub too. You just need to make sure that they can no longer pull from that line of credit. They can no longer get money from that line of credit. But you can definitely take it over sub two. You can take over a HELOC sub two. This is the wrong number. It seems like we're gonna call somebody else. Harvey sent another one. Is this? No, that's North Carolina. It's Cali. That's Texas. No, it's not West Coast. I want West Coast. West Side. There we go. Joshua Tree. Joshua Tree is pretty cool. Yeah, Derek, you can call the bank and talk to them. You could be good talking to the seller though too.
Hello. I'm unable to get to your call right at
He may have some documents showing like exactly what he can do. I don't know the answer to the second question. I know you can pull it up. I know you can take it over sub 2. I do not know who you should call to confirm.
Hello. I'm unable to get to your call.
I don't know who you should call to confirm if there's any more, if they can take any more money from it. That'll be a good question for somebody in the group, or you could try to talk to the seller and ask them first. Yeah. I've never done that. I would like to learn though. As soon as if you find out, bro, please tell me too. See if we have some more West Coast leads. Here's another one. Joshua Tree. This looks like it's no motivation at all, so it should be fun.
Hello.
Hey, is this Robert?
Yeah, who's this?
What's going on? This is Daryll. How are you?
I'm actually pretty good for an old guy. How are you, Daryl?
I love it. You sound like you're doing amazing today, man. I wanted to give you a call. You spoke with somebody on my team about selling this property on Sunset.
You know, I'm in escrow. It should close Monday.
Oh, you're closing on Monday?
Yes.
You said you're closing on it on Monday?
Yeah.
Awesome. Congrats.
Text me. Do you a favor.
Yeah.
Text me proof of funds and what you would pay for Sunset.
Aren't you about to close on it Monday?
But what if they don't?
If they don't, then I'll just follow up on Monday, and then we can go about doing that. If they don't close, then I don't have no problem doing that.
If
but
I know where you're going to pay for that,
yeah,
I have another one in Josh.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Properties I'm selling.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see where you're at.
I got you. So you have another property that you would sell? I'd much rather look at that one than
30
this
more
one.
properties I'm selling in the year.
I got you. Can I get an address for another one?
Funds and what you would pay for Sunset, and then they'll tell me if we could talk.
Got it.
I'm not a wholesaler. I have millions of dollars. I do what you do.
Yeah, I love it.
If you're looking for a 10 to 20% below market deal, I'm going to list 3 more or sell 3 more.
I got
I'll
you.
tell you the next one I'm going to sell. It's near Sunset.
I got you.
It's 3 legal units. It's a golden triplex right near Auto Canada. Okay? It's 2 one-bedroom cottages and a studio. It's already zoned commercial.
Sounds awesome. What's the address?
It has 8-unit zoning with water meter.
That sounds awesome, man. What's the address? I can look it up.
I don't know. Text me what you would pay for Sunset. If I'm interested and you're not bullshit, send me your company's proof of funds, your company's name. I'll do some research. If you cut the mustard, I'll give you an amazing deal for the other Josh Street property.
I got you. So here's the thing, right? Like we buy multiple properties every month. I can show you a proof of funds, no problem. That's not an issue. My thing is, if I don't know if we're completely far from each other, it doesn't make much sense for me to go through all that to send you proof of funds.
If you're a screaming low ball,
right? And that's the thing, right? If I'm gonna buy cash, that may be what you would call a low ball offer, but it's really just a cash offer as is offer.
In Sunset is, I'll tell you right now, is a flipper guy.
Yeah.
He's paying 288. Property's worth 340, 330, 320, 310. To a flipper, It's 3/4 acres, it's been EDU. Another flipper at 307 didn't perform. Sunsets, Begonia is an amazing 3-unit with the 8-unit lot. It's probably a $600,000 property. If you guys are big enough or strong enough to do a development piece, got other properties in the area. I've got a $6 million development piece, 60 unit. I'll be selling.
Man, why? What has you selling all these properties? It sounds like you're set up great.
Dude, I've been this 42 years.
Yeah.
I bought and sold over 2,000 properties.
Man, how do I get like you?
No, call your owner, and if you want to do some business with me, send me over a real proof of funds and an offer on Sunset, and we'll see if we'll do business. Okay?
Gotcha.
I don't need to talk to you, and I appreciate your time.
We'll do.
But
All
I'm
right.
retiring.
All right.
I'm
Bye-bye.
stopping September 10th.
Okay.
These would be really good deals on